on YouTube also.
Ledge options galore, and like we've seen like his ledge options of like the rising down airs,
not able to find much out of
like
that
the edge
time.
guard from Iken
on the
like
back foot. He's forced into the corner.
So seeing these two go at it is going to be a definite sight to see.
Definitely. I love it too. There's also some sort of like, you know, true to character.
YouTube, I believe we are live now.
Play style, right? Jazo playing the belligerent, aggressive American version of the nice stoic.
Is Ant a closer?
And the players reflect that perfectly. Jazo, like you said, just kind of finding those openings.
Is Ant a closer? Oh!
Wait for you to deliver the opening, and then we'll respond in time. And I'm excited to see
Oh my.
two dynamics kind of mix and match. But
that is kill percent for any big hit. Misses the strong hit of the lightning kick.
Top 128 has so many names. I know obviously some people are not able to make it because of the aforementioned.
Yeah, we're gonna put it in the corner, don't worry.
But there's still so many people you have to worry
Oh my
about.
god, this is such an oh!
You're probably not excited for you still have to play. All of the big names are still in it. They're still ready.
Holy shit, guys.
Winner
Gets
side
away with
looks
it,
bad,
but
the
still
loser
locked in the
side
corner.
looks
Stango
even
trying to
more
posture.
treacherous.
Both of them fighting for that stage control. It means everything
Oh!
now. And it is Stango who
The
blinks
chili
first.
plunge we're making it to the loose side right now.
And Ed is trying to take
And I
advantage,
mean,
but he can't
clearly,
do it.
Oh my god!
I saw, I mean,
What is happening?
is like
Oh!
players are rooting together,
Patience,
and the NJ
the
Transit got shut
patience
down.
from Ant to wait that out to get back to stage.
obviously
And now
tragic
once
and
again it is his
unfortunate,
turn.
but,
But they
So
can't.
What the fuck?
Imagine like 6 Kirby memes.
Yeah.
Whoa! Whoa! Back throw! Oh!
That time he was far enough away and wasn't able to get the spacing. Tech on the wall, we're
It
fine.
looks like we are getting into it. They are already ready to go.
What
Get
the-
squad
is that
ready.
it?
So we got Jazo and Iken.
Oh!
And good old-fashioned.
Whoa!
as it were.
Look at the
Whoa, one of the best endings I've ever seen to a Rivals game.
That damage rack up almost.
beaming right now.
Holy shit, that was amazing.
Iken saying, I'm going to drift in. Trying to
All right, let's pull up the other one now.
I'm ready for that. I'm
God,
ready
what
for
a
that.
crazy start to the day. Ultimate is now on. We got Iken and Jazo to kick things off.
Right to the blast zone and immediately
An amazing, amazing opening set.
I'm
gonna leave Rivals in the corner 'cause I know Kid does not watch it.
Hadoken to force the high recovery and then the parry into a punish, but no big one.
I got you, Chad. Don't worry. I got you.
There's the second time, though. Iken getting punished for the aggressive jump in. Goes to the PS2 platform that time. Not going to overextend.
What an insane pop-off and replay.
Out of the corner. Jazo now waiting for Iken.
Mia is out? Wait, what?
Iken already this early into the set, getting a little too comfortable with those jump ins, and he's most certainly.
Don't tell me Mia
taking
DQ'd.
advantage, especially trying to tap him down. Gonna find the jab into the heavy shore.
Mia was never LMBM.
Game one.
Even the jump out of disadvantage too. Looks like Jazo is ready, chasing on the ground and just punishing the
Sprinkle,
landing
I'm timing you out for an hour.
So many different routes as we saw right there. Even taking the stock with the Shoryu from Ken. Now Iken on the back foot.
Sprinkle, you can subscribe right now for forgiveness,
But Jazo's been so good.
or have the timeout.
Every single route.
You just one guy. How do you think I feel?
The way this matchup literally goes in Street Fighter is just watching your opponent and waiting for them to jump.
Yes.
That's exactly what Jazo's going for now. He's waiting for Iken to get fed up, trying to opening. And
Oh, we do
Iken's
things
trying to
properly
jump
here in this
back
house.
and fireball. So Jazo is dashing back in, sliding under, and fighting that
We got
good
hurt?
two-piece, the roundhouse kick.
Who the hell is
Even now,
Aquila fan in the
anticipating
bottom
the
left?
Shakeups, where at this point, you're down so far, Jazo's just waiting for the one desperate option that he knows is coming, like that back air, finds the parry, but no
Melee!
Oh, that's why this is just definitely
Oh,
it.
Chase
Jazo
with his
finding
tag of the
free
day.
stop for game number one.
And
I
it
see.
really was just a game of jumps.
I
We
see,
started
I
the
see.
ledge, we saw Iken jump in, and then Jazo was just waiting, parried the landing aerial.
Oh.
On to the next stock over and over. Right now, they're going to move on to the next game, but let's head on over to Station A, Momo. We already got some action, Hurt and Chase.
As we mentioned before, we see your choice in chat. We know we want to take station number 8.
Hurt
We've
and
got
Chase.
Hurt versus a Cola fan, which is Chase, of course, on the Palutena. Now, early on in this set, the biggest thing I've been noticing from Hurt this weekend is getting a lot more comfortable. Just
It is a world where
running
Chase
up
just
matches.
wins a major.
Representing the insane.
I think it could have earlier. I think it's gone like.
There's a lot in a matchup
There's
like this
too
against
much crazy talent now. Dave Vader, thank you.
weave in and out with warp.
He has so many different things,
there it is.
like different routes, and honestly, Hurt just says, don't worry, there's a grenade there, there's a C4 here, here's an up smash, and if you roll on, I'll probably grab you too. All of it is covered.
Yeah, if you
So
subscribe to
Palutena
the
kinda loses that
HBox
benefit that she normally
stream,
has in a lot of matchups, as well as
it
losing a couple of
is
other
7
interactions
decades of
here.
good
We
luck.
see the auto reticle, which kinda
That's
gets
like
eaten up
the
by
old
grenade
Chinese
toss.
proverb goes.
seeing trying to temper some space here between these two platforms. Hurt biding his time patiently.
I also like how Hurt puts
he
his
wants to
face
get some
so
meaningful
close to
damage.
the screen.
He's gonna have to approach past those auto reticles, seeing keeping that good space in center stage with those grenades, slowly but surely waiting for this Palutena to extend or even overextend.
It's pretty funny.
Now Hurt not gonna catch a jump in or anything of the sort yet, but gonna find the right opportunity when it's given to him.
He's all up in there.
We're not just jumping over the auto at this point. Not even gonna take the damage.
Oh, we got
Like,
3
how about
matches.
stopping
Okay.
some change? You gotta come in and force something at this point.
All right,
It's
so I'm
very
gonna put
Interesting,
Rivals
like,
away for a
dynamic
little
that we're
bit.
seeing here because, you know, Chase doesn't want to approach, and then
Andrik and Skinny the Pooh. Oh my God, so many bangers. Look at this. Left and right. Fatality is, he was in losers, top 128. But I'm not too sure if he's still in.
Oh, yeah.
Dave the Tank, thank you. I can put Rivals, but it has to be like really. Oh, where's your audio? You're right. Where's the audio? Oh, I'll fix this. Juan de Biedma will fix this. Still have no idea why it does that. All right, ready? 3, 2,
one of them misplaces one move on the shield, it can be a big opportunity. Like right here, we see Quidd. One small misstep. Right here, we see Quidd.
Did I fix it?
Small misstep. I will say though, nice little jab.
Am I a genius?
Extension. I will say though, mid-range is kind of iffy. Ivysaur is a little too slow to punish a character like Greninja.
H-Box Productions. I forgot.
Around a poorly timed Razor Leaf, and Greninja can.
Yeah, I'll put Rivals in the corner here. I'm gonna put. Hold on.
We will probably see the Ivysaur come out
do
anytime. And of course, Charizard, I think, just is so good at killing Greninja.
Rivals.
Like ridiculously early.
Oh, not going to find the landing to switch to Ivysaur. But now, the biggest thing there, too, is that frame once between the two Pokemon. It's going to give you the perfect opportunity to make it back to ledge, waiting for Tarek to overextend, giving you the opportunity to play your mid-range game. Tarek, again, those delayed aerials, fighting around, perfectly going to find the conversion there.
I like how you're saying just the snow. You know what it's like to drive 2 hours in a snowstorm?
The excitement already. The first round of top 128 is off the charts.
Oh, yeah. But we saw some phenomenal explosive starts.
It is ultra dangerous.
As they get into game 3, Jazo up 2-1. We're going to dip down there, but it does not stop there. We saw a
Rivals on a break right now.
From Tarek and Quidd's game in Tarek's favor, of course. As
So
we see her finally take that game. Gladly switched away.
Yeah, I mean, they got there eventually.
Yes, yeah. It's a bit of inevitable, but still a great showing. I'm sure that will be a set to watch as it goes on, but right now it looks like the Jazo show is getting another rerun here on Small Battlefield.
Finally, I'm seeing Iken here recognizing, okay, Jazo's catching my jumps every single time. So what do I need to do? I need to slow things down.
Jazo, Iken. Yeah.
Approach. The heavy down throw on Ryu is a really good tool.
Wait, Syrup also DQ'd?
We're going to try to run up there, represent those high kicks, and Ryu can go right under that, and then when he knocks you back away, tries to run.
Don't tell me
there,
Soul made a Subway Surfers joke in the first hour and a half of the stream.
Game that Ryu wants to.
Chad, come on. We're better than that.
Drop down from the platform and punish.
What was our record?
A lot better for Iken here. I think maybe the Jazo show might be on hiatus for now, but gotta get out of that
right now with the Joe
7 hours 33. Come on, guys. That's that's a trash run.
Ready for that back air.
We're never. I don't think we're ever beating that.
Now Iken taking
I don't think we're ever beating that.
Hey, you want to get overzealous towards the end of the stock and find a jump in? By all means, buddy. I can meet you with one of my own.
Trash.
Nice response. Immediately sending Iken off stage. It's so funny how normally, right, these characters.
Dude,
do so
all
much
the
on the
Steve's
downhill,
DQing.
and it's awesome, you know.
Obviously, it's important to stay safe and all that, and I truly do hope they're
I
okay.
got hit with a safe shield poke, and now I'm taking how much?
But I
off the
mean-
stage? I might lose my spot. What a crazy world we live in.
Oh, big
Cinema!
triple parry on the shot.
Only because Leo can win now. Tweek can win now. The Buzz would have won.
The air dodge in. Ken comes in with the perfectly balanced mechanics, says, and finds that Shoryu.
Yeah, getting that auto turnaround, it really covers just about everything when you stand right there, as we see from Jazo. Covers a lot of options, just about everything except roll, but you can pretty much have enough time to get over there and punish that as well. So it's hard for Iken to get around that. We finally do see a bit of a reversal here. Nice little up tilt action, but misses the follow-up.
Yeah, now Iken again trying to pepper it back and forth. But once again we see, Jazo drops to confirm, but he had the right idea again. Iken is getting so antsy, jumping around that platform, needs that hit, looks for that hard nair to find the conversion, but Jazo just biding his time. Iken eventually will get forward, eventually will try to find the stock closer, and Jazo is ready there to challenge him when it happens.
Yeah, they're just meeting center stage right now and throwing out these little hits that can turn into big confirms, down tilt and up tilt. But it's going to be a nice little off-stage interaction here. Jazo makes it back. How do you get off the ledge, though? Jump side special does make it somehow, and the landing aerial gets parried, and Jazo's on the hunt. The wave dash back. Nice little bait and switch to kind of bait out a jump and maybe punish it, but Iken ever so stoic here.
Fourier's still not going to do it, though. Iken again struggling to take these stocks to the later percent. Jazo the perfect opportunity to find these stocks with that high amount of rage. The jump in there again, preparing with those F tilts, where the opportunity comes in there with the Tatsumaki, waiting for Iken to drop back down from the ledge. There's a jump back on with the aggressive down tilt that time, instead of the air dodge through, opting for the more aggressive reversal.
And I think Jazo had the timing for those usual air dodges in, the jumps and whatnot, and that's exactly why that just jump into your face down tilt from Iken works so well. And now we're looking at Jazo at kill percent here, 82.
Oh, shit, Iken bringing it back.
Fireball, but see what the response is. The roll in again from Iken gets punished. No big punish though, just a little down tilt here and there. Still looking like Iken will bring us to a game 4 here, especially after that big swing from Jazo.
Being back again with those down tilts into the roundhouse kick once more. Jazo trying to keep himself back in this. The heavy up tilt in to the roundhouse kick again. Last stock scenario. He's in chunk of rage here on Jazo, but one good confirm from Iken will bring us to a game 4. There's the focus coming back in there again. Jazo is waiting for Iken to overextend.
So, can we confirm how many Steve's player DQ'd?
Back in to the Jazo, so the commercial break is over.
Was it Syrup?
Oh my goodness, it all was one missed Shoryu. Iken put it all on the line, and now we just might see a different number come up. 66% after one very extended opening, but there it is, one bad hit on the shield. Jazo nodding as we go down to Station C real quick, Momo. The people want to see Tarek versus Quidd. This is Quidd's, hometown, the tournament everyone thinks of when they think of that padded resume. But Tarek may just end this winner side run a little early.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, Quidd's been on a hell of a tear, looking to continue that streak forward here in winner side. But Tarek is quite simply had his number. The biggest thing is these two Pokemon have relatively similar game plans. The biggest thing was like the smaller disjoints on Greninja, the little bit of the water blades. It makes that much of a difference. So you want to switch to Ivysaur there. Greninja is quick enough to slide back under those disjoints and make
that is true.
Sonix,
Sonix,
especially right there. He's going with the dash attack again, catching Ivysaur on the back foot. Tarek is still looking pretty dominant.
Sonix Wrath.
Like we didn't even get to see that mid-range gameplay last game.
Spargo run incoming.
Here, Ivysaur just
so many runs incoming.
Greninja, if you do make any sort of missteps.
Who were the 6 Steve
Charizard,
DQs?
A great tool here, while Greninja's at 123, but you still have to be careful.
Syrup
Greninja
DQ,
can definitely combo
Toon
Charizard.
DQ.
That air dodge was maybe a little preemptive, but thankfully Tarek was not able to
Phantom, I assume.
Quidd still holding on here.
Dude, my favorite thing about the Quidd Charizard is the more methodical of like semi-sorty approach, and utilizing those big tilts, those big disjoints on
Wandale,
the Charizard.
DJ Don, and
If
Stefan.
you don't have time, you can't afford that. As again, Tarek slips back under with the dash attack and finds a converter to take the stop.
Wow.
Those forward airs kill pretty early when you keep hitting them. Percent racking up. Now this is kind of what we want to see. If Quidd's back at that low percent, we get to see the Squirtle, which I think is kind of the star in this matchup. That throw is not going to do it. As we set off to the stage with a down air. A very interesting interaction, but Tarek finds a way to capitalize.
Goodness gracious, he gets a little over aggressive there with the Squirtle off special. Now Tarek up 3 stocks to 1. Max Rage and Greninja. Is this enough rage to not get a fallout? I guess we'll find out.
I doubt it, though. I've seen way too many Terra games. I've casted way too many where that move never ceases to amaze me. But tried and true Ivysaur area will take that first stock. A little bit of momentum here for Quidd, but we're going to need a lot more very soon.
Trying to fight back in here with those back airs. Slides back in with the up tilt as well. As Tarek now trying to represent those higher damaging aerials, trying to find the extra damage on Quidd, playing in the close range. Here comes the final conversion though. Gonna catch him at the ledge. But again, Tarek always going high, does not want to threaten Ivysaur going under the ledge.
Right, and Ivysaur too slow to really do anything if Greninja decides to go just all of the way on the other side. Fighting back from the ledge though, Tarek immediately responds, going off stage as well. Doesn't get anything big, but does press the issue. Quidd has to be careful here. That is the message, but not careful enough. Tarek takes it in a 3-0 fashion. Beautiful display of all of those matchups and still having all of the knowledge right there. As we get into game 4 here, Jazo barely ahead versus Iken.
Yeah, man, I mean, Jazo still trying to represent the same kind of game plan. Iken has shifted it, not necessarily changing the way he's approaching things, but just shifting the timing, which is a big thing in a game like Smash Ultimate, where you're throwing out your preemptive moves, you're throwing out those stronger up tilts as Jazo. Iken just throwing things down, having those huge, like the forward and the back air on Ryu are huge enough to challenge Ken at that range.
Right, right. But we see a lot of it does come down to how they play at the ledge, where Iken is currently stuck. Down a lot, but we have seen so many times, even in just this set specifically.
So Antimony is still in. He's fighting base mage. Got it.
One opening can turn into so much damage. Fighting back right now, they're stuck, but it's just going to be a Shoryu out of nowhere, and both players absolutely surprised that it worked out that way.
That was absolutely bananas. Both these players looking fantastic. As we jump back down here to Station A, I mean, I feel we're in the same place we left, honestly.
It feels like.
If there's one thing you can count on her for is he's going to press that B button.
Oh yeah, but that being said, this is the first time that we had the focus and Chase as the lead. So now the dynamic has shifted pretty drastically. It's going to be up to Hurt to try and mount some sort of comeback, and that is a very different game than what we've seen previously. Explosive Flame almost taking that stock right there.
Hurt's player cam is great.
Dodge, only to get knocked right
is this his
back off
forehead, his hair? And it's a monitor.
The landing there on that
Smub on Tweek's going to be so good.
Trying to temper some space there between the PS2 platforms as Hurt makes an option there. The dash attack still not going to do it. Great DI from Hurt. To land there from center.
If you're enjoying the stream chat on either platform, make sure you drop a follow. If we get enough subs today, I will be doing a sick giveaway tonight.
That
for
lead
viewers
is like
and for
double
subs.
the percent too, but that's why the game is so beautiful. The percents don't matter. It's all about the
a 100 subs, exactly.
Sure Hurt is very
okay.
happy that is the case.
Well,
However, we're down
it's funny because subscribing on YouTube is the equivalent of following on Twitch.
Near 200%.
And subbing on Twitch is the equivalent of membership on YouTube. The wording is tricky.
Trying to thread the needle here, instead of like straight up face taking the
yeah, I made a tweet, by the way.
Playing at long range, we're finding like a little bit of a
I made like an ESPN style tweet.
Instinctively avoid the grenades, but I'm still running through them. You know, like short hopping over them, going high on the platform, and then putting her into the corner, still taking some damage, but less damage and enough to threaten him where he's playing.
Wow, picked up the grenade unfortunately right there, and it looks like we have a slight malfunction.
Oh.
Our controller seems to have disconnected, and we're gonna confer.
So instead of resubbing, it's called remembering.
Other matches getting set up on the quad. Shiny Mark and Danny looking to get set up on
Aisha, that's a bar, dude. That's a bar and a half.
Spargo and Leon getting ready over on
okay, Rivals is back on. I'll put it in the corner.
Leon?
Yeah, a name I have not heard. Yeah, right?
If I'm hurt,
neuron in the back of my head, like Bowser gets locked in. Yeah,
I wouldn't take it because I'm not that
second or third
like caring about Ultimate, my placements or whatever. But like, I wouldn't blame her for taking it. Honest to God, I wouldn't.
They were big yet. They weren't big yet. They were making moves, and then they realized the year after, like, wait, we can make these bigger.
Yeah.
Oh, Hurt disconnected?
As you see from the resume
roster
here.
So right now, it's a perfect example. The TO has to decide. The TO should not come in and say, Chase, what do you want to do? Do not do that to Chase. The TO should choose right here. Do not let Chase or Hurt choose. That is very bad for the players. I learned that the hard way. Online, I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes I still do it because the players chirp up and say, "No, we want to play it out," and that's fine. But it should never be, "Yo, what are you trying to do?" Your tournament, your enforcement.
Oh, they're back. Oh, yeah. I knew. Trust me.
Okay.
The online not as big of a deal, but in person it's like.
They are back on A if you want to go back over there, Momo. Looks like Hurt did end up taking the stock after that disconnect. So we are back to that dynamic where Chase.
Okay, so it looks like they did a stock loss. I prefer a stock loss. I think it's better.
Grabs could do it as well in the corner, as we saw the up tilt right there.
I know Street Fighter when it happens with the PS4 controllers or whatever.
Not gonna do it. I don't even know why it's.
They do it differently, but.
That's Kobe. I'm not gonna lie. The biggest thing is Kobe of my life.
Yo, Spargo Leon! Oh, we got bangers on the screen. Let's go. We got bangers on the screen. That's going to be an amazing set.
But just barely a little bit back in the immediate back here sweet spot range.
Yes, exactly. Nice little neutral air right there. Love the idea, but Hurt just saying so patient on the ground. Not getting the jump, not getting the roll, and big old kick to punish that regrab as we even up the stocks here, but a lot of percent onto Hurt. But if the first stock is anything to go by, Momo, the percent.
Also, chat, I'm letting you know I'm doing like a 12-hour shift today. Ads are playing. They're random or automatic or whatever. If it happens to play during Game 5 last stock, do not yell at me, because sometimes the delay button doesn't work. And we try to time them so they're not as terrible. But what if I told you there was a way to support me and not get any of those in your way? What if I told you there was a magical way? And sometimes if you're nice enough in chat, you get it for free. Via a Christmas gift.
Right now, it's
anyways.
A little bit of breathing room here on the stage, but all those landing options working out one more time.
Yeah, so I'm trying to see how these DQs are affecting things.
Damn near even here, up till certainly on both players' minds right now, as the auto reticle and explosive flame come in. Yet another grenade finds the mark.
Yeah, and now Chase, not even want to chase that at this point, waiting for the opportunity for her to overextend. The dash attack working just outside of range of that.
Is Ned still in?
The iframes hopefully from the back here could come in clutch for him to keep him safe.
Maybe.
A decent positioning right now. We're still not going to connect.
Why so many DQs? I'm going to crash out, chat.
172. Even the grenade trades are kind of off the table. Shields low. The roll and dash attack. Beautiful option from her. Knowing the shield's low. The explosive flame doesn't come out. The C4 doesn't hit.
Ned, wow, Ned, Web JP? Oh, they gotta stream that. Come on. Fuck, I would love to watch that. I would love to watch that. They even got an open slot bottom left right here. Let's put it on there. Oh! Hurt lost the stock and still clutched it out.
And as good as that back air is from Palu, you have to watch out about the grenade pulls. Even if you don't hit the grenade, you can pick it up, as we saw right there. It can.
Dude, I do miss the chase crash outs.
To the next station here, it's going to be D, where we see Lucky going.
Chase crash outs are my favorite.
They pretty much draw this first game to a close, one way or another.
Yeah, I mean, it gives you a really interesting perspective on. You look at a character like, well, when you assume like, oh, someone's main gameplay revolves around a projectile, it means they're going to win. In reality, a lot of plans like bigger, like normals and disjoints are like really.
You know what killed crash outs?
You can threaten
social media,
especially off stage, isn't like that
being judged. I get it. We all get it.
To come back, and you don't want to force out the reflector, because if you do, you're just calling lag, or you can just punish with an up smash or a grab.
Yeah, and honestly, Wolf is probably just more comfortable doing neutral air in almost every situation. So we'll see. Right now, it is Lucky's time to shine here with this offstage opportunity, but Ouch fights back immediately. Catching Lucky off guard, looking for a forward tilt to stuff
accumulate muse.
And it's going to be a dash attack that gets punished back throw. Not going to do it. That plant is potted with some.
I knew, you know, there's things that happen in the moment that in the moment you see them and you're like,
okay,
huh, I don't know about all that. I'm not sure how I feel about that.
Delayed the recovery, but still holding on.
And then they age gracefully.
From the logo, we see Lucky hit that.
Can I give you an example of something that I did that I think is aged gracefully?
As we jump down, finally to Spargo Leon. I'm sorry for teasing you guys earlier.
The chair throw pop off.
Has the lead here in this game number 2.
I think it is aged graceful.
This is one of those like early old like matches that I love.
I think it was a net positive that I did that. I'll stand by it forever.
Advantage in most, but like Bowser is a wild card. You know, he can like honestly Once you get him at ledge, he is a dominant threat to be reckoned with. But speaking of at ledge, that down air coming out.
You're talking about Bowser?
Yeah, my bad.
Yeah, I think Cloud is also someone you could describe in that way. That down air,
Okay.
an explosive option to say the least. Big damage.
Yo,
here from
Leon.
the
I'm so happy. I feel like I haven't seen Leon in so long.
Grab, and now all of a sudden, I think it's Spargo's game. Despite the percent deficit, Leon surely looking like a rough spot. Barely
He's
making it
up
to
on
the
this
ledge.
game 2 on Spargo. Look at this.
After getting red 4 times in a row, saying,
He's
okay,
very up. No, now he's down.
Let me relax.
Dude.
I looked away. I turned.
Absolute
He was off stage limit.
Man, Leon gave Spargo what looked to be an open book test. Every single option.
Just like
That
that.
was literally a Jimmy Neutron brain blast. Every single neuron in Spargo's brain connected in that moment. Also, as we mix things up here, we're running Station D for Shining Mark versus Danny. Now, with 2 wolves on the quad stream, I don't know what's going on here today, but...
And 2 plant players.
I feel like Bowser.
Yeah,
Right.
wait a minute.
All right, looks like Shiny Mark is trying to take the second stock here.
Bowser is
ready to take this first game.
probably a low
little bit
tier.
of a throw here. Wolf back throw, I remember being a kill throw, but it feels
Like the more time
that might
passes in a
be
new
some
Smash
sort of,
game, you like have
misremembering on my
the
part.
big
There's
bodies
the
get
up air, though.
rebuffed and
That will do
rebalanced,
it.
which is fun.
Eventually, we have
But
a lot of percent that we have to
I
make
do
up
think
here,
it's
but
like-
Wolf can definitely do it. And frankly, Wolf can take the stock earlier than Pikachu, barring any sort of offstage shenanigans
I don't know.
like that.
Like people figure it out
So,
eventually,
I mean, Shining Mark
and
on the
it
full
makes
stock
them less and
now,
less viable.
Biding his time patiently with
It's just
those
hard to
T-Shells
maneuver a
recognizing
big body
again
in a
the
platform fighter.
stronger lingering aerials that Wolf has.
Dude, is it me or has
Challenge
Tweek
Pikachu
not
in
been on the
close
stream
range
the
now,
entire
but
weekend?
Taking his time, bringing up that down tilt.
I don't think
Back
I've seen
here,
him
looking
once.
For the carry off stage, but Danny having absolutely none of it there. Ooh, waiting patiently for Shining Mark to get back on.
They're gonna
Still
stream winners
holding
finals.
strongly
That's gonna
here
be the all
in
Tweek we see. Tweek
Really
3-1
great space
Squid
there for
Plumber.
Shiny
Yet
Mark.
another
All
match
of
off
those
stream.
visual approaches from Danny. The Wolf neutral air was moved around flawlessly. And look at that little chase with the forward tilt. Wolf Flash is going to break up that.
Danny
advantage
Shiny
just
Mark.
a little bit, but not for
Balu
long.
strayed
Shiny
1 year with the prime.
Knocking back,
Thank you, Balu.
only to get punched
And there it is.
Appreciate it. Appreciate you, bud.
Skull bash.
Hi,
Shining Mark
chat.
switching sides.
His
Back
next
to the
set will
quick
be on
attack.
stream.
Looking to chase Danny off stage again. Doesn't go for the big burst option out of the corner. Danny gonna challenge you with the up smash. Still not gonna take it, but now Danny having
Base
the wherewithal
Mage
to
Antimony
match
is
Shiny
game
Mark
5?
On the end of those T-Jolts, on the end of those conversions, knowing exactly where he wants to find those pickups on the ground.
Exactly. Forward air right there. Nice little air to air to punish that jump in from Shiny Mark, but still holding on at 130.
Hudson, thank you.
And
there it is.
Long enough, so we're going to throw off stage yet again. That time, the one
Yeah,
time
that
Danny
Hudson.
didn't put the reflector up is exactly when Thunder was most effective. And Shiny Mark lining up a kill right here.
And put some B's for Balustrade. Thank you, man. Thank you for the 5 gifties in the afternoon. Speaking of which, should we do a food poll
You are done
for food?
before you know it.
So I haven't eaten breakfast or lunch
Out
yet.
of the corner again, not letting Shiny Mark get that coveted.
Is
corner
this what
pressure on
chat
him.
is feeling? Yeah, we did it yesterday and it went pretty crazy.
Not
But
wanting to deal with the follow-ups coming up afterwards. They're going through the reverse T-Jolt
good
there.
fit.
Gonna
Danny
release a
just has to
triangle
avoid all the
on part
multi-hits.
of Danny as he still
No,
hangs
no
on,
more lollipops.
waiting on that SPF platform,
I almost
waiting
threw
for
up
the golden
yesterday.
opportunity to find a landing aerial. The Nair. Not
No,
gonna be
no,
the
no.
big
Okay, never
combo
mind.
aerial he wants. Said trying to find his way to push through, but the ground is electrified. There's nowhere to walk right now.
Yeah, it's just sort of an electric fence, and he does not want to even get near it, right? The platform is the only sort of safe space right now, and Shiny Mark is just
We
holding
hit
down
10
center
million
stage.
monthly
Go back
views on
to the
YouTube
left
today
side
for the
here.
first time in 4 years.
T-Jolt
Holy
gets shielded one
sh-
more time. And
The power
I
of
love
shorts,
this
bro.
little shop that Shiny Mark has set
Thank you,
up
chat.
right in between the platform, saying, "Come on, I'm waiting for you." You're
Yeah,
the one
Leon
down
got cooked.
60%.
Unfortunate.
125, still a decent chunk of rage. Here comes the
Unfortunate.
drag down into the down smash, however, as Shiny Mark takes that game number 1. But honestly, I think I think the people are asking for D, but honestly, I think we have time. That game just started. I think we got time to jump onto this this quick match here in Station A because,
Yes. Yeah,
ironically, we have a mix-up from earlier. It said we have the Ryu from Japan and the Snake from the Midwest.
Yes, exactly. So we'll see how this
Ashimo
one works
versus
out.
AK.
Apollo Kage,
Another
always a
banger.
student of the game, definitely well
Another
versed
bona
in
fide
the
banger.
matchup, I would say, but Ashimo just a player of a different caliber for sure. See how it's working out so far. Nice little parry there on that grenade trade, and the down air out of shield not good enough, but sure you're not taking a stock. Very excited to see how this set goes. I think this is going to be a long one, both because of the matchup
Dude,
dynamic,
antimony
but also
base
because these
mage.
players are going to want
I'm truly
to bring that
hoping
knowledge from game to game.
Base clutches.
AK being a student of the game. I saw
Of course, he gets the one Steve still on bracket.
Right there, back to back. It was AK crouching underneath the Shakunetsu, not to get extra damage, and also spot dodging the up tilt into Shoryu on his shield. Recognize exactly where Ashimo is trying to make space and where Ashimo is trying to take advantage and close the stocks back to back. That is perfect wherewithal.
And one more too at the ledge right there. Knowledge that the Shoryu will hit if you're holding the grenade.
Yeah, just Blue and Antimony are still in.
Or facing away from the ledge, so the grenade's closer. Ashimo ends up getting hit by that. AK has a healthy shield, so you're able to shield the grenade hit and look at all
Louis Money 3-0 Atomic, nice.
AK really showing off that.
Tell me the bracket updates as you see them, chat.
Weak Shoryu is not going to send AK packing quite yet.
Also, one more sub for a hype train, if you're into that sort of thing.
Giving you some decently fair space. Max Rage here on the save. We know exactly where this goes.
Elijahman 3-1 just Blue, nice.
About what comes next.
Osh 9-3-0 Johnny. Oh, the Lucario.
I didn't know he was freaky
Dang.
like that. That is some insane movement. The forward air is still not doing it. Even at one.
Damn, I was hoping the Lucario would have gone further. Oh, the different Johnny.
Buff and
oh shit.
There's the inevitability of the.
I have a feeling that Lucario is going to go far.
Yeah,
the Austrian Lucario.
And counting with these grenades.
Bro, Snake never dies, man.
Momo. How are you going to get back?
Fatality 3-0 Dolan. Web 3-1 Ned.
Nikita with the Shoryu.
I took AK to game 5 at Summit.
225 AK.
What a recovery from AK.
238. We're past max rage. This is advanced rage right now. Make it back on Nikita, dropping back through. Ashimo now finally resetting there, but dropping.
I also was at a tournament in Montreal where I was farming him in friendly.
Bro, you have been doing this for too long.
That.
144. The last hit of
Wrath 3-2 hypercurvy. Shit.
AK taking game 1.
That was close.
Honestly, the end of that game, I think they had to call Dragon Force because it was
game 1 for AK. Look at that.
Yeah, he was carrying on.
It looked like a 80s metal album, bro. There was fire everywhere. And the
Mute 3-1 Joni. Yeah.
For karate.
It's tough for Lucario against the ultra top players.
Speaking of weird things, though, we're jumping back here to Station B for Shining Mark. I know you guys want D. I'm sorry.
These players are sweating today.
Soon. Mega pause. We're in New York, dog.
Yeah. A, B. Wait, we're on Station B. That's New York.
Hey, dead ass B. Honestly, okay, how do you feel about, considering the way Danny was trying to avoid the T-Jolts on the ground, what do you think going to Battlefield will change?
Oh, hold on, I gotta move this. Mkleo versus Epic Gabriel.
Worry about that shop that Shiny Mark sets up in between the platforms.
And Gabriel takes the first stock.
And T-Jolts don't have
Antimony 1. Fuck!
It's a horizontal sort of plane that they shut off. However,
fuck,
like
bro.
Don't have much room or
Base Mage lost to Sonic and Steve.
Be a different problem, but we see Danny
who would have thought?
On the top platform. It looks like Shiny Mark
still
Earth. Ready, still has a punish prepared.
Cool Earth.
Not gonna find that grab though. Then Shiny Mark swatting you back away. The back air pressure consistently on the shield goes all the way out there. The forward air. You got to be careful with threatening Wolf all the way off stage. That Wolf flash is deadly.
Yeah, like unbelievably so. Down smash not going to do it. Dash tag not quick enough to punish. There's so many moves like from Wolf that almost feel like they're safe. Down smash, forward smash, up smash. I guess also.
Base Mage versus Tilde now.
If you can throw those out and then
wait, Base Mage was already in losers, wasn't he?
That can definitely be one of the game plans.
Wait, was Base in winners?
A character like Pikachu, who normally feels like, oh, I can do anything I want when I punish. I'm such a fast character.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was mixing up this and Bar Summit. That's what happened. Yeah. Well, good. Hopefully, Base brings it back.
Ceiling for him to stay safe, but the up throw is going to take him out right
Base
there.
Tilde. Base can definitely win that.
This game at number 2,
yo, Leo is getting rocked
on the ground
by Epic_Gabriel.
Yeah. Good old fashioned, just a sound.
I mean, rocked right now.
If you're gonna, cut off the ground, I will simply sit on the top platform. But the problem is,
Gabe is really good.
To find you, he's gonna get you. Look at this damage.
My God! Wait a minute, he's finally finding it all the way there. Falls out the forward air, barely at the end, but 90%, absolutely nothing to stop.
And I also feel like
but we find some room for Danny. Not much though. Immediately, Shiny Mark finds that small gap.
Dryby Sonix is on? Hold on, let me pull it up really quick.
We're going to see a throw here. No, the grab release actually. Maybe just going for a few too many pummels. Neutral air not going to lead into
Longo
the
live
here. Can we make a play at the ledge? No, Shiny Mark has too many options. It's so hard
Let's
to
see
track.
if the quality is worth putting
the
on.
down air, the big rebuttal, sending you back with those T-Jolts, waiting for opportunity, falling out of the back air, getting you back.
I think Drive is getting worked right now.
Hanging on, waiting for Shiny Mark to make it back to ledge, just biding his time patiently. The quick attack, though, gets through so safely, so succinctly. And Danny just looking for any opportunity to jump back in here to find a falling nair, falling forward there, something to confirm.
Can we get big screen Leo, please? I do not control.
Off stage. Still Danny able to make it back.
Barely
the production
opponent right
on
there.
their end.
Just a little miss.
I could split it up. I need Misty
Shiny Mark recovery going the long way around. T-Jolt, little insurance. Danny.
Leo is now on Joker, doing a lot better.
The parry into up tilt. Beautiful.
Wow, Danny takes game 2.
Into this game, we're both looking at it. I know you guys want it. Lucky barely on
the production is so bad.
Number 5,
you guys are spoiled brats. I'm just gonna say it. You have no.
Trying to make something happen here in center stage. Front plate staying poised, waiting for it though. The Nair and dash attack.
You have 4 games dynamically going on at all times with switching overlays. The ability to vote on what game you want. Commentary on all games.
I think it's fair.
Come on, man. You used to have one game on stream, and all the other games were off stream.
What happens here? That was down to the wire.
Holy shit.
If you were watching,
count your blessings, Chet.
Lucky was down.
Count your blessings.
Ouch came down with a fresh stock. Lucky had like 80%, and then just
Lucky Ouch game 5. Oh shit! Wow.
Love to see that.
This would be a huge win for Lucky.
Game 3, game just ended game 2. We got time to get to the other sides. This is game 5. Buckle in.
There we go. Oh, by the way, plus player cams for all stations.
We have Epic Gabriel going
fucking sick.
Mkleo in that one.
Leo destroying game now. Why does Leo just not go full Joker? Yeah, I know base lost, but he's gonna play Tilde and lose. I think he'll beat Tilde.
I mean, going from game number 1 to game 5 here,
loser of the outset plays Chag and losers.
Throwing Patui out there off stage. He's running up to ledge, dropping Patui in place, and then going out there confirming with the down special. That is layered edge guard right there.
It's just, hey, you got this to worry about, but I've got
wow, Lucky destroying Ouch.
Already 54% on the second stock.
Wait, this game is not even close anymore. Oh my God.
Able to take the set in that last game.
It's all best of 5.
To think about how do you work around these adaptations? How do you work from this deficit?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, wolf down smash, you know. It's a classic. And now we have
there was a melee Lucky.
A new challenger coming out, the plant dash attack. A very great burst option.
Dash
They're not necessarily as good as killing, but really good, again, representing some quick space.
Okay.
And a challenging wolf there. And I'm loving, again, the burst option usage of the Patui. Not necessarily using it as a zoning option, but as a zone breaker. Trying to keep Ouch away. When you jump back in, you get over Zelda.
Leo 1-1 now with Gabe.
Back into the vortex.
Oh my goodness.
And Lucky about to beat Ouch, I think for the first time.
It's not normally a
with plant.
So
Ouch is like newly minted top 20 in the world.
You needed to do, but it doesn't do
or close to it.
Patui. We saw so many bins. Look at this combo. You can't roll into the smog. You get
Dude.
into the throw, and oh my goodness, Lucky already lining it up.
All right, hear me out.
Yes.
We usually call it the blender. For plant, we call it the greenhouse.
The greenhouse.
We'll get back. We can workshop that.
All right. My bad.
That's all right.
Okay.
Back at the ledge. Ouch, lining up the back air, but lovely timing right there from Lucky to get back to center stage. Not for long. Crazy air dodge. Somehow it works out. What is going on, Momo?
Hello. That's back out of the corner again.
This is over.
The lingering Nair. Wait with that Patui as
well. I think this is over. Lucky beats Ouch. A huge pop off. This is over. Wow.
The action doesn't stop Momo.
Probably upset factor 3 or 4 right there.
Epic Gabriel and Mkleo.
Andrik beats Spain the Pooh. We got Mkleo and Epic Gabriel. Game 3.
And playing pretty aggressively. The RSN helping out.
Game 1 ended up going to Gabe as Leo was on the
okay.
Aethers, and I feel like as we talk, the ladies
Chag, Ouch, and losers.
He's like, yeah, bro, I'm just gonna play more Joker.
Yeah.
Like,
okay, Gabe.
Clearly, though, after the walloping in game number 2, Gabriel is locked back into this game 3. I don't know a better word to put it there. I'm not gonna lie. It was bad.
You're right. Okay, nice little Rebels guard right there. See if we can get some action on this stock here.
Hold on.
Gabriel looking to just try to get some more.
And there it is.
Donkey Kong Jr., thank you for the 49
26 on Tuesday.
Down throw, back air, back air.
Oh my God, I don't think they'll be even for long.
So the Aegon again, trying to catch Epic Gabe, going for the high recovery. Dropping down low, of course. Leo's ready for it, poised with the Arsene down there, with the Nair. Everything ready to catch him. Drifting back on.
Danny up 2-1 on Shiny Mark. Wow. Two really good sets here. And Ashimo AK.
Gabriel trying to find an immediate reversal there with the Rob Nairs, the down tilts, and the
Mods, feel free to run predictions as you see fit.
Leo away, but Leo is slipping under, being so
damn.
as he finds that conversion there.
Gabe shaking his head.
And there goes the stock, man. I love the spacing around that neutral air. Rob, known to throw it out because it is so safe, so big. Look at how fast he's able to act out of it. But if the opponent can act around it,
yeah, I can't believe they put it off stream.
We already see Gabe on the back foot on this last stock, and Arsene knocking on the door right now.
Yep. Right around the corner.
Wilding out with those nairs. Back air good.
The lingering hit of that Rob back air there. Was the downer as well. Catching him drifting back in the down
throw, beat boop. Couldn't get it. Arsene's still out.
Leo having absolutely none of that nonsense.
Back air.
Again, still not going to do it. We're going all the way deep.
Ooh, rotor arms. The last hit of it. A pivotal game 3 here, chat. Pivotal game 3. And Gabe is bringing this back.
Oh my!
40, 55 unanswered.
After that down tilt to air to air, because you know the opponent wants to jump out of that situation. Leo throwing a lot of moves on the shield here. No big punish from Gabe. Arsene's going to help out a ton. It all of a sudden feels a little worse for Epic Gabriel here as we go into game 4. I feel that reel back in the chair.
Crazy catch from Leo.
We're going to have to play a couple more.
Let's jump down to A. Yeah, we'll to the end of the game.
Brought that back.
Let's jump down to this one, though. Oh, okay. Last scenario here. 2.5 minutes on the board. Honestly, I feel like we watched the perfect game of this set because game 1 was super quick and high octane, and now they both recognize, oh, wait, I got to start camping, bro.
Exactly.
This is getting crazy.
And that is what they're doing here on the platform. Beautiful timing on the parry. I did see
Gilyu 3-1 Omega.
Memes on their phone last
That's what it's saying.
In the hotel elevator. So I think maybe that's the match.
Ooh, the upbeat Ashimo is now up. And Danny, look at this.
Looking a lot better as the
Who would have thought Danny might knock Shiny Mark into losers with Wolf?
To take the set after what looked to be the
offline too.
We got a little bit of a mix-up on Big Battlefield, so see if Shiny Mark can find that success as we move back to one of the more neutral stages.
Yeah, I think the biggest swing in this set so far has been Danny taking a much more confident approach. The biggest thing about fighting Pikachu is that you're always second-guessing yourself. Oh man, do I challenge T-Jolt here? Do I jump in there? Shiny Mark's so scary for the potential of what he can get off of hit. Danny's saying, wait a minute, I'm Wolf. My move kind of just goes through these things. Yes. My move is bigger. My move is stronger. I can delete your stock at 70%.
However, those missteps are the perfect opportunity for Pikachu to start these combos. We see Shiny Mark hit one back air.
They gotta figure out how to put the dollar sign into those scoreboards.
Right now, trying to put
that Louis money.
That back air, but the spot dodge gets
he's just Louis.
And punished the back throw from Danny, putting Shiny Mark on the last stock, possibly of winner's side.
Louis no money. Louis no money.
Damage up once again. Coming back through with the Nair. Dash attack out of the corner. Still
that's great.
Barely hanging on, comes back through with the Wolf Flash. Back there, peppering with those lasers, catching you out of the corner again with another back throw. Danny again, the confident grounded game, catching Shiny Mark before he has time to
Danny
set up,
with a chance here.
Keep the pressure up, whether you like
Leo back in control.
Throw also mixed me up because I thought, oh yeah, down throw dash attack. But I look down, Shiny Mark's already at 60%. We're looking at one big hit that could all of a sudden give Danny the game.
What's the upset factor for UF for Danny Shiny? Probably 4.
Up throw will do it though.
But it's not over yet. Danny has to close this somehow. If this goes game 5, I feel like Mark wins.
Danny can keep up this lead, keep up that momentum, but Shiny Mark, like I said, all we need, one opening.
Dash attack.
Looking for it while still trying.
By the way, Loaf and Lucky are brothers.
Attacks,
imagine both brothers doing the upset.
Coming in the back air again. Big quick attack out of the corner. Danny waiting patiently here, but one conversion like we saw earlier. Shiny Mark could definitely claw his way back into this game. The up air is coming out again. The quick attack out of the corner. Danny just waiting for anything to kill him. He wants it so badly.
Hold on.
Trying to find anything. The F tilts again. The back airs, but Pikachu is just too small.
Danny needs one more back air.
He is but a mouse. Crouching under that aerial
is
so important. It's
Mark
Danny's best
hesitates on the edge guard. He's looking shaky. Gets out of the forward tilt. That was game. Back throw. Is that it?
Do it. But he's on still. Max Razor on this Pikachu. Danny needs the stock.
Yeah, Leo went Joker and just reversed the road.
Now Dame taking on the SPF.
He really should just go Joker the whole time.
Looking for the backer.
No more ages.
We don't have time for the conversions. We just need anything to take the game right now. Go flash.
Oh!
The down air. Getting back another conversion.
Oh!
Say, Danny, make your move. I'm not going anywhere.
It's exactly where Shiny Mark has found so much success. We're just looking for one more to bring us in the next game. Holding down center stage. The miss tech.
What a clutch from fucking Shiny Mark. What a clutch.
Run up, down smash.
Oh my god.
He sprinted.
It's over. It's over. He's getting too stuck this game.
Worried about that opportunity for the miss tech.
Oh, Danny. Yep. I'd be scratching my head too.
Quite some time.
Oh wait.
Wolf, he had the forward tilt too. That's the worst part.
Maybe actually, because oh wait, hold on, last stock. AK looking better.
Wow, Loaf takes game 1 against Louis Money.
Smaller than last time.
Look at this.
Because the biggest thing is like he can't make the long range grenade pressure because
is Ashimo a closer?
Stop the grenade in this
We're gonna find out.
It halts it right there. Where you have to go for the grenade tosses on high, where Ashimo can react to them.
Let's find out.
And we just saw as Iken versus Jazo, you don't want to jump in on a showdown.
No, it is bad. That is exactly where they would love to have you anyway. That's why they up tilt so much, so they can put you up there. So when you
Ling's probably out.
That's half the work. So you see right now, AK
Jazo beat Osh 9. Jazo on a good run too.
To now 42 to 43.
Look at the patience from Ashimo right now.
Snake has that sort of inevitability built into the kit
God.
that you have to worry about. So this chip damage is great for AK, not taking a single hit from the fireball.
Jaja and Gilhue win their matches.
Suma's probably 1,000.
I think it's around that ballpark. AK setting the grenade again, dropping it there and then rolling behind. Some way to make.
No, I'm saying he reversed the reout after losing game 1.
Coming out again and again. No, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. The down's actually going to card cancel into the focus to not take the damage, the knockback from the grenade. And now Ashimo backs up again, getting the extra percentage he needs, making the long-range gameplay exactly what he needs right now. Runs back in there, the down's a challenge. The shield, again, the card cancel into the grenade, so you don't get knocked back. Ashimo is not going anywhere.
AK is not either, though. Picks up the grenade, has to throw it up.
Oh my! I'm not sure what's happening with the Shiny Mark Danny set. They are swinging.
The problem is you have to jump to get that angle.
Ashimo, since he's one more down tilt. AK
deficit here, gonna have to make something happen as Ashimo throws maybe 2,000 fireballs.
Oh, there we go.
Is Mark's icing, you think?
Back through. Ashimo recognizes the ground.
Looks like controller issues.
Platform. AK getting immediately out of there. Not going to challenge him. Back to back instead. Coming out in spades again. Down for coming out. Not going to find that read. Rolling back away though. Going to challenge the Snake up close. Recognizing again the danger that comes with that. Both these characters so dangerous. Right up in that CQC. Backing up there with the grenade.
Watch out
towards this Ryu.
Dude, the Japanese patience.
Oh! Adaptation we're seeing from AK of approaching with the grenade, but you have to be because of that.
Ashimo so sick with it.
Taking it 3-1 after AK was able to get that first one. The adjustments were made. The
nicely done.
Slam. And Ashimo was able to take it home.
Nicely done.
So I do want to watch Tweek Tarek.
Yes.
So I think. Thank you, production.
Oh, Tweek finally on. Oh my God! After all this time, we finally have him on stream.
I do want to watch the game 5. We'll get back to that.
Finally. No, Tweek did not DQ. Hallelujah.
Settling in, playing on the stage yet again. Tarek
Finally.
lead here, but a very small one at that. Diddy Kong.
This is quarters.
Yeah.
This is
Tweek.
Yeah, obviously we're running back into these things.
Yeah, Jaja over Kurama and Gilhue over Omega. Both Kirby players on pretty crazy runs right now.
The Tweek chants aren't going to chant themselves, you know?
Exactly, yes. Monkey flipping back to the ledge, and as I said, that percent lead wasn't huge because Diddy Kong very good at racking it right back up. You know, Greninja, a character who's good for 1 or 2. Diddy Kong is good for 3 or 4, as we saw right there. Very tiny lead right now, but
PK Chris beats Zog.
Out of the corner there, not trying to catch Tarek on the back foot. I'm loving, again, Tweek taking the proactive approach here to this game 1, saying, I love how Tarek tries to jump back and forth and represent those fade back aerials. Tweek saying, I'm just going to rush you down immediately.
Exactly.
Even if I'm not going to go the whole
Yeah,
game.
Loaf is giving Louis Money a lot of trouble.
You got to relax and actually...
Is the scoreboard updated, by the way, for Louis Money and Loaf? I feel like it's not 1-0.
And there's so many more extra things to worry about. Of course, that Diddy up smash is one of them as well, taking the stocks really early and leading into it with a little safe down tilt. just for extra insurance, if you will. But we're getting back to that neutral. Tarek just needs that landing neutral air, which is exactly why Tweek
Danny takes the first stock again.
Back on there again. The up tilt into the
killed
up
that
air
50?
is
Holy
not
shit.
gonna do it just yet, actually. Talking about the banana back in hand, keeping Tarek at a safe distance.
Danny going in, oh my lord.
That jump back away, and Tweek not gonna monk for that time, saying, I know you're gonna go there, so I can just react with a regular dash shot.
Exactly. All right, Shadow Sneak gets scouted out. Little time to pull that banana. And normally Greninja has like a pretty safe range where you can throw the aerial out and not get punished, but like I said, that banana really changes that dynamic. You have to be a little more careful. You're not able to get that
Up
shield
3
every time,
stocks
so
to
you can run up
1.
and
Danny just needs to tap it in now.
So while they're getting into it, Tweek mounting a little bit of a comeback. I think shiny mark on the last stock. Momo, let's
we'll
jump
back
down.
All right. So we'll come back, Tweek. It's okay.
Holy shit.
A stock and a half right now.
I need this Danny pop off, bro.
That nail biter, unfortunately, last hit of game 4. Danny is poised saying, I am not going to be the guy.
The upset here will be crazy.
I'm going to take this all the way.
Just might be the case right now. 61% counting. We're seeing a very different Danny. The timing is just working so much better around all of these hitboxes from
I just can't believe how good
but as I say that, you got
his game plan is versus Pikachu. It's remarkable. Shine?
Shine was a really good option right there.
EE Moose BM, thank you for the $2 super chat.
And there it is.
W.
Into another forward air out of the corner. Danny trying to claw his way back into this game. Oh, there's a thunder coming out. With the
oh
Nair
my
gonna
god.
knock you away before you can find that conversion. Nair Dragon once again for Shining Mark, waiting for the one confirm he
Look at
needs.
Tweek's cam, gives him a new hairdo.
Oh
my god.
Somehow Shining Mark still holds on, stuck at the ledge.
Hold on, this is not over yet. He was in the same spot last game when he lost, so.
One more opening. T-Jolts are coming out. The electric fence is set up one more time as Danny takes the high road to center stage, not able to find that back air. Shining Mark so grounded right now.
The patience from Danny. Oh, it gets called out there.
Oh!
Not being able to go for those panic.
Now I'm scared.
I'm gonna find that confirm. I am
now I'm scared.
Good landing aerial, and I'll find it. I just need to calm down.
Cola Lucky, Louis Loaf.
That's all you need, but that is exactly what
no!
No! Going to try and avoid any situation to get hit by those moves.
Go center stage. Why is Wolf forward to not killing?
Very surprising. Shiny Mark gonna have to go back to the left, which gets punished with the forward.
Danny beats Shiny Mark! Wow!
Nail biter. All of that passion pent up for all 5 of those games.
Wow.
Back on over.
And the handshake. Tweek Tarek still on game 1. Wow.
If you're watching on the YouTube, I'm sorry for jump scaring you. We're back. The comms are back. Talking about Diddy Kong and Greninja. Don't worry. Those
Monkey
other
flip.
games are not real. we're talking about this one now.
This is the game I love.
Exactly.
I'll get that banana back in hand. Tweek, the exact same kind of game plan. Recognizing Tarek is constantly fading backwards.
Yeah, Tweek in control here.
Well, actually, making good space is putting himself in the corner. It's exactly what Tweek
I mean, really just crazy circumstances here.
Faulty jump out of the corner, and I find that confirm, and I find the way to take your stop.
Exactly. We're seeing it right now. We saw a little clap, clap, clap action. A third attempt right there. And
yep.
Just keep clapping eventually.
Wait, Loaf is up 2-0? On Louis Money?
Move in their seat.
We got some new challenges, though.
Shit.
Yeah. We got Cola versus Lucky. Lucky just on here before. This is going to be another interesting set. Again, Cola at Lmbm. Very interesting legacy
what
he's
a
had.
crazy circumstance
here.
here.
Be the year where he makes it the run all the way.
I think so. Definitely looking poised to do it here. Trying to put the pressure on at the ledge, which Roy is so good at. And
Tweek Tarek, Louis Money Loaf.
To really get around there. Fighting back that time with an aerial. And holding down center stage here. Ooh, nice rollback.
Upsets today. Yeah, if you type in upsets in the chat, it should tell you what it was.
Spots, so we're still holding on.
Down there, coming out again, trying to find the pop-up from the ledge.
Let's see what we have for upsets today. Lucky over Ouch is the biggest upset so far.
Yes.
Also, Antimony over Base Mage.
You have like immediate burst of up airs, or even you have like drag down
in losers,
stage.
Mud skip the Mewtwo beating Ling.
Piranha Plant is vertically. Roy is the same way, if not worse, horizontally. That panic roll getting hit with a sweet spot forward.
Whole tourney is best 05. Yes.
Yes. Patui at the roll edge is going to be
Lucky beat Ouch, and Loaf is beating Louis Money. So both brothers are doing remarkably well today.
Patui, good option right there, but not holding on long enough, it looks like.
There we go. Bring him through again into the up air. Going to close it out. Last stock scenario here for Lucky, trying to keep back up again. The side special on Piranha Plant, really good for racking that damage up. But Roy might be too quick to find that anything meaningful off of that. So you get meaningful damage though, but Tui is going to get it for you.
Yeah, already like 38 incidental damage here and counting. Nice
all incidental.
Piranha Plant had to commit to that dash attack, so not fast enough to really make anything happen. Double-edged dance opens up the stage, gets the
oh!
We don't even need the follow-up.
Nicely done from
Down
Cola.
will do it. Let's head on over to Station C real quick, just to see how they're doing.
Yeah. I mean, early into this game number 2, and again, the biggest thing I feel like Tarek really needs to hone in on is making
Hughes Sonix. I do think that's going to be closer than everyone thinks.
Again, big safe aerials, like safe coverage.
Base till their game 5. Base, please!
Also, like, if you're doing this
also, I wish they put base on stream. I think they're all putting winners.
Predictable, and it's exactly what Tweek wants.
Exactly.
I know they can't put every match.
So we see right now,
Please, base. Everyone prage.
For the option. Tarek jumps in, gets the neutral air into another one. Very big.
Andrik Smub, game 5.
Ninja, but what's more important is that
No way he beats Tilde. Dude, he's ranked above Tilde.
It's
not that crazy.
Pretty good lead here for Tweek. Greninja might have a response very soon, though.
Nice air dodge to avoid that up air. Tweek, parry again. Tarek again goes for that drift in with an aerial.
Fatality was in last I checked. Oh yeah, Danny over Shiny Mark was also a big upset.
It's the forward air, even the stock down here.
All right, if I could be so bold, Momo, please go to Station D.
I was thinking the same. I don't want to be that guy.
No, I'll be the
one. Oh my.
We're up 2-0 against Louis.
Fatality versus Epic Game?
We'll get back to Tweek. I'm sure that match will be going on. I definitely want to see if Loaf is able to make something happen here. Already, Louis on the back foot. The up air is coming in from Wario. It's such a funny little character that we all love.
Yeah, so Danny over Mark was also upset factor 4.
And now just playing a good game of footsies air to air.
We got the other twin. We got both twins on the quad stream right now. Yeah.
Both twins.
No one's gonna get hurt for this.
Right.
They're actually twins.
They're actually twins.
Holy cool, we found them.
Oh my goodness. It's so funny too. Imagine you're lucky and you're like, wait, they went off of my match for who? Oh.
The Minnesota Twins popping off in bracket right now.
And nice little
Tweek destroying Tarek.
Not the kill throw that it used to be, so we're gonna try and get some action here. Chomp at the ledge, usually so good. Palunair though, one of the ways that can be beat. A really tense little back and forth we're seeing on the left side here. Oh,
thank you, Trilla Gaming 2404. Appreciate that, man. For the $5 super chat. What is the best Smash tag you've seen? Also, yes, we have YouTube alerts on, so I can finally answer all of them. Sorry for the delay on that. I had a friend whose tag was just 2x4, and that was perfect. Best tag I've ever seen.
Exactly. That
Fidel cash flow.
Situations like that. Wario
pretty
so very fast.
iconic.
We see the waft come on now at 5:05.
Gotta love Kendrick Olimar.
We're crawling. What's going with these Midwest guys in crawling, man?
Yeah,
what's going on here?
It's effective, all right?
I can't
Till they beat.
They're low profile out there. No pun intended, but
Base just had a bad day.
Into the back air as well. Gonna have to dodge the explosive flame and find a way around the ledge. Very tough spot for Wario. Obviously, near out a shield is very fun and effective, but
Osama bin Claw Grip? Oh my god.
It's not so effective.
Rob Marley?
Trying to keep Louis here, trying to find the stock here soon, which probably is
holy shit. Rob Marley is fucking great.
Really, waiting for
somewhere in the back pocket.
Spub beats Andrik. Wow.
Honestly, a lingering there. Could be wrapped, and honestly, Louis Money recognizes that. Yo, get away from me, dog.
Exactly.
Please find the nearest receptacle.
I do not
get away.
I do not want any of that.
Osama bin Laden.
Honestly, I'm loving how Love's not going for like the predictable, typical like
Min Jinping.
Falling up here. He's running up.
These are incredible tags.
Make safe space. So he can still
Link 182, dude. These are incredible. How have I not heard of these?
That's exactly like because Nair is so good out of shield. You run up, force an option. Put your shield up, then Nair them, and not just approach with Nair because it is so very readable if you're trying to go for that late hit of Nair. However,
there it is.
Oh!
Oh my
Wait, Loaf on set point over Louis Money, bro. After Louis' incredible kickoff to the year and incredible run at VAR's Summit, dude. Are the Twins just locked in beyond compared today?
Either way, it is a mess for Louis Money, possibly on the winner side stock. And that walk went off.
You could never make me like Wario.
30, so we're looking at just about.
Wario probably is
on the clock before we have to worry about it again.
a smelly lad in person.
Not gonna find that down throw conversion into a back air.
But we haven't seen a Wario pop off that isn't named Bluetooth in a long time. Cuban misfire, Christ.
Staying grounded, not going for the panic option, but Louis ready for that one.
Candle, game 1 over Zomba. Okay.
Wario corkscrew, unfortunately.
LeBron.
Neutral air. And Wario
Does he have the meats?
Great recovery once you use.
Does he have what it takes?
We saw there. Bike not on the table. So honestly, now if we can slow it down a little bit, Waft is not off the table. But it doesn't look like we might get that opportunity. Louis is already poised to take it here. Nice little ledge.
Oh, Cola just locked the. Look at. Oh wow. Cola's up 3 stocks to 1. 2-0 unlucky.
Oh my God!
Oh no!
And I have a feeling we may be even getting some more after that last.
Both twins suddenly lost the sauce.
Yes.
Almost simultaneously.
Committed to bringing this all the way back. It's their favorite.
Cola.
But Cola, the ledge presence.
Dude, no Steven Brackett means Cola can go on a huge run.
Not even like finding every single hit, but like the consistent pressure. Not getting punished for being there. It matters so much in this game.
Not even about the hits that you find, but making sure that the ones that
yeah,
you do
Geist is
aren't,
Bayo.
You know, susceptible to some sort of reaction or punish. That's exactly why Roy is so good there. Jab, so fast, so safe, still hits the ledge. Down air, surprisingly fast and safe. But one thing, big commitment, but a big reward is Patui from Piranha Plant. As Cola comes down that last stock.
Basically all the top Steves got DQ'd from a snowstorm.
Lucky trying to lock back in here.
Peep my last tweet if you're confused.
Into the jab as well. Lucky is unlocking a whole new level right now.
Oh, the regrab too.
Oh!
Falling off the ledge and Lucky capitalizing.
Both sets with a game 3 clutch. Wow. What a comeback from Lucky. Damn, that was not luck. That was skill in every sense of the word.
All right. The first time we're seeing this one, though, let's take a quick jump down to Station B.
There you go.
I think Tweek 3-0 Tarek. To 2 or yeah.
That first game, he ended up winning in a 2-stock.
Zomba
I'm very excited.
struggling versus Candle. We're on Zomba's home turf too. Leo, PK Chris off stream. Probably the worst decision of all time.
Really interesting dynamic here. We have the blue pick
from production.
So if Candle can find some footing, which
probably the worst decision. Bottom 5 decisions of all time, I think.
Can get a nice response. Rob has a lot of very funny interactions with both Olimar and the Pikmin, so we'll see if we get to see any of those. Purple Pikmin, of course, should do it as well. So we have a throw and a aerial or a smash attack from the purple that you have to worry about. So it's a really good lineup in that situation. We saw the purple cashing in.
Something that makes this matchup a little unfortunate is that most of Rob's openings come from
anti-air. Leo, PK, Chris. Right. Yo, can you tell? I don't know if Longo is still streaming IRL. Can someone tell an IRL streamer to go watch Leo? Leo versus PK Chris?
Right in front of you, covering you perfectly. So if you do get over aggressive, or if you
that's our best bet right now. Getting to watch it.
So much damage.
It's off stream.
Yep, so I'm very interested to see how this stock goes here. Another purple.
Ouch is out. Wait, who did Ouch lose to in losers?
A pretty decent
what?
Some good damage with the white, and the white also really good at just kind of eating the gyro right there, as we saw. Another purple, still holding on as well through that whistle. Hold on though. What a dodge! How do you survive? Go back off stage. The purple is no longer with us. He was a good little guy. Forward smash, really good. Up smash, probably not having enough range.
I can't find it.
See the blue one more time. This is about where the throw will do it as well. If the blue
Chag beat Ouch in losers. Wow.
Zomba had it all figured out.
Now last goes.
Anyways, if you guys want to watch Leo versus PK Chris, look for any IRL streamers and go in their chat and say, watch Leo. Candle is up 2-0 on Zomba, dude. I think it's 0 for Zomba.
And again, Lucky here, I feel like finally getting a handle on the set, recognizing the biggest thing, not necessarily the set play with Tui, but the minute-to-minute.
Candle's a monster. He's one of the probably the scariest Olimar to face.
Yep, nice little spacing right there. Dash attack into the back air. You know Cola loves to jump off the ledge, whether it's forward or
Louis Money reverse 3-0. This is scripted.
We have Lucky going
do you remember?
Now,
I swear to you, this is a real thing. Look at how many game 5s Louis Money has during his runs. I think he has more game 5s than any player. It's just how he is as a player. He has to heat up first, and then he becomes the best player in the world.
while they're recovering, so Lucky's like, I'm just not
Louis
going
rug
back.
pull.
Oh my God.
Wow. Cola just did raw forward smash. Can Lucky push to a game 5?
Forward tilt.
Hold on. Oh, down throw. Up
Gonna
air.
rack up some damage here, just
Okay.
gonna boot it up, I'd have to
Cola.
imagine. But
All
down
the
air,
pressure
nice
right
little
now.
combo break. Cola at the ledge, fights back this
Oh
time.
my
The back
Lord.
air too slow. Lucky on the back foot, can't find the ground.
Finally gonna find that nair there.
Is Cola a closer?
The SPF platform, drop, dribbling back and forth. Now it's still hanging on. The tech in place.
Oh!
It's a back air, which is
He's living!
still a heavy guy.
What's he doing? Untackable! Untackable! Cola! What the fuck?
An angle.
What is going on in this bracket?
Give me a second to breathe. Give me a second to breathe. We'll get back to station D.
Oh my God.
Louis Money now with a solid
These
lead
sets
here.
right now.
We see the fully charged WAF is online. One good conversion, Loaf could find their way back into this game.
Yes, the age-old question though, do you hold it for the last stock? Do you let it
Dude.
rip on this one? You have
Yeah,
a lot to
Louis
worry
is gonna
about.
reverse 3-0,
There
man.
isn't a lot of time left on the clock, 2:30. You're not gonna see another full WAF. It's up to you to decide right now. Are we gonna let it rip? Are we gonna take this stock and try and make something crazy?
Elijahman Spargo.
I can't imagine there is a right answer, but there will be one soon, Momo. Louis off the ledge. Nice little start for Loaf.
Oh, God. Lucky.
From the corner, backer coming out. Not gonna take
No
it just
spike
yet.
ball.
Loaf is gonna definitely save this WAF for the last stock is possible. Warp coming back on there again. I can find that.
Oh.
In place. Jab comes out. Louis again. The
Crowd going loud. I love they have crowd cam on here.
Does not want any of that back air. Not finding the mark. Beautiful spot.
Cole Lucky is dead even.
Down tilt dash attack and the movement there. That little tiny dash to the
All right, hold on. There's a world where Loaf gets a back air right here.
Into the back air.
Well, other side.
Definitely a tool you have to
Gets
worry
the
about.
kill.
Explosive flame not going to work
super
out.
low.
Up B kill.
Back up from the ledge. Now Loaf starting to find the stock here soon. Not going to find that grab. Looking for anything. Oh, the
You want me to
back
max
still
screen
comes out.
game 1 of Spargo Elijahman
Drop zone
with
nair
this
off
on the
table.
screen?
Look for that back air or the back throw. It's gonna
You
be
are-
the
you
jab.
are not
Able to get
serious
out of here
people.
just fine. Goes
No.
to the down air.
Okay.
Tries to catch a jump, but Louis
Back air.
so patient.
Louis Money there too.
Momo.
Lucky Cola.
He's on the cusp.
Lucky about
Dash back out
to
of the
beat
way.
Cola.
To the other.
And another huge upset, just rapid jab.
Barely misses that jab, just very shallow dash. Unfortunately, Cola looking for something big here. A safe option, but it's Lucky with the opener. The
Jab
follow
on
up,
there too.
the no
He
tag
rolls in,
grab.
pivot grab, forward smash. Lucky beats Loaf
Huge jabs over Cola.
after an insane downbeat of clutch game 4.
Cola always fighting out.
And Candle about to knock Zomba out of winners. Look at the upsets today.
I don't know. We got the purple Pikmin. We got the white Pikmin.
What a way to
One
kick
more time.
off 2026 right
In this
now.
matchup, the purple Pikmin's huge. One big area, one big smash attack, as we saw right there, could do it. Big
Oh my
opportunity,
God, the
but
whistle!
Armor from the down special. Great use of that technology.
Down smash.
The stage for Zomba. What is the play?
Back on low, slow with that recovery again. Zomba not going to give a ledge this time. Instead, waiting.
Oh!
Not going to give Kendall the free route back on. Instead, going to play patiently.
Oh, we're going
Bring it
game
back.
5. What the
And
fuck is this
now-
tournament? This is crazy.
Just let's catch our breath.
Yes.
Lucky upset Cola.
Yes.
Elijahman takes game. What?
Go to game. Is on the cusp of a reverse
Okay.
game 5.
Now,
Zomba's out on the board. 1-2.
yo, can we press 1 for this first big major of the year?
I didn't even notice
Yeah,
that.
it's great.
And how good it can be. Good ultimate can be good, good, good.
Quarters are like, am I
I'm having a great time watching this.
I'm so no, it's winners quarter of their pool, Momo. They're still in the
Yeah. Okay, all right.
I'm so excited for more of this. As like you said, Louis.
Okay.
Going to game 5. I'm loving what I'm seeing. from
Tourney
Candle.
is
They're playing
madness.
phenomenally in
Game
that
5's
matchup.
happening left and right.
Zomba bringing it back despite all
The
that
concept
play,
of
finding
Hurt
whatever
Lammers not even
moment
starting
you
yet.
can has been stellar to watch. But as we
I
walk
know.
in here on Station D for game 5, we'll see how the other sets go. And we will keep an eye on them. Feel free to spend those channel points wildly.
Zomba on the board versus Candle.
Yeah, of course, game number 5.
Wait, we have Leo, PK, Chris. Hold.
If you're low, AG, what's going through your
Hold,
head right
everyone
now?
hold. I got it.
Don't mess up.
Everyone
don't
hold.
Mess up, don't mess up, don't mess up. Honestly, Loaf. Yeah. Loaf has
H-Box
great
Productions.
ideas, right? Wario corkscrew on recoveries is something
Leo,
that we've
PK,
seen
Chris,
but never
incoming. Hold
found
on.
the mark. if we get those, if we get more action off the ledge, if those forward tilts start hitting, if the dash attack.
Boom, we got it. It's not perfect, but
start connecting. Those are all
good
those
enough.
Small misses, small adjustments that can be huge for low. When
Mute beat Wrath? Whoa!
And it changes the dynamic drastically, but
That's
we haven't had
sick.
that opportunity too often. So we'll see.
Guys, can you see? Are we good?
A few more of those big hits.
All right, I think that's Leo, Chris.
Very different story.
Let me add text really quick. I think it's game 1.
If Loaf can find an early lead, that will be huge, not only obviously for the rest of the game, but for the implications for finding Waft.
All right, stuck at the ledge here. Louis trying to get around all of these threatening hitboxes from Wario. I love that movement from Low, but it got scouted out.
Leo really should just go.
No follow-up from the down tilt.
He really should just go. What's it called?
Beautiful pickup from Louis. Explosive Flame eats the dodge.
Oh, it's not game 1. All right, someone let me know if you know the score for Leo, Chris.
He
should just go Joker, I think.
A nice back throw as well. Louis Money again chasing Loaf.
All right, Louis Loaf. Close ass game 5 here.
Again, second stop dropping down here. Down throw into a back air. Louis struggling to find the down throw conversions from the ledge. Finally getting the things that he needs. Loaf needs to stock soon. You do not want to get too much of a deficit against Palutena right now.
Yep, there's a down tilt, but the sour spot of the dash attack, sadly. So Louis is going to be holding on for a little bit more. Very unfortunate that Wario just has this situation where you're like, yeah, I take stocks at the
I want to remind the world it's 35% off gifted subs all stream.
So 161, not really a strange
it's 5 or more.
For the Wario main, sadly.
Shouts Twitch.
Max Reach on this Palutena, and they're dragging down
Web beat Omega, so Omega's out. Wow.
Easy, especially just trying to respecting Loaf's space, respecting where this Wario wants to get. Gonna catch that jump with that jab. So the bike there, definitely don't want to burn this Waft. We're gonna find the mistech. It's pivotal for the rest of this game.
So very important.
Dude, if Loaf lands this Waft, bro.
Right, we still have some time to work around with another Waft, so we may see it just fire off out of nowhere, especially because the threat of Louis Money is mounting. As you see,
what happened to the money in Louis Money? A software engineer would be able to tell you.
We will still be seeing more of that set, but I am locked in right now. I need to
Zomba reverse 3-0 in Candle.
I need a bad Momo.
I know, you need it.
What just happened? He's moving.
Right there again, trying to represent some good ledge presence right there. They get that lingering down tilt hitbox into the back air. Now Louis Money primed to move forward in this set. Loaf needs the Waft conversion.
He's switching games?
In this game. Looking right there with a nair. We're not going to find it. Great SPI down.
I'm not sure why, unless he's watching both. Let me see.
And these follow-ups from Louis are so good.
Oh, both games are. Hold on.
Feel like they last forever. Loaf trying to shark with that up air on this little platform, but it's not going to find any big hit.
Wait, where's Leo's match?
Getting low very fast.
Or did Leo beat? Is that it for Leo?
Palutena neutral air, not a lot of cooldown. There we go. Keep it up.
I'm not too sure.
This
is Web JP Dryby. So Leo beat. Okay, Leo beat PK Chris, God's Revenge.
Jabs actually tempering the dash. We mentioned earlier Love's grounded game for finding those confirms, but now Louis Money is tempering them with jab.
Yep.
It's like poking you, it's like get away.
Dry ice is crazy.
It's so safe too because you could just opt not to follow it up, and if it does hit, it leads to a bunch of damage and knocks you off stage, especially at 96% down tilt. Long-lasting hitbox going to start this edge guard, and the nair does not hit with the corkscrew that time.
All right, Louis Money. Yo, slowly and steadily, Louis Money just brought this back. He just picked his spots a lot better. Leo 131 got it. All right, so Leo on a run. Is Leo still winners or is that losers? I'm trying to remember.
Like you could chomp there too. It's very tough spot, but Louis just held the shield. Got the rolling.
Winners. Oh, shit.
It is not really looking like it's Loaf's game, unfortunately. Louis
he plays the winner of this and Loaf. You're right. If this goes last, I'm not going to breathe.
Scraping the blast zone, but not enough to count.
Look to the up air. There's something to finally close the stock out. Loaf.
Famo.
There it is.
Is not going to be enough.
Smile.
What a bite! Oh my God! If Loaf gets the waft,
that up smash actually lasting longer because of the bike. Big opportunity for Loaf here. Louis fight off the ledge. The nair hits, but the down air does even more so. Now big initiative here. The corkscrew doesn't work.
He had to burn waft. He had to burn it. He had to burn it. Okay.
That's the up throw into the up air. Definitely still doable for him. Going to be much harder.
Oh, this is scary.
Oh,
no jab reset. Now there's no waft. Now he has to just outplay him. Back throw.
Back throw's not going to do it. Does put Loaf in a really rough spot. You have bike, but you don't have waft. Just going to corkscrew right to the ledge. Oh my goodness. The tri-state twister.
Back air.
Is just going to be the back
Louis
air.
money. Reverse 3-0. The
The
rug pull once again.
It's almost a whole 2 stocks. Oh my! Kano bringing this all the way back to last stock scenario again. It's come down to a game.
Crazy.
Playing the long range projectile game. I would overextend at 107% though. You gotta.
Dude, candles up! What the fuck? I didn't realize it was this close.
Rob is not going to be
Oh!
Can't land.
Oh!
And they do it. Candle takes that game 5 nail biter with a beautiful lineup.
Zombie losers!
For game 3.
What the
We had
fuck?
Benjamin take the first game. Spargo absolutely decimate in the second game, and we are now in the third game.
This
here.
tournament makes no sense.
Some more adjustments, but Spargo has a disgusting amount of knowledge.
So many upsets. Let me see how many upsets we got now.
Oh my God.
I'm going to turn off some of the stream here.
Out of the corner, starting on the back foot, fading back away.
So Spargo, Elijahman.
Now Elijahman trying to bring this game back.
Lucky over Cola, upset factor 5. Lucky over Ouch, upset factor 4. Lucky having one of the greatest runs. Danny over Shiny Mark. Smub over Andric. Jaja over Karama. Muniz over Wrath. Geist over Monty.
Nice little preemptive recovery. Holding on. Forward tilt at the ledge. Such a big hit.
Web JP over Omega. Chag over Ouch.
I am loving all of this tech that we're seeing.
So
here.
many upsets.
Now Elijahman backing off with those back airs.
Most normal LMBM. Wow, so the winner of this plays Mudace. That means we get Leo versus Louis Money. If you want to see the upsets, you type in upsets like this.
This show champion is going to jump in at me a lot. I'm going to
Yeah, this is cash box semis right here.
Reactive as well, because I feel like Shulk is a character who kind of
sit back and watch. Not everything needs a reaction.
3 Steves DQing. Any idea on that? Yeah, so the 3 Steves were actually running an illegal methamphetamine ring about 4 miles from the venue. They were pretending to be people fumigating a house, quarantine. Police came, fucking Rico the shit out of that. Now they're offering a plea deal for the other Steve players. So one Steve got the other 5 arrested. It was beautiful. Really great detective work. Honestly.
Where this ends up going to a game 5, the winner of this game will get stage counterpick there.
Moral of the story: don't cook meth. Whoa! No! This is too many upsets. No, this would be too much. No, this would be too much. I'm down for some upsets. This is too much. This is too much right here. Holy shit.
Beautiful stuff right there.
Elijahman up 2-1 on Spargo offline with Shulk.
Spargo and Elijahman going to their game 4.
Oh man. Can we get much higher?
And Lammers on Station A.
Thank you all so much for tuning in to Top 128 on the side here at VGBC2. As it's a reminder that Rivals Top 4 is still thriving right
Also,
now.
I just want to point out we're exactly 50 subs away from 67 subs.
Amazing event. I've been having a
Someone could be the hero.
I know AG, we have been in
Someone could be a
No, I'm not saying anything tomorrow.
ultra flexor.
I'm losing my voice
Be a
after
hero.
this block. There's 40 more minutes that I got
Hey,
to screen.
Cyanic, I have to at least ask.
You
never know.
I'm waking up tomorrow.
I gotta hedge my bets.
Who's pretty good.
Yeah, catch me.
This is just top 128. Yep. But honestly, if you've ever seen a major, you know top 128 or top 64 specifically is the best part of bracket.
And there it is.
You know it. If you know, you know. Like top 64 is where the most insane shit happens. Top 8 is more like, whoa, dude, he's zero to death, Spargo! Zero to death!
Right now, off stage play. This is
Oh my god! There's no way Spargo and Zombie losers just like that.
Oh my goodness.
Holy shit!
Right now, but it looks like Shulk is changing colors and Spargo's not having a good time until we finally
Lammers and her. Okay, imagine that would be. I'm not gonna say it.
Oh wow!
Oh, Spargo! He's fighting back with a finishing touch. That's the confidence you want to see right there.
Perfect button for that.
Oh, what the fuck? It's last stock!
Yeah, that might just
What is going on?
What Monado art that was, but do it again, Cloud.
Dude, Spargo
Now last stock scenario here already.
just locked the fuck in so hard!
Trying to find a game 5. Gonna catch that.
Oh my god!
With the shield over, still hanging on. Elijahman being put in the corner over and over again.
What just happened?
Everything Spargo has had quite enough of this set.
Yeah, it feels like it. Limit, definitely something you have to worry about. Might not even come into the equation though. Forward airs to the ledge, not gonna do it. Up tilt, tried to punish the landing here. The dash tag doesn't do it. Still barely
Lost
on
limit.
this. The blade beam comes out though, it does wane. So we are down to an even game here. Functionally, shield art. Lovely tool when you're at 135%. Buster, great tool when you need to rack up some damage.
Dude, why do I
What
think
is the
Elijahman
player
can still
chasing?
win this?
I love that up tilt.
70%, be careful, Spargo!
Now, despite what feels
If he
like
gets smash
a
art,
crazy
oh!
detriment. Smash
Oh!
warrior
Oh my
opens
God.
up the stage,
Wait a minute,
Momo.
one good forward air, and this game is over. Elijahman,
It's not over, it's not over. Oh my god, oh my god!
The forward air out the corner again.
Oh!
Slash again. A little overzealous catching the roll.
Oh, Spargo with a huge pop-off!
Big for his bridges there. Bring us to
Oh
the game.
my god! We're going to game 5!
I love Elijahman, like, flat
Good
smash art.
grief!
Field carry.
Right.
Like, buddy,
Good
I
grief!
got that on me.
Hey. Yeah.
I got that on me. Relax.
I know we're in New York, but I got the smash arm, bro.
I cannot believe what I'm seeing,
My
dude.
goodness. Hurt and Lammers going at it over on
We'll come back
Station
to game 5. We
A.
have a little bit of time, downtime between games. We'll come back.
Bro, low-key, we could probably stop here for a moment, go back to watch the other set, and then still come back to finish this game.
How many stocks are gone between that?
Just insane.
Oh man, like, maybe this game will be over. Maybe.
Maybe.
They go down now 2 stocks apiece as Lammers
All
is
right.
on stage hurt, firing.
Smub
Every
on the
sort of missile, every
screen
piece of the arsenal is coming
versus
out.
Alo.
And Lammers, I've never seen the Caucasian
Spargo,
male. That's a new
Elijahman
one.
going to game 5.
Finally, a normal guy on the other.
yeah, right.
He's like your average Joe.
Yeah, right. Hold on. You're saying I feel like that's.
Yo, relax. Chill.
I'm represented. That's
Chill.
chill.
Dude,
No,
I
not
just
even
realized
up air. Lammers
Ridley
gonna have to, you know, just
versus
find some way
Zelda
down, gonna be the air dodge
in
and
winners top
drift
64.
away from her, which is funny. This is like the one time Snake is like, bro, please come and
Yeah,
fight.
you don't see
I
that
was
every day.
the
Ben, cool,
And
thank
there it
you.
is.
You got a hype train incoming.
Xbox Production Sundays is what I'm here for.
He's like, no matter where you go, it's gonna follow you to the ground.
Yeah,
you can't sink under this. Like, you gotta. I'm winning this war of attrition.
Yeah. And well, you do have like both inputs as well. So if you want to just do the guided input, it's kind of like Samus. It's gonna be a forward
Dude,
throw
the chat
here.
really doesn't want to watch this. Do we go to C? Do we
Yeah,
finish
go
it
ahead,
out?
go ahead.
Yeah, sorry guys.
Sorry, Lammer, yeah.
It's game 1, guys. Come on, give me a break.
We'll go back in
Here
20
we
minutes
go.
when they're on game 2.
Here we go.
Now we have the sync. I think SPF in game number 5 is now Elijah's picks here, recognizing again the Shulk Nair is so good for covering the entirety of that center stage. Where Spargo wants to jump in, Shulk can be ready and primed to react to it, backing away and equipping that speed art.
That's so good too, because Cloud is now you see
Oh, man.
stuff out the approach, but you don't have to approach. You can just threaten it by putting the speed art on. Buster, really good tool right now during that limit time.
Lammers is up on Hurt, guys.
But nice little back air to open it up. Hold on, big opportunity. Nice roll out though from Spargo. Little room to breathe.
I don't know
Out
what's
there,
going
Elijahman now
on.
biding his time. For the
This
jump inside
tournament's
Spargo's
out of
way,
fucking
back
control.
away. The Nair in place. Down there, big pop-up as well. Speed art out of the corner. Careful there. Goes for the grab. Big parry there on the part of that Shulk Nair as well. Gonna catch that high jump. Elijahman has been so good at catching Spargo's aggressive jump.
Oh, scoops!
Unfortunately, a little too ambitious on the ground. Big
Scoops.
ol' up smash coming out in neutral, and smash art could even it up, but you gotta be careful. You don't want to take too much damage yourself.
I like it again, too.
Not going to go too deep that time. Waiting patiently at the ledge. The Climads are going to park through, especially with that limit. Now finds a grab. Now Spargo recognizing his mistakes, his folly, is staying grounded, saying, I'm not going to overextend right now. I'm going to wait for Elijah to jump back in and get over-aggressive, especially with these grabs.
Slicing and
I love
dicing. Okay,
shield
another
art,
one there,
man.
too.
Just light work, no reaction, no matter how much the knockback is.
Take it on the chin.
Yeah, Shulk is ready for more. Big back air in the air-to-air there. What is the punish here? Air slash, not going to cover.
Oh, it couldn't
does
recover?
Stop the approach. It's just as good as working.
And now 2 stocks apiece.
Bro, is Lammers about to game 1?
Over-aggressive this time, recognizing in the past, Spargo's been catching and getting super aggressive. Going all the way under small battlefield. All right, sure, man. Humble brag.
Yeah. Oh, don't mind me.
Going band for band recoveries.
Oh, and he has the
Oh, the air dodge, very brave right
I didn't
there,
realize
but it looks
Gunner
like it worked
could
because it was
recover
so
HP.
unexpected.
I actually had no
Into
idea.
the up air, nice little mix-up on the aerial timing. Ever so important if you want to keep up that pressure.
Oh
As
my
we're seeing,
God.
gets the shield up,
Hurt at
but now has to settle for the shield
200%.
art as the limit is threatening some more damage.
Lammers takes game 1 on Hurt.
Limit blade beam, it is no longer on the table.
With
Getting
up
out of the
throw
corner
killing.
easily with the jump art, and now fighting back.
Are we
on the
just gonna
ground with
have a
the speed.
fully
I like what we're
upset
seeing,
bracket?
Saying,
Oh, Elijahman!
down there. Now
Spargo on winner's
away
elimination
from
point.
The upset of the tournament. But
What a
Spargo
close
still
fucking
playing
set we
as
have here.
angry as he can.
This will change the
Still
bracket
does not
so
want to go
much.
down, especially this
If
early
Elijahman
in the
decides
quarters of the pool,
he is
23%
the hero for
classic
today.
cross slash, but here,
Wow.
as we get started, the limit still on the table.
Look at the damage,
Big throw
chat.
to keep it up.
Look at the damage.
I'm so worried for Spargo right
Oh!
now.
Oh!
105.
Oh!
Up there, almost does it. The smash art.
Oh my God, he bolted
Oh
out.
my
Spargo
God, he hit limit.
Advantage. He's going off that smash art immediately.
Go
To the
forward,
outside. Does he find it? Yes.
Oh! Elijahman beats Spargo!
Best player in the world.
Unbelievable. The back and forth.
This is the Monato's power.
This is it.
Rod is feeling himself right now, bro.
Oh my
All right, where
goodness.
we take his D here.
Head on
Okay,
over
let's
to
Dude,
Station B.
this is one of the
We got
craziest
Slug and Alco going
fucking
at it
tournaments
here at
I
Small
have
Battlefield.
ever seen.
This is the craziest bracket
Wow.
been blessed to attend, man.
Absolutely insane. Now we've got a
I,
little
in the past half hour, how many upsets did we just get?
A little bit of a, I want to call it a rivalry, more like a friendly little tussle.
Holy
I
shit.
always appreciate Philly MDVA.
Certainly.
Throw back to Lmbm 2023.
I just can't believe
The huge crowd.
Yeah.
what I'm
Absolute
watching.
cinema.
Most well-attended set. of the
It was
tournament.
so good.
All right, on the back foot though.
I just can't believe it.
Lead, but Smub trying to respond very quickly and bring it to a one-stock game here. Obviously, Smub down in the set as well. Using that neutral air to stuff out basically any approach Zelda could possibly
Is that the
offer.
best player in the world out? That is the basically best player in North America.
Playing patient.
The best thing
Out
about
to losers. He's still in, but he's on
Zelda
losers.
is not the fact that he
Still a big
sets up
upset.
Phantom as a way to constantly keep the opponent out. Phantom is an article to use to force an approach.
Wow,
in.
Aloe.
He finds
Aloe
an
farming
opening in,
Smub.
he finds a Ferrari
Crazy that
in,
Smub
he finds
finally
a
made this
Ferrari,
far in
anything
bracket.
with the sword, 'cause Zelda's closer range
Oh,
options
Epic
are
Gabe is just, I just realized he's up destroying Fatality.
Gabriel
My fault.
posed to take this 3-0 over Fatality.
Damn, Fatality's run probably ends
I
here.
like a little post game, but we got stuff to talk
My bad,
about.
my
still.
bad.
We got more matches.
Best player in the world is
Possibly
Dora
a final
Migi
game
from
here as Epic
Japan.
Gabe about to take over Fatality. Fatality still kicking in the big 2026.
Yep, that's
Not
I
me.
love that commitment. I love still showing up and saying, you know what, I'm gonna have fun with it. Falcon dive, we saw it right there get beat out by the forward air from Epic. Gabriel down tilt, such a good tool to get a combo started. Falcon doesn't really have a lot that you could throw out to get out of that situation. Gyro also crazy.
Yeah,
up
so
to that
that's
force
an
field.
upset
Good
factor.
wow,
Hold
just
on.
lets it rip. Forward air to catch that spot dodge. We are dead even. Just don't look at the percent or the game counter.
Candle over Zombo was upset factor 6,
Now,
by the way.
finds way back in there. Fatality looking patient. Up air's coming out.
Wait,
Back-
Fatality, hold on.
out.
Signs of
Back
life?
here. Fatality trying to make something happen here in this game. Bears
Okay, down
smash.
throw.
Here we go.
Oh my goodness. No, okay, neutral air. I thought I was going to get punished. Laser, though. Great extension into the gyro zone. Gets around the down air as well. What is the play here? Doesn't die to the up air, but
Spargo
probably
plays.
will to that one right off the
good
top.
reference to Fatality.
A beautiful 3-0. for
Epic Gabriel, Central
as we
Florida,
go
still on the map.
Back on over.
We'll fight's fine. We'll come back with them for a little bit.
Dude, why is Lammers farming Hurt?
Do you disagree?
No, that's fine.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Like,
Lammers
oh
did win the
my
game, which is
goodness.
very exciting. Hurt also down in this game as well. So we'll see. This could be a bit of an upset, I would say. Lammers.
Yeah, a pretty sizable upset.
Yeah, looking pretty comfortable though.
After his port run, honestly, Lammers has definitely been representing very well. I mean, we're showing the maximum potential of B Gunner in the current day, and it's not a nice sight. It's pretty not great.
I'm trying to see what Elijahman over Spargo is upset factor was.
And that is definitely something to enjoy, especially if you're the Me Gunner or a fan of the Me Gunner. I'm sure all the Me Gunner fan is very happy to see this.
Upset
now,
factor
it's up to
8.
her to try
What
and
the
bring it all back.
fuck?
Yeah, why not, right?
That's crazy.
It's such a good set. Like, Me Gunner has, I would say, like a pretty classic configuration, but Me Gunner randomly has some good moves that you can pull out from a little bit deeper in the pocket. That being one of them, of course. All these different missiles and bombs.
What happened to all the Steves? So all the Steves actually went to the New York Stock Exchange and tried to launch one of the most deliberate Ponzi schemes of all time. Phantom and Toon both offered investors 10% on their investment and then 10% on the further investment, and everyone fell for it. After 3 years, the FBI found out. After litigation, court, and a bunch of due process, they were finally arrested. So they all got DQ'd from bracket at the same time. And what I can only call one of the greatest Rico cases this country has seen.
Which change how much cooldown Me Gunner has, change where you need to put your shield up, or how long you need to keep your shield up for. Really hard to deal with right now, as you see her nearly one.
Jazo, Tweek,
finally gets a grab.
And Jazo's on the Ryu.
Lmbm should be able to get something started here.
Him fading back away again. Among up here into the up tilt though. Lmbm, you have the stock down here again. Her with the little bit of ivers he has. It's like, yo, let me get in there. Yeah, let me at him. Let me at him.
Come on, man. Lmbm, I also got to shout out the up air right there. Okay, well, okay.
Shout out to Lmbm.
All right, Hurt, bringing it back.
Evens it up as they go into game 3, and we are back.
Bang, bang.
On station B as we see Smub going up against Aloe, trying to find a game here, and maybe just might on Final Destination, but it will only be the first to Aloe's 2. See what we can make happen here.
Trying to fade back away with that anti-air at the up tilt. So not going to find the Phantom perfectly again. You see that? Aloe sets up the Phantom. He's trying to runway to run in there and cover that space where the Phantom comes in and scoops it up perfectly.
Yeah, lovely spacing there. Catches that jump from Smub. However, Aloe's still at a rough percent here. You can see Smub already lining up something with that neutral air. It's going to be a sour spot back here for now, but still, any hit is a good one for Smub. Oh, hold on. I'm worried. Even the crowd is starting to get a little worked up. One little opening from Aloe, and it's turning into big damage.
Yep, there we go. So not going to throw the Phantom just yet. Yeah, they don't have time for a lagging option like that. Smub, one good strong move will end this game. Getting back away with those nairs. Ooh, the Din's fire. Nice, perfectly timed air dodge. Smub again, barely getting tracked back by
Oh, that would have been a nasty fair. Let's go, Smub.
Number 3.
There we go.
Worried it's turned into a game of out of shield options.
There we go.
It looks like we're going for a few more games over there as we get into this game 1 here.
Tweek Jazo, man.
Oh, man. This is a rough one. As you can see already, Jazo opting for the Ryu, but down a stock here. Not going to go, you know, too crazy with the Ken. Just going to try and play a little more reactive, little Tatsu-based gameplay, of course. The down tilt, a great way to get it started.
It's also such a scary concept of like, oh yeah, I'll just run Tweek down. Yeah. And it's like, I can understand being a little cautious about that. But like, you have to be confident in your game plan sometimes. Maybe we'll see what the Ryu's about here. I feel like Diddy Kong has so much more movement options to avoid the Shaku pressure. You know, it's tough to break through that wall.
Yep, and it's also kind of hard to even just...
Guys, I know the snowstorm blocked all the Steve players from getting here, but I gotta say, if no one else is gonna say it,
neutral is a lot more
this
for Ryu.
Tournament has been so peak, so peak so far. Oh my god.
And look at all that mix-up. You throw banana, you can just get out of there. Ryu's not able to do anything.
You flip out of the corner there again. You're going to find the banana, keeping Jazo at the back foot into
so Spargo, Zomba, Cola, Shiny Mark, Andrik, Karama, and Raph all in losers.
Damage. But if you can't find your Shakus at Ryu, there's no real meaningful damage you're getting right there.
Meaningful damage, though, is no stranger to Tweek. Big little opening. You know, also a big combo from a little opening. We see right
Shiny Mark lost to Daney, the Wolf.
Safe. Jazo not really able to get much started at that long range. You're hoping for maybe one fireball hit where Tweek is getting all these tech chases and just finding a lot of damage and some pretty good stocks as well.
Imagine the buzz here, on a top 8 run.
Jazo able to take the banana and fire back.
But I'm almost certain Sonix wins this tournament now.
Down air, Tweek again. It's not going to overextend, waiting for Jazo to make his move first over that platform with an up air, with the forward air. Back here comes out again. Tweek is winding time to the ledge. Z-drop coming out, barely missing it. Jazo trying to fight his way back in. Finally, Hadouken gonna connect and bait out that monkey flip.
Studious Tweek.
That banana is really good at punishing that land on the platform. Can Jazo make it back? Gonna have to focus attack onto the stage. Opening is found and capitalize. Tweek. A small adjustment of the glasses as we get off of the Angel platform. I thought that he may have just monkey flipped off the stage, but we're back.
They got with that banana again. Tweek trying to wait for Jazo to get out of the corner.
Nice forward smash. Jazo not happy about it.
Decision. We're going to close out the set. We're waiting out. We're sitting here.
I need Smub to go all the way.
Smub again with a pretty sizable lead, trying to bring
all the Steves are now out.
Even getting called out completely there with a really down tilt.
That down tilt was very good as well. Leads into the forward air. Alo on the back foot. I think we may
this
just
true?
see that game 5 very soon, Momo. There
wow, Smub going to game 5.
Look at this excited, man. We've got Philly taking up the most of the top left right here. We've got the MDVA.
You thought Tweek retired? Well, you thought wrong.
This is one for the ages.
Thought wrong.
We'll call it a Bears classic.
Smub Alo for his top 16 winner side. Wait, are you serious?
There's a little more animosity. Maybe, I don't know, some weddings. There's a little animosity there too.
Smub Alo is top 16?
Yes.
You love to see it as we're close to getting into this game number 5. I mean, Hurt Lambert, of course, to close up the little gap here, I guess.
Oh, they fight for. Oh, this is winner's eighths, right?
All right. Lambert's on the back foot here as we see.
Yeah, so this is winner's eighths. The winner goes on to quarters.
For Hurt, obviously the grenades don't really help, but you know.
That was a Steve pool. Do you see?
Approach eventually, and all right, we're going back to this game.
Thank you, man. Appreciate you, Doug.
I can't possibly listen to that
What?
crowd and then
Why did
the other match?
It's like, oh man, they're going crazy with the grenades.
Yeah.
Oh.
Why did Aquila tweet that, dude?
But yeah, small battlefield in this game. Number 5. How do you think is going to direct the game going forward here?
I think it's a good
Aquila knows.
Follow. I understand the idea. This whole avenue below the platform.
Aquila knows.
By Phantom. Covers
that is the scariest
every approach. So when you see Smub jump, you get to.
He just tweeted out Spargo's fighting Skinny the Pooh.
Right there with that lightning kick.
Skinny the Pooh is the Grim Reaper. I'm telling you, dude.
Counted as a fast character, but
he is the Grim Reaper. You do not. It's the last person you want to fight in losers. He's not even top 100. I think he's not even top 150. But for some reason, he has wins over Leo, Aquila.
I was gonna say,
fucking
they're literally fighting fire with fire.
It's just insane.
Destruction, it's a metaphor.
The Grim Reaper. Shoot on.
Down tilt, possibly to start something. But oh my!
We got a close ass set here, guys.
The empty hop in the corner with an up smash. He's matching Alo's energy for sure.
Certainly. I love what I'm seeing right now.
Is Elijahman okay? He just passed that way.
Right there. There's that Phantom to force the
jump.
They
beat Spargo.
No big punish from Alo yet, but it does start the conditioning. Something to think about.
Yeah, Leo versus Louis Money.
Another Phantom.
He's gonna be sick.
Dissuade that jump from the platform. Now,
who do you think wins that? That's, by the way, I called it yesterday. Whoever wins that is our protagonist for this tournament. That's the protag. Smub, come on.
Oh wow!
Imagine Ridley in top 8. Or even top 16, top 12.
If you don't have enough room to set up Phantom, you can't. But Smub says, all right, you found some room. I will go to the other side of the stage.
Lammer's hurt game 3. Is it going to be a timeout, looks like. Lammer's SD, as I said that. I cursed it.
Threading the needle, hanging on. Again, barely missing that perfect nair place from Smub to avoid these grabs. But Alo, the ledge press is going to catch that jump that time with the huge anti-air of the up smash.
Beautiful stuff. I love all of this adaptation we're seeing come to fruition right
now. Who won Lmbm last year?
I love that though. Only 1% pokes. Smub
I think it was Tweek.
Alo,
for one sub,
right there.
I got Ridley. Oh, Spargo won? Spargo won. Oh, we missed it.
Gets the shield up in time, stuck at the ledge. What is the play? Smub has been lining up back airs over and over again. This time it's going to be the forward tilt. Has to put up the shield.
Phantom saying, back up, give me some space.
Dude, oh my God. Smub, I want to believe.
Started. Smub has got to find this soon. The dash attack, desperate. Oh my God, Momo.
Now Alo's with down tilt into the forward air, and Alo with Tri-State on his back denies the reverse 3L and finds it in game 5 over Smub.
Absolute war of attrition. Every small hit mattered so much in the end. We're going right back into another one.
My hands are up. You don't see me on the camera, but absolute cinema is happening right now.
Zelda guaranteed. J-Job beats Danny.
But percent not.
And there it is.
From the ledge.
This is the greatest tournament of all time.
Tweek not able to punish. See the bananas out of the equation.
So you have Zelda and Kirby
Take the stock yet.
in quarters, is that correct?
Good landing for this Ryu definitely could bring him back, steal this game. Especially with the banana in hand. Gotta be careful, Tweek. Gotta respect that. Where the way Jazo is moving right now. So taking back with the banana again. On to get back up. Gonna catch him again, jumping for the banana. Tweek.
I mean, if you wanted a show, you sure as hell got one.
It's a perfect opportunity for him. He's just swayed this Diddy Kong back. Down tilt into the back here is gonna do it. Now
I love it.
We're gonna jump back here to Station A. We'll finally give these times. Oh, we'll give these times finally the
I
time
love
of
it.
day.
Yeah. Let's see how this game goes. It could
Dude, I feel
possibly.
like it's been like 20 sets between this one started. I felt 2 lifetimes.
I said that we have time. Like,
We're at Lmbm 2027 now, bro.
Lammers hurt. Wake up, man. It's time for pools. Lmbm 2027.
I just got to take a closer look at this bracket because I can't believe it.
Long-lasting hitbox. So many versatile uses for Snake to throw that move out. Nice little route back off of the ledge right there. Lets Lammers get down.
So
to center
Aloe
stage.
the Zelda is guaranteed ninth. That's the I'm pretty sure best ever run for Zelda.
I'm loving, we actually recognize here where actually
The Jazo is here.
Between games, but instead of opting for the lasers, he's going for, again, the arc grenades to mix up the way hurt can come in.
Right.
Another factor of, it's a projectile wall still, but it's like messing with your timing of running in. You have to find a whole new counterplay to approach the sneak gunner.
If Tweek wins his match in top 16, dude, Lucky plays the winner of Hurt Lammers.
Like physical and will interact poorly with the snake grenades. So you do have
What an
a lot
amazing
to think
tournament.
about and a lot to maneuver around. And just
Completely
when you kind of figure the
unpredictable.
last set out, it just changes. It's so drastically.
The other ninth was Uliboro, thank you. Sonix Neo and Mkleo Louis Money incoming. Really, really cool bracket.
PS2 platform. Again, sneaking through a little bit of a crouch into the, trying to temper with the down tilt right there.
Yep.
Adding time slowly but surely.
Candle J-Jaw, my god.
Again, Lammers will not let up.
There it is. Nice little throw.
And then you got Peepnut Ashimo.
Ooh, beating out the absorb perhaps. Oh, still gets it. And now further away from the down throw, but still got to worry about the up tilt always.
That brings up an interesting
Elijah
point that Kurt
Mutes.
told us back at Varsity on Sunday, where I asked him what is more important, his gameplay.
Oh,
is the
FD's
set
on a
play
crazy
or
run
his
through
reads?
losers.
He goes, the set play exists to find the reads. So what happens? He knew he was going to find the approach on the mortar, land the platform, hit him with the up tilt.
Yep.
He's like, I know you're
Jazo got destroyed.
Okay, at 110, that's fine. Exactly. You can get a little bit of health out. You're still going to die.
Yeah, as long as it doesn't put you out of kill range for the up tilt, I don't mind what healing you do off stage. Really great little adage right there, and I think you can kind of see it unfold here in the gameplay as well. All right, taking the long way around. Puts the C4 at the classic spot right there on the left.
Yeah.
Will take it.
Yeah.
Only 44% on Lammers here. Jab. Try to go for the C4 like command grab version. But
Lammers really giving it his all.
A little crazy right now. Right out there with Nikita.
Well, I'm seeing her
going for the downside, trying to catch Lammers
slowly put the puzzle pieces together.
The up air with the Cypher again, fading back.
Spargo fights Wrath now. Spargo 3-0 Skinny. Okay. Dude, that's such a unfortunate loser's draw. Can you believe both of them are fighting that early?
Nikita's coming out. That one to blow himself up, apparently.
Take a U-turn, bro. Are you for real?
Yeah. He said, hey, don't come near me. I'll do it. Back to mid-range play here. So we see Jazo on the Kazuya down over on Station C.
We're not seeing much of it anymore,
yeah,
unfortunately.
Don't
Oh,
look too
not
hard.
like that. Oh, man. You guys' controller disconnected?
Yeah.
Tweek let him have it.
Lammers is official
so tragic.
Mutes and Elijah
best gunner, right?
Two mute up one game here. As for this game, you're seeing it. Oh my god, I love that. That was the first time we saw the grenade actually connect. And Riz was able to get a little follow-up. Not able to find the up air, but still keeping that mid-range play. Keeping Hurt at bay.
Keeping Staying close to the ground right now, waiting for the opportunity to get back in there.
Tweek 3-0.
Nice forward throw.
Just Nikita.
What is her gonna go for this time off stage?
That's wow.
Jumping back away again, mixing up.
Cake is down 0-2 and great. What? Okay, I'll put that on.
Immediately.
Okay. Sourest spotted dash tag I've ever seen at 120, but nice little jump in air dodge back.
Holy
Not
shit.
able to get much going, but you
pull
know,
that
just
up.
keeping Lambert on the toes, you know.
Oh, there you go. Big parry yet again. The side special into those fire grenades. Back.
Ooh.
Oh, the downer going through that. I didn't even know that interaction existed.
Yeah, clanked with the.
I heard
grenade.
Cake wins this.
Did Eric know that would work? Isn't he holding up to that all game?
That's what I heard.
That's wild. I mean, again, the perfect percentage where the down air would just knock you away, but it straight up killed.
Right. Oh, okay. Nice little dash back. Force an approach from Lammers here, but giving up a lot of the stage control. Forward throw won't do it, but it does put you in.
Oh, there's 3 seconds left. I just peeped that.
Yeah. Kind of have to hold on to this stock. Pretty
Yeah,
desperately
Tweek versus
for her.
Hurt.
I think
Hurt's
Hurt
out
also.
of there, bro.
And look at the time, 28 seconds left. This is over.
Oh, all right.
Lammers
Yeah, this
sees
is
the
me
stock
versus
right now, but
Triff.
even then,
Yeah.
it's looking a little grim.
Her is smart, dude.
The way this goes down, her up a stock, you know the vibe.
You know the vibe.
You know the vibes. Yep, GG.
188. He's literally just pulling a grenade.
GG.
and Jumping
Go
off
up.
with Cypher.
All right,
Wow.
that's over. Give it
Hey,
up, bro.
yo, dash attack.
And that's the way to go.
Not the taunt.
And that game's over. Very
Oh,
good stuff there.
shit.
To her for taking it over Lammers.
So Hurt, Tweek likely.
We've got Elijahman after upsetting Spargo facing off against Mudace.
It's so tough when you're like, you get that big win, and then the TO has to give you the bad news that you still got to play
Tough.
something crazy in the next round of bracket. So Mew definitely not anyone's favorite pull when you're looking at the seeding.
You've already done it before, so
Elijahman still.
Wrong Gunshoe about to win.
This matchup can be good for Schultz.
A rivals major, hold on.
Of a range. You just have to watch out to not get comboed.
The pop-off might be crazy here.
Peach does get it.
Weak back at. Dude, Mew's one of those players who I feel like he definitely have like shield art combos in mind.
Yeah,
He's got the silly stuff. You got to be careful for. I love the option to chase.
Never mind.
And the biggest thing, Elijah needs to slow things down.
In before Cake reverse 3-0.
There you go. All right. Sorry, I got scared.
Yeah, no, it's all right. You forgot.
Lammers
Schultz,
plays Quidd.
the
Wow,
only
Quidd's
one
still in?
Who can do all of that and more, you know? Always a very exciting character, an interesting character. Stuck on a ledge right now, though. Has to fight back. Forward airs aplenty. Great way to get started. And smash art at 30%. Why am I scared?
Yeah, you're just. Oh, gonna find that forward air right off the ledge while Mude is trying to stuff Elijahman from jumping back in here. Air into the fat up tilt. Where the conversion there off of that jump bar. I'll start again. Pressure. That
Lammers versus Quidd to play Cola.
Back throw. Big damage. The shield art actually. Not gonna go with smash art. Go smash art again. Oh, wait a minute.
There it is.
One good conversion from ledge. Oh, the triple back airs.
All right, going for the speed now. Just gonna try and get
Dude, Shulk is Shulk is a menace.
Mute does make it back to the ledge. Now
This character.
Even game forward air. Great.
The amount of
opener.
hitbox you can put out.
Air slash to the ledge. The air dodge though a little too early.
Mute.
Able to punish.
I'm happy Mute's finally having a good run though.
Getting ready for
I feel like it's been a long time since we've seen him.
Action, man. We got Hyper Kirby and Andric locking in over on Station B. One of the craziest matchups I've ever even seen penciled in. Candle and J-Jaw.
That's cool. You can see the game next to the game.
As we see Sonix
Isn't that cool?
and Neo.
We can surely get
Station C.
Hyper Kirby and Andric surely get 11 minutes, right?
I'm sorry?
Hyper Kirby and Andric? That's surely under 11 minutes,
I think
right?
so. I think so.
I think we're good. Now Sonix Neo.
That one we probably will have to give to the other casters.
Yeah.
Do on in a little bit.
Have to give.
Candle and J-Jaw, we might miss out on that one as well, Momo.
Oh,
but save your tears until after we get to cast possibly the last.
They gotta put all the games on. They got a quad stream and a
of
bunch of high blues matches.
Hey, we got time. We got a little break right now.
Yeah.
Ron is up 2-1 in reset in Rivals over Tate.
Whoa.
That's crazy. Sorry, I was looking in the back of my head. Anyways, yeah, back to this set. Muda's up 2-0 over Elijahman. Now, okay, AG, considering the way Muda's been approaching this so far, like, Elijah, what do we do here to try to bring this?
Tail Day Zamba for 25th.
It's gonna sound dumb, but like really, Mute.
Oh, I gotta order some lunch soon.
Has given you this situation of like a forced error, like waiting for
I
you to
got
dodge because you're worried about what Mute might do. You know, hitting the shield when you shouldn't. I think if you just play
If Spargo beats Wrath and losers, then Sonix is not guaranteed to win this tournament.
Peach doesn't have a lot to do if you remind her about just how crazy long the Monado sword is. As we see right now, she can kind of just float around, and at worst she threatens forward air, but forward air is so long of a windup.
Osh beats
might be able to
Chag.
just respond anyway.
Elijah jumping back between these small battles platforms. Again, not going to force anything. Waiting for Mudace to make the first move. With tournament in hand, he has no real intention of doing that. Back air, nice to catch you, jumping back away. Turn up, still back. Oh, goes for the high turn up toss to catch Elijah with the high jump in. Toss coming out again. Will, we got a hit there. Oh, but knocking you back in the most nefarious of angles.
Yeah, it's a very tough spot right now. Off the ledge, trying to fire with a down air. I think, honestly, if you're Shulk, I think you could just jump away from Peach and kind of say, I don't want to play at the ledge, actually. It's not fun anymore. Oh, nice grab.
And that turn up there with the air dodge. Keeping Mudace back away. Big backslash. Sitting use all the way off Caesar. Again, the smash art saying, yeah, I'm good, man. Not showing that at all. Oh, the jump in air dodge.
Beautiful.
Actually, shades of game number 2. We're catching the jump air dodge on the ledge. And Elijah punch Mudace there.
Oh, hold on, though. Should be fine. Air slash.
That was like the luckiest possible angle for Elijah to get knocked at.
Yeah. All right. Oh, you know, it's funny. Backslash is especially good because Peach loves to do back air at the ledge. Little extra bonus.
Buster right there trying to temper that extra damage. Gonna catch him with that nair out of shield from Mudace. The Buster comes back through and through. Trying, honestly, the low shield, Mudace is just getting out of there.
Yeah.
Not gonna challenge that one.
Oh. All right. Nice little combo starter. Shield's gonna break it up a little bit.
Move right. Hey, thank you, Funky Man, for the advice on how to do my stream.
About here, but Hoot's
Thanks
fine.
for that.
Just stay on the ledge. All right. Shulk spice on the party up by bringing the speed. Now trying to find
I've never done a
something,
watch party before.
Newt is so good at adjusting by saying, like, all right, if you're going to do your speed
Up
art,
air?
I will be on the platform and floating above you. If you're going to do
Yeah,
jump,
I know.
will sit here and
Osh 9
shield
Tarek. I'm waiting for
and
Rivals
let
to be
you
done,
jump
then I'll
in
switch over.
on my shield so I can neutral air you. Really great adaptive play that we're seeing from Mute.
So, Cake
It's really interesting because a lot of people
versus
they go a more
Run
reductive
Gunshoe.
route of like, I'll just stop.
Game 5 reset,
Right.
last
It's really, like,
game. Here we go.
realistic.
Or game 10.
I appreciate the more the approach that Mudace does. Like, okay, I'm gonna react to where you're gonna go, and then carry that forward after.
And so, you know what? Yes, you can use them. Let me know when you're done.
Wrath Spargo? Okay, that I'll put on.
One last time. And it all comes down to this, folks. Last game of the tournament, no matter
After that game 5, I'll switch to Wrath Spargo.
Run back in there. If you like
Tilde beats Zomba?
Rush you down. Shield it again. If you like Run Gunshoe makes
Huh?
What's Shield gonna do? The tick thing people want to dethrone
You can do a forward air.
Zomba's out?
I don't really see Run Gunshoe with the big thing. I see him play.
Fucking Seed 3? Seed 4?
And what feels like, you know, a game that we're Mute's in control, still not really
Oh.
the case if you look at the percentage.
Let me know when the tweak when the tweak goes live.
Lead in terms of momentum, but that forward air.
One thing I must
Great
point out that I'm not
Gets
such a
the
fan
shield
of this
in
how
time.
The backslash that you mentioned before, trying to challenge
the ledge
back here
over and over again.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a Cake reverse 3-0 angle.
Of dying from holding out.
Late back here to catch Elijah. Like but Shirley, the big air slash coming after once again. Saying, hey, here's the Monado that I got.
Forward and oh my
We are
lord.
going to call out
Reading
there.
the buffer spots
Aggressive
out
forward air
there.
on. Mudace now one stock away from moving forward.
Okay.
Yep. Showing there's a smash art out of shield. Doesn't get the
What a
grab, I
cri-
think.
Was Steve banned here? Honestly, for all intents and purposes, I'll say yes, he was.
Going to the
No,
ledge.
just barely survives here. Okay.
Even though he wasn't. He was, and then he wasn't, and then he... The snowstorm banned him. Definitely a big asterisk.
Rolls into an even worse spot. But the damage is racking up. Mudace looks
Yeah, basically God banned him.
It knows it won't kill, but you know, extra damage is always helpful.
Great tech there on the turn
You
up.
need to take
The air
everything you
slash.
can get, especially against this guy.
Dude, wrong gun shoe.
Jump back in place. Get that back air. Stay patient there. Try to get back. The winky eye. And that final hit.
And Elijah Min loses 3-0 to Mute Ace.
3-0 over Elijah Min.
We have a crazy game 5 here, or game 10 for Rivals.
Now you're the one unsafe. This one right now.
how I feel about this one.
Yeah.
Spargo up 2-0 on Wrath. Nice.
Both these characters
Wow, that was fast. Holy shit.
move towards the opponent.
Spargo's angry.
hit each other. And that's
Spargo
about
3-0 Shiny Mark, or Skinny and Wrath.
It's gonna be a
Wrath is out!
Getting all the hits.
Dude!
Pretty good spot to be in.
This tournament!
Starting to get out of hand. I need to see a kill.
It's like God himself is putting his hands on the venue and saying ultimate will live.
Yeah, you and your friend just like
Half of the Sonic winners are gone. Almost all the Steves are out.
Down by about 1 or 2
the way that
combos.
he approaches Falcon, I think he throws a lot of those preemptive aerials.
And Zomba's out too, which is crazy.
Jumps in. Think about Roy. Really need to
low, but still getting picked up like hey.
you have like
down air spike.
Holy
Like,
shit.
you kind of just like falling up air.
Yeah, we're gonna watch the IRL stream in a second. I'm just finishing this Rivals Grand Finals.
all of that. The next step of that conditioning is the grab, as we see the dodge coming in from Hendrick. Because of the threat of the aerials, when you dodge into the ground, you have a lot of
Andrik Hyper Kirby. All banger sets. There's no shortage of bangers.
A lot of great tools. It's going to be the neutral there that takes it with a head shake from Hyper Kirby as we get down to the last stock here.
Oh my god, that could have been it. Okay.
Goes for the jab. Okay. He's up the giant. Like they like the
Damn, Hyper Kirby.
Hyper Kirby going up 2-0.
Mugen going in. Oh, Cake Assault. Tournament point. They better put Spargo Smub on stream for all that is holy. Sonix Neo.
In that spot, that tipper may have just done it with just about max rage as well. So I'm a little worried, but I've learned a lot in my time. One thing is not to worry too much about Sonix.
Dude, wrong gun shoe. Cake Assault Game 10 last stock for the whole tournament. Come on, Ron. Give us an upset.
Any follow-up there, the dodge though, you can tell Sonix maybe is a little scared.
Papa Jack, thank you.
And there it is.
The Cake win. Neo Game 1. Dude, this tournament. This fucking tournament.
Sonix didn't even. Sonix was looking away from Neo while doing the motion.
It's so difficult to do your basic combos here. Okay.
All right. We see a very different game, I would say, so far here in Game 3.
Cake is too good. Cake really is. Not including Plup. He really is just too good.
Much more of a grounded approach to the game. Right? It's like a anytime he's Captain Falcon's like, hey, wait a minute, I'm gonna come stop moving forward.
Yeah, it's so fast. It covers above.
I'm always worried about jumping. What if I just didn't?
It's like the first Sonic player who found out he should camp.
Yeah.
But the fastest thing alive. Wait, should I?
Just too fucking good in this game.
Really just brought the other Sonics out of the cave with that one.
All right.
Wow. What if I ran away instead?
What was I doing?
But we got the
Longo.
follow-ups here. Neutral air, of course, a great way to get it started. There it is, even with the parry. That second hit's coming in. Big dash attack out of the corner, though.
Oh, did Longo stop streaming?
And the throw is huge, too.
You guys
Oh,
off stream.
my goodness, what a dodge.
Big up air chains going back and forth.
Zog lost to Epic Gabe 3-2.
On that shield pressure as well.
Tweek has not dropped a game.
Dissuade Andrik from getting all of this pressure right now. Big double H dance, like you mentioned. The extra percentage right there. Goes deep for that Becker, but the reversal.
Gabe Gilhue.
Oh, it's less optimal to find the
Oh
hit
my
there.
gosh.
You immediately get the tech off.
Yeah.
There.
So if you type in the exclamation point upsets in the chat, it'll direct you to Smash Explorer. If you want to see all the upsets organized in order. Dude, I don't know what that was. Hyper Kirby over Andrik. Elijahman over Spargo was the biggest upset in winners. And Tilde over Zomba was the biggest upset in losers.
The solo stream, one more set.
And Neo up.
Still up a game here. And the approach, I mean, honestly, there's not much you can change about your approach.
Neo up on
It's not just avoid the nerves, man.
Don't get hit.
Sonix.
Don't get hit. You know, it's like, it's more like knowing where Neo likes to temper those nails.
I think spiritually, Tilde has to get top 8 now, losers. He has to go all the way.
Underneath the platform. But now Sonix, what he's trying to do is drift up.
It's funny because like I feel like everyone quietly knew that Tilde was the best Falco in the world, but
too consistent. Now Neo can just stop what he's doing and catch you on.
You know, Japan obviously has their Falcos, but Tilde like he just
about went away with a quick little 35. From
I feel like he has at least the highest peak of any Falco. I know Masa's really good, and so is Rarikusu.
It's gonna be the back air. Trading a little bit with that forward air and the jab.
Yeah, light DQ to go bowling.
Up air. So smart about mixing up the aerials and the timing on the shield. Oh, beautiful. All right, forward tilt, opens up the stage, and the homing attack finally worked. Love that.
Now,
Ultimate viewers, we are blessed today.
Trying to find Sonix on the back way on the ledge here. He's going for the grab that time, actually, recognizing Sonix getting a little befuddled there.
That's what the streets are saying.
So much damage,
Or maybe it was
don't represent that
an
Nair
old
one time.
story.
I don't know. So much.
Right. All right, trying to find some way to punish the approach from Sonix, but unfortunately, knows.
All right, Smub Spargo will be streamed.
Action for a little offstage play, just lets it rip, but Corin's got a pretty
good news.
solid
Good news.
recovery, hard to two-frame, but also a solid back air. Nice little punish on the platform there. Sonix going down to the last stock, but definitely still the favorite as we get into it. But that's exactly what I would have said about game one.
Yeah, exactly, especially with the same chunk of rage here on Neo. To charge out of the corner, not going to find the finisher with that forward air though. Neo going to hard DI in, so hang on patiently there, dropping through. With
Will
that
Leo
air,
Louis when it be streamed? Yes, it will.
Dash back and forth, the platform, big up air to the forward air, straight through that.
Ooh, hold on.
Neo with a 5-piece.
4%.
That air dodge was so brave. Neo's got so many options. If you just hit one little landing neutral air, one little forward air, this percent is surprisingly dangerous for Sonix here. Not to talk it up too much, we just need one big hit from Sonix to seal it. See if we can get the follow-up. Not able to find it. Back throw should do it though. Let's see.
Ooh, not just yet. So looking back to Ling with the neutral beat there.
What a recovery.
Makes it back on. Neo barely hanging on.
What's the win con here? Maybe Nair back here?
Max rage on this
or into a needle?
Needs to stock right
a
now.
pin?
We want to challenge Corn percent. Waiting for the Nair drop back on from that platform. Through the up air. Not going to find that conversion though. It's too high of a percent.
Back throw.
Will close it out.
No, even
still not going to do it.
Even with 9 pummels, forward air not going to find the mark either. Makes it back to the ledge, fighting back as well. Sonix, please, please just take the stock. I don't want to find out what happens if you cannot. Makes it back to the ledge. Neo fighting back with the neutral air yet again. The pin not finding the mark. Sonix looking for anything right now. The neutral air, back air. Big
holy
reversal.
Shit.
What is the play?
Neo going super deep.
Oh!
Jump back on into the back air.
I'm gonna use the bathroom really quick. Everyone stay calm.
Slowing things down, bringing this back to a game 3. Game count 1-1.
It shouldn't feel this close, man. Like Sonix looks so comfortable in the lead as they go into that last stock, but just not able to find it. Not seeing that signature confidence. Not seeing those routes that we're used to seeing where Sonix makes it feel like there is no way back to the stage. Neo's just always able to make it back. And, you know, not for long. Sonix is good about making sure to reset the situation, but still, the fact that you can't take these early stocks against Corrin seems to be leading to a situation that's a little more likely for Neo to succeed in, but we're going to game 3 here. As you said, 1-1, just about as even as it gets here, but Sonix with the opener.
And immediately there, the double forward air, not wanting to deal with the way Neo's existing on stage. And you know what? I'm going to find my damage off stage. You can go with the reverse line, especially with the fat back air. Going super deep. Sonix now forcing the issue and keeping Neo exactly where he does not want to be.
Sonix heard my complaint and immediately rectified it. Very quick early stock, tons of off-stage play, so many options covered, and looking way better as we get into this next game.
Well behind to avoid follow-up on that homing attack. Now Neo trying to...
They need to rename it. They need to rename that move, man. I'm tired of this. I've seen it too many times.
Sonic rectifying your issue and being like, that wasn't for you.
Yeah,
you didn't get full of it, and immediately he's like, you know what? Take piss, buddy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, not able to trade there. That up special does have a crazy hitbox on it. It's pretty hard to beat out. You almost have to do it preemptively, but big opportunity here. Gets the dodge, but Nail falling a little faster than Sonix anticipated, and the preemptive up special as well to get back to the stage.
Pressure there with that downer from ledge. Like immediately coming back over the up air. Not going to find the nair though. Back. The phantom footstool again. Nail trying to stay back away. Back air comes through in fruition. Sonix playing so patiently in place there.
Okay, I like that. You don't get the punish on the up special, but you do get down in time to get the jab. As I said, Sonix doesn't necessarily have to find every single situation off stage when you're still so strong on stage. We saw right there. That stock covering the ledge get up just as well. Just about a clear stock lead here, too, as we get into this one. Big opener for Sonix. Neo on the back foot already.
keeping him at ledge again consistently. Not going to give him any time to find a reversal. Going higher with the recovery. It's a big mistake for Neo. And Sonix makes sure he pays for it as he now goes up 2-1 in the set.
I love to see that adjustment. Exactly what the doctor ordered and exactly what I requested.
Dude, look at this crowd.
I know, man. They're all packing in. Hey, shouts to those guys in the crowd. Shouts to production with the little pan action as well. They're packing in for top 128. You know exactly why. We have been screaming and hollering for 2 hours straight because the matches have been so good and they're only going to get better as the day goes on, man. I am so excited to watch the rest of this and give my voice a rest, although I'll probably still be screaming anyway.
Absolutely, bro. Don't you have another segment later, man?
Yeah.
Yo, get some cough drops,
I was going to say, yeah. Drink a lot of water and hope for the best, but we are going into it on a not often seen stage here. A little Pokemon League action. This time Kalos.
I actually really like this Kalos picker from Neo.
Yeah?
Because the ledge gameplay has been really like up in the air for him, considering the way that Sonic's been playing. So this changes up where the platform is right there, where you can actually, one, mix up and go high, to land on that platform, and two, the Nair is fully encompassing that ledge. The reversal Nair is much safer, considering Sonic has many more
Kalos is legal?
things to keep in mind when ledge trapping.
Yes. Did I wash your? Did I wash my hands? Yes.
And that long-lasting hitbox as well, right? So
I missed the classic Sonix SD.
To finally get knocked off stage, Neo's able to kind of wait and pin towards the ledge with this like very long-lasting hitbox. So we'll see. That might not even happen. They might just do this for another 6 minutes. Oh, there we go.
I would say we have nowhere to be, but we have a place to be. Actually, we got a place to be.
Production is sitting there like pointing at their watch, like, "Hey, we got another block coming up."
The rabbit clock, buddy.
Yeah.
Oh, there
back
we go.
to it.
Trying to run back in there. Sonic's now trying to temper the grab. Running in there with the up tilt immediately. Spin charge. According to the homing attack as well.
Ooh, one of the sickest tournaments
there with the pen.
we've seen.
Okay, nice. I love that coverage, but Sonic's so fast.
Wait, have you guys seen what it looks like outside the venue right now?
Just about invalid as we get the reversal here. Spring not an issue for Corrin, so not going to bother. Just going to get that back air to punish that jump from the ledge.
Oh my God.
The play is here. Forward air finds the mark. Beautiful stuff from Sonix.
Back air typically so good for
why is it so big? Holy shit.
Stage, but now Sonic's going out there
Oops,
and again,
that's way too big. But look at that.
Super deep and
Holy shit.
This little functional frame trap there, forcing the air dodge. And then
It's like it looks like Yakutsk Russia over there, bro.
Air dodge.
Oh my
damn.
goodness. Fighting so much of that extra damage. Yo, even SD included.
That's
Sonic's
Orlando, Florida.
Honed in.
Ah, yeah.
Feel at home, honestly.
It really does. Yeah.
Orlando is it's freezing here in Orlando right now, guys.
Sonix, really good tech option to get back.
I don't want to shock you guys with
good pressure here too. Sonic's not able to find
with
a
my
way to
situation,
get around
but
it, once the spin dash
it's
opens
pretty bad over here.
It's a very different tune. All of a sudden, Neo on the back foot,
I don't know.
possibly in danger of losing the stock, and that will do it. Another drop
Pretty,
zone here. Sonic's so good at finding those moves that are
pray for me, you know.
so safe. Like you said, back air, neutral
pretty bad over here.
From Corrin does not matter to Sonix. He is out there and ready to make something
Can
happen.
I click the C? Yeah.
I'm going to catch you dropping back down on the Kalos.
29
Nair
Celsius.
Out of the corner to the double forward airs. Now
So,
trying to keep
pray for me.
His big
Tough out here.
ticket to getting back in the set is going to be a fat reversal. He needs to try his hardest to make that happen.
Oh, wow. I love that movement from Sonix right there. Good pressure on the shield. Some good patience. Still looking for the option. Forward smash, maybe a bit too ambitious. See what we can make happen here. Sonix definitely lining up a way to take that stock now and take this set. That back air is a great way to almost call the shot, but get the pin jump. Little extra recovery. That's the stage working out just a little bit.
Now barely able to clinch his way back onto the stage. Comes with that back air as well. Keeping Sonix all the way down there. With that pin into the aggressive option to cover him on those recoveries. Needs to stop here soon, but Sonic's now waiting. One good late air conversion, anything will go. Finds the heartbeat again, not going to take it though. Out of blast zone of Kalos in the save Sonix that time.
That is the downside of the stage. As cool as the pin into the stage feels, the blast zones don't really work with that angle very well, as we're seeing. Nice little spot dodge, but delay on the jab makes it work out for Sonic, and one more drop zone forward air should just seal the deal. Are we going to see it? Oh, the tech. Sonic staying alive. Neo staying alive, but for how much longer, Momo?
Coming back with the up airs again. Neo back out of the corner. Coming in there with that jab to bring the extra damage off the shoulder from all the way out there with the pin. The down tilt, Sonic's one good aerial offstage will be it. Goes to the spring, again, still can't find it. Neo, recoveries are so pristine, but even after this, there's still one more stock to get through. Oh, goes out there so deep, but still not gonna find it.
Barely makes it back,
Okay.
but how many of these mix-ups do you have? It seems like it's not
Sonix
enough.
beating Neo.
finds one last forward air to punch that ticket, claim that set, and move on in the bracket. And Momo, I need a break. It has been,
you know what I need?
What?
I need some food.
Hey, oh, wait.
We're about to get into our top 32 action.
Here at LBM. First of all,
shout out to Zenny.
helping out. Let's make big
What
moves.
should I order,
Official
chat?
eyewear of LMBM.
I need some recommendations.
Sunglasses, prescriptions, blue light blockers, migraine lenses, and a lot more. It's more than just vision. Eye health is something we all don't prioritize as much, and we definitely should, right? Make sure to check, as you see on the board right here, use code LMBM to save 15% off the entire site. Estimation point Zenny in the Twitch chat right now. Check it out. Or ZennyOptical.com to get your own pair today.
Yes, of course. And if do we have any more slides, Momo? Or we have just
I don't see it on the tablet. I'm not gonna lie to you.
We have more slides, I'm sure.
Okay.
Momo,
Well, I'm looking for
give us
them.
some more slides. Production, do we have any more slides?
Yeah, they're not on the tablet. I'm not gonna lie.
Hey, big shouts out to this sponsor here, and we'll fix it in post.
Yeah.
But either way, it's been a blast. Again, shouts to Zenny. That was
Shout
a great
out to
vlog.
everybody for having us on.
Yes.
Production obviously has to get
Soup,
everything
chicken.
It's a Max for having us on. I've been
course.
Momo. You catch me. I'm on the mic. You can catch AG at Actually Gaming. Sorry, I'm doing your thing now.
Fine,
I'm gonna go. Thank you all so much. We have more action coming. Go grab a track, drink, go grab a snack, go use the bathroom, but don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with top 128 of LMBM.
Ba, 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 da. Ba, 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 ba. All right. Are we doing a food poll? Choose 4 plays, make a poll. We'll see. Last time we did a poll, went crazy. So I'll choose the 4 best suggestions. How about that? All right. Sushi.
Well, technically they didn't pick it up, and it's our show.
We'll do sushi.
Chair Wang, spelled Q-I-E-A-R, pronounced chair.
We'll
I'm
do
an artist, animator, and the studio funder of QA Media. Adult Swim has a series called Smalls,
wings.
which is funding to individual creators, which allows them
Halal
to express themselves through the creation
food.
of animated shorts. The shorts are uploaded to Adult Swim's YouTube
And
channel. If the creator
we
is
already
able to
did
cultivate a strong
pizza.
and engaged fan
Fine.
base,
I'll add
Adult
pizza.
Swim
I'll add 5
and
options.
Cartoon Network might handpick it for a full
And
About 6 years ago, before I had anything to do with it, Chair started
Dave's?
developing characters for Sassy. I've been fascinated
Thai
with the
hibachi,
over time. The thing is,
wings,
always wanted to develop it into a real
Cuban.
series. And about a year ago, the first step of this dream became a reality when Chair was given the opportunity by Adult Swim to create a short for Sassy via the Smalls
Arby's.
program. She asked me to come in as her co-creator, and of course, I said,
Hell yeah.
I'm sure now you're
Long
wondering
John
how can I help?
Silver's.
first of all, check out Sassy.
Dude, I heard the chicken at Long John Silver's actually
Watching
good.
from start to finish,
Culver's would hit.
time is really important for the algorithm.
Raising Cane's would fucking hit right now. Oh my
We would
gosh.
also love for you to leave a comment giving your honest opinion. Let us know your favorite characters and your favorite part of the episode.
All right.
Now that's it.
Thank you.
I'll
We'll see you in the comments
I'll
of
let
that.
you guys
Go ahead.
decide. Anyone who subs between now and 3:30, I'll give it 15 minutes, can add a place or a prime, whatever it is. We'll go with that. So any gift, any prime, we'll add to the pool. I do like Culver's. What is halal? Like halal bros? Like lamb and chicken over rice? Culver's is good. Yeah, light was a no-show. They'll be back in like 2 minutes, this tournament. I'd sub, but I have $5 to my name right now. Yo, Tech HC, do you want me to manifest a sub for you? Using my psychic powers? Alright, here we go. Psychic powers aren't real. Watch this.
And there it is.
Golden Dead, thank you. Maybe I put my powers to Golden instead. Maybe I misdirected it. There we go.
And there it is.
There we go. I still got it. All right. Golden Dead and Sage Blues, you both get a vote for food. So let me know what you want. You both get votes. Golden Dead says wings. Wow, 2 votes for wings. I'm actually down. Okay. Let's do it. Oh, we got a hype train?
And there it is.
You guys are great. All right, Lex, Lurks, CNM. What do you vote for? Remember, you can add anything to this list you want to. Gilhue and Epic Gabe are still going. I feel like the Kirby's are popping off today, man. Could be anything or all of the above. We should take a look at this bracket, though, because this bracket is... Lexer, do you have a vote? Boom, 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 boom. Reproach,
and there it is.
Thank you. All right, Lexern and Reproach. You get votes for food. Don't waste them. One vote for sushi, nice. Oh, 2 votes for sushi. We got a tie. Okay. Vegan food to the list. Okay.
And there it is.
Vegan. 1 vote.
Add vegan food to list, please.
So we got sushi 2, wings 2, vegan 1 so far. All right, let me check each of these brackets for us really quick. Give you a quick little rundown. Quick little... Oh! That stream is back. Gonna have Hurt versus Lucky. Cola, Lammers, Jazo, Tarek. Smub, Spargo, which is off stream for some ungodly reason. Elijahman, Hyper Kirby. Leo, Louis Money. Candle, J-Jaw, Peepnut, Ashimo. AK Shining Mark, 23 minutes so far. Of course, it's gonna take a while. This pool is still behind. But yeah, that's pretty much where we're at. His rival's done. Yeah, Cake one. Avoid a lot, but then how could I possibly farm subs? Like the clever streamer that I am.
Yep. Taking out Andrix Falcon earlier on in the pools bracket, and then got knocked out themselves by Aloe's Peach. So there is a sorry, Zelda. Sorry, not Zelda. Zelda. Yeah. There's a Zelda in top 16 of winner's side of this bracket.
Yes.
Louis Money, Mkleo.
Yeah, Mudace has been popping off as well.
Yes, absolutely. Mudace has been
oh, shit.
Mkleo coming up.
Oh, shit.
Try and true the OG Joker facing off against Louis Money, who's been rocking the Palutena since 2018.
Move pack, thank you.
Money has been on a tear.
Full screen.
And there it is.
Y'all are Absolutely fantastic.
Thank you, Booth Pack.
Closing it out at second place, losing only to Hurt.
And he's going Joker.
So really impressive.
And he's going Joker.
Just, like finally hitting that upper echelon.
Yes.
Oh!
A character that people have been saying is like they got power crept, right? A lot of people think this character cannot keep up, but Louis Money says otherwise. This character was
Booth Pack, who you got?
Back in like the first year of Ultimate.
Or what are you voting for?
People just kind of transitioned to other characters afterwards, but Louis been rocking
Thank you for the tier 1.
Taking off that first stock away from Mkleo.
We got
In a
Lubron.
really good spot too. Such a quick stock, creating that early momentum.
All right, Gamba's coming. Chill. Who wins?
That is critical against
Leo or Louis?
Who's known for those game 5 comebacks.
Place your
Okay,
bets.
here we go. We got Louis Money just trying to find a way back towards the stage. Finds that little bit, you know, threading the needle with that.
We're finding out who the pro tag of this tournament is.
Follow up on top. They're gonna chill here right on the right side of the platform. Waiting for opportunity. What an up B,
bro. Leo's like, please.
Oh,
run into my
he
back air.
is
I
back airing. Holy.
As he goes in. Great defense from Louis.
Going right back towards center stage. Gonna avoid that down tilt in the process. Got a lot of short hot nairs coming out here from Louis Money. Again, it's gonna be like the try and true.
One last time for Booth Pack.
For nair combos into pretty much anything your heart's desire at most percentages too.
We saw that third of the down air coming out again in the corner. This time Leo is quick enough to get through.
This is the hectic part of the tournament.
The classics are still in season.
Still in season, just like outside, the winter is coming in with the cold, but it's heating up here inside this venue right now.
Oh!
On top of it, getting the
damn!
Gonna send him all the way down to the bottom of that blast zone. 3 stocks still here on Louis.
Bro, these guys don't
damn! What a spike!
Right now.
Louis Money!
So that he can't get 2-framed. For those who don't know, there is a very specific angle that she can up B at which it is impossible.
Gilhue beats Epic Game. All right, we're gonna shrink this.
Very difficult to try to do something like that, but it just shows like the.
Because now we got the other matches raring to go. There's a lot of hype games. So bear with me here. There's a lot of good ones.
Up smash to finally take off that first stock off the board, but is it too late to get this momentum?
When you think about Arsene, right?
It's going to be hard to fit all these in the same place.
Especially with the aggression from Louis, chipping it down with the nair. You're going to need
I'll put it here.
2 more big win cons, and one of the 2.
I know it's a little crowded, but we're going to. That's the best way we can do it.
Already starting to go away, and
Ashimo, Peepnut.
He might have chance, time for like maybe
vegan food. Gotcha.
In the set if you could survive long enough, and you're gonna need that to be able to take out at least one of those stocks, because Joker can sometimes struggle to get the stocks and you get some snazzy setup, which Mkleo is no stranger to.
Oh, okay, we got foot cooldown guns though. That's the modern Leo. Proof that this man can still learn new
Smub Spargo also on stream.
Not an old dog at all. Going back in here, can't get that dash attack though. Gets called out by
might be going home early.
Yeah, small lead here.
Louis Money takes game 1. Oh man.
You cannot catch that ledge if you are Ridley in that situation. But here goes the advantage take for Smub. Getting a couple hits here and there.
Looking so
38, thank you. Yeah, I'm trying to make sure you guys get every match, as I usually do.
For the climb hazard, fair to the right side, racking up damage tremendously so far.
Resets, knows he can't go in safely.
Keeping him at the ledge here. Climb hazard going to get Spargo out of dodge, holding that center stage, trying to use this giant sword to keep this dragon away. Dash attack given away, but no punish. Forward smash able to be shielded. There's a nair, a little bit of a fire.
Scott likes games, thank you.
And there it is.
Oh, the base power rush. We have the recovery though. Spargo should be able to make
wins for sure.
Working out for him as well. The limit was actually used that time. Wasted it on the climb hazard. Now another up air. The sharking is going to be super important for Cloud. Doesn't manage to get any type of damage out of it. And the grab is
Smub. Oh my God.
Smub with the early lead. Fantastic work here from Smub.
Dude, Louis Money is going insane.
He runs away with any of these stocks. You got to imagine.
This is destruction.
Game right now. Spargo's still working on this stock though at the ledge. Just waiting patiently and
crazy that Leo and Spargo both struggling here.
Anything that they possibly
on screen at the same time.
Going in down air, sealing the deal. 1-1, 27% extra credit.
Booth Pack, you just type it into the chat afterwards.
A little bit too much there. Takes the punish with the down air. Climbers are going to do 18%.
And I think if you get 5 or more, it's 35% off.
Back. You gotta beat Spargo in neutral, and that's a tough ask if you're Smub. Let's see if he can get off the ledge, and he does. Finding a dash attack as well, putting on more damage here. Spargo can't get back to stage just yet. Getting a lot of mileage out of those nairs as well.
Booth Pack, thanks for the 5 gifted. Damn. The vegan food? Put a BP for Booth Pack. Thank you. Peepnut takes game 1 over Ashimo. It's the first high 5 of the day, too.
Continuing that pressure on the outside.
Spargo air dodging back, the aggression with the up air as well. The return up smash, give it away. The cross slash to punish.
What are you looking at? You have 6 options to look at. The 3 games and below, the big game in the middle, Mkleo in the top right, or my beautiful face. Wow! Smub takes game 1!
It's exactly what you want if you're Smug, to be honest. We're changing right away to
Might be
Candle.
ordering vegan food, damn.
Pretty much Candle coming off
Thank you.
of one of the biggest upsets of the tournament as well. Continuously just exerting pressure, that being said.
Yeah, Elijah Hyper Kirby.
Yep, there it was. Easy peasy from JJ able to take that one. It looks
Gilhue
like
knocks out Epic Gabe.
was able to take the first game over Ashimo. I didn't quite see what happened. Maybe chat, you were paying attention, but it looks like Peepnut has a pretty good read.
Leo with a chance at life here. Let's see.
Developing another small lead here in the early percentages of game number 2.
Yeah, it's working out.
Jazo also takes game 1 over Candle. Dude, Kirby stocks are soaring right now.
Did a tremendous job over the course of 2025. This could be Peepnut's year.
Holy shit.
Peepnut has been nothing short of a phenomenal player and up and coming in the last couple of years, especially earning that spot in the top 20 here for Smash Ultimate. Very impressive player, well deserved. I'm excited to see what he can do.
Dude, Smub takes stock 1 on game 2 also.
Just saw a little bit of a gimp.
Spargo's in trouble, bro.
Spargo's first stock of game number 2 as the Nair from Ridley actually sent them flying towards the stage. Spikes them downward. It's looking pretty dangerous for Spargo.
All right, as soon as the sub train dies, I'll order that food. So vegan in the lead.
Case for himself at the moment as the grab misses there. The up throw from Spargo.
You have to give me vegan food suggestions. So 2 minutes and 55 seconds left.
Avoiding these situations, playing the neutral very, very well, very safe in the center.
Okay.
The forward air from Spargo. Limit now available. Ledge trap situation.
Louis Spargo, super close.
Releasing it just in time. Needs to be careful though. Blade beam, that's gonna KO. So specifically because Ridley is pretty light, even though there's such a big character, even lighter than Samus in the game. And now we're seeing get some more damage in, and it's working out fine for him.
Chips tune, thank you.
And there it is.
Dude.
Into play. Blade beam is going to be shielded that time, and now edge guard situation. Spargo looking in the
oh my god, Louis Money up 2-0 on Leo. Chips tune.
A little bit too small. How do we get off the ledge here?
Chips tune, you gotta vote for food. Let me know what you want.
Throwing out aerials, keeping Ridley at bay.
Saving our train.
Utilizing all the spacing here. Space power rush, give it away. Down air punish. Not dead just yet. Smub still alive on the platform, holding that shield. It's getting real low. He's got to get something started here, but nothing to be had. The up smash from Spargo, smothering in the neutral.
Yeah, too much range on that up smash for sure. Big body from Ridley is not really going to be able to help him out. That is not going to work versus a limit blade beam. Now we're seeing the climb hazard actually as a get off me tool, trying to go for a double fair, not quite going to be able to work out. The option is going to be to just release a ledge, jump on it, down air.
Chips tune one more time.
That's all extra credit, but up smash sealing the deal that time. Pretty good
wings, gotcha.
For Spargo, but even better if Smub can actually close it.
It's a good catch from Smub, and now this is a bad spot. Your Spargo.
Yo.
It's over. It's over.
Dude!
He's shaking his head.
No.
Smub!
Crazy work.
Dikembe Mutombo up in here.
What the fuck?
No to work.
AK beat Shiny Mark.
That stuck, but working really well. But listen to that crowd.
So Shiny Mark is out. Wrath is out. Zomba is out.
Jeez.
That's crazy.
Ouch is out.
Do this beforehand. He was up 2-0 light.
What is happening?
Years ago. And then something happened with the TV.
Spargo on the verge of elimination against Ridley.
One more time, but now pretty much set for the biggest upset.
We're seeing history in the making, bro.
Eliminating Spargo possibly from the tournament. Going crazy.
I think Spargo should go plant. I'm not even kidding.
Special as well.
Yeah, the damage coming through here for Spargo, finding 31%. Climb hazard, a little bit of damage here. The trade back and forth, cross slash gonna connect Smub. Now stuck on the ledge, trying to get out
Dude,
of there.
Jaja.
And that killed Wow, Spargo, he caught that one. This could be Spargo's game now that he has this solid lead.
Okay, now down tilt's actually
What if
coming in
Kirby just
combination.
wins this bracket?
Lmbm has to get off me to working out well.
The only big variable left is Sonix. If Sonix somehow loses, I think this is anyone's tournament. Jazo is up 2-0 on Candle.
Now we're seeing rapid
Kirby high tier character.
Galore, sharking and just sending him to the side.
Leo's cooking now. Holy shit.
Seeing with Spargo, right? This is the neutral that we're normally accustomed to
both
seeing.
Leo and Spargo
That Smub is normally finding, but there we go.
decided to turn it up to infinity.
Both smashes will connect somehow, one way or another, but now Spargo up 2 stocks to 1. Smub's gonna have to find a crazy early edge guard, something, in order to get this game going, but the percentage is climbing, Chopper.
Peeb up 2-0 on Ashimo also.
Fully charged, now 45 onto the Ridley. That's a good combination to start off, exactly what you need if you're Smub. And now Spargo actually just putting in a couple signatures for the cross slash. And now
It's an amazing tournament.
On him, all the way up to 77. Fair sending him right to the left and needs to be careful that he was looking for the spike and everything right then and there. Looking for another one, not quite going to be able to catch it.
Could be it here. Spargo in control of the center, just fading around with that back air, looking for something. Flickers the shield. Neutral B gonna connect. Dash attack. Not
What is this brain rot? It's peak.
Smub somehow still alive off that left side with a cross.
Oh!
Seal the deal.
Okay, Spargo on the board.
Catch there from Spargo, and now
Spargo and Leo about to be on the board.
Chat will be right back to D, but we got more action
Candle
on the screen
Jazo.
as well. I know some of you want to see A as well. Jazo up 2-0 on Candle right now.
Yeah, Kirby showing tremendous strength right now. 113, however. Candle looking to actually get some more damage. Double purple already activated for them. So all
right, Smub and Spargo.
Face and Candle on the board.
Nice job to Candle, but we're going to go back to D.
Going to game number
finds the down throw.
4.
Looking to find an F smash after the fact. Gets an up tilt punish. 2 for his
signs of life from Leo.
Spargo finds the cross slash, but it's just back and forth in neutral. Not a huge advantage for Smub, but this already looks good for him for game number 4.
Yeah, that's a good error dodge and drift on the side of Spargo.
Oh wait, this game 4 Leo is active. You're right.
Sending him to the side.
This is true game 4 Leo when he goes down 2-0.
Smub making sure that the limit is used just for recovery purposes. Down tilt coming in as well already.
True in every sense of the word.
What is Spargo going to do? We're already seeing him taking him to the right side. Climb hazard building him up to 73.
Let's see what we got.
Damage. Spargo.
Did I order the food yet? Vegan food wins the poll. Just now, actually.
Pretty dang early kill.
So yeah, let me give me a good vegan food suggestion and I'll order it.
Up smash given away into the climb hazard punish from Spargo. Blade beam given away as well, and now stuck at the ledge. Spargo's in a dangerous spot here. We could see an edge guard, and there it is.
That's a beautiful fair.
Good fair.
The option to go low with the fireballs first to set himself up for the fair was brilliant on the side of Smub. That being said, Spargo just continues to use that Buster Sword to
I'll put Leo in the bottom left corner.
A couple of up airs now, sending him onto the left side, and just hits him again with another back air.
Download complete. It might be possible here for Spargo as they are now.
How about a falafel?
Look, a lot
Can I get like
first 2 games.
halal bros, but falafel?
That
counts, right? I'm down for that.
Because the tricks aren't working anymore, Chopper. We need something more.
No, and Limit has actually been paying a lot of dividends.
You ninja, thank you.
And there it is.
Oh my God, Spargo!
We're seeing it right now. Smub just right there to get Spargo eliminated.
Big up smash. How many more tricks do we got?
Oh!
Fair to down tilt from Spargo, up tilt from Smub. The back and forth. No big wins in neutral, just tit for tat. Smacking each other about the stage. Solid neutral win here though for Smub.
He has limit.
Has the limit though. Able to come back, snaps the ledge. Spargo back once again with the aggression from the level. Climb has more and more damage being racked up here as Smub snaps the ledge. Looking for the neutral get up.
Gets punished with it. Forward throw. Coming inside special one more time. Back air, man. Still putting so much money.
Wow, Spargo Smub game 5. Here we go.
Feel it in the air. So close.
Holy shit.
So close, and you still have to clutch it out.
All right, let me get some halal, guys.
The greatest to ever do it. What do we have left?
That does sound pretty good, actually.
What more can we do to beat Spargo here? Smub's gonna have to figure it out.
Oh man.
Answers, Chopper.
Candlestick on the board also.
In the previous set, we did see Peepnut take it over Ashimo 3-0. Pretty convincing win, and now we're going to the first game 5 of our block, Zap.
Already, man, we're kicking it off strong.
Exactly how you do it.
So Hyper Kirby top 16 beats Elijah Man.
Big moves, and this would be the biggest move that Smub can make in his Smash career.
Holy shit.
Spargo's making big moves right now with this
Oh!
0 to death.
The top player difference. You know it to be true.
Smub got the first 2, but Spargo said that was a fluke. And now the damage is coming through with that cross slash. Spargo maintaining center stage. What do you do here? This is just looking really tough.
Dude,
now.
this is insane.
That's what you do.
That's exactly
Oh shit! Smub answered back.
A huge amount of mileage onto Smub's neutral and offensive game. We're seeing them right now, but Climb Hazard just racking up the damage and staying on the left side. Spargo loves this situation.
You know, it just goes to show Spargo can win all the neutral he wants, but one interaction is all Smub needs to take a stock.
Needs to be careful. He knows what he's going to use. Probably like the blade beam one more time. Limit is just about to run out. Cross slash coming out.
He is pissed.
With a back air and a 2-frame. He's done.
Oh my God! It's set point.
Neutral beat.
This could be it.
As Smub once again finds another edge.
Spargo could be out
would be the
at 17th place.
Survives the dash
or lower, actually.
Able to snap the ledge. Smub returning to stage.
25th?
Stuck in the corner once again. Spargo shark with his back airs. Down to punish after the parry.
Oh my God.
And now it's a last stock situation in game number 5.
Oh, I'm so nervous.
What is it going to take to get rid of this Cloud Demon? Smub trying to
Winner goes top 16. Spargo, no stranger to amazing losers runs, misses the up air, finishing touch.
I don't know. I think he's got
waist limit.
Up his sleeve. Spargo stuck in the corner now. Smub crouching underneath the platform, waiting for his moment to strike. Spargo trying to get out of dodge here, looking for our neutral wins. Next big neutral win could mean it all. Here's a cross slash from Spargo. He pops off a little bit, recognizing how big that was. Smub finding the ledge. The one connects. He's low. The limit is available.
Limit, he has it.
Still alive on the left side.
Spargo!
In a reverse 3-0, shaking his head like he's surprised at what happened.
Oh my God!
He's the goat chopper. That's why he's the goat.
How does he always? Oh, Smub's reeling in it.
Not going to be able to be enough. Smub, another close set. Always the bridesmaid, but never the bride.
Fantastic stuff.
That was an absolute heater. And you know, we got Spargo Louis Money game 5 right now. So I might full screen that one. Or at least make it bigger.
Trying to make their way back to stage 5. Just the tip of that forward to close that stock out. There is a chance for Jazo to take this over.
Game 5 up there.
But it would be an uphill battle.
It's so posh.
Trying to move in, grabbing him one more time, making sure Pikmin's disappear. Down tilt's coming in on the side of Kirby, trying to find a way.
Grandmom wants to grab those cheeks.
Oh my God. Okay, he's got well.
Wait, what am I saying? Mkleo Louis Money.
Smacking both of them right now. We're going to hear with a 95% here on the next stock. Going to see how we're going to be able to rock this out for stock number 2. Louis Money again has to figure something out because I'm starting to see history repeat itself. These past 2 games, Leo's taking away that first stock and just kind of carries it away.
Dash attack, gonna get punished, but to your point, has
Dude,
that lead.
Leo really brought this all the way back, bro.
Free little projectile, get some poison damage.
Oh my gosh.
Dark damage.
He's so angsty.
He's doing it, dude.
Has to go for the warp. He's kind of an angsty guy, right? Angsty little fellow.
He's kind of cool about it, though.
Look at his haircut.
Who is the winner of this fight?
Real. How much moose do you think he put in to make it stay like that?
All natural, baby. On your forward throw, you're 111.
Sonix, shoot.
Dude, Louis is struggling. Finally, we see an opportunity here, right? Getting him off stage. Mkleo
But Louis Money is the rug pull master.
Saw, like, Louis tried to gamble
We've known this to be true.
Louis having a hard commit off stage. Leo has brought this back. We talked about that late set adaptation, and that is what we are seeing in real time.
Okay. Going out again, that nair, Mkleo kind of clocked that real fast, right? Of course, the Palutena is going to go for the nair from a full hop, right? Especially the full hop getting the full damage off of it.
Wow.
Another knock knockout for your trouble.
Look at this, bro.
Mkleo bringing this back.
Now this is winner's side, so it is not over for either.
Are we three stocking? Is that what we're doing?
That nightmare of a loser's bracket.
The miracle of going Joker.
Playing against double the amount of sets ain't no way, bro. I'm trying to get into winner's top 16.
Yeah, get me out of there. I need to get some food. I'm going to the TikTok diner.
I'm going to Taco Bell Cantina across the street because I'm not walking in that snow.
Up tilt.
Gets the up air, up tilt.
What do you think? Do you believe in miracles?
Here for Louis. See if we can try to carry this on for one more, but I don't know if it.
Or do you believe in the GOAT?
It's looking kind of bleak for Louis.
Yeah, a little bit off on the tech skill, canceling on that platform as well. Maybe indicative of how he's feeling in this set. Does get the read on the aggression.
Hold on.
Still no big punish.
Okay.
Gonna poke you with the toe here real quick. Arsene back on the table, has to go for the air dodge, respecting that back air.
And away there.
Well.
The up air.
Gonna come right back in, put you right back into the air, calling out the falling air dodge, but whiffs.
It was so close, but it's not closed out yet. Louis needs to find that gap, needs to play pixel perfect.
Louis trying to time out Arsene.
Lightning kick, keeping you alive.
Good near out of shield. Back air. Arsene's gone.
Okay, you can breathe.
Yo, if this goes last stock, low key.
Damage is still kind of bleeding out, but at least you don't have to deal with Big Brother anymore. Unfortunately, you gotta do something. Like
Leo is taking advantage of the fact that Louis has to be the aggressor. You can see him, he's just running away like a Captain Falcon.
That's it. Louis money loses to Leo. Leo in winners still.
Tricking you out with that drag down up air into the up smash.
This tournament, bro. My steak is too juicy. My lobster's too buttery.
Washed.
This tournament.
To be crystal clear. Everyone be saying that, bro.
Candle once again
top
up
16.
in the set.
I want to see him make it all the way. We'll see.
Doing
amazing
work
stuff.
Now, Gretchen's gonna set him down. Had the one white and 2 purples. I feel like it's a great combination to have in general. Just because you have that racking up the damage.
Yeah, and that was classic game for Leo.
Brilliant Bear to be able to seal that.
Supporting a crazy stat. We have a game 5 situation here. Candle and Jaja.
Both players, this is their
Will Kirby make it to 9th? This is just for winner's quarters.
For the moment.
If Jaja wins this, Kirby is guaranteed 9th place at a Super Major.
You do not want to drop down there with all the sharks in the water. Kirby coming through with a fair, finding lots and lots of damage here onto Candle as this percents have been equalized. We still have 2 purples available for the moment. Swinging a hit from Candle there. As the Nair gets him off. Back to neutral once again as they juxtaposition for stage control.
Okay, all of a sudden now maintaining the stage control, going into advantage. Throwing out the down smash, trying to get something going versus the Kirby, and now Candle.
Big grab.
Danger down throw for 107.
All right, pop off cam.
Trying to see what they can do to actually survive. And
pop off cam. Here we go. I'm calling it. Ready? In 5, 4, 3, 2.
Coming into
1.
Needs to be careful. Actually puts up the purple in the front just in case they need
a
solid hit. And now grabs him.
I was off by 5 seconds.
After getting such a good ass.
Damn. Candle. Oh.
What a clutch.
Candle.
Absolutely beautiful stuff. Now, chat, I know you wanted to see this, and I have delivered. Tilde
Candle in guaranteed 9th place.
Set and up so far in this game at the current
I've been there.
Trying to find this first stock here on Danny, 121%.
I've been there.
Both flashes through, the dash attack will connect, but no kill to be had, and there's the forward air. Yes, sir, Tilde.
Look at Tilde still in the bracket.
Execution always going to be the name of the game if you're Falco. We're seeing Wolf actually being pretty solid themselves.
I gotta order my food.
They need to be careful, though. Make sure that those combos do not get extended on the side of Tilde, because we know that you give Tilde an in, she can take a mile.
Absolutely. Falco combinations are no stranger to multiple hits and multiple amounts of damage. You can easily take 60% off of one Falco.
Oh, buy one, get
so you
one?
gotta be careful here. Danny has an excellent neutral, though, and you'll see that snipe out with the F-tilt. Going up once again.
Falafel.
2 stocks to 1. This could be a 2-0 to start us off on this set, Chopper.
Yeah, Danny is looking very crisp on the Wolf and doing exactly what they need to do to avoid the combinations of Falco for just a few. Only 41%, getting a lot of straight hits, not able to build up the offense. Danny, that is a testament to Danny's mobility in this game.
Absolutely. Forward air.
Top 16 is probably starting any second.
Danny finding an opening here. Slowly but surely beginning to rack up this percentage. Late hit of Nair is going to clank.
Yeah, Jazo lost to
Tweek. Dash attack. Danny just all over him right now, finding hit after hit. And even when Tilde finally finds an opening,
yeah, stay safe out there, bro.
give himself advantage state.
Stay safe out
Forward
there.
throw, edge guard situation. What is Danny's option? It's the weak in there, but just more and more damage being racked up. And the up air at a disadvantage. He just throws it out there.
The movement and the counter punching has been excellent on the side of Danny. You see Tilde actually throwing away everything and the kitchen sink as well. And Danny is just moving like a couple frames in front or back. Just
Cola is out to Lammer's Dam.
That being said, we're seeing Mkleo juking it out.
Yep.
All right, my falafel.
What game is this, production?
It's on the way.
This gotta be like.
Thank you again for that.
Game 2, right? Because I'm like, there's no way this is still game number 1. That'd be unbelievable.
Actually, moving into game number 2. Monty taking the first one after a great start from Neo.
Yeah, I remember that. Neo was up like 2 stocks to 1, I'm pretty
sure. All right.
Very similar to this second game.
Let's move this. What do we have back here? We have Jazo Lammers, actually.
Definitely game 2. What did Monty do?
Yeah, Monty must have figured something out, but we got to see if Tilde can figure something out versus Danny here, because this just seems like the Danny show right now as he continues to find more and more combos.
And it's been working out tremendously. Down smash.
Is hurt lucky mainstream? It might be.
Already up to Tilde. He's trying to look for something. And this is loser's side.
Neo
as well.
Monty.
You lose here, you go home.
Yeah. Danny is looking poised to move on here. Tilde has to have something to say.
I still can't believe that smub Spargo ending. Spargo's going to somehow win this tournament. From the clutches of hell.
Here. One of those patented Falco cutscenes is what we need, but
hurt.
Danny just really isn't giving him anything.
Who's hurt fighting?
We haven't seen a cutscene in ages. All we're seeing is domination on the side of Danny, just sealing it with the up tilt.
Hurt Lucky, wow.
A little bit lost, to be honest. Side specials as recovery.
Yo, Lucky got that shit on, bro.
On the side of Danny, now Wolf Flash actually getting at least 22. Another Falcon Phantasm. This time around, till they seem
Falling
to get
there.
some momentum going. We're seeing the upper, not quite going to be enough, but the back air should be enough on the next hit.
We found the percent, but can we find the kill? Because Danny continues to find the percent, and he doesn't even need to find the kill because he's
AK
up
also on here.
stock. Still working on this second one, but Tilde needs to find this, an up tilt, something. He's looking for the up tilt, but can't find it. Maybe looking a little bit too hard as Danny continues to rack up percentage.
What is Tilde going to do? That's another up tilt.
Yeah, Jazo's wrecking Lammers too.
An anti-air greatly as well, and that's another back air.
Danny about to destroy Tilde. Tilde was the agent of chaos in this bracket.
Okay. Last hit of the forward air for Tilde. One stock, and that's how it starts. It's not over until it's over. Tilde looking for an opening, playing it safe, doesn't want to give Danny any more percentage. You see Danny, if he gets one hit, he takes it a mile, 26% off of 2 stray hits. He's playing it safe once again, maintaining that center.
No reason for Danny to approach whatsoever. Tilde is the one that really has to get some more stuff going. Just moves in, tries to do a dash attack, actually gets a grab, tries for the down air, gets interrupted by the up air of Wolf. Seeing it, just moving him to the right side. Now multi-hits.
Maybe Lucky's just that dude.
Combos actually coming in a lot better. Zap. Oh, another.
Yeah, that's all it really is.
The down air.
Lots of damage. Edge guard situation. No trump to be had, unfortunately, for Tilde. Had the right idea, just the execution a little bit mistimed. There's the Phantasm into the fair. Laser goes to the wayside as we look for the edge guard once again. Danny makes it back to center, rolling around the back air connection. Tilde suddenly back in this game.
76% of extra credit for Danny, however, might be a difference between moving on to the next round or Tilde forcing that game 4 all the way up to 95. Ooh.
Down smash whiffs. Punish with the forward air. Tilde.
Maybe until they come back. Maybe.
Both players being
Lettery James, thank you for the sub.
To give up too much. Nair connecting for Danny, setting up into a favorable position. On the ledge, the fair.
And there it is.
With it.
Things are starting to get real sweaty. Zap.
Oh.
Drag down, forward air, up air, almost knocking it out. No dice. Huge ceiling on the side of Town City. Oh!
Tilde.
Trying to climb in for a percentage that the back air is going to be able to seal the deal. From the brink of the feet, Tilde is bringing it back. It has to be careful. Up smash is not going to hit that.
How about up smash out of shield?
Trying to move in.
Both on the stage. Feet planted on the ground at the moment. Throwing out some nairs. Phantasm given away. Hard read from Tilde. Didn't pan out for either player, unfortunately. the forward air.
Dude, this space he did is so
Jostling
close.
for stage positioning, trying to get something here. Drag down into the down
Oh,
zone.
that would have killed Puff.
Zones of Town and City are way too dang high, though, for that to kill.
That's crazy movement.
Oh, man.
Onto the left side, resetting.
Back throw? Still living. Oh, my God. Tilde will not give up. 1% differential.
Difference after a commanding
Same percent
from Danny.
So
both
close.
of them just trying to find something to hit him eventually.
Back
Just
throw again for stage position. Danny now with the stage control. Oh! Phantasm give it away. Drag down.
No way, didn't connect.
Fortunately for Tilde, it's not going to confirm. Straight
Oh, that's it. That's it.
The back throw going to do it. And it will.
Wow.
Danny closes it out.
That was a lot closer than I thought it would be.
Man, really fighting back and
Till they
almost got
finally
all the way
out,
back.
Danny keeps his run alive after all this.
Yeah, that being said, clean play by Danny all around as well. Jazo and Lamers 44 also a loser side.
Lamers, Jazo.
Snap.
Yep. This is definitely a dangerous spot to be in, because you will not have a second chance.
Spargo.
The end of your life. Jazo, you hear the crowd popping off. And there he goes. Classic down tilt into the shorty Iken. A tale as old as time for Jazo as he finds that first stock of game number 2.
Man, Lamers trying to do their best to actually keep away from the Street Fighter character. And now Ken trying to look for everything to be able to dish out as much damage as they possibly can. It's been working out for them so far. Jazo, the best, one of the best to ever do it with Ken.
Absolutely. Confirms on this kid. You're never safe, especially at this percentage right now. Drops the shield, doesn't want to get poked. Making his way back to stage.
Yeah, Boof, that's an average crowd. You ever been to a football game?
Find the stock, we need to find it soon. Trying to set up the ledge trap.
Oh.
But Jazo goes high and avoids the up smash somehow.
This is one of those things that you're never going to be able to hit consistently. That being said,
Lucky versus Hurt.
Sealing the deal that time. 98% of extra credit on the side of Jazo.
Lucky, do you have that sauce?
Gunner on the right side trying to maintain that stage control.
33% being racked up here. Lammers 444 is racking up some damage. And there we go. Just falls into the blast zone and now up 2 stocks to 1. Me Gunner.
Her up tilt
doing something here.
reaches the stratosphere.
Working out, Tatsu hits some backwards for 102. Now extra credit time for the Me Gunner. Lamers just maintaining a distance, making sure that the boxing game is a non-factor.
Definitely avoiding the close quarters at the moment, like you said, Chopper. Once he's in close quarters, this is what happens. Jazo able to put on the shield pressure.
How can people root for a Me Gunner? There are such worse characters in this game than Me Gunner. Like, can we be honest? These pairs, can we be honest?
Lots of bombs actually dropping in that time. Jazo closing the quarters. Not going to be enough, however. Grenade launches coming in. Bombs.
There it is.
Shinryuken one more time. 1 stock apiece. 70%
I will gladly accept a Me Gunner in top 8 as penance, as a tax that we pay for God giving us a Steveless bracket and a bracket with only 1 Sonic. I will gladly pay that penance. No problem. Snap call.
Some of it. But that fireball is not as effective as a missile, I'll tell you what.
Definitely not. Trying to move in. The mobility of the focus to be able to try to get in up close and personal.
We didn't get the Ridley. We didn't get the Kirby. But we might get a Zelda. We might get Zelda in top 8.
And back again with the traps.
Aloe is in winner's quarters right now. Is it Aloe versus Tweek, or who is Aloe fighting?
Like Snake right now with all these grenades that are being sent around on the screen. Missiles, bombs. Uh-oh, opening for Jazo, finding a little bit of damage here, 44% after the fireball connection. Hadouken a little bit more to avoid some of these projectiles. We're trying to find something here as Lammer's doing a great job, but
whoa! What a comeback from Jazo! And he stands up during game 1.
Wow, that's clutch as hell.
Standing up.
He's mean mugging.
The aura emanating. You can feel it from up here.
You can feel the farm for sure.
He's saying, shut the fuck up. He's looking right at that crowd.
Managing to bring that back. And for Lamers, that's just going to be.
I love Jazo, man.
Absolutely. Over here we got.
Oh wait, Jazo's up 2-1 or 2-0? Or is that game 1?
number 5, though, as Neo once again looks very, very good right here.
2-0 Jazo, wow.
So much percentage tacked on.
Monty Neo.
Working out so far. Now we're seeing a multi-hits. Now we're seeing a
I need to find that Jazo tweet, dude. Oh, the funniest Jazo tweet.
Pretty much 2 games.
Yeah, I mean, this damage has already been equalized. Monty seems to always be on the back foot whenever we tune back into this one.
I don't get it. I mean,
It's the Jazo tweet about him, how much he enjoys a certain restaurant. Was it Culver's?
Show a masterclass while we're seeing other matches in this
I forgot what it was.
Yeah, we're gonna have to go back
My
to
favorite tweet by him.
Chat wants for sure. Lammers.
Oh, I gotta find it. What was it?
Right now is Jazo looking to put a 3-0 on the board here and move on.
Yep, I got my falafel
explosions are there.
Platter on the way.
Some connections here is Lammers, but needs to close out this stock. Easier said than done versus Jazo.
Jazo is still finding success and actually trying to get close, but it hasn't been easy. Now Lammers actually reminding themselves who they are as a character. This is a zoning character. No need to be able to box with some of the greats, and now Jazo in danger of losing that first stock in game 3.
There we go, dash attack connecting here. Lammers still hasn't put one on the board just yet. Jazo taking a moment.
What does falafel consist of?
Himself. It's the parry, but no opening to be had.
It's made from...
Jumps out of there, very smart from Lammers. His shield is quite low.
What's it made from?
There. Oh, reads
chickpeas, thank you.
Out. That's a couple of kicks in with a Shinryu.
Like fried chickpeas.
And does so excellently. 1, 2, 3, 4 for 40.
Trying to get out of here. Both fighting off that side. Big damage here onto Jazo, as the meat gunner can't put on a lot of damage, assuming you let him. All these explosions really do a number on you.
91%. Now racking up again. It's like Lammers just takes advantage of it as quickly as they possibly can. And Jazo trying to find that game 3, but it hasn't been working out. Projectiles galore on the side of Lammers. Actually coming in. Sometimes all you need is one opening, Zap.
Big damage here. Dangerous spot to be in. Lammers able to snap the ledge with that uppie. That uppie is actually surprisingly good as a recovery tool here for B Gunner, but Jazo will close it out with the confirm, and now up 2 stocks to 1 with maximum rage. A dangerous spot to be in. If he can put on around 60%, you could be in danger of dying. Lammers has to be careful here, has to close out this stock, and has to do it safely.
Safely indeed, Zap. Now trying to actually continue to elaborate their projectile game, but
you know what was truly one of the greatest crowds of all time for an Ultimate tournament? Does anyone here remember CEO
disposal only cover a lot of horizontal range, not so much vertical. So we're seeing Jazo actually going up top of the platforms to be able to land downward
17?
on Lammers and rack up that damage.
Cola versus Gluto Grand Finals.
63% tacked on. More and more explosives.
I think it was that one.
Here to try and keep Jazo at bay. Jazo utilizing
2021. Sorry. Yeah.
Down tilt into the
I was in that crowd.
A little bit more damage. Parry, but couldn't.
Sorry, you're right. 2020.
Wanted. Still has
2021
for the moment as he maintains center stage control.
That was the fucking. I think I was commentating it maybe, but
if you're trying to get some stuff going.
One of the greatest crowds ever. So much energy in there.
That's gonna be a spike on the air. Oh, highlight reel parry for 1 second. Shinryu-ken seals the deal. Jazo advances and moves
Jazo.
on. Meanwhile, we have a game 5 scenario on
doing that work.
We'll take a look. Another game 5. Just shows the caliber of players we have as they are keeping it very close to the cuff, very competitive. Monty with a solid lead so far. I feel like this is the first time I've actually seen Monty with a lead. Usually looks like he's down, but certainly not out as we are in a game number 5 situation. Can he find this first stock though? That's the question, Chopper.
Man, we're seeing a complete reversal from what we were seeing in the first few games, Zap. Now Monty's the one actually dominating in those early stocks. 137% moving on, sealing it with a back air on the side. Trying to find another way to recover. Manages to do so.
Neo's still alive.
Monte, Neo, game 5.
As the back air will find its mark. Monty taking that first stock with only
one of the best runs Neo's had in a while too. Missed the kill.
Been dangerous if that neutral special hit.
So we'll get, Hurt versus Tweek. Here's your winners quarters matchups. Hurt versus Tweek. Candle versus Peepnut. Mutace versus Olo. Sonix versus Mkleo.
Hard agree. Falling neutral air.
Chat, if Leo beats Sonix, he's winning the tournament.
Trying to get back to the stage. They are not having any of it.
Yep.
They just flicker in the shield.
We're going to get Spargo. You know, it's going to be coin box grands. Otherwise.
A little bit more damage, and that's the thing about Game & Watch Chopper. He's just Mr. Consistency. You are taking that same amount of damage almost every time, no matter what.
Hypest outcome is first hypest outcome is Mkleo winning. Second hypest outcome is a brand new major winning, which would be super sick.
It was a tremendous combination of moves, specifically using it just because Neo did not have a second jump to be able to move
Rip
around.
Neo, I think.
Air mobility from Corrin in this game in comparison to Smash 4 is actually
Rip
pretty
in
bad.
peace.
So not that much lateral movement when it comes to actually being able to move left and right. Does get a stock, however, trying to make some sort of comeback happen.
You think Tweek winning is hyper than Olo the Zelda winning a super major? Because that would be pretty fucking incredible.
Get our hands on this little blue stick man.
Oh.
Getting some hits here and there.
Just straight hits, no combos. A couple of up airs, trying to anti-air as much as possible. And this is one of those matchups that Game & Watch does not like at all. He does not like fighting versus sorties in general, but making it look pretty easy.
I think it's the edge guarding that will really make the difference here, and that's going to be it.
That was insane.
As I said,
that was a drag down back.
The edge guarding is what
Neo's
makes the
runs
difference,
always
and that's what made
end
the
in
difference for
heartbreakers.
Monty in the end. Solid work. We'll be moving on in winner's side, I believe.
That was a brilliant edge guard and a brilliant analysis by my co-commentator for sure.
Thank you, Chopper.
Great observation. In the meantime, we are seeing Ashimo taking it to Danny, being ahead 2 stocks to 1. And another
Whoa, that was a crazy spike from Danny.
This is his ability.
Such a long run for Danny.
We'll see. Danny, only on 36%. Hanging out on this platform, waiting for his moment to strike. Ashimo wanted to catch him in something.
Atomic Louis money.
A little bit more damage before he can
If you know about Atomic, you know that.
Danny just playing this exceptionally safe.
Louis gotta be careful here.
Into an up tilt. Some more damage.
Does not want to
Ashimo
get
gets 1
got it.
hit, 2 hit. Nothing too crazy though, as you roll out of the pressure.
Once again, this is loser's side. He just crouches down the blazing fire Hadouken, and now actually going in reverse. He actually gets the first hit of the back air. Try to go for something else after that. One of the curious things, especially if you're going to use one of those Street Fighter characters, is you can pretty much cancel into anything.
Absolutely. Take a look at A for a moment while we load up the
Louis threw Atomic.
B. They're still thinking about stages and whatnot. We see
Alright, so he's got a pretty good grasp.
Not to be confused with Louis Money. Take out that second stock on Atomic.
Working out, now rapid down tilts on the side of Rob. Trying to find a multi-hits is Louis. Rob just continues to maintain that stage control.
Just maintaining that center stage. Doesn't have more.
So yeah, a bunch of flights are
got to be a little bit careful here. Louis set
cooked
up
today.
a ledge trap situation, and I see that B has started up once again. And I know chat will get really mad at me if I don't swap back. So I'm gonna swap back to B before they start typing. We put our points on B. You better swap or else.
That's why we swap, and that's why we swap.
Only one Sonic left in bracket, and no Steves left.
Right now, Ashimo and Danny are going at it. Ashimo
unless Anthem would have left.
As Danny finds an opening, gets the reset with the grab into the fair. Lots of damage being made here onto Ashimo, but he comes up aggressive from the ledge, getting that up air. The dare, ooh, looking for a dare again, but couldn't quite find it.
Elijah's out.
It's actually Danny's turn to actually move in and do some offensive work.
You know what they should do is
patience being a virtue, both of them.
A let's make big moves post major or post local.
Differential of only 2%. This is about as close as the games have been so far. Dash attack sealing them.
Because everyone's going to be stuck there for at least another day.
Just waiting for the option from Wolf. He manages to get back safely.
Not as even as it can be. But it looks like the A's have actually overtaken the B right now.
Do a post local.
Swap back to A, but right after this first stock, and there it is from Ashimo. We'll go back to A for now.
And make it ranked.
That's what chat wants to see.
Let's get VARs here again. VAR Summit 2. VAR Summit 2 happening Monday.
On this first game, just waiting for Rob to move in. Multi-hits onto the nair. Looking for the up air. It's not quite going to hit anything. And now the Fares to continue to keep Rob at bay. Trying to look for something on the down tilt. Not quite going to be able to catch it.
We got a bidding war in chat right now. A versus B. I see more people voting for B now. Man, we might be able to go back, but this set.
Whoa! Atomic with an insane reversal.
No tech to be had. And the down throw back air not going to connect here for Louis.
Also, where are the Luigis?
So many votes for B. Hang on, chat. Let's just finish this game.
Where are the Luigis?
We'll go back, I promise. Just be patient.
Zap is a person of their word, and now
they're all gone.
We'll go right back to B.
Here we go. I love quad. This is so cool.
Chat's really bringing me
around. What? Eagerness! 25 left on! Put an Xbox money in the chat. The OG gifter returns. Holy shit. It has been a while. Wow. Thank you, Eagerness.
Guys, we're already watching B.
Damn.
Points. This set isn't going anywhere, guys.
Very, very nice. I imagine things are going well for you. I hope you're not snowed out where you are. Thank you for 25 gifted. If you are stuck where you are, I hope this watch party helps you. Put an E for eagerness if you're a viewer, and an H-box money if you're a sub. You know what to do. You know what to do.
Situation. What's going to be the option? Simply just going to jump onto stage. Does so again. Trying to look for another up air. Maybe after that, a combination of
Tweek versus Hurt. Oh, wow. I'll make that bigger.
So looking to find this first stock, or second stock rather, and there it is, the back air connecting. There's a chance.
And Tweek's on the Sephiroth right now.
On this damage, however, he is in kill percentage range. Ashimo finding that back air, bad spot to be in it for Danny. We snap the ledge, we neutral get up. We're still alive for the moment. Ashimo maintaining that stage control, doesn't want to commit too much, doesn't want to give away their lead, 0% still.
He went Sephiroth.
Couldn't get the rising aerial out of shield.
Trying to run a little more. 120.
Thank you, Bryant. Hello to you and your
on that fire.
SO.
Trying to move in again. Oh,
your financing.
Barely missing that time. Spacing.
There's the up B. Ashimo up 2-0.
Punch him right in the gut. Takes care of that. That's a 2-0.
Yep. Let's take a look at C real quick.
Hell yeah!
Seen a lot of votes here, and it's Tarek.
Wow, Tarek is still in?
One of those characters that you rarely get to see. Lucky. One of the best.
I wasn't even following.
One of the only people to do it on plan.
And working out for sure, but this is loser's side as well. Both Tarek and Lucky on the brink of elimination if they so lose this match.
Jeez, these are a lot of votes coming in. Shout out to the chat for really working on this.
Vote for C, come on.
I mean, it does say B though right now, so I'm gonna swap back.
No!
I'm gonna swap back to B.
C people, C people.
They need to vote. They need to vote. I mean, they're almost there. They're trying to catch up.
Come on. It's about 10-point differential.
PNC are doing it out.
We're doing it. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Yes.
We gotta go back.
Yes, let's go.
The bid war is truly happening right now.
Absolutely. Now Tarek and Lucky.
The bias caster.
One more time. Oh,
he wanted Lucky Tarek.
Smash Clanks versus what Plant was throwing out at the time.
I love democracy, Chopper.
I love it too. God bless America.
Okay, Tarek finding that grab. The forward throw is not going to kill just yet. Looking for an edge guard. Gets a little bit of the water gun. It's not going to stop Lucky from coming back. That should be an up throw. Yep, there we go. 2 stocks to 1.
I think like Tweek Hurt is going to be a slow burn game.
Tui not going to connect into a kill, unfortunately for Lucky.
Oh, that is
we almost had an oops all PS2 again. We're very close.
A substitute to actually go upwards with the multi-hits of it. Even though they are taking damage now, it's going to be a carry.
This is cool. This is a Tweek that wants to win.
After dash attack, double up smash.
And not get cheesed by Japan.
There's the dash attack. Still not enough, surprisingly, here for Lucky. They do look for the edge guard, cannot find it as Tarek makes their way back and finding an opening with that nair, rolling back to center. Back throw onto the platform, dash attack, the up throw. You gotta watch out for
Hungrybox, all us Steves are watch partying through your stream. Can you shout us out for missing bracket? Stefan, wait, if you're one of the Steves that got snowed out, type in the chat. I want to see who's here. I'll shout you guys out. But it is a crazy ass snowstorm, so I'm happy y'all are at least safe.
To jump it, lands on the stage. Only 14% was just in a bit.
The drag down.
And a jab up to 26.
Jazo won. Phantom is here. Holy shit, the Steves are here.
Throwing out that neutral special. That set him up into a bad spot. Unfortunately, Tarek did miss the punish. Looking for the dash attack. Eats a dash attack of Lucky's instead. Forward throw. Bad situation to be in. Tarek actually gets him off with the forward smash. And once again, that water pump making it difficult.
Whoa! Tarek with a great ending there.
Drag down as well.
That was crazy, but good presence of mind from Tarek to recognize that it was going to drag down. Lucky was not ready for the tech. Seals the deal with the down smash, and now
Jorgito Toon on the phone.
One stock away from advancing on to the next round, and Danny, after a great bracket,
Everyone's here.
might be in danger.
Oh, shoot.
It's definitely dangerous here as Danny looking to be on their last legs. The up smash comes through for Ashimo. Will take it.
No, I was saying it was the funniest part of your bracket because
of course we're gonna swap
the
back.
Buzz DQ'd from the path, and then you guys couldn't make it. And then as a result, I think Aloe the Zelda
But they want hit the
is now in like
Yeah, it's while we wait.
winner's quarters.
That's why we wait.
We're gonna go to see in like a second, but
yeah, we're seeing the last stock here.
Versus Louis, 128%. Louis with one game on the board. Atomic wants to put one on himself. Gyro connecting. And there's the up throw, and that'll do it. Back to C we go.
Bam.
Excuse me? Oh,
Now the Steve players know how it feels to get walled out. Come on, bro.
Again, Red Ninja and plant. Multi-hits on the plant.
Come on, bro.
Virtually.
You can't say that with them watching right now.
Here and there, both coming in.
Oh, come on.
Do a lot of damage as he is stuck on the ledge.
Trying to throw out those
Once again, rapid jab. Running more and more damage here, but not too much to be had.
Sweet flat back air. Trying to put him on the side. Fair missing that time. Another Patui to cover their ground.
We can finally stop voting for C, man.
Yeah, you're good.
The bid war is over.
Subway Surfers ass stream time. What do we got? For a new viewer to say it, 4 hours, 21 minutes. Pretty good run. Pretty good run. Did not beat our PB. Damn, our PB is still 7 hours and 33 minutes. Again, thank you to everyone for the least original jokes of all time. You guys are all hilarious comedians, and I'm sure you make all your friends laugh. Very, very good jokes. Not bad time though. 4 hours 21 is not bad. Sprinkle, it was one of my regular viewers. It has to be a new viewer mentioning it.
That was crazy by Lucky. And now, just simply
Not bad though. 4 hours is not bad.
down tilt, up smash, pan con mantequilla, bread and butter combo for Tarek.
Even as it can be here in game number 2, Tarek getting that tech chase into the dash attack, finding more and more connections after the dash attack, avoiding that Patui. Lucky coming back to stage, eating another back air as Tarek once again in a favorable position. Looking for that retreating fair, does find it. More and more damage being racked up. You know, I talked about this being even, Chopper. I was completely wrong. It's the Tarek show.
Me dije cómo hacer una milanesa napolitana. There's good Argentine recipes online. My mom can make them great.
Lead so far.
This looks like a plain control panel. Your face looks like
onto the side, and now it's a situation again, but the recovery is just simply going to be a neutral.
a regular
back to the
human face.
And that's a comeback move if I've ever seen one. Us match.
Perfectly fine face.
Cursed him, Chopper.
Maybe.
I was talking about the Tarek show. Lucky said, have a down air up smash and have a solid lead now for myself. As Lucky is continuing to rack up extra credit, 37%. Down tilt fair, recycling the situation, dashing around on the ledge. Tarek finally gets out of disadvantage, but for how long?
You ever see people whose face like they look like a me in real life?
Even things out, trying to look for the spike. manages to survive. Both of them do.
You ever see
Hydro
that?
Pump and the
Let
helicopter
me
on the
an
side
example for you guys.
of Piranha Plant. Still 2 stocks on Lucky. Tarek is not able to actually hit that finishing blow.
We're going to find it right here. Forward throw, and I think he was DIing out. It looked like it at least. That forward throw, I don't think should have been quite that strong. Either way, Dewey being thrown off the level. Looking for a nair. Dangerous spot to be in. Lucky able to return back to the stage with the help of Patui. Going high. Are we going to see a punish? Tarek misses the up tilts.
Actually going to go for the multi-hits. Punishes the dodge with the dash attack. Doesn't get quite of anything else after that. Does get another back air to go to the left side. Jumping get up on the side of Plant.
And they're helping.
It happens.
He goes to wayside for a tilt. Going to connect here for Lucky. Has the ledge trap situation. The counter giving away the nair. I don't know if he has his jump. Utilizing the shadow sneak. And great angle from Tarek to recover.
He looks like Steve, actually.
To save themselves one more time. Going into it. Oh! Up smash, barely missing the mark. Brilliant tech by Lucky. Otherwise, that would have been dangerous.
Still alive.
Barely.
Once again, in kill throw percent here. Lucky.
Whoopsie poopsie that we're doing another arcade time local tomorrow. So if you're in Orlando, start.gg/ATKO. Oh!
It wasn't his turn. It was not his turn after the parry.
Doing one tomorrow.
That was greatly played by Tarek. Clutches it out to go 2 games ahead. Lucky in danger of getting eliminated.
Definitely dangerous. Tarek up 2-0 in that set. Take a look at Jazo versus Apollo Kage. Looks like Jazo was able to take the first game, and he's baby snake at the moment, and he will take the punish.
Jazo loses game 2 to 8 to.
And we'll go right back to C.
AK.
Game number 3, Tarek just about to put a little bow on it, and the president is moving to the next round of the tournament. Now dash attack is going to be coming in one more time. Multi-hits, back air, hydro pumping. Oh,
Genesis is Valentine's Day weekend.
Both of them survive just barely.
They're just playing around on this right side. Absolutely dancing in the air as they both try to get this stage positioning.
Going in, just trying to recover this time around, and now down air is hitting with the sound. Oh! Right in the face. That's stuck right away from Lucky.
Yep. Tarek looking to answer back here in the edge guard situation. Lucky not giving it away, but he will give away the stock regardless because he could not return to stage, unfortunately.
Ah, man.
We take those in this business.
Yes, we do. Now, a couple of
probably missed.
Forward tilts coming in for 35, sending them with a fair. Combos from Tarek one more time, dragging them down with 1-2 rapid jab, all the way up to 6-2. Down air actually feeling himself a little bit.
Oh no.
But sends them just flying into the corner.
Which players look like their mains?
Tarek still doing pretty well thus far despite that.
Which players look like their mains?
Gonna kill this time around, unfortunately. Oh, the spike of the back air. Lucky's able to return to stage, but what an interesting hit that was.
I mean,
it looks like it sets him up. That was definitely back air 2.
I mean, my hair does kind of do that
for better
when you think about it.
Moveset, but you've seen it twice now, actually dragging them downward.
151 here. Gonna find that up air.
It's not first. That's me, dude.
Into fair from Tarek, and now only down 35%. Working on this.
This will be my VTuber. What do you guys think? Should I be a VTuber? You know how in South Park when they have Canadians on the show, they just their mouth opens and splits their head in two. That's what they talk. That'll be my VTuber model.
Looking for the center.
Or a real Hungrybox.
Tarek is not letting up at all.
VTubers are cringe AF. Relax, man. I think it'll be funny. Maybe there's days where I can't stream with a webcam on.
It is a down tilt up smash, and this could be it.
Looking for it. Looking for an opening. Both players.
All I'm saying is if someone made me a model
exactly
and sent me the software on how to make it happen, I'd be curious.
Now we're seeing Jazo versus
I'd be curious.
Kage, AK. Both of them just playing in Kalos, just waiting menacingly.
Not a bad stage for Snake, honestly.
I mean, one of my favorite streamers and content creators is a VTuber, technically speaking. His name is Dr. Spectre, the Balatro Goat. You know, you know. And what's that guy's name? Burnt Peanut? You know how successful that guy is now?
70% of difference. Trying to go and actually land in time. Down specials.
Yeah, how does Kirby get in on Snake here? He's just so stubby, so small, not the fastest either. How is he going to navigate all these explosions?
He's going to do that. He's going to run up and grab.
Try to grab your
Jeez.
blew it up instead.
There are some vehement comments about VTubers. Oh my
Who
gosh.
would win, Pink Puffball or
I hit a nerve or something.
Man with millions of dollars worth of equipment?
That being said, I mean, that Pink Puffball has the abilities of a god.
That's true.
Or so Sakurai said.
You would think he'd be a little bit stronger with the powers of...
Maybe.
At the universal level.
I mean, he's great in 64.
That's true. He's all right in this game.
Yeah,
I think people don't give Kirby enough credit.
No.
And Jazo is definitely an effective pilot of this character as well.
I agree.
If not the best Kirby in the world.
I agree. In any case, no.
The food's been ordered. It's just taking a while.
Absolutely. And these trades are happening. Exactly what Apollo Kage wants when up a stock. Wants to just blow you up, and he doesn't care if he takes the damage. He's heavier than you anyways.
Yeah, exactly what
MPG looks like Mega Man.
Doesn't really matter. They're
wait, hold on.
stock ahead and are ready to sacrifice it too. And whenever Kirby tries to get even closer,
I forgot about that one.
Hand, gets a pummel out of it.
Oh, oops, shit.
And actually gets destroyed for it.
We got the full screen, so I don't think we have any other sets going on. Dash attack from AK. We'll
That's a mod you can use.
Jazo there.
Louis taking it 3-1 versus Atomic.
Nightmare Fuel? Am I really that ugly, Chuck?
Currently waiting on the next matches.
Am I really that ugly?
Matches.
Hold on.
It's been great so far, to be honest.
Yeah, how come we can't watch AK Jazo?
Good sets so far. You definitely want to check out the mainstream as well. I see Tweek playing over there. So you don't want to miss out on that. Definitely
oh, wait, Tweek with a big lead. Hold on.
As well as this stream. Now we got 2-1. Apollo Kage looking to move on here. This is losers, so I'm curious to know who put Apollo Kage into losers.
That's a very good question. We'll look up the bracket as we continue to see AK just preparing the bombs and maybe even tuning up the band for some sweet chin music.
Did you know?
Definitely making it difficult
if
here.
Kirby
they run up and shield grenade
is holding a grenade,
the second hit of F tilt rolling
and up throw Snake at the right time,
Jazo trying to space out these
it would
aerials
be
such that they do not
a bad time.
Contact with the grenade and blow themselves
I believe
up
for
accident.
Snake.
He's just trying to avoid everything. Dodge, duck, dip, dive, and dodge.
Absolutely.
And multi-hit.
Oh, he did it already? Oh, shit. Yeah, it's actually one of the
looking for something on
quite literally the easiest way to kill Snake.
Upwards level, 80% now on Snake. Talk about being patient, Jazo, no longer.
Does it always kill Snake, or does it sometimes kill Kirby? You can't grab holding a grenade? Oh, so Snake holds the grenade. Okay, that makes sense.
The trades are inevitable when fighting Apollo Kage. Eventually, you're going to run into an explosion. Eventually, your grenade is going to catch your fancy. Unfortunately, spot dodge given away, but it'll be punished by the explosion. Then the down tilt, he had the grenade. Unfortunately, Apollo Kage slipped in that one. It's going to get blown up off the top, unfortunately for Jazo. Does find a back air, looking for an edge guard, but Apollo Kage is just going to take to the skies. He does not mind being that high up. Jazo somehow still finds the back air. Cannot find the one that will close out the stock, however. Down throw for damage is 147 and climbing here. Apollo Kage still trying to play that trade game. Drops the grenade. Tosses the down tilt, and that down tilt is such an effective tool here for Snake, especially in neutral. Long range for the grab as Apollo Kage is still alive on this first stock. 2 minutes have passed, and he is still holding on to this one. Jazo whiffs the grab and takes 2 grenades for his troubles.
Ashimo was the one that actually put Apollo Kage in loser's bracket with a 3-1. Now AK looking poised to go on to the next round for the top 16 qualifier. And we're seeing Ashimo and Hyper.
Oh no, Saffron at kill percent. Oh no.
Juking it out. Double Ryu on the bottom side, and now we're seeing B is being favored.
It does look like that, so we can go ahead and take a look. We can swap over to B. Oh, right in time to see the bucket absolutely annihilate there.
Can Tweek get on the board?
It was at such low percent. Looked a little funky.
Oh, Nikita again. Oh, is that it? No, one more.
Trying to bury him too.
Oh, Tweek getting 3-0'd.
Versus the Game & Watch.
Damn.
Attack, not quite gonna hit
It's
the
rough
mark,
out here.
The buckets coming in, Oil Panic.
Just blast
Putting those dreams to rest.
Forward smash.
Just bury and move on.
Yep. Dug him a grave, lit him on fire, and threw him away. There we go. A couple of up airs here as Monty is racking up the percent here, and that's the problem with Game & Watch. Such consistent damage. If you get hit by one aerial, you're taking
It's rough
like 60%.
out here.
It's the Game & Watch tax, so to speak.
Hard agree on that. Multi-hits coming out successively. Getting ready for another Oil Panic pretty soon. And Jazo will try to set up anything that they possibly can. 84% now, 97 onto Ryu. Now
Damage is being racked
Yeah,
up.
I just realized, is this all top 16?
Ashimo playing in this corner, throwing out the fireball to try and avoid interacting here with Monty. And Monty's content just throwing out these fares and maintaining the stage control, not really holding forward at all. He's throwing out aerials.
JJ AK.
Almost accommodates him to be
Plus
able
we're
to
gonna have
get that Shoryu.
Yeah, this is a lot of. This is Alo's best ever run.
Who they are as a character.
This is Hyper Kirby's best ever run.
Extremely light, extremely movable in the air.
Potentially J-Jaw's best run.
Absolutely. Sometimes simple and effective is all you need to be a killer.
Alo is the biggest dark horse here, right? What seed was Alo?
That at the moment, racking up plenty of percentage here. Has Ashimo at kill, or Jazo at kill percent rather.
JJ got 9th at Lmbm. Was it big? Oh, was it bigger last year?
Thought it was Ashimo, bro. I'm brainwashed.
Alo is seed 106.
Sometimes now we're seeing Apollo Kage.
Oh wait, Asimo's fighting Hyper Kirby, so that's another thing.
Now I'm confused.
Now I'm confused. There we go.
All right, so J-Jaw is out.
AK advances on to top 16 losers.
Was so close to beating Candle. So we got AK Spargo. Top 16 is officially set up.
Chat doesn't want to watch C. That's a hot set. Roy versus Ryu.
I'm in NYC and have a pass to LMBM, but I ain't leaving my couch in this blizzard to watch from a smelly crowd. Press 1 if you guys are enjoying the watch party.
Sorry, chat.
Thank you again to everyone tuning in with me. I know you can watch anywhere. Watching here means a lot to me on both Twitch and YouTube. All I ask, if you're enjoying the stream, is drop me a follow. It's free to do so. It lets you know when I go live. Check out some videos. If you got it like that, you can sub or do a YouTube membership or super chat. Thank you.
Hitting almost every hit but the
Means
last
a lot.
one now. Tatsu's taking him to the side. Recovery going to be effective for the Roy.
Great tournament to kick the year off.
Somebody in chat said dictatorship.
It's not even close to being done. It's already one of the best tournaments I've seen in a long time.
You guys would rather watch Game & Watch over Roy? Come on now.
All right.
This is Hyper Kirby Roy. Look at him.
Candle versus who we got?
One more time. Everybody vote for C. Come on. Everybody vote for C, especially because Roy.
Dude, Hyper Kirby.
Up the heat. That's a back air sealing the stock.
Love to see
I mean,
it, love
Sus
to see
Sonix
but
can
I think we
definitely
gotta
do it.
Switch back over to B for just a moment because I don't want to piss the chat off too much. I got to see my Roy for a second.
Okay.
I'm happy. I'm happy about
I
it.
understand. I saw Smub with Ridley, so I'm
Yeah,
happy as well.
Mugen. Mugen's like in the same tier as Louis Money of a player that just has crazy improved
as much as you possibly can.
this year.
Earlier and we got it.
Yep.
It can
Like
happen
crazy improved.
Please chat. I'm a Roy main. I want to watch this set, but I know you guys want to see B for some reason. Well, probably because Jazo. A lot of people love Jazo.
My food's almost here. I'm
effective player
palpably
here.
excited.
Doing pretty well so far in this top
Monty
16.
Jazo.
that was a
Monty
funny
also had a
interaction.
crazy ass. How many sets has Monty won?
And he avoids the burial because he's supposed to be on the ground to be able to get it.
Democracy is
Yeah, wasn't there 3 Roy players from Atlanta, Georgia, who were all cracked as fuck?
The votes are in.
It was Cola, Hyper Kirby, and one more.
Land that I love. All right.
Hey, there we go.
Play ball.
Stand beside her
Yep, let's
and
go
guide
back. Let's go
her.
back.
No, from Atlanta. There was a third Roy from Atlanta. He wasn't as good as
Thank you, Chad. Thank you.
Just a little sooner, but we'll figure it out.
as the other two.
We'll go back.
Yes.
No, Mugen is Hyper Kirby. There was one more.
Okay, in the meantime, Jazo just
He wasn't like super high ranked, but it was pretty good.
not able to
I'll
fully
remember it.
recover.
Yep, 2 stocks to 1 here. Monty, man, this guy has just been taking names all day long. Every time I
Give
see
us
him,
some
he's taking somebody
predictions,
down.
please.
Jazo might be the next mark.
What's in it for me?
Back air recycled here for Monty. Gets every single read possible. The high read even gets caught by the B. The dash attack before
What
Kentatsu. The
What
up B
else?
once again.
What else,
Recycling
Chuck?
the situation. Finally, Jazo gets his feet back on stage and gets a punish. But man, what an edge guard
Engagement?
from Monty.
Now, that's a good
Damn, you
40.
got me there.
That's a good 40 for sure, but
That's
brilliant
my
play by
job.
Monty. Multi hits on to the turtle.
All right, what do you want to bet on?
Continues to actually go in, focus.
There are 4 sets on the screen. Which one's the
And there it is.
Absolute living hell out of Jazo, who tried
Love
to look
you,
for a grab,
Box.
is not going to be able to hit it. 145, 150 now, 153.
Louis Money Tarek.
I just want this stock to go away so we can switch
All right,
to
it's
A,
game
because
1. I'm
everybody's
doing
going
1
for it.
minute
There we
bets.
go. Nope, just kidding.
No, give it a 2 count.
Predictions are now live.
Edge guard situation one more time. Hits him with a key. That's untechable.
Yeah, that's untechable.
Switch it to A.
Back to A. Now this one stuck up on us. We made all those people vote for C, and then we didn't even get to watch C. We have to watch A now. Yo, I'm getting scammed. Why did I go back?
Well, that's on you for putting it back on B.
Because the game had ended. I didn't want the chat to watch nothing.
Well, yeah, but at least, like, okay,
Whole
I mean, I can't
bunch
complain.
of
This
nothing.
is Louis and Tarek. This is pretty exciting.
Very exciting. We are going to go back to C for a little bit, though, because I know a lot of people voted.
Yeah.
Just in a second, though. We're going to watch this for a little bit because we just got here, and a lot of people want to see A. So we'll check out A for a moment. But, chat, just know, a lot of people voted for C before A came on. We need to at least see one good game from C. I think that's fair. Shake.
Shake.
That's fair. Shake. Okay.
Do the Coney.
They shook my hand.
Shout out to Coney, by the way.
Shout out to Coney, bro.
Then I probably am mixing up who it is.
Okay. Speaking of legends,
Down
Louis
tilt.
Money and Tarek, both no strangers to this game. Getting the pummel there,
Yeah,
Tarek.
just hit him in the face with the water. Just a couple of water
Snacking
slaps
around
right
a
there.
little bit. Fleck from Louis Money.
Send him
That'll be
upward.
up throw, yes. In the meantime, we'll take a look at C real quick.
Actually moving
Hold,
in.
hold.
Ashimo and Hyper Kirby. Ashimo with a stop
Hold.
lead, 123.
Come on.
Hyper
Hold,
Kirby doing
hold,
what they
hold.
can to be able to actually get up and close.
Hold.
Missing the mark on the down air.
Whew, we're back. We're good.
Now,
Oh,
Nair
that would have
sending
sucked
him
so much.
flying upwards. Still getting some
We
more
good,
damage
YouTube?
in.
Ooh, that's a big punish. Dash attack comes through for Ashimo. Finds the Nair as
Oh,
well.
that would've
Hyper Kirby in danger.
Been super annoying.
Backstage.
So we get him with the down tilt. Second hit of the
I would have
Nair
been
connecting as
furious.
well.
Hello, my Tarek.
Actually moving in slowly, 153 to 140. Setting it up, trying to do for the Nair, and actually just goes ahead and rips it with that up special.
Still alive.
A lot of people voting for A. I would switch it as soon as we see this last
me.
stock.
The second we see this last stock, we'll go back to A, chat. I promise.
Especially because Hyper Kirby is actually making a pretty big comeback. Actually gonna go for the grab that time, forward throw. What's gonna be the option? Air dodge on.
Wow.
He seals the
Dude!
comeback. Exactly why we did not move.
Wait, that's losers, right?
Incredible.
We're gonna have Hyper Kirby knocking out half of
Back on the A, Louis
Japan?
Money. 2 stocks to 1 here as Tarek.
As if we haven't been blessed with enough
15%,
upsets?
Not too shabby, but Louis Money playing extra neutral into the up throw.
Damn.
The follow up though.
They're trying to go, dash attack on multi-hits. Gonna steal the stock away from Louis. And Tarek, 81% extra credit on them. Multi-hits.
My food is here in 14 minutes, 13 minutes.
Down upper onto the
Oh, I'm so hungry.
for 40.
We're almost there.
This could be anybody's game, really. Tarek has brought this back as he continues to aggress onto Louis Money. Louis Money with an excellent air dodge, snaps the ledge. Gets through with the forward air. Back and forth, great parry. Looking for the next big opener here as this could set up into the stock.
Working out well for him. Back air, hitting the mark. Not being able to get the 2-frame, but actually predicts the jumping get-up. Oh, explosive flame barely missing as well. That's a good dodge by Tarek. Doesn't get punished for it.
Back throw.
Tosses him off. Tarek trying to shadow sneak, stalling in the ledge. No jump read from Louis Money that time around. Dash tag connects. Up.
Come on, Louis, you're still the pro tag. I still believe.
At the ledge here. Being very menacing, just standing there. As Tarek gets through somehow.
You're like Louis No Money.
Connection. Neutral special goes to the wayside. Back to neutral.
Check out C. Check out C. As soon as it's up,
Oh.
we're switching it back. Right now, go. There we go. See?
Damn.
See, we listen to the people.
Louis clutch money.
The timing's actually pretty good because that game ended and now we're back over here.
Absolutely.
And the hottest part as well. Last stock here.
Jazo is out of the bracket.
Tries to make his way back to the stage. The back air.
Damn, Hyper Kirby.
Hyper Kirby going
losing to
all the way
Monty.
out there, and he finds the back air, and that'll be a 3-1 for Hyper Kirby.
Dude, Hyper Kirby beats Ashimo.
To the Roy boy.
What timeline are we
in the back as well? Shout out to Roku, man. Right in the background, just being.
This is the greatest run he's ever had.
It up in the background.
Yeah. Doing well. Might as well switch it back to A.
Yep.
That's the set that we have left.
Might as well take a look here. Louis Money up in one game so far versus Tarek. Town and City is the choice as the counter pick. And this is losers as well. So both
full
these
screen
players
action.
fighting for their tournament life here.
I'm seeing an aggressive side of Tarek. I'm sure that Palu does not get any type of opportunity to be able to continue and advance forward. Louis responding well.
That's an awesome year.
Just a constant back and forth barrage of moves, especially from Louis Money after that forward smash, but still a tight game.
Very tight at the moment. Louis Money getting the better end of neutral for the. Just a second. Drag down from Tarek. Actually had the correct read, but I think overshot with a dash attack a little bit. Down tilt, not going to confirm the up smash that time around. There's a back throw for Louis Money, setting up into the edge guard situation. Parry on the shuriken, but he just jumps real high. This frog can hop, so gets out of dodge real quick.
Trying to land as fast as possible as well. Dash attack is going to miss. That's a good parry on the side of Louis.
Peepnut up on Candle.
Now moving in, grab him.
What did Zombie say?
Is not going to seal the deal. Now Nair actually taking him all the way to the side one more time. Manages to recover with the hydro pump. Looking for the up smash. Not
the one character that I'm surprised there's not more of was
it looks like Fair does
Luigi.
Angle, not being able to take away Louis Money stuck just yet.
Shockingly little Luigi.
There's the forward throw though. Quick grab from Tarek to find that first stock, and now Louis Money looking for the first stock of their own as they find the down air, looking for the nair, going all the way down there, able to snap the ledge though and come back. Up air.
But the best Luigi's were all missing. There was no Luigi, no Raru, no Waka.
Coast to coast. And that'll be the first stock for Louis Money as well.
Louis already down.
Excuse me.
That first game on the board. Tarek trying to even up the set. One more game puts him even closer.
My bad.
Continuing
I've been.
And
I have like a cold all
what
day.
is a demon of a loser's bracket.
Absolutely. Tarek still putting on the pressure here.
Yep, Spickle's Danny. Because Danny ended up going kind of slaughtering his bracket.
That's the punish for Tarek. Tries to knock him into the explosive flame, but not going to pan out that time around, unfortunately, for Louis Money.
Man, this feels as about as close as you can get with both of them. Just a couple of heavyweights just hitting blow after blow. Not being able to close it out, but now back there, almost sending him to the side. Louis Money, tremendous DI that time. 114 to 99. Tarek trying to look for ways to be able to get the Palutena out. Not quite going to be able to do it just yet.
You know, blast zones are just too high on this stage specifically, but the forward air will connect there for Tarek. And we'll find that stock. Trying to make this an even set, 1 game apiece. Louis Money in the driver's seat for the moment in the set, but Tarek could have something to say about it. 2 stocks to Louis Money's 1 as the dash tech connects for Louis Money. Setting up the ledge trap situation, gets the up smash, but no kill, and then follows up with the up air. Louis Money evening it out.
23% extra credit only. Tarek needs to put a lot more damage in if they're actually trying to look for Louis, who has been playing great defense and surviving as much as they have, even with the combinations that Greninja has been able to put on him offensively. Now setting it up, he continues to move forward, and they're barely missing the mark. Now we're seeing the multi-hit explosive flame actually sending him upwards, trying to look for the up air. A dodge is going to save Tarek's life. Now backer actually sending him to the left side to see what's going to be able to be the option for Louis. Just wait for it, just throws out a back air, but just send it to the side. Recovery is going to be get up attack for the invincibility and avoiding that up smash. Doing great so far. And now trying to toss those snares out to follow up maybe with a fair or any other moves, so Greninja is able to take this stock as soon as possible. Multi-jabs in from Palutena, looking like it would have done the job. Not quite going to be able to do it though. 89% now, down to 122, and now reversing it back.
Tarek.
Barely missing 2 count right there. Recovery from Louis Money.
Maybe.
Seeing it, Tarek trying to find anything.
Back throw from Louis Money, setting up into the edge guard situation. Tries to get the trump, but no trump to be had. This time around, but a down smash is found from Tarek as he was out of his seat before it even ended.
Has to go come back from Tarek for being down in percents, and he just to maintain the composure. Breaks Louis' defense, does so beautifully with a forward smash to tie things up 1-1.
What's that little thing on his shoulder called?
It's not a... Huh.
See that little guy?
Is that a Poro?
Chat, you guys.
Looks like one.
That's not a Poro. You guys.
I know it's not a Poro, but it looks like one.
Is that Chikawa?
My food is here in 7 minutes.
Chikawa sounds right.
We're waiting patiently.
Chat's saying it's Chikawa.
I don't know what that is.
Look at that little guy.
What is that?
He's just chilling. It's just a little dude, I guess.
It's just a little dude.
Who is it? Oh, he's coaching.
He's coaching them.
Ah, he's like a little Ratatouille. He's controlling him.
Okay, that's Remy.
Chikawa is literally Remy right now.
Okay,
bro.
I'm gonna call him Remy. And the water assist from the team member, good on him.
Came in with the water, shout outs.
Homies that bring water are goated.
It's a big appreciation.
Absolutely.
Deep breath. Composing ourselves here as we get into the next game. Tarek and Louis Money on their loser's side life, game number 3.
Looks like they wanted a little more up close and personal. Hollow Bastion is going to be the big middle platform. Smaller stage overall to be able to actually move around, weave and bop their ways around each other's offensive arsenals.
71% here tacked on to Tarek. As here he comes, finding an opening. The dash tack to back air seems to be the bread and butter here as he finds another one. More and more damage being racked up. Dash tack to back air. Yet again, that's 3
Uber
for 3
Eats takes
now.
a hot minute sometimes.
Love his willingness to use that move outside in the blast zone.
I love this song, by the way.
Very dramatic. Very classical.
Yeah, it's so apropos.
Who do you vote for? Whoever your heart
I feel
says.
so fancy when I listen to it.
Of course.
Jazz plus jazz equals down.
Whoever your heart says.
Exactly right, Chopper. Forward air gonna connect here for Tarek. Reflect once again from Louis Money. Very smart out there. We should see a back throw here to set up into the edge guard situation. Avoiding that explosive flame. Up smash.
Nope. I'm surprised that's the best punish palette has.
Patience for sure. On the side of Louis Money, just holding the shield a little bit.
Get you down smash out of shield.
Just to avoid that up smash. Yeah, the parity between these two has been insane.
Peepnut 3-0, Jaja.
Has been no exception to that rule. Fair actually sending him to the left side one more time. Recovery on the ledge. What's going to be the option? It's going to be just a simple jump get up.
This is so close.
Now both of them feeling a little bit of that pressure.
Definitely got to be feeling the pressure here. The loser side of things, and they're connecting here in the back and forth.
Sorry.
Looking for that
Candle.
air, but Tarek delaying the recovery
Not
just
Jazo.
enough.
I misspoke.
Able to come back to stage, find that forward air, even from the coast to coast. It's enough at that percentage. I think almost 200, if not 200 after the hit. still alive. Wow.
Yeah, trying to respond back at 166, still not going to be able to actually get that consistent KO that Greninja wants and needs.
Looking for it, Tarek. Sharking around this shield, trying to find an opening. And despite his percentage, you wouldn't know how high he is the way he's going in. Finding more and more.
Peeb is in winner's top 8 without dropping a game.
I think
Tarek might have saved him.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Actually went for a hit that time, actually teleported. Could have been a KO, but at least
I feel like he also was one of the ones who was improved like ridiculously fast.
73%. All that good. Extra credit. Now up to 96 after the down air, sending him to the right.
We do be taking this extra credit. Down throw, dash attack, back air. Tarek looking for it to double dip. Couldn't find a second one. Does find another backer for his trouble.
Oh! What an up B! What a water spout!
Tarek, he's been using that move so often.
To kill Louis Money at like 50%. That was so good.
Tremendous play with that Hydro Pump from Tarek.
I believe that this is Europe's last hope in the bracket, right?
But that's a yeet throw.
Pretty sure.
Tries to twist.
Exactly what you need as well if you're Louis. Now Greninja trying to find some more combos in, keeping Palutena always in the outside looking in. Drag them down, multi-hits on the up air. And back to resetting.
Yep. They are just dashing about looking for solid opening. Louis Money being exceptionally safe at the moment. Even playing in the corner when he has to, as he doesn't want to give away too much percentage as he's already at a deficit. Gonna find something
Alex,
here.
it does it because of Start GG got DDoS pretty often.
Very concerned with losing this stock, and for good reason. It's the last one.
Oh!
Whoever wins this really gets momentum for the rest of the set. Being only one game away just puts a lot more pressure.
Dude, and
on your
Leo's
opponents
still in
to win a row.
winners!
And now we're seeing Tarek actually just
Yeah,
starting
this is
to
crazy
cut
out here.
money down. Just trying to go for little percents here and there, playing it slow.
These are the first couple of hits Louis Money has gotten like the last entire minute as well. That just goes to show how patient he's being. Trying to return to stage, able to snap the ledge, double jump back to center. It's Tarek playing that shield chicken, finding that forward air, 141% and climbing here with Louis Money. Can they make it back to stage? Yes, they can. Can they get off the level? They might be able to. They're back to center once again, and it's just this neutral game. Who can find the opening? Louis Money with a back air. But the forward air from across the stage.
He's not dead somehow.
Just yet, he's still alive, Chopper.
That's a 2 count for sure. Sending him upwards this time around.
The up throw! He pops off.
Gets pumped. One win away.
Oh my goodness.
Louis from the tournament.
And that would be one heck of an upset as well. Louis Money, a doubles finalist here at LMBM.
Remember though, rug pull Louis.
Doing pretty dang well at the summit on Thursday as well. So this would be quite the upset as Louis Money has been doing very, very well recently. Tarek showing he has just what it takes to beat a top player of his caliber.
Bro, I think my order is finally here.
That's what separates the top players from the not players. Am I right?
Yeah, and
Habibi.
also I'm actually seeing
My
that
order is almost here.
a few sets from
After all this time at falafel.
So we were already qualifying. That's cool.
Yoink.
We sneaked our way into top 16, bro.
How'd we do that?
Well, Hyper Kirby and Ashimo,
Well,
and then
like
Monty Jazo.
Isn't this like a pool though?
No, this is top 16,
Oh
bro.
shoot, we're stealing some.
Yeah, no, we are earning.
We are earning
the opportunity.
To
be able to do top 16, and I'll put that just like that on my CV.
And you're exactly right for that.
Yeah, absolutely. And with the goat Zap to my left.
And the goat Chopper to my right. We're gonna get into game number 4. Tarek versus Louis Money, and this is our last set of this block.
Go grab my food.
Chat. So we got no more games other than this one until we get a caster swap, which should happen relatively soon if you guys are sick of us. But don't worry. For those of you that like us, we're here for just a little bit longer enjoying this set between Tarek and Louis Money.
Yeah, in a few minutes, the dictatorship will come to an end. And now you will see.
I listened to chat for most of it.
Whoa. I heard the chat as well, and they're saying they were dictators. And I'm like, well, you know what? I did a few singing about America, and it worked. So, I mean, chat is forgiven, 100%. In the meantime, what might not be forgiven is errors that each of these players make. Parody. consistently just going back and forth, shot after shot after shot. And Louis just turning up the heat now in this game number 4.
Shots, 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 shots. I saw somebody asking who the commentators are. It's Zap and Chopper. You know, we're just a couple of dudes having a good time here in top 16 of Lmbm 2026, and Tarek and Louis Money are putting on an excellent show as they continue to fight for this stage positioning. Louis Money currently in control as he jumps from the ledge and finds the down air. Now, we're looking to find this there. It's not enough to kill, though. We're recycling the situation. Explosive Flame, the air dodge. Tarek hasn't fallen for that one yet. Avoids the down air as well, and he's back to stage.
Actually gonna grab him right in the middle of the stage. Up throw is gonna be enough. That's a mix-up right there. Probably avoiding any type of back throw, so it just went straight up as well. That really helps Louis' case to force that game 5.
Absolutely. Fantastic stuff here from Louis Money. That's the clutch factor that he's going to need to take this to a game 5. You're exactly right, Chopper. As he maintains center stage control. Tarek thought he had an opening for a second there, but the spot dodge comes through. Once again, we're playing the patient game. Rapid jab connecting, setting up for Louis Money here. And the counter. He knows not to go into that, though.
Yeah, for sure. And even if we're going to get a solid hit on there, it wouldn't have been anything great just because the multi-hits themselves are not going to be able to do it. That being said, another substitute is going to be predicted by Louis, and he's going to get forward with the back air. Now getting him all the way up to 103. That's 3 stocks ahead. Louis is currently on fire, and Tarek is looking like a deer in headlights.
Louis Money showing why he has made it to these things so many times consistently, because he can clutch up when he needs to the most. Derek still has a chance here. Great tech from Louis Money.
Tweed,
Derek's gonna have to work extra hard to get this one. I think we're gonna see a game 5 Chopper if the stocks are any inclination.
Definitely looking likely as well, Zap, but we've seen comebacks being done in this game before, and it's pretty much a tight stock game.
Who the fuck is Tweed?
All that good extra cash, Louis Money for 126% extra credit might pay dividends. It might be the difference for that game 5 scenario.
We're gonna see why they call him Louis Money. Finds the down air. More and more damage here. Great shielding from Tarek, but the back air is found. Louis Money is ready and willing to let that one rip as he finds that second stock. And now Tarek, what can you do here? How do you get back?
Looking like a game 5.
Find a stock. We gotta find it fast. Louis Money
looking like it.
In advantage state. Reversing the situation, gets a double nair, looking for a back air, trying to find the ledge trap, but he's just swinging around.
H-Box, big fan, bro. IB smashing.
Trying to get those multi-hits in as well. Huge shield.
Thank you.
To the right side, Hydro Pump coming
back
in.
air.
Punished again. Explosive Flame
Up B.
one more time. Hydro Pump actually being used to grab the ledge. Jumps. Explosive Flame being dodged again. Tarek has been doing excellently at avoiding those. The double jump.
We're going to game 5, lads.
And that's a let's effing go from Louis Money.
I can't believe Zimba is out. Dude, what are these Timu-ass player tags?
You can see the body language from Louis Money. You could feel like he was going to win that game, and he did. He proved it to himself and to us. Now it's a game number 5. All the previous games do not matter anymore. It's this one. And all the marbles are here for the taking.
I know better than to play Louis Money on a game 5.
Tarek versus Louis Money.
How apropos, Zap, that we start off the set.
I was in a reaction to the Me Sortie part 2. There's a part 2 to it?
With another game 5 to close out
Spargo
our block.
game 5, and then
Louis Money and Tarek.
Exactly. Getting the music swap here on PS2. What better game to have the game 5 than on PS2?
But as promised,
Halu versus Greninja.
We got
fist bump comes through.
falafel over rice.
Spirit
In case you don't believe me.
Players.
It's very tasty.
Gonna have montage.
Deep breath coming in as we get to our final game of the block. Louis Money versus Tarek, game 5. Let's get it, Chopper.
Multi-hits right on the corner, dash attack. All of that damage is going to be first blood from the side of Louis. Just going to grab and continue to put on.
Damn, they give you a mouthful awful too.
Pokemon. Again, looking more like a Standler in headlights rather than a Greninja. 95% now, actually explosive flames. Nair coming in, forward tilt. A lot more forward tilts I think would actually benefit him a lot more just because of the extension that you're going to have on the ground. Dash attack is going to be clanking versus the back air 110 for Louis. Looks pretty poised in game 5.
Louis Money looking to retreat a little bit there, but does catch a hit. F-tilt connecting. There's the grab into the back throw, setting up at the edge guard situation. Once again, air dodging the explosive flame, able to hydro pump right past Louis Money to get that center pokeball. Back air connecting here for Tarek as he looks to find some sort of hit. Gets the drag down, but no down tilt. Unfortunately, that could have been it. And didn't get the high read as well on the down throw.
Almost looking to get those high percents, and now Tarek actually
and there it is.
Actually going in 22 to 145.
SV man, thank you.
Outside looking in. Back air is not going to be able to hit. Dash attack is not punished by Tarek. That's a fair by Louis Money. Setting up maybe. Could possibly the first stock of game 5. Not quite getting there yet. Shields are clanking, moving around. Dash attack after fairs, back airs, and actually sending them upwards. That's first blood.
The mix up there. Seen that coming clutch here for Louis Money a few times now in this set.
Insane.
There's the down throw. Tries to get the read with the explosive flame. I actually kind of like that from Louis Money. Trying some new things here as we get a little combo to get 41%. Tarek still trying to find his footing, trying to get back into this game, but Louis Money smothering in the neutral, being very evasive, short hopping around, not using many abilities. You just see him kind of waiting for his moment to strike and whip punishing.
Doing very well. Up smash just taking everything out of Tarek, man. 105. Louis Money ascending maybe to another level. Tarek not letting up though. Forcing them outside after that forward air. Looking for another situation that's going to be a jump.
What if Chillin' Dude made a rap song and he was like,
special to be able to continue to recover.
Yep.
This falafel, make Habibi stop talking.
Well, gets the back air.
You're not one of the...
And now 144 still on his first stock. Tarek is reeling, trying to figure something out, but Louis Money seems to have figured it all out at the current moment. Empty hopping forward.
But every time I hear the word falafel, I think of not lawful.
All that movement. Now Tarek.
It's the only word that ends in lawful.
Filled with determination. We see it on the camera on the right side as well. Just needs a little bit of that hydro pump magic one more time to actually keep
Game 5
fresh and keep things a little easier. But 2 stocks ahead, Louis Money is not letting up whatsoever.
Yeah, Louis Money make it really difficult here. Slowly but surely, he begins to encroach on your percent. Tarek finally finding an opening, gets one back air, can't find the second, able to hydro pump back to stage, gets a dash attack, up air connection, that'll be 2 for 2, but nothing more to be had after that, can't find the read later. Louis Money, he blew him away a little bit with that wind box, but didn't amount to anything.
Trying to pull on the zone Greninja on that time, back throw for 70. Louis Money still in
no, that's
control.
true. You can say awful, but lawful. L-A.
Use the jumping get up. Louis predicts it.
F-U-L. That's sound.
Well. And they are going to save his life.
That's
for
the
now.
only word.
Snaps back to ledge. Via back throw to set up into a favorable position. Ledge trap situation here. Louis Money able to get out, but still stuck in the corner for the moment as Tarek is trying to bait him out with all these empty hops. Louis Money not really giving away too much.
Yeah, apart from
well
lawful.
In the neutral so far. There's an
He's
excellent grab from Tarek. Able to find these grabs on Greninja. Down tilt the forward air. Not enough to kill just yet. Maybe one more of those will do it. However, can he find it? Searching.
Super fairs galore.
Lowest money.
Sending him to the right. That's going to be a fair. Precarious situation for Greninja, who uses his double jump and hydro pump. And
Louis Money knocks out Europe, and we are going to our top 16. You guys ready? I'm ready.
Excellent work from Louis Money. We talked about the clutch factor.
Let's get Spargo versus AK on here.
In this position, you see that experience, you see that wisdom, you see that.
Let's get Sonix Leo on here, baby. Here we go.
Very end, solid work from Louis Money to move on in the losers side of things, and solid work as well to his opponent.
Yeah, they reached top 16 in a very stacked tournament, and there's a lot of Smash still to be played. That's going to be it for both Zap and myself. But stick around, because we're going to see a lot more Smash Ultimate being played. Final thoughts on you?
Absolutely fantastic tournament so far. I think this is my last block of the tournament.
Same.
So, yeah, well, good stuff to us.
Sir.
I hope you guys enjoyed the commentary, but before we leave,
Great
you
commentary.
guys got to look at one thing, and I call it
what?
Zenny, baby. We got to look at Zenny because you, too, can look as good as that guy in the picture.
All right.
If you go to zenny.com
Let me
and
see.
use code LMBM for 15% off of all sorts
Yeah,
of
I'm imagining we want to
glasses,
watch.
sunglasses, prescriptions, blue lights, all of them.
Yeah,
They're
let's
all
do
so
this one big
sweet.
screen.
I have a pair of Zennies myself. They're pretty nice.
do this.
I use them as my pair of sunglasses. So make sure you check out Zenny. Use !Zenny in chat.
There we go. And we'll switch this to the other one.
Wait, who are you guys?
But thank you all for tuning in to my watch party.
Accidentally get into crazy adventures. Who knows what?
I'm glad you guys have enjoyed it so far.
They'll run into along the way. Watch now on Adult Swim's YouTube channel.
Adult Swim picked up my show. Well,
VGBC2.
pick it up, and it's
Yeah.
our show. Let us explain.
Hi, I'm Chair Wang, spelled Q-I-E.
You think it's better for Melee if I'm not rank 1?
Chair. I'm an artist, animator,
Are we
and
ending
studio
stream?
founder
No.
of QA Media. Adult Swim has a series called Smalls. This
It's
gives
top
funding
16.
to individual creators, which allows them to express themselves through the creation of animated shorts. The shorts are uploaded to
I just got my vegan food. I can't end right now.
the creator is able to cultivate a strong and engaged fan base. Adult Swim, or even Cartoon Network, might handpick it for a full-fledged show.
About 6 years
You know what?
before I had
You need always
I
handy.
started developing characters for
You need one of
Sassy.
these.
I've been fascinated watching her idea evolve over time. The thing is,
You need one of
she always
these.
wanted to develop it
Always keep one in your
And about a
pocket,
year
in
ago,
your
the first step of
toolbox,
this
wherever it
dream
is.
became a reality when Cher was given the opportunity
This right here.
by Adult Swim to create a short for Sassy via the Smalls program. She asked me to come
all
in as
you
a
need.
co-creator, and of course, I said,
Hell yeah.
I'm sure now you're wondering, how can I help?
first of all,
'Cause spicy
check
food
out
is
Sassy.
good, man.
It was just published on Adult Swim's YouTube channel. Watch it from start
Nothing
to
wrong with some
finish.
spicy
That
food.
watch time is really important for the algorithm. Give it a
Carpofful
like and share it.
rhymes with
We'd
lawful?
also love for you to
What
leave
is
a comment with
carpofful?
your honest opinion. Let us know your favorite characters and your favorite part of the episode. Now that's it.
Thank you. We'll see you in the comments of Sassy. Let's go watch it.
Hello, 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 everybody, and welcome back to snowy New York City. We are here.
Alright.
And there it is.
Top 8. Make big moves 2026. My name is Last, and I'm joined from across the pond by Rekka here to bring you all the action.
Whataburger,
for
thank
these
you.
Top 8 qualifiers. How you feeling, Rekka?
I'm feeling amazing personally, but you know, these competitors, it's been a long and strenuous path. Like you said, nearly there at top 8, but just so close yet so far for so many people. Only a couple of these guys can make it out into that top 8 position, and we'll see who is strong enough to claim those titles there. So yeah, I'm really excited myself. I mean, we've got so many banger sets up and coming here today.
You and I were looking at it before we hopped on as well, of like what sets we would have coming up before us, and we were just kind of freaking out a little bit about what they were. And I think to kick off, we've got a really good one to whet our appetites
So,
to get this
I'll
ready,
put
'cause we've got
one
Mugen
match in the
versus
corner
Aloe up first,
and
but
one
then
match
right after that, we're gonna have stuff like
on
Sonix,
top.
Leo, potentially Spargo.
These are the
versus
winners
Tweek.
matches,
We've
though.
even got like Candle Louis money on the docket as well.
So we'll,
There's so much
go back
coming
and
up,
forth.
so you guys are not gonna want to look
Depending
away.
on the
I'm
hyper
sorry
game.
if you like get hungry or you like have to get up or anything like that, because you can't. You're not allowed
Them's the
to.
breaks, man. Sacrifices have to be made. I'm pretty sure a lot of these competitors here, they're starving. They could use a slice of that New York pizza. I mean, I know I've had more than my fair share of slices over my time in New York, and I don't
That's
think
why you came here, right? Like you didn't care about commentary or anything like
genuinely, I mean, I wasn't even expecting to be on the mic today, so I was just here for the food, man.
Center at the
I had my
bottom?
fair share of halal
I could,
cards,
but we don't
my
know,
fair share of slices as well, and I don't plan to stop
good, I
either.
guess.
But even still, we have some real good munches right here on the screen, so get ready and get seated. Right now, we have the Mutace versus Aloe, let's go.
And I'm a little bit surprised already off rip that Aloe is going for the Snake here as an option against Mutace, because we've seen him pilot the Zelda all throughout the rest of bracket. But I think just trying to take a quick step up the tier list to contest against Mutace.
Yeah.
So far, it's not quite worked out yet, but there's a lot more of this set to be played. Aloe, of course, for those of you kind of questioning how the bracket path ended up working out to get here, did become the beneficiary of the kind of DQ-mageddon from all the inclement weather coming through. So did beat Smub to get into this part of bracket alongside, I think, MPG as well.
Yeah.
But not quite the top seeds that we would have expected against Mutace in this spot. Still, though,
Aloe
has
going
earned his
Snake and
spot
not
here
Zelda.
and will be trying his darndest to get into this top 8.
Oh, definitely, and you can see by his tag man for Philly, man.
Interesting.
He's got a lot to play for here, and clearly the Zelda, you know, he didn't want to have a battle of the princesses.
After the
so
insane
just,
Zelda
you know,
run.
you can
Unless it's
start
just a
Snake
terrible
and
matchup with
Snake
Peach, which I'm
himself,
sure it
but,
is.
you know,
One of those princesses in Smash specifically is much stronger.
Oh yeah, definitely so, definitely so. But nonetheless, I mean, I think he's managed to do a decent job of sort of like juggling everything here. You know, nades are going around. He's at 137, but doesn't really necessarily feel like he's at much.
You were only watching for Zelda?
Nonetheless, here, hold on though. New Ace finding that upper here, turnip in hand.
I want to see it. I think
loving the sort of like. You know,
it's such a rare character to have.
Yeah, the difference in kill power between those two characters and barely avoiding the first detonation of that C4 getting canceled out by the turnip hit. Mutace surviving through to get that back air on the ledge. Snake going to live to about 160 every single stock. Peach, maybe not quite so much if Aloe can get in and start to get some of these like up tilt hits, any of the smash attacks, for example, or edge guards. I think edge guarding is going to become a big factor later in this set if Aloe wants to be the winner. You know, that drop down back air, going out there with Nikita as well. All great tools for Snake to be able to prevent Peach from coming all the way back up to the stage.
I really love how Mutace, you know, on that right side platform there, for like the entire stock has just like was just there the entire time, forcing Aloe to approach here. You know, really just abusing the platform both on top and below it to really make force Aloe to choose an option here. And there we go, Nikita's are falling off. And like you were saying, man, it's the edge guards that are really important here. That dash attack so close to killing, but not enough.
When Mute now has wasted his air
Yeah,
dodge,
potential matchups in semis, we could have Leo versus Zelda.
But the next grab will kill now.
To be sick.
Over 160%.
But I feel like the Snake is not going to work
will
here.
be true. Mute has to play around that win condition from Aloe, but we were talking about those win conditions. Mute's win condition is clear and obvious. Hit the other guy.
Oh, definitely. So finding that grab was big, and it's completely, it feels like it's turned the tables just a little bit here. That turnip barely missing its target. Nice air dodge there.
Who did Aloe beat to get here?
What
was the big win he got? It was
being popped here and nades flying all the way round here.
Smub. Wow.
That turn up there off stage though, however.
Smub in top 12 would have been so
He's
fucking
more than
sick.
willing to wait for that stock to come his way, and it very nearly
Imagine
comes
Smub
his way
versus
right there.
Mutace.
Not quite able to kill with the sour
And
spot
Smub
back
versus
there, but
Leo.
It feels like it's just a matter of time right now,
Yes.
Rekka, until Aloe goes
Peak
down to the
Osity.
final stock of game 1.
No, tell me about it last. It really, it's
Yeah,
extremely
Zelda's never gotten
game
top 8
we've seen
before,
now.
right?
Both players are being their utmost careful on all their approaches. See, even there, you know, Aloe approach with an aerial and suddenly gets punished right for not killing his opponent, man. It's do or die here at Lmbm, folks. Get ready, man, because it's only just started.
And this feels like Mutace just showing the difference between a top-level player and a high-level player right now, because Aloe obviously fantastic at the game to even get this far in bracket, but Mutace a different beast entirely.
Did
One of the best
K-Flock
players
top
on the
8
face of the
Afterburner?
planet.
I don't think so.
194, all Aloe has to do is sneeze on him, but the grenade is not enough to take down the stock. Now up at 207 before it
good
finally
bomb.
detonates, and down goes Mutace.
What happens if Aloe wins this set with Snake? Does that still count as a Zelda getting top 8?
Like, really, Aloe just couldn't contest at all there, and now with a whole stock lead, it's really Mutace's game to do whatever he wants here now.
And man, I thought that
I guess you can say it, not a solo Zelda, but a Zelda.
Peach's castle regardless, and it seems like Aloe wants anything but. He wants to get out of here. He might be going out off the top if he's not careful. I was kind of feeling that parasol coming through from Mutace off the top. Aloe, though, gets back down, gets to the ledge, and you see how cautious Mute is of the
You wouldn't
C4
count that
there.
at
But
all?
as soon as Aloe opens himself up by going into lag,
I
Mute
mean,
is ready to
I
pounce
think
on
if
that
most of the run
opportunity
is
and close
Zelda.
out game number 1.
perfectly
played
fine
by him, and I just noticed that he's wearing a solo leveling hoodie.
I mean, he's definitely got the aura for it, man. Genuinely, Sung Jin-woo out here, man. He definitely. I mean, to say he's leveled up would be quite an insult.
Go Zelda!
Since day one, to be honest.
No, that's like Mute doesn't need to level up. He's already one of the sovereigns of Smash Ultimate, and he is looking for that winner's side top 8 appearance here. He doesn't quite know who his opponent's going to be yet, but it's either going to be Sonix or Mkleo, both of whom Mute has shown himself capable of beating in the past.
I'm shocked.
So this run will likely not stop anytime
I'm
soon.
shocked he's not using game 2 for Zelda.
Interesting. I mean, so we're back on
The bad part about doing this is that now you're doubling down after a loss. Whereas you could have tried Zelda game 2 and you still have the game 3 to know what you actually want to do. I don't agree with this.
Disgusting stuff already.
Yeah, I mean,
okay, if it was super close, I'd say go for it again. But I don't think it was close.
The defenses are just too strong from Mute. That's Sun.
Mute's the better player here. Alo's
right
best chance is to matchup check Mute with Zelda.
But to give credit to Alo here,
I'm very, very surprised.
It started off, it's not too bad at all. Even percents on both sides, and you know, it feels like he can play the game just a little bit now that he knows what it feels like Mute is trying to play for, or what it seems like Mute is trying to go for here. Oh, blowing himself up there, though.
Yeah, another grenade pop, not quite going his way, and it's a very scary spot with the air dodge directionally to the ledge, rather.
No, I'm not saying Zelda is good versus... Oh, hold on. Oh, we got Spargo AK!
Castle is immediately taken away until Mute.
Whoa.
Loses track of that C4, lands on the platform where
okay.
it's waiting for him, and he drops.
Chad, do you care if I do some H-box productions really quick?
Yeah, Alo's
I'm gonna try to min-max this.
But the question is, can he hold on? Barely! That up air barely misses there.
I mean, we saw the first.
Let me know how you feel about this.
Survive all the way to 210%. Alo can't quite get there. 180 before.
Are we happy
down to the,
or no?
Float cancel nair, but as long as he can hold on to these stocks this long, the rest of the set might start looking pretty good for him.
Oh.
Definitely, but he's already enforced on the defensive. Even
that way we can see both games.
50% accrued already, and now, yeah, Mutex definitely isn't letting up here.
You want to see the time? How about?
Gotta make sure you're not going down early to stocks like that. The Peach Bomber not gonna be able to take that out, and Mute barely getting outside of the range of that C4 right before it detonates. Alo desperately trying to keep Mute out of his zone of control, and Mute just keeps on knocking on the door.
Yeah,
I'll move my face cam.
It's just so interesting. You know, we're seeing Snake here, a character well known for being able to
stall
using his insane movement in the air, you know, his longevity. But, you know,
I'll even add Twitch chat to the screen.
He's in there in his face, turnips in the sky. It's raining turnips and raining back airs.
Stocks covered. Oh, sorry.
Find a way back down to the stage does Alo. Instead, he goes for ledge instead of landing because of the coverage of turnip. But Mute just keeps that pressure up, and the stock lead is once again his.
Oh,
I think this is good.
Alo's got to have to work quite a bit to try and even things out here. Nice turn throw into the back air, but misses slightly, and even off stage.
All right, H-Box Productions. There you go.
No rest for the goddamn Wicked, man.
Yeah, no hesitation from Mute Ace either, going straight down there to set up for the Peach Bomber side B again, right after he knew
Who is my top 5 white people?
And we're already up at 60% with the way that Snake usually likes to play.
Tony Hawk is
like
up there.
This, you know, going for those trades at mid to close
range
with the grenades. When you're this far behind in the matchup, it just doesn't work for you.
Oh!
Getting a little helping hand up to the skies to just shake it off. You know, that little head nod. I did that. Yeah, sure, but it's no big deal for me.
Yeah, no, those grenades, there's an imposter among them right there giving the
Tony Hawk, Keanu Reeves for sure. You gotta put those. No matter who you are, you gotta put those two up there.
One of the frags working for the Mushroom Kingdom. You know, on the low key, insane assist there.
Yeah, I think Snake forgot that his ordnance was manufactured in the Mushroom Kingdom. You know, they put a couple sleeper agents in.
Can you put a silly image or GIF in the gray space?
Mother base.
Oh, tell me about it, man. Anyway, going to that game 3 now.
Yeah, let's add chat. Yeah, sorry.
And honestly, Mute Ace just seems.
I think it'll be peak satisfaction
if I had chat. By the way, I think Alo died at like 70.
Oh my God! What a beautiful stream.
To that grenade pop up.
What a beautiful stream.
It wasn't triple digits. That's for sure, last man.
Incredible.
Really scary early kills here.
Well, but speaking of triple digits, you might be inching your way towards it at the speed of sound because Mute is on the attack. 99.7. Okay. So close to the triple digits already. 3, and we're just barely past the 30-second mark for the game.
Oh my god, yeah, it's looking rough, very rough. And yeah, Mutate's not afraid at all to go.
This is actually a better overlay than what it originally was.
Come back for that up smash, man. Beautiful stuff.
Yeah, you know, as the set goes on, we were kind of talking about how Aloe could adapt to Mute and start to drag this back in, but we kind of forgot to mention that Mute can adapt too even when he's winning. He keeps these adaptations rolling, and just the gravy train will not stop, baby.
Oh yeah, definitely.
So Spargo AK.
Once again on that platform, and is just gonna really try and claim this ledge as his home here.
Spargo's up 1-0.
But every single time it feels like he does go in. It's almost like Mutis is ready for at least the trade at the end of the day, and it just sort of resets things back into exactly where Mutis wants things to be.
Speaking of where Mutace wants things to be, that is a Stitch Face in his hand that he dropped. Picks up the grenade instead. Mute wanted to pick up the Stitch with the dash attack, but instead grabbed a grenade and then it despawned. So good usage of the additional items on the field by Aloe to confuse that situation and not let Mute get away with a murder.
Yeah, man, a shopping spree out here with these grenades and these turnips all around. Still, a whole stock lead now for Mutace, and he's trying to find that big kill here. Look at that, trying to position for that back air, and there it is, taking that second stock. Aloe on his winner's side. Stock here ain't looking too good, last.
It's not looking great, you said it, and it is 100% true, but Aloe will not go down without a fight. Hops up there with a quick little up air, forcing Mute onto the second stock, but straight off the Angel platform, Mute gets back to work, and even with the interruption of the grenade, he's able to pick up a little bit more extra damage.
Oh yeah, definitely. Beautiful hit there coming out from Mutace. Throws that turn up by nades, trying to throw down the C4s on what he's desperately
not going Zelda here is fucking insane.
Unfazed, man. He's seen.
I have no idea what this guy's doing.
He's seen the Lucky Twos dropping them shells, man. No stranger to aerial warfare.
You saw that obstacle course she ran in the Mario movie. Like
even if you know it's a losing matchup,
she knows what she's
you got here with Zelda. Just try it.
Is a ticket into winner's side top 8. Aloe on his last legs right now. Got to find some way back to the stage. It's the sour spot of the Nair, but the sweetest of spots of that back air. Mutace.
What do you do? I'm like, again, all respect to the players. They're much better than I am, but.
Really, honestly, 10 out of 10.
You have a huge edge in knowledge by using your main.
I can't even offer anything.
Like, try it once.
Alongside that was just complete.
It was just really weird.
Domination from Mutace, a true.
Like, I'm not crazy, right?
Wasn't close. Can't even tell the TO nothing about that. So
not only that we all want to see it, you got there with the Zelda.
You know, after his short break, a little bit at the end of 2025, returning.
Like even if the Zelda gets 3-stocked, at least try it on game 2, right?
Beautiful.
Nothing to lose.
Honestly, making his way into that winner's side of top 8. But obviously, that's only the first match of many we have here at Lmbm 2026. Of course, I mean, just.
But maybe
things to consider with Lmbm.
It's unwinnable.
Home of in New York City, and also a big snowstorm.
But I still try.
A British man on comms that isn't Fabs. There's a lot of things happening today that
I still try. You know.
Here we are.
There's so many things.
The matchups that I see.
Right, like we let
I'll put on audio for this one.
What is the world coming to, man? But we do have, like you were talking.
If there's ever a time for a Spargo comeback, it's certainly now. We're playing around with some rage. I'm going blue, about to make it do what it do right now.
Yeah, we're looking for any kind of back air to connect here. Just wants to send Cloud off stage. Wants to look for these up tilts.
Spargo or AK with a chance to get on the board here. Missing limit.
It's hard to really get the party started when you just have to.
There's also AK's best run in a hot minute.
Double grenades. Nikita on the way down. C4 as well. 173% and climbing. Nothing off the F tilt.
Shield's getting low.
Forward air getting busy. Wait up a minute.
Oh,
we're not
shit.
Done yet. Spargo fighting back at 175.
Oh, you tried it, but yeah, it still ain't your turn. Smart on the Paul Kage not to respond.
No, Conway, I'm saying this is the best run this Zelda has had.
Oh! There's no invincibility.
No invincibility ledge. It's 1-1.
Regrab. Kind of unfortunate to end that way, but you know, kudos to AK for making it that close and getting that win. Big difference here from game one, showing a very competitive set in this loser's bracket.
And again, I feel like that difference maker was, you know, it just depends on how we. Oh man, please shake my man's hand in the back. Why are we not shaking his hand? We just gonna leave him hanging. You know, I'm gonna go ahead.
On cam.
Yeah, facts. I'm shaking his hand right there. But no, I think the difference is just how you start off the match as Snake. And it's really hard, I think, to really gain that aggressive footing that you probably want because this is Cloud, and not just any Cloud. This is the Cloud. Disjoint in hand. You're not going to be able to land comfortably. I can swing through a lot of what you're throwing at me, but I feel like in game number 2, that was like, okay, a little bit of data. I ain't going to say download complete. This is still Spargo we're talking about, but definitely crunching the numbers in real time. Oh, my goodness.
Taking any damage we can get here. Back air to limit cross slash. Going to eat about 50%.
Oh.
Wow, AK, holy
like
shit.
This evening here, Apollo Kage bringing the fire.
Wow.
And not over yet. This lead is going to grow and grow, making him really uncomfortable using these ducks to low profile. A lot of what Cloud has to offer from the air.
No doubt about it. And I feel like Apollo Kage is just so mindful of what Spargo brings in the aerial sense. Delay the up B and then delay the air dodge off of the Cypher. Got to be very cognizant of where Spargo is because Spargo's cognizant of where you are. Great up smash.
Okay, we're going to have to see some big adjustments here from Spargo. This lead is not going to get itself back.
No.
He's got a big lead right now. Damn.
Okay, playing this one very safe. This is classic
Damn.
Spargo. You know, you start playing towards the Pokeball. You go short hop.
Saved him from that.
Again, man. Is the grenade stronger than the comeback mechanic? Jeez, man. Okay,
Great,
nice. Another
great
down
landing catch there.
Oh my goodness. Yeah,
dude.
AK coming through with the KO. Hold up a minute. Who are we feeling like? Back it up. I see you lurking with the jab. First jab, a great temperature check to turn into a jab up tilt. Nikita on the travel.
Nikita, it just chases you.
Get out of here.
It never goes away. Leo, Sonix is next, yeah. Or pretty
Want to
soon.
hold on to this lead as long as humanly possible. Grenade's going to help out just a bit.
Okay, it's a task much easier said than done, if I may say so. There's the up air, just trying to track through. No grenade that time. C4 already on the way down.
Oh, my goodness.
And my B button is saving my life.
These grenades acting like his guardian angel for sure. That down air, the full stage clear.
Jesus. Those some steel toe boots. Okay, playing it safe. 141%. You want to stay just close enough to impose your will, but not too close to get burnt by the stove.
Yeah, wearing away at that shield. Gonna escape out to the platforms, regain composure. Limit is
I'd rather watch Steve than Snake. Fuck Snake.
Hit. Oh.
Okay.
Hey, no offense, but your opinion is terrible.
Spargo right on time with his.
Yeah, way less aggressive here at 140%. Completely understandable.
Yeah.
Going to be setting up shop under this platform. Nickel and diming wherever he can, but these nickel and diamonds turning into quarters pretty quickly.
Oh, they most certainly are right here. We were counting it up. Banks open on Sunday here. Nice.
Okay.
Up the shield right there. Catches the roll. Understood that I had no shield left. Immediate parry right to the 4-frame F tilt. Hold up. Who we feeling like this evening? Okay.
What do we got?
Oh my goodness. Yes, able to sneak in the back air. I'm going to go ahead and charge all the way up.
0% last stock. This is losers, as a reminder.
This is a big lead Spargo's going to have to overcome. Nothing he hasn't done before. Nothing Cloud isn't capable of. But we're now sitting at these percents where any or any up tilt is going to do him in.
Yeah, and I think, you know, Spargo's just so well aware of that dash hack through the chaos. You know, Spargo usually leans into 2 different play styles when the percent gets high like this.
Loses limit.
It turns into back air city, or we start to play a very turtley game where I run up, hold shield, you hit me, and then I up B out of shield.
Yeah.
Obviously, we're not going to see the ladder there.
Okay, what do we got?
Oh,
out of shield, opt into grenade.
Oh my God.
159.
Uh-oh.
Oh, a B. Oh! What kind of option?
Was the one to do it, and yes.
To use down B or down air. Down air off the Cypher.
Man, that
and the last hit, Spargo drops his shield.
A little bit too quickly for that last hit.
Damn.
I completely get it. I mean, in a moment like that, how would you not want to go? Man, shake my man's hand, damn it. Tired of this. Atrocities going on.
All right, Mkleo versus Sonix about to happen.
I agree. You know, I think parrying in a moment like that, if you are as efficient as Spargo, go for it. If you're any less of a player, I probably wouldn't have went for you know, the parry. But let's see how it all shakes out right here. Next game's upon us. Apollo Kage up 2 games to Spargo's 1. Apollo Kage looking like the man to beat right now.
Chag coaching Leo.
Spargo dub under his
That's
belt.
funny.
You know, Spargo has had a little bit of a break, but AK has been in the training room.
Or showing him K-pop videos. There's no way of knowing.
in the training room right now, but Spargo definitely in the trenches right here in this battle. Definitely looking to even this game up, but that Nair is doing such a great job at catching Spargo jumping in and around these platforms. You got to figure out a way to keep this match on solid ground.
I was going to mention, though, on the last game when AK was at higher and higher percents,
yeah,
you know, he's playing a much more turtley game, not wanting to dive.
Last said it was a gotcha game pull.
He goes all in for these
even better.
These tempo controls. But the tempo going to Spargo on this first stop.
There it is, in full control right here is Spargo. I mean, just being able to not even jump that time, forcing the mistake to come to himself. Oh my God, and again, another down air. Eating a lot of damage.
Do you think Tweek would rather play Apollo, Snake, or Spargo?
Paul Kage is up close. If you let him swing, it's going to be some hell to bring.
I'm not sure.
Fighting for this airspace back to back.
Oh my God.
I mean, he's probably got a better chance of fighting Snake by beating Apollo.
Oh, that's a low shield. That's going to be Spargo's go sign. It's going to have to go to the blast zone.
Wow.
Got stuck under the lip of that stage. No tech is going to save you there.
No, absolutely not. I mean, great situational awareness on Spargo's side, but unfortunately, just right option, wrong character.
Yeah.
Okay. Nice forward air through the Pokeball again. This is what Spargo loves to do. He loves to get in that Pokeball range, just control the entire middle part of the stage. And, you know, Cloud can do that, especially when you're swinging forward air and back air as long as his.
Such tricky movement here.
Tweek is in losers, I'm pretty sure. Waiting for, I think he fights the winner of this.
Protecting himself on the landing with the C4.
I mean, as tricky as the movement is, unfortunately enough, Spargo's still with a pretty comfortable sized lead and has to figure out a way to approach here.
Oh man!
Oh, come here!
What a great
that was a hurt sequence. Dash attack. You got a bird limit. It lands. Wow.
Goodness. Some of the best Snake moves I've seen in quite some time, but the only one moving closer to the W is Spargo, courtesy of that back air, and that one came from way downtown.
Oh, we got a big string here, but that back
big,
air,
but yo, Spargo at potential elimination point.
Hey,
what will happen here?
Where there's smoke, there's fire. Fire being that Buster Sword. Hold up. Okay, back air through the middle part of the stage, sending that message. This is a hub. You're not coming through here.
Snake forward smash to end this set would be. That's a lot. Oh! Is this it?
Wait a minute, I lied.
Spargo gets out of it.
There. Great display of patience on Apollo Kage to wait for the tech.
God. Cloud is so fragile. He has limit.
Okay. Air dodge through. A bit of a delay on the forward just to try to catch the air dodge. I'm chilling.
What a recovery.
Time for that limit. Gonna be getting back, but
oh my God.
Spargo's not letting up. Nikita on the way down.
Wow.
C4.
Oh!
Oh.
So close.
Oh!
Here for the AK. What can we make of it?
Oh my God.
Oh, rage up tilt at that too. Okay. Oh, and when I say before, friends, the turtley gameplay is going to come sooner or later.
He never gives up.
In this case, later. There it is. There's the handshake in the background.
He never gives up, dude. All right.
I see you on this audience.
Gonna go back to the double here.
That was clean. I mean, that right there was a
we have Mkleo versus Sonix.
Having a big brain off right there.
Heating up right here.
Another opportunity like that for AK. This game 5 might be very different.
It might be very different indeed. I mean, I love, again, just the layers to that final interaction, just to run up and go for up tilt. A good temperature check. A lesser player, an average player, would have got hit with up tilt. Of course, Spargo said, I know exactly what you're looking for.
We're going now.
CQC with Snake. I'm not falling
down to the wire.
Yeah, and sometimes, even though it costs him the game, you kind of
only one can win.
Things, right? It's similar. Whoa!
Wait a damn minute. Wait a damn
minute.
What? Hold on a minute, player.
What?
It's looking anything but good right now.
I'm going full screen. What is going on? Haven't started yet.
He's holding forward, if anything.
Do we have
the Spargo SD?
105% uncontested at that. Don't go for the high recovery. Oh, goes for the sweep.
Dude.
Gonna be chasing.
Okay, catching the tech again.
Getting the landing. Oh, we're really in a tight spot right now. If you're Spargo.
Oh.
Up B, not
didn't kill.
Real good hit.
It looked good, and even if it didn't get the good hit, I'm glad you brought that up. Looking for it, and it still keeps Apollo Kage off his feet, was exactly where Spargo wants.
Oh man.
It's itty bitty, I tell you. Ito. Okay. Oh!
Oh!
My goodness!
Oh, he missed the confirm. Spargo needed that really bad.
Man. Love that. Just again, that 3-frame jab that Snake has, you don't get to see it utilized very often, but when it's time to fight up close, you see
holy
it
shit.
Few opportunities being missed. AK feeling the nerves.
Oh
Not
my
looking
lord.
for a grab when it's being handed to him. They're going to take the back air. Maybe waste
Nikita?
that limit. Yep, limit's gone.
Limit's gone.
Spargo recovers.
Limit's gone. The pressure's on right now. Back here through the chaos. Damn, the C-stick is getting flicked in every direction, and it's landing. Spargo right now playing like a man possessed.
Oh, fuck. I am so scared.
Running
Oh!
until Spargo classic. Paul Kage holding shield. The defense.
Oh my god, did a grenade kill him? Set point, set point.
Okay, what do we got for a landing? Gonna get mixed up and go
Holy shit. Yeah, we're going full screen.
Okay, no,
We're going full screen.
No,
Here we go.
Not hitting either. Getting a lot of dancing out here from Spargo, avoiding all these explosions.
Yeah, Spargo just running up and holding shield here a lot.
Oh!
Hold shield, the Buster
Oh my god!
It's looking great right now on Spargo's side. Paul Kage has to figure this thing out. Okay, oh, did he just stick him?
Stuck him.
Ah!
What pressure? Again!
Ah!
Okay.
Okay, it's on Snake.
It's on Snake.
Keep your eyes on the ball.
Okay, you only got so much time too. Up tilt, it's on the ground.
It's on, it fell off, yeah, we're not gonna
Why the fuck are ads playing?
3 seconds in a row be insane.
Oh my god.
Just letting him know what type of time he's working with.
Oh!
Doesn't roll in. Be reversed
man,
on the grenade to get out of the corner. Yes, the movement is immaculate. Illmatic. It's still Matic.
Oh shit.
This is so crazy.
Okay,
I'm players tournament life on the line right now.
Okay. Uh-oh.
Oh! Ah!
And the finishing touch being the competitive carry on top.
How are you that present?
The 1% of death. Jeez.
I was thrown off so much by the up B going past ledge. A grenade there to hopefully protect you, but nothing's gonna protect you from that move.
Holy fucking shit!
Spargo couldn't believe it.
Sabrick, I'm without words. I'm without words.
Holy fucking shit.
Unreal.
Chat, if you missed, I am so sorry that the fucking dumbass auto ads played right there.
He's replaying it in his head over.
Yo!
He had it. He had that set right
Leo
there.
Sonix!
He pulled the trigger too
Shit.
and now we're on that game 5 for that.
I'm very salty about that. Feel free to go to YouTube and rewind it. Insane ending.
For the rest of our bracket.
Finishing touch from Spargo on the left platform to end it.
Unreal, unbelievable. I mean, all the words that Karen says when you offend her.
A crazy ending.
Look at this right here. I'm gonna go one frame at a time because you see the
A crazy fucking ending.
Gameplay, especially
right
from
here is
the
all
perspective
that it
of the
takes.
toolkit of the CQC.
And then once
I mean, just be able to approach
one
Cloud
comes
and
out,
not press a button.
they both
Wait
connect.
for the option. That right there.
Actually gets hit too.
I mean, we're just getting blessed and blessed with better and better sets.
From at least Pyro as well, right?
It literally had to be because it wasn't started up quite yet, but at the end of the day, Leo was the one who was a little bit slower getting back to the stage thanks to Sonix's offstage.
Yeah, if anyone clipped the ending, let me know. I'll tweet it out.
For that F tilt.
Yeah, that was absolutely amazing. That's only game 1. I told you. It's going to be high octane. Guys are going to be scrapping in this game, and I have not been disappointed so far.
Ooh, Leo immediately going for that grab there after Sonix tries
Cola
to jab.
not happy on
First
Twitter.
blood once again going to Leo, but less of a strong start than the previous game.
Definitely, yeah. Oh, spot dodges galore.
All right, K-Flock going Zelda.
Harassing that platform and harassing Leo too. Backers after backers, 66, 73. Oh my god, it just keeps rising last.
Yeah, we talked about being able to keep up with Sonic's speed during this set with Mythra, but that is primarily grounded. Mythra's speed comes from her initial dash being so fast, not her air speed, not her
Did I say
actual
K-Flock
dash
or Aloe?
speed. But when she is in the air, she's just kind of a sitting duck for a character like Sonic. And
I
especially
meant Aloe. Sorry if I said it.
Oh yeah, definitely.
It's been a long day.
Still, nice hit there from Sonix there. Gets the jab, 1-2. Still, but Leo ready on the approach, hits him with the F tilt, and now
good. Keep me accountable.
leading into that up air.
I need to stop making sheer
Hey, you
mistakes.
can definitely call that one fat because it had some
Sorry,
impact
Aloe
base
now going
here.
Zelda
Exactly.
and not Snake.
Leo now with Sonic's trapped to the ledge, but doesn't have a real option without committal to hit Sonic's ledge hang. That's another thing that makes Sonic a very good character. His ledge hang is incredible.
Yeah, definitely.
On top of all that, Sonic has one of the best ledge hangs in the game.
Well, I really respect the patience there. The patience, I said.
I knew that forward smash to hit.
Goes for the F smash. Barely makes it out alive.
It was a patient.
Like this is the true test. Like if you can beat Sonix's well, just Sonix, he deserves to win the tournament.
The tech chase option there.
He's always the wall.
For Sonix to pick an option so that he could then punch him for it.
Thank you. That's my whale with the Prime Gaming. We are 35 subs away from a keyboard and mouse giveaway from Karma.
Getting the kill there, fantastic.
Another very patient smash attack from the GOAT coming through here, but this is going to be a whole lot of damage at low percent, unless Leo uses that double jump early, catching Sonix off guard with it and able to go down to that right side PS2 platform. Damn. That's going to be a footstool.
Damn!
Up tilt taunt. Let's go. Pyro Rex making his appearance.
Was that a taunt?
Oh my god, this is the goddamn power that you just, man. It's so clean, that entire sequence from the footstool to the finisher.
It's the most confident I've seen Leo. This is the one time where Leo playing Aegis is correct.
It kills me every single time.
Just because it's Sonic.
You must have been practicing that. There's no way.
I'm just a huge fan of Xenoblade 2. It's natural for people who
Nice,
really like
nice,
the game.
nice.
Ooh, barely gets away from the up B.
Yeah, barely. And Sonic still doesn't manage to get a punch on that, but
it's an aura gamble for sure. Because imagine you taunt and you lose.
Not gonna be able to. Instead, Leo gets the
sure, that has never happened before.
Through, get feedback on
surely.
And keep this damage a building.
Definitely nice up air, beautiful coverage here. Swatting Sonic out of the sky, man. Forcing to that platform. Nice nair.
The switch out to Pyra has Sonix hesitating a little bit more than he was a second ago, and this is the exact reason why he's trying to stay away from these down airs from Leo. A really good dash attack, though, gives him another great opportunity to shark. Goes out deep, tries for the spring again, but he's
if it goes 1-1, I'll do a prediction.
Game number 1.
I like how Leo's also delaying that blade switch till the very end.
I know this chat loves their bets.
A little bit of invincibility against Sonic, just in case he tries retaliating. Ooh, too far off stage, but still both.
Woo! Let's go, Leo.
Take it with that down smash.
If the first spot dodge works, I guess
we're gonna gamble.
That the next one's going to be just as good. Leo getting past Sonix's onslaught.
Chat, do you want Leo full screen?
You see this right here. He's in such
I'm gonna guess
position, and I need to slow-mo the heck out of this because who is thinking about going for footstool dare up tilt there? Oh, man.
I'm seeing a lot more yeses than no's.
How's it going, buddy? As well as that as well, challenging below the platform is
significantly more yeses than no's.
I'm pretty sure we've all been there, but for someone behind the platform, under the platform, I just feel so
H-Box
to approach.
Productions.
Leo had it down perfectly.
Let's get it.
No hesitation, got the footstool down there, halas him right there, and then
barely getting away from the F smash too. I didn't realize how close that
This is a hot set.
That is the very last frame.
Predictions are live. Make sure you place your bets if you haven't.
Sonix to not get the F smash on Leo. As we get into game number 3 now on Sonix's counter pick, and he's going to take us to Smashville.
We got 1.4 million points on Leo.
Stage pick could be that assistance that Sonic needs.
Yeah, and actually one interesting thing, we were talking about hits underneath the platform. On some characters, I don't think Sonic is tall enough.
It's a hot set, guys. Hot set alert.
Through platform on some people on Smashville.
Definitely, but honestly, with that platform just being an inch higher, it's definitely going to help out Sonic.
Place all your Hungrybox on there.
Calling this a weird stage pick, and I don't blame you for thinking about
Genuinely
that.
insane how having no Steves boosts the quality of tournaments. I mean, it's just the biggest hurdle. Wow, what a spike! The biggest hurdle for so many players, including myself, absent from the bracket.
With a smaller stage, Leo has less real estate to land on when he's in disadvantage. So Sonic
Press one of those some of the best you've ever seen Leo play in the past like 2 years. This is a new man.
After Leo landing that fat down air.
This is a new man.
Now he's just continuing on the aggression, building up that damage once again, man. And
shades of LSI.
It's harder for Sonix to get that lead all the more.
This could be the opportunity to
Leo
you know what?
Gives it up to him.
For those new viewers,
and I think
a lot of people would argue that
for both of these characters, but so far,
Leo LSI is the greatest ever.
Oh my god.
The greatest ever performance of Ultimate ever played. And look at this.
Ain't looking too
Does
tough
it
that one
twice?
after the SD.
This is Sonix.
We're back to step one here.
Oh, dude.
Yeah, just
Is it bad that I'm getting Hopium?
He was like, I'll just SD so I can come down on the ankle platform. I'll get a split second of invincibility from that one.
I should go flush it out, right? I think it's bad to have Hopium. But is it bad that I'm feeling it?
Immediately getting back to ledge.
In my chest, my lungs, my loins?
After the first 2 stocks of this game. This time he goes high past it. That's going to be a jab reset down smash.
Banana split.
At least brings us to the final stock for both
I'm raising my hands.
Yeah, that whiff, don't be led into complete death, man. Beautiful setup.
I want to believe.
Ooh, but a really good use of the foresight from Mkleo. Sonix still going high. I admire the tenacity.
I want to believe.
He died for it twice, and Leo wasn't expecting it, so it works to perfection.
Yeah,
oh my god.
Oh my god, again.
He's
oh
not
my.
quite dead.
I want to believe! Come on!
Barely alive. Leo, 2 straight kill streams, but Sonix, he gets up before the ref calls it.
Oh, there's the flurry attack there on Pyra. Can he get the 3rd down there? No. Not Sonix
here.
making it back.
Oh, please die.
To put Sonix on the other coast.
You blue hedgehog, please die.
And the homing attack does its job to get him back onto the stage. Leo really wants this dash attack.
Sonic, I diagnose you with death.
Game to get that rubber band.
Yes! Yes! Dr. H-Box in the building. It worked. There we go.
On the verge of a
oh,
big
okay.
upset here to move to winner's side.
I'm down. I'm down.
Definitely, and honestly, it doesn't feel like the stage pick worked
oh.
too well there for Sonix.
I'm gonna take this frame by frame.
I had to use some my powers.
Yeah, definitely. Look at that. Look at his big head. His big ass head.
Man. I had to use
Look
it.
at his big ass head getting clipped by that down.
His big ass head.
Shield active right here, still out, and it doesn't.
Okay.
As Sonix
come on.
Goes down, Leo. Wow, what a way to close the game.
Yeah, man.
We are right there.
His big head has caused his
Yo, Aloe Monty.
Speed. I see you trying.
I know we'll go back to it.
Stream right now. That's bad disrespectful, bro.
That is so man.
Aloe Monty is 1-1. Go back to the second.
Sonic speed right there.
Holy shit.
Sonic speed gift, bro.
Leo winners top 8. No Steves in the bracket.
And there it is.
Potential finals game of the set. Not
give
a bad
me
choice from Sonix, but the Smashville pick definitely did not work.
Give me the peak.
Yeah, definitely no. Hollow Bastion, and I can't lie, man. I know all the Sonic fans in the chat, man, are saying, please, Sonix, I need this win to get to Game 5, and I'm here for it too. I can't lie.
But Leo, he's off to the races once again.
No, but this is fake game for Leo.
On Sonix as well, and just opting
but
for
still game for Leo
in
the ways that matters.
Sonix crosses him up. I like that short hop air dodge in, almost like wave dash-esque to get past Leo's shield there.
Yeah, I mean, every movement, it just seems to be an attempt to emulate the wave dash here.
Do you realize if Sonix loses, it becomes harder for Spargo to get to the finals? Bro, but it becomes much easier for Leo to go to finals, which is what I care about the most.
Hot on his tail, stopping him from recovering there.
We need this. Ultimate needs this.
Leo, the worst case scenario is getting hit by a back air from Sonix, but with the jump still in the arsenal, he was probably going to be able to make it back regardless. And, excuse me?
Patience, remember.
That's another patient F smash.
Yeah. I mean, it seems to be a running gimmick now at this point.
Nice.
The forward air there, but Sonix.
Ooh, really good use of the Pyra side B there, knowing that he would be able to make it back with the air dodge, and so just covering that space to keep Sonix away.
This is fine.
Good tech too, but it's not enough.
Just the flesh wound.
Yeah, very nice finish there from Sonix. The 3rd time's the charm here, but he's got to be careful, man, because Leo really, he's hungry. But doesn't manage to convert off it. Finds a second down there, though. Blazing End, trying to cover some space.
And I like that as soon as the Blazing End missed, Leo immediately reset to center stage, recognizing that Sonix was going to try and spin to reclaim control of it, and so he could have a little bit of space denial despite not getting the hit it.
Shield dropping would add a bunch of layers to the meta, I will say.
No, he's out of the percent range now, though, so Leo gonna have to find some other way to close this first stock out from Sonix.
I think this is where you might want to switch back to Mithra, you know? Well, oh my god.
Oh,
yeah, maybe at the wrong time, Leo, but you know. Maybe next time.
I mean,
he's angry.
What I think he was doing was trying to use the slight invincibility.
Sonix is angry.
Swap to get away from Fair, but Fair just lasts way too long.
Way too active.
Exactly.
Still.
Imagine, chat. It's game 5. Leo looks down at his controller, and you hear Byleth, and he 3-stocks Sonix. Can you fucking imagine with a big spike? It'd be so peak. Hold on.
And Leo could bring this back to a last stock in the blink of an eye. We saw a bunch of early kills in the previous couple games.
I think you got JV Ford.
Leo is on
It is a pretty bad matchup.
Pyro, but you gotta remember the benefits of that Mithra. I'm pretty sure we all know.
Shit, I'd give 10 if that happened.
We all remember Leo's
I'd give 10.
early days of
He goes plants.
Classic, but hold on, he's got to be careful here. And you know what? Everyone's throwing out patient F smashes now, trying to get the read there with that F smash, but Sonix not yet. And now Leo switching back to the Pyro.
Who calls out the air dodge, but is just a little bit too early. He's not patient enough with these attacks this time around. Sonix, though, getting sent to the corner once again. Leo gets the landing there. A quick swap to Pyro, but Sonix goes over top.
Yeah, definitely. Trying to snipe him with that down tilt. Finds the down air, but is really strong.
That was so close to hitting.
Yeah, these frame 2 air
Bro, the Leo Mewtwo comes out. Everyone typing in what would be the absolute hypest character for Leo to whip out and win against Sonix. Ganondorf is cheating, because obviously. But let's say apart from Ganondorf. Okay.
Hungry guy.
He absolutely is going to bring
Marth, oh my god, Ike would be, Ike would make me lose my fucking mind. Or Marth. Marth or Ike would be sick. He's going to stay ages, but either one of those would be legendary.
Did feel like Leo was quite comfortable there.
What if Sonix leaves Smashville open?
That's the second thing I was going to go through, the Smashville pick.
What if he went Steve? Hold on. What if he went Steve and beat Sonix? How'd you feel?
He's going to ban here. But I feel like Leo's got a lot of leverage here in general on stages.
Ooh, and the stage choice is actually Pokemon Stadium 2. So if I had to guess it to what the bans were, I think Sonix would ban Smash.
Would allow
obviously. Probably small battlefield as well. And Leo doesn't want to risk going town.
I would allow it.
Good the Aegis is on that stage.
Pocket
Sonix
Steve.
is equally as good as Aegis. So PS2, a nice neutral pick to try and get this set over the line.
Especially off that Sonic's win as well last game. So he's already got that momentum backing him going into.
Here we go.
So
Here we go.
Being the best pick. So I can definitely respect the PSD.
Press 1 if you're clenched right now.
Guys, winners quarters only. There's so much more to go, but we all have to be locked in for a banger of a game 5 here.
And I did mention that Eugene-bound True Finals that they played against each other
I'm ready.
a while ago. That was also a game 5.
I'm ready to feel alive.
Leo did win in the end, so he could be trying to continue the trend against Sonix. But here's a great opportunity for some early damage from the Digman. Oh, wow.
Yeah, man, finding a lot of these.
Didn't Leo beat Sonix at Eugene Bound?
You know, it's still
Wasn't that like the last time they played Leo won?
On both sides, that beautiful net coming out.
That was an
Leo,
amazing set.
Too close for comfort. Sonix retaliating in. Oh my god!
Whoa!
Sonix actually able to take the hit, then tech and buff.
That was almost a devastating reversal.
Deeper out off stage. That is just how even these.
No, Leo!
With the chance to take these early stocks, Sonix with the.
Not like this.
Anyways, I don't think we're gonna see Leo throw out that photon edge at all anymore, man. The one time he throws it out, it gets completely reversed with amazing timing by Sonix, like you mentioned.
No, it's not GG.
I mean, that is just a symptom.
Remember,
of
chat,
Sonix
if
as a
stuff
player.
gets bad, I can still diagnose. I can still pop my ult. Don't worry.
Hours of games versus it, so that's definitely a
Do not worry.
Of that
I have. You see what I mean? This shit is not over.
Like it's nothing.
I think
He's playing too hot.
From Leo. Like you mentioned, I feel like Sonix sort of been conditioned into these air dodges and going for these really early air dodges due to the.
Oh god, that was good. That was a really good. I can't even lie. That was a great combo from Sonix.
You know, desperate times call for desperate measures last. It seems like he's had to use it in the end, and it's helped him recover back here.
Ooh, and Leo, so lucky
that
he didn't lose his life off of one footstool down air. Sonix turned that slight disadvantage state into
Put an H-box Leo in the chat if you're a sub.
Chasing Leo out deep again.
Power him up.
To Mithra for the better frame data and air dodge.
If you're not a sub, put a capital M.
Here should do it.
Way too close for
he needs our strength. He needs it. He needs a power up right now.
Taking that stock. Leo on.
He needs it.
You know, his final stock.
Come on.
Not gonna let this go gently.
Yes.
Into the good night. He's instead opting to rage.
Yes.
Sonix off stage at 95%, and the air dodge just barely gets him to ledge past Leo's down air.
Yeah, now with this lead, man, Sonix definitely looks and feels like he's a lot more comfortable in this position here. Leo on the back foot.
Yeah, back to Mythra too, you know, having a lot more options, especially movement-wise, to deal with Sonix here. Gets the down air off of the spin jump.
Oh, they're blazing end, and Sonic's just gonna go right past
under
it. Yeah, man, but that net is still gonna clip him just a little bit, but nothing even
Do I
close
pop?
to a kill yet from Leo.
Jab 1, 2, 3.
Oh, God.
Sonix, I think trying to set up for a tech chase on that left side platform. Leo, the angle was just a little bit better for him, so he gets
Come on,
away with
Leo.
it relatively unscathed. And we're gonna reset back to neutral, and it's Leo with a rapid jab this time.
Sonix, I diagnose you!
That Mythra come out. Oh, now we are.
No, she's gone. She
With
just
death!
Say hi.
Oh yeah, just a quick, you know, a quick cameo before this.
Oh! Getting paid for this one.
My power!
Yeah, definitely.
Ooh, Spin Choke's beating out spot dodge there again, and Sonix just keeps building this damage up.
Wait,
Leo gets
delayed?
it down till 2 frame.
Oh my god, that air dodge perfectly timed there from Sonix. Manages to make it back safely.
Oh, in the back air
fuck.
here, this could be everything, but Leo still not gonna stop fighting. The back
I
air
still
from
believe.
him gets Sonix away. Stay away from me.
Definitely. I love the attempt to cross down air there, trying to clip Sonix just a little bit. 174, and I can't lie, Leo doesn't have any more room to take any of these trades. It's eventually going to lead to death. Can he get the kill off the one?
Come on!
No, not from center stage. No, even at 187 with almost full rage.
Let's go!
Finally,
I'm getting up. I'm getting up.
Air from Leo that
I'm getting
closes
up.
Out the stock. He's got
I'm getting up. I'm getting up.
134 on him. He, like you said, has no more margin for error. This edge guard could be everything, and indeed
I'm sitting
it
down.
is. Sonix steps his way into
I'm sitting down.
All
Fuck!
under a JV2 on his end. Very convincing final game, but it was
Good
so
try.
back and forth.
Good tries all around.
Back and forth. I just got one question on my mind. It's
Sonix is playing like the best player in the world, I'm not gonna lie.
Side of things. I'm completely baffled, to be honest.
Yeah, I think as soon as Sonix really started to figure out how to avoid every single one of the Pyra options is when
He's there all the time because he wins all the
in that
time.
Game 4 and Game 5. Leo
That's how it
became a
goes.
lot
All right,
more
let's see how the other
reliant on
stream is
Mythra
going.
to close out stocks, and that is never something that you want happening.
That would have been a hell of a...
You see the speed he was wrapping that controller with? Wow.
Is there only one stream left now?
Quick
Listen.
there. And you know, just like his edge guards, man, he finished, like I said, he finishes his food. He sets them up perfectly, and as always,
Yeah, I think it's only one stream now.
very well to finish everything off there. Beautiful stuff there from Sonix. As he
Crazy
moves
tournament,
forward.
though.
Leo, unfortunately, still alive, but in that loser's side of things. But we've got way more games. But I think we'll be moving down to that loser's side of bracket here, as we potentially might see either Louis
wait, it's not Spargo.
or
It's
Tweek
Tweek
versus
Spargo.
Like it's gonna be the former.
Yeah, so we've got
Oh.
3 sets left before we are fully in top 8.
Oh, give
All
me
4
Tweek
of the
Spargo,
winner
bro.
side top 8 qualifiers have come to their conclusion, giving us Hurt versus Peepnut and Mute Ace versus Sonix in the winner's semifinals. Down on the loser's side of the bracket, we're going to get Mkleo versus Mugen. The winner of that's going to fight Monty, because Monty did take it 3-1 over Aloe. And then we're going to have Candle versus Louis Money and Tweek versus Spargo, with the 2 winners of those sets
Lot of bangers.
facing off against each other.
Wow, I mean, this is an absolute cesspool of a loser's bracket, because it really doesn't
It's
feel
disgusting,
like...
you're right.
It really is, because it doesn't feel like any of these guys should be in that loser side of things, but them's the breaks here at Lmbm, man. P-tier for a reason. Everyone has got what it takes to win the whole thing, you know. Upsets galore as well for all of today as well, man. It's been crazy.
And we are being informed by the lovely people on production that we will be starting off our losers matches on the mainstream with Tweek versus Spargo.
Oh
The
my
one
God.
That we've all been anticipating
Peak.
to this moment. You see Tweek sitting down there getting ready to go, and they were more than ready to go.
Oh, wow. They
because
really were ready to go.
They saw how long Sonix took to start that last set and said, wouldn't be me though.
Listen, man, these guys are ready to rip the bandage off, man, and I don't blame them, man. They want to get things over and done with as soon as possible last.
Yeah, their lifetime
Tweek
set
Spargo.
history, too, is just
I mean,
about as extensive as Leo and Sonix
what more can you want?
previously, but this time,
What
Spargo
more can you
having
want?
a 13-9 lifetime set record against Tweek, but with 9 set wins against 13, anything is possible here.
It's so doable, and you know, it's big 2026, man. Everyone,
oh no, that's the first stock potentially. No, Tweek can't quite get into position to prevent the rest of the return, and instead, as soon as Spargo steps foot back on stage, he's immediately swinging for the fences.
Wow, what a beautiful reverse situation there coming out there from Spargo, really taking the opportunity and running all the way home with it, taking that stock. Finds a nice back hit into the cross slash. Too clean with that as per usual.
That is so much damage, but Tweek making use of the banana to make his way back onto stage pretty cleanly, but he's not clean in the defense as Spargo is just running him over right now. 63% already on him, and now a banana of his own in hand. Z-drop back air. Spargo knows what he's about.
Oh, he definitely does, man. He knows how to use those bananas just as
all right.
as Tweek does here. Beautiful air dodges all around, and the defense on Spargo's end is immaculate right now. Narrowly avoiding death multiple times in those interactions there.
That's exactly what you get with 13 set wins versus Tweek. You know how to use banana. Spargo air dodging away, not going to get caught by the
bets are still running.
Continuing to keep
for those who don't want to put it down.
Defense.
Yeah, likewise for Tweek as well. We just saw him like escape death multiple times there.
Should you drop Nest for Mkleo?
Spargo's off stage. Can he make the most of it? Gets clipped by the end of Clear Hazard.
Choose viability.
Oh no. Parry?
Ooh, Tweek really wanted the up tilt to close the stock there. Instead has
you know, this is a great time for a lollipop. I gotta say.
On point, and they are going to lead to the stock as you hear the Tweek chants ring out in the crowd.
Yeah, man. Very, very ecstatic the crowd is right now. Oh my god, Klim hasn't parried!
Oh, and he might be dead here. Tweek just barely can't get into position quite fast enough. But he's still keeping Spargo trapped on this ledge until Spargo manages to fight out with that full hop from ledge into the falling fair. Sends Tweek into the corner and chases with the dash attack. Beautiful stuff.
Amazing, amazing stuff there. Oh, but still, Spargo has that limit online. He's just going to keep racking up the damage like there's no tomorrow. But forward getting snuffed out there. Banana in hand, though.
I really like how Tweek is trying to play grounded against Spargo, but Spargo is just not letting him get away with anything, using the disjoints that he has at his disposal. Finally, a quick advantage state from Tweek. He's got Spargo stuck in shield and center stage, but opting to just disengage there.
Yeah. Once again, Spargo, he just keeps finding the banana still.
And that was just very unlucky from Tweek there too. Spargo picked up banana, and then you have like, you know, the percentage chance of dropping it every time you get hit. Dropping the banana because of Tweek's hit, and then tripping.
It is a 2023 run back.
And there it is.
It is indeed.
Not much time left on that timer here for Tweek, man. Only a couple more hits.
127 on him. Spargo tries to close the game out quickly with a quick limit break.
67 daily subs. Just going to point that out. Thank you, chat. Ooh. 2 stock from Spargo. Damn.
Even that limit break climb hazard was still very good. Even on shield, was able to land on that platform safely, shield in time for Tweek's response. Just immaculate gameplay coming out there from Spargo, man. I can't even imagine how insane that set against Apollo Kage was, man. Because it was really down to the wire, and you can really tell that Spargo's come through with so much momentum on his end.
Yeah, I mean, after the loss in winner's side to Elijahman, it feels like Spargo has done what Spargo does and kicked it up to a new level. Tweek, though, you know, this is his home territory. He is a multi-time big moves champion, and he's not going to let that chance at the crown escape him.
It is crazy that
Tweek
won this tournament multiple times.
This young gun going to have to fight the king if he wants to get on top.
Definitely. And starting things off, man. We're just seeing him. He's cleaving away.
What the hell is that?
Forward airs, man. Juggling Tweek all the way with those up airs too. Yeah, Tweek hasn't even got a chance to respond yet.
No, 0 chances whatsoever.
Huh?
Even there,
how do I turn that off?
Parry the middle hits of the cross slash. Instead, backfires on him. Landing, catching that banana, even though it was in Spargo's control for the moment.
Okay, still. Very nice stuff.
You can't turn it off? Are you fucking kidding me? It lags my stream.
Limit online. And still got the banana in hand now. But once again, so unfortunate with the banana there.
I mean, neither of these guys is really getting that much opportunity to make use of banana because the other one is so good at taking it away from them every time they pick it up.
Yeah, definitely. Ooh, doesn't manage to catch him there, and Spargo decides to go up and beyond over Tweek here.
Yeah, I wonder if this is maybe the start of some conditioning by Tweek as well.
Oh, I can just watch on YouTube.
Had to recover high almost every time, and Tweek hasn't even like faked that he's going to go cover up there. So maybe he's making Spargo think that he's too safe going high every single time.
I mean, there's definitely potential there. But he's grabbed the banana once again, and this time it's proven to be in his advantage. Oh, popcorn, but no! What awful timing of that! Spargo ready for that with a cross-up back air to take him out.
Nice.
Absolute closest to the body hitbox that Cloud has. He elbowed him rather than hitting him with the sword.
Oh yeah, man, and that was one painful elbow for sure. Still, Tweek finds himself in the corner, manages to barely make it out with a little bit of sneaky movement there. But still, Spargo holding on to this first stock of his.
Ooh, and Tweek once again dropping shield against cross slash. Spargo reversing the situation where Tweek usually is able to get those ledge traps, but then quickly a banana toss up smash.
Both of these guys agree that matchup is slight Diddy favor.
Not too shabby.
Diddy is
but
ass.
It's not the end of the world for Tweek.
People just be like typing shit.
At all last. Still trips on the banana, but there we go.
It's like an epidemic.
You know, it just
in our day and age.
That's what it's all. It was entirely intentional. Spargo meant to
yeah.
People just type shit.
Asphalt for the moment.
Fairs. Game is goddamn game. But there we go. What a string there coming out from Tweek.
Yeah, quick little Z drop nair action going on from Tweek, but he's got to find his way back to stage. Spargo looking for the ledge trump back air there. Tweek a little bit too fast, buffering that ledge option to get up and away.
Yeah, Spargo retreating back to the platform there. And the up smash whipping right in front of Tweek, and Tweek's gonna take the opportunity. And wow. Oh my god,
okay.
Wow. Everything went wrong for Tweek there at the ledge. First he gets caught by the below the ledge cross slash, and then the up B on the way down, Spargo drifts in, so he catches Tweek and then gets complete control over the stage.
Yeah, very unfortunate timing indeed. Finds himself on the ledge. But there we go. You know what? Keep it simple. Keep it humble, man. Dash the banana in, up smash, halas right there and then.
But Spargo, he's never going to remain on the back foot for very long, Rekka. As soon as he comes off the Angel platform, he's landing with that falling fair, gets Tweek out of there, and brings us down onto our last stock. But Tweek, he's the one in the driver's seat right now.
Oh, boy. Oh, that's a very, very active limit blading there. Crazy finds the cross slash, though.
Yeah, you do not want to be eating one of those as you come on down from a disadvantaged state. So Tweek doing a really good job of avoiding it.
Oh.
Wow, we're just throwing those out there now.
Feels like everyone, we saw Leo do it, we saw Spargo do it.
The patient F smashes,
oh,
that's what it's all about. And Tweek, he's all about this advantage state at the moment because he catches Spargo trying to cross him up and come back down. Limit, though, being online is a very scary, scary scenario.
Yeah, very scary indeed, and that banana's gone now, but there we go. Tweek managed to get its mitts all over Spargo. He's gonna have to use this limit sometime soon, and it's gone. Oh my.
Spargo, though, getting an opportunity for a tech chase there. Tweek, though, techs too quickly, and with the banana in hand, Spargo, good recognition not to push the envelope there. The back air, though, sends Tweek off stage again.
Yeah, hot potato with that banana there. Back air ain't gonna hit its mark at all. Tweek's gonna be able to go past and find that up smash.
We got a set.
Beautiful conversion there from Tweek.
And you hear the difference
we got
in
a set.
the crowd when even a fan favorite like Spargo wins a game versus when Tweek wins a game.
Why does one of them have to lose? That's what I'm saying, man. Losers top 12? Why do one of these
Doesn't Tweek look like the CEO of the hottest new AI startup right now?
Strong. You've got Elijahman who sent Spargo down here.
What's a good made up name for an AI startup? Like
yeah, no, only her, man. You know, no matter what,
Mapley
anyone here in
or some shit.
Anything could happen, man.
Oh, are you on Mapley?
Very, very long list of people who would have been sent.
Are you on Bloomk?
By Hurt. A very, very short list of people who would not have. But it's both of them here in front of us.
Are you
now.
on Tweed? Wait, Tweed? Tweed sounds like one.
Yeah, 1-1, like you said last. And you know what? Tweek stopped mumbling and he started to talk to him now. Crazy stuff.
Tweed.ai.
Tweek talks. We listen.
Oh yeah, I most definitely do.
Looking for that lingering up air hit. That's an adjustment that Spargo hadn't made yet in this set. He hasn't been using some of the longer lingering hitboxes of Cloud to cover, sharking underneath Tweek on his way down, but he's definitely looking for them now as Game 3 gets going.
Yeah, definitely. That limit nearly online as well, but so is that forward air, man. Tweek hot on his tail.
If Tweek ever did host a tournament, a local tournament, he could call it the Tweekly, and it would be just. There's no realistic better name than the Tweekly.
This is just relentless from Tweek. Now with a great opportunity to not just ledge trap, but he also burnt that limit away from Spargo that you just mentioned. Gets no chance to make use of not even the advanced movement speed that you get from limit being active.
Definitely. Wow. Oh my god, man. And you know what? I feel like Tweek is feeling quite comfortable to just hold shield in a lot of these instances. Now it really feels like he's just, look at this, once again.
I mean, when you hold shield with banana in hand, who's gonna fight you, right? Like that is just such a scary scenario.
Because a lot of these times he's just been a hold shield, respond back with banana into death every single time.
Great recovery,
Even
wow.
with the perfect angle, barely making it back up onto the stage, but make it back he does. Spargo thought he might have been able to yoink a stock away, but instead it's the down tilt fair from Tweek.
It's sad that only one of these two fine individuals can make it into top 8.
Oh yeah,
What a cruel world.
Still, even Stevens, once again, man, these guys are just so back and forth with it. Back in this neutral, making it look like a button check right now.
Who really wanted that landing fair. He's trying to get this the low damage combo starters against Tweek, but he might not even need the standard combo starters because instead Tweek the one to reverse the situation.
I love everything about that there. Even the down air from Spargo.
So this is losers because Tweek lost to her and Spargo lost to Elijahman.
Finishing it off with that limit cross slash. Tell me about it.
Should that have killed? Because I'm honestly questioning there. I don't know if that was, you know, a little bit questionable DI from Tweek, but at the end of the day, what matters is able to eviscerate game number 3.
What an amazing spike.
Once and 2 stocks were taken.
Sorry, I blinked. What happened? I just woke up.
I'm clear. I must be still dreaming. I must be still sleeping.
Look at this here on the replay too. Spargo, all he needs, give him an inch. He'll take
Look
a
at
bio.
this.
He sees
He's at
Tweek burn his
32.
double jump and is forced to land and go into shield. So what does he do? Double fair. Why not?
Fair.
Bam.
God, what a combo.
Breaks last. 2-1 to Spargo.
Wait, I'm
He's
Spargo.
gonna have to turn up the volume.
He just scratches the back of the head.
Forget talking. You gotta start shouting now, Tweek, man. There's no time.
I mean, we've been talking about Tweek talking, but Spargo speaking, and we need to listen.
Every time I see
just
Tweek
as
play, I'm just like, how, or
because he
Spargo
is
play,
on
I'm just like,
set
how do you
point at the
know
moment to go into loser's
to go
side
for these
top
things?
8?
How do you know these things will
Oh
land?
my god, beautiful stuff all around here. 35%
What higher
already
power?
Tweek, man. Yeah, no, Spargo's definitely
Gave you
started
this
off
information.
with quite the opening gambit.
I feel like every single time we think Spargo's starting to get down and out, he's just like, oh yeah, I got another gear. Oh yeah, I got another. This is like a. Oh! I can't believe that worked.
What?
Why did that hit above platform?
You know, it's so inconsistent.
Who
like,
the
you know,
fuck
I'm
goes for that?
myself into thinking that doesn't
It's
really hit
over.
anymore, but clearly, I must be dreaming.
That was the dagger.
Spargo is defining the game.
That
right
was
here,
the
right
dagger,
now.
I guarantee it.
Spargo is absolutely feeling
Holy
himself. This
shit.
is reminiscent of all the way back at like Smash World Tour, like eye roll Spargo's going on right now. He is pissed off that he even has to prove himself down in the loser's bracket.
Oh my god, yeah, no, definitely.
Rolled
Still
in.
rolls into that limit cross slash. No, Tweek is fumbling over himself right now. So unfortunate.
I mean, anybody would be fumbling over themselves
Don't blame him.
when presented with the runaway freight train that is Spargo right now.
Oh yeah, going at 1,000,000 miles
Okay,
per hour, man.
banana drop
Nothing
combo.
seems to be able to stop him.
But Tweek managed to maybe
No
put
setup.
a couple break blocks out on the track to stop the train. He's got a little bit of damage on Spargo. Spargo now up at kill percent, but Tweek's starting to creep towards the same. And Spargo using
Do you
the
believe
banana
me yet?
perfection. Banana toss, F smash. Diddy can do it. I can do it too.
Sorry, let's go back in time a little bit there. Even the cross slash on the ledge.
Do you believe me yet?
He knew he was able to grab
If
the
he
ledge
gets to
and
that
get
finishing touch.
He knew he was safe.
Oh my god.
Bro, 80%! I said 2 sentences!
Let him breathe, Spargo. Tweek will not
Okay,
be
that
able
was
to
a
be
sick
much
fucking
longer
last
at
combo.
this rate, but he at least gets to take one last breath.
They're both
here
so
as he
good.
brings
Just
Spargo down to
Spargo
the second stop.
had the edge
He's got
today.
one more conversation in him before it's wraps, man. The podcast is shut down, man. Oh my god. Finds the back end, nice conversion.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that the Diddy Kong back air beat out the Cloud back air there, but Tweek just started it at the right time.
Yo.
And hang on. Tweek starting to say something.
Oh god, if he got that 2 frame.
Spargo, though, interrupts him. How rude.
They lost
Very
limit.
rude. I mean, he's been rude the entire
time. 2 in a row.
Banana
Spargo
forward smash.
eliminates Tweek at
That'll be it.
ninth
Tweek
place.
is out.
Taste of his own medicine.
Good run
Both
for
times
Tweek.
We've seen, you know, every single time
Good
we've
run,
seen
good
Tweek
run.
take a stock, it's been with that banana, you know, that shield, that banana into the F smash.
All right, chat. I'm gonna
every
play
single
ads
time.
only
And
between sets
Spargo
now.
Reversing the
So we should be good.
situation on its head against Tweek.
Whew.
Beautiful kills, and what a beautiful game from Spargo.
I'm just in disbelief that Mr. Big Moves himself, Tweek, is out of the bracket.
Next is going to be, I think, Leo, Candle, Louis Money.
Spargo, what a performance by Mexico's
So Spargo makes another top 8.
I'm in disbelief at last, I'll be honest.
After, dude, Spargo's lose run today has been pretty fucking impressive.
You just got to rip the
Spargo is 9-1
today. The Band-Aid is completely gone. Unfortunately, Tweek is out, at 9th. But oh my god, what a banger of a set that we got.
Banger.
I mean, the only thing that I'm upset about is that Spargo just turned it up to 11 at the end and ended the game before game 5. We didn't get to see as much smash between those two legends as we could have otherwise. Instead, it's going to be Spargo moving on into top 8, like we mentioned. Congratulations to him, and that leaves us with 2 more qualifiers for top 8 on the loser side. We've got Candle versus Louis Money up next, and then Mkleo versus Hyper Frickin' Kirby.
I mean, I'm really excited for Mugen versus Leo. I'm really excited, but oh my god, RIP Tweek, man. But I can't lie, both Tweek and Spargo really turned up the volume for there. It was truly a funeral for the living right there and then, man. I was like absolutely ecstatic for that.
I mean, I was a little bit worried how Tweek versus Spargo would follow
Last
up.
Sonix.
And there it is.
How is this set gonna follow up after the insanity of Tweek versus Spargo? Like, sorry, Louis Money and Candle, but you've got a lot to live up to coming up third in these losers qualifiers. That's just insane.
Oh yeah, no, definitely expectations have been subverted left, right, and center here. And I'm pretty sure all of you guys have been out of your seats, man, because it's just been too much energy on the screen right now. Guys, if you are enjoying what you're seeing right now, make sure you're following VG Mugen. I know you are, in fact, but make sure you're following us too on Twitter. Recordcast, we got V1 last as well, but we're putting on a crazy performance for you guys, and it feels like
putting on a crazy performance. I don't know if this is a button check or not, but it looks like, okay, so it is a button check, because I was about to say, these guys
I want to
so
believe
that
the TOs for this tournament helped the Steves find housing, and on purpose they were housing somewhere an hour away.
When Tweek talks people this, but when I talk, it seems like people just start their games.
This was all premeditated. Max was probably like, yeah. My aunt has a great place for you guys. Unfortunately, she lives a little far away, but she's got a really nice house.
It feels like a lot
and the Steves were like, I guess if it's free.
A character at some point,
genius.
With the entire DLC privilege and whatnot. But Palatine has made quite a research, even in Europe with the flow. The guy still got it over there, and Louis Money himself, he's clearly showing everyone that he's still got it. Taking out Tarek.
All right, Louis Money Candle.
Insane on the global stage ever since he's made his return. Winning so many other events in EU, but Louis Money just showing everyone that he's got what it takes, and he's been fighting Candle, who's put up an insane run so far last.
Yeah, Candle it feels like every once in a while they show up to a tournament and shock the world. And okay, I saw 2 characters being hovered there that I was about to lose my mind over, but it's just them getting their controllers ready. We're probably going to see Palutena Olimar here, and this is, I think this one I've played before in the past. I'm just waiting for Smasher's app Super Major to load for me right now to give me all the juicy details. But in the meantime, it is time for game number 1, and we're starting straight on small battlefield.
Oh yeah, and Louis Money's already started on smoke right now, already pushing Candle off stage here. But Candle retaliating back, manages to regain stage control there. Pikmin online.
Also, like, one final thing, Tweek just got 9th at this bracket, losing to number 3 and number 5 in the world. That is such a rough bracket path, all things considered.
Winner of this fights Spargo.
And, speaking back to this set, it did load, and these two have never fought. This is a brand new set, one of the first I think we've seen on this block of 2 people who have never faced off against each other.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, even Olimar in general, a character that seems to be very unorthodox anyway these days in Smash Bros. Ultimate. But still, Candle showing everyone that, the character still got it, not a relic of the past at all.
Candle right now needed the opportunity to pluck a couple more Pikmin, so sent Louis Money off stage with the purple fair. Louis Money, though, using the Pikmin up high to extend the hitbox of his back air. And he's in a really good spot until Candle gets underneath the shark with the up smash.
Yeah, very brutal stuff indeed there. But yeah, no, Candle, already showing up here, man, taking that first stock. That's big. Very, very big indeed.
Getting past the ledge at Louis Money would be big as well, but it's easier said than done. He's eventually going to scout out that back air and connect with it to bring us down to even. Dash attack 2 setting Candle onto the platform. Louis Money gonna try and take that for as much damage as it was worth, but only one nair is what comes of it.
Yeah, no, insane patience there coming out from Louis Money with that back air. We had one back air and he made it count there, but still, beautiful conversion off the fair there, but still nice retaliations though from Candle. The Pikmin are flying, and you know, bro, Candle is not stopping. Oh my God! How did that not hit? That feels like we hugged him so much that it just like, I'm not even too sure.
Is there like a body hitbox that it's not active in by Palutena? Or is, that is unfortunate for Louis Money, very fortunate for Candle because Luis charged that forever.
Yeah, man, I have no clue what happened there at all, man. Very unfortunate situation for Louis Money, but he's not going to let that stop him. Nothing can stop him. Gets that up there, gets the kill.
Yeah, I mean, with the fantastic January performances that Louis Money has already had so far, it's no surprise that he's not going to let something as silly as missing one smash attack break his flow. He is still in that flow state.
Likewise for Candle, man, you know,
we didn't get Luigi this tournament, but we got Louis Money this tournament, which I think is a great compromise, a great trade. If I do say so myself.
Right now, though, trying to get back down to the stage is Candle because Louis Money is not letting them even slightly. Looking for the down tilts here. That long lingering hitbox is very dangerous for a lot of characters to try and snap back to ledge against. Candle does finally stand back up, and then guess what? It's right back off stage.
Oh yeah, immaculate positioning from Louis Money right there. All off a single ledge jump as well, mind you.
I think if Olimar had their traditional tether recovery,
bro.
Yeah, they're in big
it'd be
trouble
such
right now, Rekka.
less of a hassle to
not
fight.
even managing to get the up smash with the purple against Louis Money because of the pushback of F-Tilt. Now going high and going straight into the blast zone. Louis Money, a beautiful first game.
That is insane. No matter what Candle did, he could not get out of that ultra oppressive zone.
I refuse to cheer for Louis Money because he knocked out Terra.
Be going Town and City
man,
as
we
their next stage because we got
we can't always choose our brackets.
Listen in to the stage bans coming through from the two players. Town, not a bad counter pick for Candle as long as they can keep control of the stage, especially with double purples. But if things start going wrong, Palutena drop down bear is going to ruin their night.
Oh man, Palutena drop down bear has ruined many a night for many people. I can tell you that for sure, last. Disgusting, disgusting move, man. Oh my days. Okay, seems like we're on Town and City. Respectable pick, very respectable. Why do you think this might be the case?
Yeah, I think it's literally just that close side blast zone that Candle's going to try and be abusing. Louis Money gonna probably kill them regardless of percents with these back air onslaughts, but if Candle can get an earlier kill at like 70%, that is very, very beneficial to the Olimar game plan. Not to mention the stage much longer, especially when it converts to FD. Candle can do a really good job of controlling the ground and controlling the landings. There's a lot that could be beneficial here.
Speaking of control, insane control there from Candle there. Managed to get the grab, but you know what? Louis Money reversing it all on its head, landing what? That's like 4 up airs there?
Yeah, and this is the bad side of when the stage turns into FD because Louis Money is a shark in the waters. I didn't think they had those in NorCal that much anymore, but you know, he's still going to be sharking.
Oh yeah, now this ledge situation is looking dastardly. No way you hit the explosive frame from there. What is this cross-map snipe that I'm seeing?
Wow, Louis just setting himself up on that left side platform like a sniper in his tower.
Wow. Candle, man. They really seem to be struggling. It feels like, you know, Louis Money is just slowly but surely edging his way forward, and Candle, oh, they really need to find a way to recompete, get it back into all of it here.
Looking for something in neutral here, and it's eventually a
This
jump
flame
catch
seems
in
awfully
Candle,
explosive.
Getting use of the whistle cancel to get back down to the stage and then get that up smash out. This is a huge opportunity for Candle if they can stop Luis from getting back on stage, but the platform comes back over time, and then it's not even helpful. Throw that red away. Yeah, fantastic.
Yeah, the filter.
Yeah, man, that red is gone bye-bye. He's got the double purples, man. Active.
I like how that's Olimar's version of charging. Damn.
It is forming. It is getting ready to manifest
It's inevitable.
itself.
It's inevitable.
Let me give you a humble reminder that in Brawl, this fuck-ass character had 6 Pikmin
barely maintaining the lead at the moment.
following him around.
To pick one of those 5 futures out of
6.
millions.
Yeah, man, I can't lie, man. It seems like the Infinity Stones are nothing.
And you could spam up smash.
Up smash as Candle, unfortunately, losing that stock here.
Wow, I can't believe Candle let Louis Money
Run up smash was literally his best approach.
He's still not work here. Look at last, I'm going to be honest with you.
Yeah, a really good ledge
I had an
trump from
Olimar
them there,
secondary
too, that just
in
doesn't
PM.
go into anything.
True.
Louis Money, on the other hand, turning a ledge trump into so much more.
I took games off Music King
of
of
it.
it.
Take that
Crazy.
for all of it, it's worth 51% now.
Yeah,
and Diddy had 2 bananas.
Nice back hit on that response
And
there.
Meta Knight existed.
Don't let him get away with nothing, Candle. Still 1-2-5. Another big hit from Candle. Should be able to take it. Gets the throw. This is the situation here.
Yeah, with no blue Pikmin there, we weren't going to see a kill throw for sure, but does have 1 purple and only 1 purple at this percent. Now, actually a very good killing lineup with both blue and purple. Louis Money's got to be very careful of this grab, and he's so hyper aware of it.
Yeah, it's so unfortunate, man. Came a little bit too late here, but he's still alive. Is he? We don't know.
No, they're just not. They are going to be able to make it past the onslaught of back airs. Candle, I can't believe you're alive, but keep on fighting on this stock because you need to even this game up.
Oh my god, beautiful cancel there, but it's not going to stop Candle at all. Gets the kill. They're beautiful stuff.
Candle now coming back down onto the stage after taking Louis Money out on this final stock, and with the right lineup of Pikmin, now with double purples, this is still doable. Louis Money can't let his foot off the gas pedal.
If they can get back here, does beautiful drift there from Candle.
Back throw. And Louis Money,
you always got
as quickly as you tuned in,
twist from a Palutena player at Lmbm.
goes up 2-0.
Pull it off to close out that second game. Fantastic job by him. But Candle, they've still got at least 1 more counter pick here, and it looks like they're just running it straight back to Town and City.
I think it's just so unfortunate because it feels like that.
We get Mkleo Hyper Kirby next, which is great.
To the ledge trap, the Louis Money setting down.
Looking forward to that.
So close to the very end. We're seeing last stop situations every single time now. That back throw just perfectly timed by Louis Money. We're back on Town and City though. I do have faith in Candle. I think they can definitely take a game or 2, or maybe the whole set.
And you already see an immediate gameplay change up from Candle there. In the previous games, they've been trying a little bit harder to set up a more optimal Pikmin lineup. This time, straight off rip, we're going in with what we got. Though, we might not be going in much longer on this first stock if more of these F smashes are connecting.
Yeah, barely managing to make it back here now. It's just left, right blast zones for Candle. Louis Money letting them pick their own grave here. But as the control of the stage here, beautiful yellow Pikmin.
Yeah, the yellow Pikmin, the Pikmin with the longest hitboxes, farthest away, most disjointed from Olimar, but you're not going to be getting away from Palutena in that situation as Louis Money just keeps the pressure up. Ooh, and the platform just coming at barely the wrong time to save Candle on the way back to stage.
Yeah,
is Louis Money chubby or buff? He's
still,
ripped.
I can appreciate that, but still doesn't manage to punish that roll in there.
I saw him carry last up the stairs at level of Expo.
Purples are active, man. This could be
It's a long-ass staircase.
It absolutely will be a fat F smash instead from Candle, getting that stock gone. And for the first stock lead of the set, that is exactly what you want to see with somebody who must now reverse 3-0 Louis Money to get into top 8. Louis Money, though, same as Spargo, not going to remain on the back.
Have you noticed how the strongest people in the world aren't like the bodybuilder-looking types?
With
like the V-shaped like body. The strongest people in the world are usually the guys like shaped like.
Again. Once again, man.
Oh, not again.
Kind of like more rectangles.
Going for that rising hit.
Like, have you ever seen a strongman competition?
Instead, forcing Candle
Boxy,
out,
there, Boxy.
The wind hitbox,
yeah, but like a fridge.
The F smash didn't connect, and it just keeps getting worse for Candle here.
Those are
really
crazy strong people.
Escape here, forcing Candle to go all the way down low.
Nice little delay though from Candle to get away from Louis Money's drop down dare. Now Louis Money's the one who has to get back up on stage and does it with just a quick little get up attack, a dash attack to kill the blue Pikmin as well. And
I know in competitive
Pikmin
arm wrestling, you have like one guy who's kind of skinny but has like the biggest bicep in the world. Yeah.
Man, there's still so much knockback at a back throw, but still.
Ooh, stretcher.
Yeah, very scary. Still need 1 Pikmin online. Candle needs to build something up ASAP.
Gotta find some way in against Louis Money because right now the chip damage over time from the Pikmin is not doing it from you. This fair could have been the start of something, but instead it's just a quick little jab follow-up and Luis is able to retreat onto this platform, but the damage is slowly but surely building up to get Candle back into this game. Good DI out as well to get away from down throw back air.
Oh, and that Nair is going to take it, unfortunately, off stage. But still, 77%. It's so doable for Candle.
That's the big thing, though. Like, you know, you're in such a blender against Louis Money that you DI the down throw correctly, and then you're off stage and Louis Money's edge guarding you anyway, and it's just everything's terrible.
But still, Louis Money forced onto the defensive here. Manages to jump back to center stage. Candle throwing that blue Pikmin out.
And Louis Money just happy to eat that damage because he's already at 130. He's just a little bit closer to full rage, and it's not going to be the difference maker between dying to a purple bear or not. So not something that he has to worry about any longer. And wow, these F smashes are just not quite doing the job for Luis.
Someone's got to check out these Angel Wings, man. They are definitely not doing their job.
Louis Money's chance right here.
On Candle, man.
Has to give up one of the purples to get back to stage, though, so down to just one in the lineup. And actually, I think Louis Money is intentionally leaving some of the weaker Pikmin alive, like the reds, the greens, or not the greens, the reds and the yellows, to stop Candle from being able to so quickly get their ideal lineup of double purple.
Yeah, just forcing the ledge there. Louis Money way too aggressive here.
The get-up attack, so good.
Oh my god, beautiful timing there from Louis Money. Such good awareness. I felt like that was definitely like a down smash. They're going on, but hold on.
Oh!
They're in it to goddamn win it.
Candle on the board.
Fantastically played there at the end, and that is exactly what Louis Money was trying to avoid by keeping Candle from picking up the purple Pikmin. But the F smash, it rings true, it connects, and it gets Candle on the board.
That might be the boost, you know, that might be like, you know, that sort of initial push that Candle might need to potentially even bring back another game here. We don't know. This is the beauty of Smash Bros, guys.
Might actually be a set here.
Game, everything could change it.
It could all change, but I'd like to remind everybody, Louis Money is known as Mr. Game 5 for a good reason. It's his counter pick now on game number 4, so we might not even make it there. But even if Candle can drag it to that point, it's still no easy feat to close out a set against Louis Money.
And it seems like the chat is investing in hashtag
Is there a link for the Metafy coin? I mean, the cash box?
So bad, and I can really
yeah, start.gg. Remember, guys, we have 2 tournaments this week.
Going into game 4.
Ooh, small battlefield is the venue of choice.
Rivals of Aether 1 workshop on Wednesday, variety game.
The music choice as well.
First time I'm ever doing it. And then on Tuesday, there is a Genesis X3 qualifier. Cashbox 11.5, which is going to be Rivals of Aether 2. For that one, there's no...
Yeah, that's the thing about Olimar at low percents. All you need is that down throw, or all you need is that up smash, and then Candle can turn it into so much more.
Yeah,
for the GX3 qualifier, there's no prize pool. It's just the flight and first place, flight and hotel.
Just a little bit here.
Louis, though, not out of this stock quite yet.
Dude, I've never even played Workshop, I don't think, so it's gonna be interesting.
Underneath the up air, killing at 89% after the hit.
Oh, definitely so.
There's over 100 entrants. Shoot.
Nice stuff there.
It's gonna be very interesting.
1-2-5, it's doable for Candle. Take this stock right here.
Oh, but the shield fantastically positioned by Candle. Louis, though, look at
I heard Sari is the same as Puff.
Platform invincibility from him. He's not letting a single resource go to waste, but maybe he shouldn't have been so quick to engage Candle, because that's a fast 38%, now 50 from them.
Yeah, no, definitely
the roster they're allowing for the bracket is like
Candle
90 characters.
So much
huge.
better than we saw in those first 2 games last.
Yeah, Louis also not being so quick to drop shield against pressure from Candle. He's a little bit more scared of what they're going for.
Yeah, definitely. With 2 purples, dash the first one, and Louis Money's going to take the opportunity to just dash right in there. Still.
Really good roll. It's
so close to breaking.
A shield break. If that shield had been out a split second longer, it would have gone pop. But instead, Louis Money able to resume the ledge trap game. Candle pulling that 1 purple in so that Luis couldn't kill it quite yet.
Yeah, Automatical not hitting anything, and now retaliating. Candle on the offensive.
Where did that explosive flame go?
Back throw, okay.
No, I don't know, but I know where Candle went into the goddamn blast.
I don't even want to imagine what the tier list that game looks like.
Potential last stock here.
Yeah, fantastic pickup for the back throw by Louis Money. Candle, though, coming down with the Nair. I like the usage of Nair to poke against shield that Candle's been doing a lot of against Louis Money, but every single percent that connects here is a disaster for Candle. They need the stock so badly, but Louis Money will just not let up. Down throw, back air, you're off stage. Can you make the recovery?
Yeah. And you know, at this percent, 144, anything can kill now because that rage is really, really helping out here.
Ooh, very last hit of Nair for Louis Money to just rinse, repeat the situation, and this time he doesn't
Louis
miss.
Money,
Louis Money steps
top
his
8.
way into top 8.
Wow, amazing. Honestly,
Nicely
I
done.
did not expect to enjoy Olimar so much, but Candle.
Conway, they're probably another one
you
soon.
moved me. You have moved me, Candle. Amazing performance from them. So I think
All right, put an M if you're ready for Mkleo versus Hyper Kirby.
Insane
Last top 8
Don't know
qualifier.
how difficult it is to get a
I know I am.
person
I know
share for
I
an
am.
Olimar player, but that is of course 9th place, a very, very, very good showing for Candle at the first big tournament of the year. Let's Make Big Moves 2026. It's a premier tier event. 9th place ain't that bad.
That's fantastic.
So it is a
Amazing
premiere.
stuff from Candle once again. You know, hats off to you, Candle. Amazing.
Yes,
amazing
top 8
stuff.
tapping
Yes,
today.
Louis Money will be moving on as we move on to our final set of what is top 16 or top 12 for that matter. I
Yeah,
believe.
we're now in top 12. The loser of all of these sets is going to be going
And
home at
Scarfo,
9,
thank you.
Feels like a
And there it is.
that we've only got one of these sets left. I wish we could have 100
H-Bork
more
spray,
of them, but it's all going
H-Bork
to come
spray.
down to this. The final person to enter top 8 at Lmbm is going to be down to Mkleo versus Hyper Kirby, aka
Mugen. Oh my! You know what? Like, I can't help but to get excited. It's Roy. Roy's our boy. I love watching some Roy, and it's against Leo as well. If it ain't Cola, it's Mugen. You know, excited to see both of these guys, or Mugen especially, make it so far here.
Yeah, it's so rare to see Khalil outplace Cola at a tournament here. Mugen is now, no matter what the result of this set is, guaranteed 9th place, farther than his brother Cola from Georgia as well. They're not going to be in their usual dynamic, but I'm sure Cola's out there, you know, cheering on one of his best friends. And the other thing too, Leo's got to be very careful with his character picks here because
Bro, why are the
current number 1
Patriots
player
back in
Georgia,
the
of
Super
course,
Bowl,
is
bro?
Omega, another very,
What
very,
is going
very
on?
good Joker player, and so Mugen gonna know exactly what to do against that character. We could be seeing the Aegis instead from Leo, but also Mugen has a lot of experience in that matchup too.
It could really be anything, you know. If you're Leo, you really do have to watch where you step because you never know. Mugen can really just come out of there, out of nowhere, and take you by surprise, man.
Well, everybody in chat's going, they're not brothers, they're not like blood brothers. I'm using like hey brother, like that kind of.
Come on.
I didn't think everybody would be so confused by that turn of phrase. They're very good friends.
brethren.
Very, very good friends.
Yeah, but very exciting stuff in general, guys. Guys, be sure to be locked in for this last set before top 8, because I know I am for sure, man. We get another Leo set. We get like I said, Mugen, a very exciting player in general. You know, still with that.
And you do see Leo hovering the Aegis, so he's at least not going to start out with the Joker.
Yes. Yeah, for sure. And there we go. There's the nice little dap. Not even the fist bump. Go straight for that dap, bro. You gotta respect it. Let's get it, guys. Lmbm losers top 12. Mugen versus Mkleo.
Okay.
And it's gonna be a very interesting time if we do get to see the green.
Yeah, it's kind of been 3-0, 3-0, 3-0.
Loser side instead of the one that we normally see, but it's Leo who's off to the races first. 51%. That low damage
Leo.
combo, a huge problem.
Give
for
us
anybody
something
to deal with.
good.
We saw it versus Sonix, and now we're already
Give us
seeing it
something
versus
worth
Hyper Kirby.
believing in.
Oh my god, like, look at this guy. Already on the hyper.
Mugen is a.
Not letting this guy
Oh!
the counter!
And Leo.
Oh yes! But Bunsky, thanks for becoming a whale, by the way. I appreciate that. That's very random. Becoming a whale during during this tournament. That's awesome.
You know,
Thank you,
the
Bunsky.
best defense is a good offense.
It's
man.
a whale.
So we see that right here. Unfortunately,
Nah, you're good. Don't worry about it.
Holding every second of that right there.
Hyper Kirby just got
That was a
hyper
crazy
man, pushed the
SD.
button one too many times.
Yeah. But, oh my god. Gets back to stage here. But,
Yeah,
you know,
this is going to be a big difficulty for Mugen in the match.
What I was saying is Mugen outplaced Cola. He's the highest
you know,
placing Roy.
Leo has everyone's number on ledge, man. So you got to be really, really careful. Oh, there's the flurry attack. And now just going to bait the approach there. Goes back to stage. Maintaining stage control is Leo's utmost priority here.
Mugen's utmost priority
Lucky
is
is
to
not
get this
in.
first stock
Nor is
gone.
Cola.
He needs to not be dealing with it any longer, but Roy getting the star
shit.
KO off the top.
That
Leo
Roy death
holding the
rattle.
free stock to one.
Ain't looking too good, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, man, but still, what? I love the way this guy just bursts out into a double edge dance no matter what, man. You'll always see it, and still.
Damn, give me a 3-stock.
And now Leo reversing it just a little bit on him right here and right now.
Give me a 3-stock just
We
because.
play these sets as best of 5. One big mistake from Mugen at the beginning of game number 1 will not define his entire set, but it might define his entire game 1.
But I'm the Goblin. He joined the new team called Mind.
Leo in game 1.
Mind
Could be
Esports.
cooking up a 3-stock.
Oh yeah, no.
3-stock.
Leo, why are you trying not to laugh, bro? I'm watching the stream right now, Leo. That's disrespectful as hell, Leo. That's my goat, man.
Mugen, though, going to be able to lock in between games. Just take a quick second to consider
Cola crashing out on
Leo's
Twitter.
stance, straight to small battlefield.
Okay, I'll peek.
Trying
I'll
to
bite.
bring us to closer quarters than we were on PS2.
Yeah, okay. Lock in. Oh, everyone calm down. He's still got it. Mugen, going into game 2, I think, one small battlefield. Okay, this might change things just a little bit.
At the very least, he's got 2 more games left to play. 2 more games left to make some adjustments.
Like I said, there's always the double edge dance. I don't know why that's killing me every single time.
Ready to go for you. He's doing that for you.
I think so.
Ooh, a really good tech chase opportunity for Mugen here in the corner. Leo holding straight out, wanting to go off stage because he does not want to get caught by that F smash. That Roy F smash has stolen souls.
The patience is amazing. The patient F smashes are back, baby.
That was actually a real patient F smash, though,
100%.
not like a meme patient F smash.
The progenitor of patient F smashes. Oh my god, I can't even speak anymore!
Oh, no.
I can't speak, and neither can Mugen! Down air, into the up air, oh my god.
And I think the similarity between you and Mugen is that Leo's not giving either of you a chance to speak as he connects with that dash attack to close out the first stock with Mugen straight off the
pyro.
platform, gonna come down and go for that dash grab, pushing Leo into the corner and having a great opportunity by sharking underneath him with these up airs.
I gotta say though, Sakurai really loves his sword characters.
Get right back up and back to
He
battle.
loves when a character has a thing they're holding that hits a lot further than where they are. He loves that shit.
Perfectly. Oh boy.
Boy, oh boy.
That probably would have killed at this percent if I'm not mistaken.
Maybe
on
even a
small
counter?
battlefield,
Oof.
But he's just not quite able to
Got me
connect
started.
with Leo. Once again, getting past Mugen on the ledge, getting back to center stage, and this time it's just a rapid jab to send him out. Laser, not quite enough.
Hollow Knight in Smash.
153, 160.
Would Hollow Knight be a good character, a mid character, or a terrible character?
Do not get caught by a down air up air at this percent.
Ooh.
Oh, it might just be the turnaround F smash run off Leo. I don't know quite what you were going for there, but at least it forced a great option out. Mugen had to struggle to get back to the stage, and that's exactly what Leo was going for. I was just too slow.
I always said the character that I think would be
There we go.
Giga Ultra S tier just by design in Smash Bros.
We're about to see a lot more last.
Who has never been in Smash Bros. Just by design. If you go off the abilities that they have in their home game, their base game, their source game,
Even down to the music. There we go.
Dixie Kong.
He's not letting him get back on. No way.
Oh!
Reversal's a dead situation, and all Mugen can do is go, yeah, man, you got me.
It's okay, man. Give Mugen an infinite amount of time to do
Damn.
this matchup. He wins.
Leo's
He
saucing.
wins. I promise you. It means infinite.
It does indeed. That's his tag on Twitter, and that's his mentality in the game. But he doesn't have infinite chances here against Leo because it seems that Leo is just more than willing to break every single bone in
Dixie
his
Kong would
body
be
every time he gets into
broken.
advantage state.
You know what? Somehow it's doable. It's still so doable. 114.
Wow!
Call that.
Oh, wow. That was beautiful.
On stock 2, but he was more than ready for it the second time around. He's gonna
Oh,
attack
shit.
and get that
Oh, the foresight!
Oh my god, there we go. Gone into Pyro now. Oh, A lot of spaghetti on the screen.
Damn, he's saucing all of a sudden.
There's so much spaghetti that Rekka is absolutely losing
I'm
it.
ecstatic right now.
It might be Mugen losing the game here before too much longer. He just barely gets away from those up airs that Leo's throwing his way. He's got feet on solid ground, but it's a sour spot on both the
wow,
jab
it came with
and
the
fair.
falling.
Neither what Mugen was wanting.
Oh!
Instead, it's an F tilt
Wait.
from Leo. It's not enough to KO, but this edge guard.
I love the Leo dares, the disjoint dare.
Leo just absolutely locking in.
I love it.
Unfortunate for Mugen, but didn't let him get back to stage at all. No, sir. But my God, one more game for Mugen. One more game. I can't lie. Game two, it was very close. I'm not even gonna lie. He took that first stock very, very close to even taking like it all potentially.
And you see Khalil not panicking here at even a little bit. He's just taking a quick deep breath, thinking about what he needs to do going into this game. Game 2, like you just said, was much better than game number 1, and so he's gonna try and come in here and bring us to a game 4.
Oh, there we go. Starting things off heavy, man. He really doesn't want him to get back at
He's trying to get the same spikes that Leo lands, but he can't seem to land them.
At all. Beautiful catch there with the grab.
Ooh, but Leo very nearly turns it all around with a quick down air. On his way back down to the stage.
Kitty Kong in
back to Pyra. All he needed Mithril for was that landing there. That's what she's
in Smash.
That's what she's there for in that instance.
Or Baby Kong. Is his name Kitty Kong or Baby Kong? That would be. He'd be a crazy strong character. Ultra tank.
Mugen faking that he was going to look for a 2-frame down air.
He would have a back throw kill throw, an up throw kill throw, and a forward throw kill throw.
Mugen taking a stock lead for the
All
first
kill
time
throws.
in the set, but Leo not much farther behind as he connects with the forward air.
Yeah, beautiful stop there from Leo as well, and it's even Stevens on both sides here.
Ooh, an ill-advised grab from Mugen is going to be the end of that potential advantage state that he gets off the jab. And now it's the Leo show again.
Oh yeah, that tech on the platform, Leo wanted that, and now a flurry attack on the ledge, sending Mugen off.
It is crazy how Mario Kart Wii had an undisputed best character.
Landing, but yeah, Leo's just gonna keep sniping him out with these aerials, man.
Funky was just
so
better than every other character.
Every single time Leo gets hit, but Mugen's able to jab through hit 2 and hit 3 of Leo's jab to get out of that dangerous situation. Not gonna get out of this one though as easily.
Definitely not. Nice neutral air dodge. Can he make it back though? He's just being sent all the way to the other side now.
We're going coast to coast, then coast to coast, then coast to coast. We just cannot stay on one side for too long because, you know, we might get bored otherwise.
Oh yeah, tell me about it. But still struggling to find an opening here. Mugen managing to get back once more, finds a forward air. This could be the start of it.
Mugen off stage again, stuck in the ledge trap against Leo. He's picked jump as his option for quite a few of these last few, so I can't be too confident that Leo's not going to be able to scout this out. Oh, but a neutral get up and Leo's ready. I'm wrong. I was expecting a jump there. I would have covered it with back air and lost.
You never know. It could be you next.
That's why
he's the GOAT. Ever know.
That's why he's the GOAT.
Oh my God. Say it loud, say it proud. Leo getting that grab, starting off his offense once more, forcing the blazer out from Mugen. It's still, we see him, Mugen having, play a little bit more respectfully now as well, because, Leo's just trying to walk all the way over him.
Yeah, and I think those blazers are a really underutilized tool by Mugen right now because they are armored, it's quick out of shield.
How many fighting games have an undisputed number one character? A lot of them.
It is a very bad thing, so I know exactly why Khalil is being
almost all of them, I think, have an undisputed number one.
Now coming back onto stage, Mugen gets that spot dodge out.
It's more rare if there isn't
quick cancel.
a clear number one.
Definitely nice. Ooh, gets kicked a little bit by that.
Much more rare, actually.
But still nice. Is that going to take it? Yes, it does. 1-1. Rival stock.
Going to come straight
Rival
back
in Street
down
Fighter
from the
6
platform.
doesn't have one.
Grab and sends Mugen straight up. He's not swapped to Pyra yet, but I feel like the switch is an inch away.
In before someone says, that's not true, this is the best character.
Momentum ever so slightly.
Yeah, but it's disputed.
A single aerial, but that's not going to be enough to get him started here. Beautiful spot dodge, nice grab.
Ooh, and Leo's so scared of getting edge guarded against Khalil there, but he's able to use the foresight. Not able to close the set out though.
Yeah, there we go. Runs off the platform. Mugen trying to, but that shield looking really small right now. He's got to be really careful. Back at 1.
Well, the shield's not going to matter if Mugen manages to close this game out here, but he just can't quite get far enough out there to stop Leo from getting back to the stage. Nair 2 connects. Forces out the Mithra again. Leo flaming center stage. Hotly contested center stage.
Love spot dodges from Mugen, man.
172 on him as well, Rekka. Mugen might not be long for this world, but at least Mythro doesn't have a kill throw.
Definitely not, yeah.
Another
that would
one.
be the complete end of it. Mugen is still in it, potentially.
Sour spot back air, not enough to do anything at 101%, and
Leo in top 8. Leo and Spargo in top 8. Hyper Kirby with a great run.
So unfortunate. Tensions were so high
Nice
the
set.
entire time, but it's a clean 3-0 from Mkleo, the GOAT himself.
A fantastic
Crazy.
job
3-0.
by him. Moving on into loser's side top 8 to face off against Monty.
You know what's a crazy challenge I saw on the internet?
So it's gonna be
has to do with like the way our muscles are located in our mouth.
How far Leo can go.
Apparently it's really hard to put like both fists to your cheeks, like squeeze really hard, and say the word rough really fast twice in a row. That apparently is really, really hard. I kept trying to do it, couldn't figure it out.
Guys, you know, I really hope you enjoyed this as much as I did. I was like practically getting out my seat, even for that last set, man. And once again, it's an utter passion here at Lmbm. The energy is ecstatic, it's electric even. And guys, just stay seated, because it's not over yet. It's
I know
over
half of you look dumb as shit right now.
After we do this,
let's go to top 8.
last thing, and that is, of course, giving a shout out to Zenny Gaming. They are making big moves this year and every single other year, and there's no bigger move than taking care of your health, especially your eye health. It's the official eyewear of Let's Make Big Moves 2026, and they are offering not just regular prescription glasses, but also sunglasses, blue light blockers, migraine lenses, and so much more. Eye health is so important, guys, and we don't do enough to protect our eyes. So to help us out with that, Zenny
How many good boys do we have in chat?
Affordable with prices as low as $9, but also offering a 15% discount site-wide if you use code LMBM. So right now, do !Zenny in the chat, or head on over to zennyoptical.com.
But that's not it. Of course, you know, if you haven't had enough of your LMBM action, you know, EMG still has more events. We have Gommel. Gommel Forever, July 31st to August 2nd, 2026 at the Hilton Toronto Airport Hotel. Different venue, same Gommel 24-hour venue.
Oh, they changed venues?
And a 3v3 basketball bracket. Guys, get yourselves down to Gommel in Toronto. We're seeing venue fees as low as $60 and a hotel room rate of only $140. Guys, star.gg/Gommel and use code for LMBM for 10% off.
We, of course, also have to give a shout out to our friends, City Gaming Arena.
Show us how it's done. You couldn't give me enough subs to do that.
To help you make your events a reality. They offer a 3-hour gaming experience led by their highly trained City Gaming coaches with access to over 500 games through their patented City cases. You can experience thrilling Battle Royale gameplay alongside guaranteed internet access for online
Harlem
play.
Shake.
If you're interested, you can rent with City Gaming today by heading to their website, citygaming.com, checking them out on social media.
Don't call me pal, buddy.
Or scanning that handy dandy QR code at the top of your screen.
I'm pretty sure if someone dropped 50, you'd be bottling a dog.
21st to 22nd,
Even I have my morals.
2026, a lot of 20s there, guys. Ultimate Melee, Rivals of Aether 2, Star.gg Superfusion. Sign up now for more of your Smash fix. And of course, what else do we have last?
Well, of course, it's more Smash fix. We've got Comic Palooza, or maybe not Comic Palooza, coming up just a little bit later in the year with $8,000 in pot bonuses. That is something that you all are going to want to get in on, so you can sign up right now, not just for the default price, but using code LMBM for 10% off. You can head on over to start.gg/Palooza or scan the QR code on your screen to take part in both Smash Ultimate and Rivals of Aether.
And wow, what a block it's been, and what amazing sets that we've had here today. But like I said before, guys, don't go anywhere.
Well, I gotta say, one sec real quick. Fantastic job. I've never casted with you before. It was a pleasure to be joined by my guy from across the pond right here. I've got a lot of experience casting with Fabs, Rekka. Despite having a British accent, not the same guy, chat. I promise this is not Fabs.
Some of us are really good, I promise.
But that, like he was saying, is going to do it for the two of us here at LMBM 2026. But just keep you guys entertained. We've actually got my good buddy AG ready to go with some analysis of what you guys just saw. So take it away, AG.
Wow, entertainment. That's a very easy ask considering the block we just had. Thank you all for tuning in at home, and to the little H box in the corner, give me a fist bump. Hopefully you didn't leave me hanging. We have some of my favorite parts of this last block all lined up for you, and it all starts off with the barn burner that we started off the block with, Mkleo and Sonix. Now, I had a lot of ambitious reads in who I thought was going to win. So some of these clips may seem a little funny, but I gotta shout this one out. This is Mkleo mixing up this offensive pressure here against Sonix in the disadvantage here, going to force the air dodge.
He shot him out last time too.
Down special from the Aegis, and get this, punish. Mythra could not do this. This is a job for Pyra. An unbelievable little tech chase on the platform, and that's all because of great conditioning. Those fast aerials that we saw all game, all set from Mythra, exactly why that switch to Pyra worked so well. And we have a little bit of a follow-up from that in the same vein.
I wish they would make a full screen.
That pressure mounting in this situation. We see
it's actually really educational.
For the panic option with the forward smash, but it was dodged effortlessly. And I will say perfectly timed from Mkleo to get a phenomenal punish with the down smash, as we see right there. What's he swinging at? It would have been a good target if Mkleo didn't have it all scouted out. Obviously, Sonix down.
If we get one more sub, we're at 1,800.
This, 2 stocks, twice as many.
Which is 10% away from 2K.
Force the issue and move on to the next game. However,
good round numbers.
Exactly work out that way for the rest of the set. We
The
will
vibes
see a little bit
might
of
get me
a continuation of that first. This is a different clip. Sorry, I hit the wrong button.
I checked the frame by frame.
It's all live
Thank
here
you, 38.
over at Let's Make Big Moves.
I hit it?
This is
Nice.
a little more of that character switch in an even more spectacular fashion. Sonix once again dodging from the fear of the Mythra aerial. But dude, I got bad news for you. The Pyra aerial is so much worse. Beautiful follow-up from Leo. Don't watch the rest of the set if you're a Leo fan. Just keep posted for top 8. You'll have more to watch. But let's dip over to a little Tweek versus Spargo. This started out as a nice little back and forth. Spargo taking the first game, but I have to say it was a very interesting back and forth. Now the grounded options from Tweek, really good. Even in the beginning of this clip, you see the shield comes up often, shielding with banana, a signature Diddy move, a classic from Tweek. However, that's what makes this little interaction here so good. The spot dodge, the perfect reaction to a grab, which would have been the perfect reaction to a shield. And get a load of this. He dies for it. You'll love to see it. And Tweek loved to see it too. Look at that. Very emotive. Happy to take that game. However, the story changes pretty drastically when we move to the air. Air to air, it's all Spargo's game. Look at these up airs. Forcing the issue. Tweek wants to go to ledge. Limit cross / idiot. You're dead. Moving on to the next clip. It's a lot more of the same. Tweek cannot find a way down. What do? Throw the banana, hope for the best, and you still get hit with a crazy move.
You said you're dead.
Strife. A very tough spot to be in, but a great showing from Tweek. One of my favorites to ever do it. However, Spargo looking so in control.
Because it's much better to have this for downtime instead of
going down
like a starting soon.
But I love their Pikmin management.
It's one of the things we can learn from the NFL
I was
from,
getting yelled at from production because I'm on my mic.
you know, major
how much I love Olimar.
sports.
And look at this, that little F smash at the start of the clip, so very important. It lets the white Pikmin show up for the Pikmin toss, force Louis to get off the ledge, and then land into the smash attack. The pressure, phenomenal. And of course, just as we started this little clip show, we're going to end it with a little Mkleo action, this time against Hyper Kirby, but a shouts to Hyper Kirby. Started off a great edge guard. Unfortunately, Leo, as strong as he is on the stage, even better on the ledge. I love that we spend so much time striking and banning stages only to use 10% of it. It's just like buying a spectator pass at Lmbm. You pay for the whole chair, you're only going to need the edge of it because the action does not stop. We will be right back with some top 8, so do not go anywhere. Stay posted in your seat, and it'll be just a minute, I'm sure, for some top 8 Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. I've been AD.
Which game are you guys most excited for?
Get ready for some more.
Let's see. Let's see. GTA 6. Well played. Well met. All right. What if Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl 3 was announced? And most would be like, oh, I guess big deal. We're not really into that game anymore. But then it said, produced by Masashiro Sakurai. What happens there? And it even has Mario in it. Yeah. Not so quick to judge now, are you? You kidding me? Don't say, oh, okay, no. You're just talking out of your ass. Y'all say things. Kids nowadays, you youngins, you just love saying things, and you don't mean it.
And there it is.
You don't actually mean it with your whole chest. There's no way. Tony BM, thank you. Oh yeah. Of course you would. Stop lying to yourself. Stop lying in chat to make yourself seem cool and different. Be honest with yourself. Be honest with you and your parents and your peers. Life's too short to fuck around like that. I have heard a thing or two about the Disney platform fighter. I have heard rumblings, ruminations about this. Let me show you this leak. Disney platform fighter leak.
Accidentally get into crazy adventures. Who knows what and who they'll run into along the way.
I will say, Disney making a platform fighter would be the only thing that could potentially kill. Well, not kill Smash. Smash will never die. But, you know, imagine multiverses if it was good. Like, really good. And had more IP than any other multi-mega conglomerate in the world.
This gives funding to individual creators, which allows them to express themselves through the creation of.
Like, to give you an idea, this is fake, obviously, but to give you an idea of what it would be like, you know, like, this is the range of characters you could put in a Disney platform fighters. Not to mention fucking Star Wars, by the way. Yeah, you could do Marge Simpson versus a Jabba the Hutt in a competitive match. Oh, and Marvel! Oh my God, how could I forget? Holy shit! And Marvel already has its own fighting game, so technically Disney already has its own fighter. And its own shooter. So yeah. You could put an ungodly amount of IP into that game. Iron Man versus Homer. Does Level Up have Melee at it? I don't think so. I think it did 1 year. There's just so many characters. But if it was like true, like Disney characters, like not like outreaching too much to Star Wars, or maybe like a little bit of Star Wars DLC or Marvel DLC, like this could be a realistic roster. You know, you need Mickey, Donald, and Goofy just from as a standard. Mr. Incredible, Buzz Lightyear, Jack Sparrow, Mike and Sully to be the Ice Climbers characters, Elsa, Moana, Jack Skellington, Mulan, Darth Vader, Thanos, Wolverine, Iron Man, Maleficent, Spider-Man, Rey, the Avatar guy, Homer. I don't know. There's just so many. There's just so much you could do. All you'd have to announce is saying, oh, we're working on a platform fighter. A rollback platform fighter, free to play. With wave dashing. Just say those three things. And we'd be back in business. I am waiting for Supernova to be announced soon. I am too. I heard good things are coming. And I'm glad because I like that tournament a lot. All right, let's do a quick scrandle run. Quick scran. Am I reg for Genesis? I mean, shit. I hope so, bro. I hope so. Quick scran. Here we go. Good lord, what is that? Oh boy, those fish. It's quite literally a fish sandwich. Or the... What in the fuck? Well, this is impossible. How do I choose either of these? Philly cheesesteak milkshake? Vanilla ice cream, vanilla syrup, mini cheesesteak sandwich? Is this real? But the left just looks like sacrilege, bro. Okay, good. I'm about to say. We got one. Smash burger. Ooh. Or Korean fried chicken with waffle fries. $7 and $12.50. Oh, chat's torn on this, which means the votes are torn. Dude, I've never seen this chat so torn. Like, every other comment is back and forth. You can't, look, literally, go up and read the past 20 comments. It is literally back and forth. Holy fuck. Dude, I've been blowing my nose. Hold on. Lasagna 1000. Dude, what are you doing? You know what? Let's let Lasagna 1000 choose. Go for it. If you're wrong, I'm fucking banning you forever. From all of my platforms, all my socials, all my tournaments. You're never fucking coming back. So choose. Left or right, Mr. What am I doing? Go for it. Smash burger. Okay, this has to be left. Okay, good. Honestly, the right. I think the ice cream for sure, right? What the fuck? Come on. Ew. Katsu dirty fries? I guess it's left. Okay. They both come with beers. Beer not included? Oh, this is a snap call. Yeah, that's not even a question. Halloumi gyros or chili chicken loaded fries? Yeah, this is that scran. I'm gonna go left also. Nice. Okay. Look, this one's $26, but there's just no way a cock in a blanket beats it, right? It's yeah, I don't care if it's $26. Like, what are we? Look, it's half eaten fried chicken, but all right, I'm still gonna say left because donor. Never mind, I'm gonna trust chat. Gammon, bread, and a pint from the Czech Republic, or the hog roast and crackling. I like crackling, but that one has a pint. But the left is pretty cheap for a beer. It's so obvious. All right, gun, bat, 1, 2, 3, 4. Mr. Fucking Obvious. Go ahead. Left or right? Go ahead. Let's put your entire reputation on it. I mean, Puff too. I don't care. I don't care. I feel left. You can't beat a $3 pint. Fuck. Gun, bat went right. Okay, now let's go for a perfect. Here we go. Let's go for a perfect. All right, you've earned your respect, fellow Puff player. All right, the Indian meal deal or the Greek salad? Why is a Greek salad 9 pounds? Why does that even... Oh, it's in Qatar. This gotta be left, right? Thank God. 6%. Look at that. The Boro Burger, which honestly looks like a very unoffensive burger, for $3.50, or the chicken schnitzel.
And there it is.
That's the ooh-ah!
I think left. I think left is cheaper and it looks better. It's gotta be left.
I live. Haven't been able to watch in months cause I work night shift now.
Thank you, man. Thanks, Raccoon. Thanks for the... How many months? 28 months. Pork and stuffing baguette, $8 or 8 pounds, or the currywurst. It's just the presentation of the left just looks so. These are, you know, it's funny. These are all real foods you can buy.
All right, what the fuck is good, New York City?
Oh, let's hurry up. Let's hurry up. Let's hurry up. Right. Fuck! Rip.
If you don't know me, my name's Max.
Left.
Ketchum, one of the organizers.
Man, fuck this game.
For the night. Just wanted to say one more time, thank you guys so much for coming out during this crazy snowstorm while the rest of the world is on fire.
You suck dookie. Lasagna. Choose a number between 1 and 5.
So I feel the love. We all feel it. Thank you guys so much. Give yourselves a round of applause.
Six or 7? All right. So let's go with 600,000 second timeout.
Unfortunately, it didn't work out.
No, actually, let's go with the 700,000.
Right side, he'll be the mayor for a couple more
I'm
years.
down for
So
that.
maybe next time. Maybe next time.
That would have been crazy, though, right?
Let's get it.
All right, anyway, I'm not going to take too much time. We're really looking forward to this top 8, and I know you guys are too.
Bro, shoutouts to Max.
So, one more time, thank you guys so much for coming. Lmbm
For always making good shit happen.
The product of our hearts and souls over the last now 7 years that we've been doing this. So big love to everybody. And I'm going to call up our first match. Let me get Spargo!
Ugh.
And his opponent on a tear in the last few weeks. Welcome, Luis! All right, that's it for me. Enjoy the show, guys.
Let's get it.
Oh boy, hope you guys are feeling good at home, wherever the hell you are in the crowd. Guys, team, Twitch chat, doesn't matter. It's Lmbm top 8 of and what a crazy bracket this has been. Me, I'm on the mic, Fab / Copter. I'm joined by the wondrous George Lentini. Tini, how you feeling, man?
I am feeling fantastic. It is so good to be here at actually my first Lmbm, and it is everything it was cracked up to be.
George
Lantini. The people and the competition, like you said, has been unreal.
Yeah, absolutely insane. And even with, like I said, keep saying this whole weekend, even with the snowstorm going on, like Max said, people still showed up. You know, I heard there was 7 Steve DQs. Yeah. And no matter how much you block the block maker, we can still have a nice top 8. That's very enjoyable. And hey, man, we got Spargo Luis starting us off. And what a crazy set to have. You know, this is Mr. Second Place at the moment. They've been saying that, you know, he has the second place curse. He's been passed it on down to generations, apparently. It's now on Luis' turn. Spargo, you know, having a deep losers run after losing kind of early. It's going to be crazy battle between them.
Yeah, for a while, right? There are those Sonix, right?
Yeah.
So, like, it's very interesting when you have that player who is perpetually stuck in second place or top 8 qualifiers, whatever it is, and seeing them try to get past the
Spargo versus.
Because it comes out, the cracks form at the ends of those deep Game 5 sets. That's what I'm going to be looking for here, personally. How is this going to look 4 games, 5 games in? Will the poise hold up?
Yeah, and I mean, you know, the rest of this top 8 is crazy as well, but, you know, starting off again with Luis and Spargo is just shows you kind of the level of talent at this major.
Oh, yeah.
Hope everyone enjoys what we got going on, man. I'm grateful to be casting as Spargo, no cloud at all. It's just straight Aegis.
Yeah, that has been the name of the game for the Mexicans, hasn't it? Leo on the same boat for the most part.
And I understand why. When you got moves like Foresight, if I can see the future, I think I'd play them all too.
Yeah, true. This character is nutty and has that spacing, I think, very important in this matchup, having that range with these massive hitboxes and ability to actually threaten Palutena, who is pretty good at getting out of the corner, in my opinion.
Yeah, I'm very interested to see why they've gone Aegis over the cloud. It might be the recovery on, you know, we've been seeing a lot of these down tilt action from Louis into a mix, so maybe Aegis can do it a little bit better with the Foresight happening.
Spargo definitely has it a little tough on that front with his character pool because both characters are a little bit exploitable off stage. I agree that Aegis is a little bit easier on that front.
The Linsanity run. Yeah.
We'll have to see how it goes. Can Louis take advantage of that weakness?
Okay, we swinging and missing, unfortunately, there. The F-Dot going to call that jump out. No jumping allowed, says Louis, but still getting put in the air.
We do have time to shark, though. Opts to go to the Pyro, which means doesn't have the speed to try to shark that landing, but does hold the center stage with those massive buttons. Very safe. As you can see, neither of them able to get a punish off of that.
Yeah, but they want the speed increase. Switches to Mithra right now. Where we going? Where we landing?
Ooh, there it is.
Good one again, too.
Kind of trying different things to close out that stock. Speed ended up being the need as we got to the 140, 150 range, where those smash attacks will kill even with Mithra.
Yeah, lingering up smash as well. You know, pretty good find from Spargo. Pulling out the air dodge as well. Okay, it's the back air. Sharking with the upper as well. Lewis in trouble at the moment. I'm not going to lie to you, but has to fight back with the forward air.
Hey, that's the name, though. That's the thing. Once you get one big hit, it can turn it around, and Lewis is so good at finding that up smash, and even sometimes the F smash in the corner when you're not expecting it.
So many jump callouts from both players so far in game 1. We're going to look forward to seeing the adaptation as the set goes on, but at the moment, these guys are getting hoppy with it.
Ooh. Hoppy is a good term for it.
Ooh, 2 dunks and an up smash. 2-stock lead already, damn.
Giving him a 2-stock advantage.
Yeah, absolutely. Just pulverizing him at the moment. Lewis in trouble at the moment, okay? Want to see something. Has to air dodge back to ledge to reset the neutral, but it doesn't really matter. Spargo not letting this turn being taken from him, but trades working out in Lewis's favor.
Yeah, Luis getting tech chased so hard on that platform. That is
TWG, we're trying to time it otherwise as well.
Thinking about, and And with this massive hitbox of the Pyra sword, any big hit could convert that down air into an up smash, down air, up air, even a bad DI on a nair.
No jab call out, but recognizing Spargo wanted to back off. Good advancement with that dash attack.
Okay, slowing it down. But Luis keeps getting hit. These landing nairs are working pretty well to break up the juggles, though, because they're so active.
Nair is a big move, so I understand why you're going to be, putting out in the fray. But you have to be on, careful where you're putting that move out, because one big trade with Pyra is not going to end so well.
Right, it's a big move, but it's not that big.
For sure. Okay, just that down throw. Good DI out, good forward there as well. Can't be too aggressive on me. Keep it tight, or never mind.
Wants to keep out that Pyra, just using the Mithra for some speed there. Betting hard on the up smash. Would have taken it, but ends up getting punished for his trouble.
I was going to question why you commit to that, but to be honest, if it worked, I would have called him a genius, so
yeah,
I have to be honest.
Sometimes there's that risk-reward calculation where he knows he's not in a position where he can get too hard punished, and sure enough, only took like 10, 15 for it, so not a big deal.
Okay, let the jab pull outs as well. Another jab, held it as well to make sure. Ooh, the rising up air from Pyra. Spargo making sure, just can't get the stop just yet.
Still alive, trying to play safe, spacing with that nair, the falling up air, the back hitbox. Very hard for Luis to deal with, getting a little bit outranged right now, and sure enough,
great up tilt.
Does
Damn.
take it.
And I swear to you, Lentini,
Spargo, I mean, you know what? If he does the classic thing where he goes all the way up, all the way up,
whiffing them, and Spargo was like, you know what? Let me just capitalize immediately.
I feel like Luis finds himself in an awkward spot in the neutral in this, and you can see that struggle coming out with the way Spargo
through losers,
the range difference, because typically
ignoring everything else that can, that'll be sick.
Back air, the shield is invincible, and it's very hard for people to deal with. But Pyra Mithra have such big buttons, and all of them are so threatening that he has to mix that up. So we see more like run-up nair, for example, trying to zone break that mid-range.
He's got to be careful, man, honestly. Again, whiff punishing was definitely kind of the main thing of that first game, and Spargo definitely taking advantage of it. Whiff punished by Pyra, never a good time. Like, as you said before, you need big hitboxes, big confirms, and definitely a big cash out for that first game.
Well, let's see if they can cash out in game.
Go time.
Louis Money, surely not going to make any character switches. I'm not expecting like a crazy Fox pick at this point. And Spargo.
Don't say that, because that's just my dream. You know, I dream of the yellow old Louis Fox, man. You know, but either way, I don't think he's ever touching that character. If he was going to make a switch, it would be Dark Pit, but no Sonix in sight.
The Dark Pit is worth mentioning, of course. Earlier this weekend, on Thursday at the VAR Summit, did pull that out in Great Took a game, was kind of cooking.
And again, Spargo on the aggressive, with buttons being pressed every second, making sure. No time to air dodge, I'm right there.
Oh, and that is the power of Pyra. You get a little bit predictable, and that is all it takes for Spargo to completely dumpster that stock.
Yeah, Louis getting dumped right now, I'll be honest. Getting pushed straight in the bin, has to do something right now. Spargo making this boy bleed at the moment. Okay, down tilt, the up tilt wants the combo.
And this is something that comes up when we discuss the power level of a character like Palutena. She doesn't have those same kinds of early kill ex machina options like a Pyra Mithra.
And has to rely on, the down tilt back air stuff, maybe back throw into some edge guarding at the moment though.
Okay. There's that back air explosive.
Only one of these two can advance.
Trying to get the juggle, but Spargo able to land with that superior Mithra speed.
Yeah, unfortunate. Couldn't get the full hop up air in time. Just in there for the trade, and smash isn't working, but still back air's right there.
Ooh, gets away with a side B. That is an important litmus test for Spargo. Can I use side B in this matchup? And so far, the answer looks like it's yes, but that reversal.
I've seen so many stocks taken due to the lack of someone, or someone forgetting to tech, and otherwise easy tech.
Louis in trouble. 2 games in a row now. Forget second place. We're looking at 7th straight away.
Yeah, B.
Yeah, this is a tough situation to find yourself in on the loser side. Up against Spargo this early. Seed number 2 in the tournament for a reason.
Again, going on a monstrous run, taking out Tweek in the process. Louis might be next to face the Maker. Another up B, get off me, please.
Like the
maybe
B.
trying to warm up a little bit. VAR Summit wasn't quite his speed. Has been a little bit out of the game, but has expressed his excitement to be back in, and it's great to see him performing at this level on such a big stage.
For sure. Wow.
Oh, went down.
Spargo saying get off me, and swinging and actually hitting this time. All the F tilts. Both ways as well.
Good outspacing there.
Is Palu a sortie?
Kick,
I mean, I don't say it's outright as a sortie, but
here at 110, and the adaptation feels like even that is on Spargo's side.
This seems like Mithra is too fast, man. Spargo's winning neutral.
She's more like wields his staff.
Getting outpaced.
He can't find the
But I wouldn't call her a sortie.
He's spacing that out. Okay, you got one hit, but Spargo, when he gets his hit, controls so much more stage.
She's more like a mage. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Archetype. I'm not sure what that's called in fighting games. Or in games.
Just gets up. Wow. Confidence.
Ooh, trying to catch Louis jumping out of the corner.
Yep.
And eventually does catch the approach. Louis trying to force something.
I mean, I think it's inevitable.
To make something happen, and Spargo just patiently threw out hitbox.
I think it's ultra inevitable. We're gonna get undoubtedly.
Catching Louis off guard, 2-0 down now. He's got to do something. Back against the wall, NTD. What do we do next?
I don't think stage
Undoubtedly.
the issue. I'd like to see maybe
Leo
try
versus
some
Spargo.
stuff there, but I think the big issue is understanding the neutral. His fundamental game plan is not working. You cannot outspace Mithra in these neutral interactions.
I agree. I was hoping for maybe more punishing on this recovery, but maybe Spargo's just recovering that well. Very hard to clip him at the ledge. So
it's a good point. Like, he got away with a side B. He's been able to use those up Bs with impunity going low. I don't think Palutena is the best at dealing with that. She can throw out her Nair, but usually Spargo can tech it and then end up coming back, and then he's got a ledge trap.
I want to see some more down tilts though. You know, get that one active.
True.
Scepter, whatever the hell it is. Okay. Pulls in this time, but still getting picked up. Spargo, back where we left off. Not wasting no time.
Ooh, falling up here again, super safe, but there's the punish from Louis. Recognizing Spargo likes to throw out that spot dodge right after, and this is looking a little bit more like what we need.
Yeah, I feel like
If I check bracket, let me see something.
I think Louis kind of recognized that these sword characters don't typically
Bracket says
carry, right? So you want to see Louis kind of, you know, going in, kind of flicking the
winner of this fights the loser of S. The loser of F. Mute Ace Sonix.
Never mind, same game plan, put it in the bin.
Yeah, probably Mute Ace.
Waiting to, you know, finish this
Spargo
game.
Mute Ace.
He just knows.
Yeah.
Does get past the back.
I think Spargo's got a day with Destiny. And we're seeing like the catapult effect in real time, you know.
You go low, I'm just gonna go high.
Sure. Keep it real simple.
Which is fun.
Can't be, you know, challenging these trades as Palutena against Mithra of all characters. Should be fast, but the drag down with the Nair. I like that. Should be side being maybe. Goes low with the pyro up B and actually grabs the ledge. Louis can do much.
We saw just now everything we talked about, like try the down tilt, try the Nair off stage, and in the end,
back throw,
Spargo
nice.
did come back, and it was
yeah, Mute did beat Wrath this tournament. That is true.
Aggressive side B from Spargo getting punished, where Louis was able to finally get the stock.
And this is the most even it's been so far. Finally.
Sonic
Not going three stops to one down, Louis. Maybe someone has switched. Maybe you're right, Lentini, but there's a down tilt, up tilt, straight up B for the extra damage.
What console was Sonic Forces on? Where was that?
Spargo should be getting punished for the up B, and he can't. Wow.
Just the movement has been too good from Spargo. Luis is not ready for it.
PSP? PS4? Switch 1?
But maybe a little bit too preemptive in others, and it is not gelling together in a cohesive game plan.
Hold on now. Damage we need.
There was some Sonic games that came out, and I was never able to like rectify how or why they came out, you know.
Missed timing, but still Louis all them.
Spargo looking for that dare up air or dare up smash.
I was like,
not able to find it. Instead, does get the F tilt, creating the ledge trap.
Just the grab,
what was it? Was it Shadow and the Black Knight or something like that? Remember that one?
Okay, the Nair like that for the drag down goes to the back. I don't even know if that's intentional, but regardless, it was nice.
Falling Nair.
Drag down. It's been the moneymaker so far. This adaptation setting in.
And Spargo being so tricky with that recovery.
Sonic and the Black Knight. I don't play this game, so
it's not obvious to Luis where
I'm not gonna be able to tell you straight up which one's better.
She's slow, but she does damage.
Yeah, for real. Keep swinging that sword, man. Yeah, away from me. Okay, F tilt. The shield is whittled smaller and smaller.
Secret rings are so ass.
Yeah. The back air. Not enough to kill, but separate them once more. And oh my god, just a gentleman.
Okay.
Nothing nice about that, though.
Doesn't want to deal with those timing mix-ups anymore. I'm going to just jab you in the corner. Speaking of mix-ups, though, Luis, as he misses one finally, doing a very good job mixing in those grabs. Spargo maybe starting to figure it out, though. So what's the next step in the mix-up game?
I think Louis needs a back throw straight away to get back into the set. Otherwise, trying to go for the footstool, probably Spargo, but couldn't find it again. It's going to keep sharking.
With the back throw at this percent, you have to be in just the right spot for it really to be a threat. And I haven't seen Luis find those, but he does find the hit in the corner, catches Spargo getting up from ledge.
Last chance now.
06 was a Sonic game of all time.
Oh
my lord.
Oh, goes over the ledge with the up.
Which one was the one that was like a buggy mess?
Just looked too good.
Was it Sonic Boom? And it came out and it launched and it was just like
Luis fighting back. We
completely
that grab game,
messed up.
Pokes in the neutral, the aggression that you pointed out, the speed.
I recall one finally like that.
Work, but then Spargo just solved it in less than a game. Spargo solved it.
I do.
Dude, these kills. Like, well, what happened here?
That first slow down was nice. I'm gonna be real with you. Into the up B. If it's sweet spot, that would have been a nice kill. But regardless,
okay, we got.
Lip of the stage. You're gonna have to kiss that stock.
Oh, Mkleo Monty next. Let's go.
In those situations,
the Leo run continues.
So easy to just jab out or start mashing tilts, trying to make something happen.
I'm ready, Freddy.
He likes to wait for defensive options sometimes. Let Luis make his own grave. Oh, he's gonna jump. All right, up tilt. He's gonna run at me. F tilt.
Yeah, it felt like, I'm gonna be real with you, especially in the first game, Spargo was definitely mashing on that boy. I don't think Louis had too many answers to kind of, upset that. And as the games went on, it felt like Spargo was getting stronger and stronger. And yes, Louis had a good answer back in game 3, I thought so, but maybe it was just too little, too late.
The shield pressure was a lot, for sure, because we saw Luis how many times getting hit for a third of his shield by a Pyra back air and just having to respect it and reset neutral.
Yeah. But unfortunately, Louis is going to bow out. No second place this time. A respectable 7th, but definitely not one that he's looking for. But guys, let's get into our next loser set, man. It's going to be a nice one. Leo against Monty.
This is an interesting one. Monty has been on the come up lately. Another person who did very well at VARS Summit, like Luis, trying to make a statement, trying to cut into that upper echelon. Can he become a top 10 player? These are the kinds of things. This is the test, a weekend like today, to find out.
Yeah, Monty, a great.
I've just asked ChatGPT to generate an image about how the way I've treated it.
Really struggles to lose against Game
and
Watch.
how do you treat it?
Has a great record against Game Watch in general, and it is Leo, man. I feel like he.
I know. If I did that, it would be a horrible picture.
I believe he's played Monty a couple times as well. The Mia set is close too, so
yes,
we'll see how he gets on. But I would love to know who he goes for this game or this set.
Yeah, I feel like Pyra Mithra is less frustrating to me. The traditional wisdom has always been disjoints are a good counter to Game & Watch. And of course, Game & Watch very strong, so in a lot of cases, he still wins the matchups. But being able to space him out can go a long way. That said, the Joker won't get edge guarded as hard.
Very true. I do feel like he usually does go Joker in this matchup. I could be wrong. Maybe he wants to try something out. Who knows? But I would imagine the Joker is the pick for tonight.
It'll be interesting to find out. It's a consistency game versus that neutral poking game. So what Leo prefers, I think, is something that maybe changes for him depending on where he feels like his characters are on the day of. And he does feel like his Pyra Mithra is in a pretty good spot at the moment.
Yeah,
I think if you're in web development or software engineering, you have no choice but to use it.
He's using Game Watch. He's no sleeper, honestly.
No, he's not.
Very scary character.
What game am I streaming? What do you mean?
You want to talk about Palunair, or how about Game Watch?
Game Watch there.
That move in general. Very big hitbox. Don't look at the frame there of it. It might make you sick, honestly. It's a crazy move to kind of.
We're streaming Smashy Bros. Watching a Smashy Bros tournament.
Utilize that to kind of chase you with the big fish coming out. It creates a good chase as well. So we'll see if Monty can kind of capitalize off that.
And matchup-wise, he's going to be using that move pretty much the same way either way. In most matchups, Game & Watch will be doing that.
For sure.
So run up Nair.
Supreme Smash Brothers.
The big threat in the neutral game that Leo will have to be looking around.
Yeah, I think the real difference maker will be how does Game & Watch find the
Rusty Fingers, no problem, man.
The weakness of this character, right? If there was
Thank you all for tuning in.
Obviously light, but also
Te queremos, Juan. Saludos desde Mendoza, Argentina. Ojalá que un día me vuelvo pronto para visitar. I haven't been to Argentina in 20 plus years. 22 years, I think.
Yeah, it's one of those situations where I think Game & Watch is
Pero
very
saludos
good
a todos.
at putting the onus on the opponents to not get
¿Qué están mirando?
creates pseudo checkmates all across the game, trying to catch you out.
Do I miss it? I haven't been in so long. I want there. You know what I want? I want there to be like a major
They can get edge guarded because it's a lot
in South America.
like a Game & Watch up smash.
Like it probably wouldn't happen in Argentina, but I think
Yeah, I would definitely want to see how this match
I could
plays out.
pull
I
some
would
strings,
imagine Leo is probably the favorite to take
maybe
the
with
second
like Team Liquid or something,
Who knows?
and make a major happen in like
We are waiting for Monty at the moment. For those of you just joining us, welcome to top 8 of Smash Ultimate
Brazil.
here at Let's Make Big Moves 2026 in the big
like an
N1
invitational with like an LCQ, like a now invitational style thing,
Super cool to be here.
but in
It's a little bit
Brazil.
snowed in at the moment, but it's still
And then
super
we
cool
would
to be here.
basically have now invitational. My dream is to have an invitational in Brazil for Melee and Ultimate, like 16 players each.
And I will never miss them for the foreseeable future, man. Because we're in Manhattan, you're next to Times Square.
And Team Liquid helps me run it because Liquid has a headquarters there in Sao Paulo. And we do like what I'm trying to think is what 8 players would we invite, right? For Ultimate, we'd have like 8 invites.
Earlier this weekend, pretty cool. Not my first time there, but still great.
5 or 6 voted in and 2 qualifiers, something like that.
I did decide to brave the cold
With a huge prize pool.
I was a little hungry.
Fair enough.
Decided I was going to get one of those gyros.
Sao Paulo is too unsafe. No, if the tournament is all like
The city is practically
in this one facility,
no car.
and it's kind of like as long as you're there, you're good. It's fine.
Good food, I get it, I understand.
Yeah, you just gotta not be dumb.
I wanted to stay cooped up inside. Don't think I got the capacity for all that.
I had to experience the tundra.
Fair enough.
And honestly, for the most part, it was okay. Almost fell a couple times, but it was okay until I got
U.S. is
ruthlessly attacked by
unsafer.
a storm.
I mean,
Bro had
yeah,
no
shit,
shoes.
honestly, shit. In some places, you're not wrong.
You're getting the whole of it.
We made eye contact. He did not slow down. Like, this
For
is your
invites,
fault.
I
You
would
shouldn't be
say,
outside right now. I got wet.
That's personal.
I would say like
I had to go to the bathroom.
Leo,
get paper towels,
Spargo.
Dry my hair. It was so bad.
I think I'd bring Hurt.
Zero was good though. It was worth it. Shout out that one street vendor.
I was gonna ask you if it was worth it. Then fair enough.
It was worth it. It was a good gyro.
Fair enough.
Fast service too.
Yeah.
Tweek.
I feel like just the food service around here is just very strong anyway here. So
Maybe.
Yeah, it is.
Very good to get food around here, man. I love New York.
It's hard to find bad food in this area. The shop would not last long.
Yeah, I think the only kind of issue with Manhattan, obviously, is the prices, as everyone would probably imagine. But still, just a great place to be. You know, the New Yorker is legendary for many, many reasons, man. You know?
Yes.
If you haven't stayed at the hotel, you haven't lived. Everyone knows about the shower. If you know, you know. The Mario Party minigame, as I like to call it.
Yeah, I was a little taken aback the first time.
Yeah, a little bit of quirkiness in this in that hotel, but it means a lot, man. It means something to me.
And you can see behind us just how pretty the venue is. We got the chandelier, and then we can look down behind
Leia,
us.
where are you at?
There's another projector.
Leia, where are you at?
Everybody over there.
You have to invite us,
Plenty of
Steve.
space. I haven't been
No.
cramped at all this weekend. We got an artist
No.
alley, separate entire area for rivals. Super cool.
Yeah, I feel like the whole
Dude, if I invited Light, he would.
bigger and bigger every year. So I always wonder if they're ever gonna move out.
He wouldn't even come.
It's like home for this place, and, you know, it's been amazing. I can't believe we were.
I don't know if I
so
trust
close
inviting
to
Light right
done,
now.
but obviously with the snow.
It's crazy.
I think he would need Leo, Spargo, Hurt, Dora
I saw
Migi,
the Twitter post
Tweek,
a few months ago. I was like, there's no
Gluto,
way, right? Like, this is a troll. But that was
Zomba,
actually
and I
on the table.
guess Sonix
Somehow he gets it done, man. I mean, we had the Rizzler,
for a
last
base
year.
roster,
As
and then have the other 6 be voted in.
big that guy was.
All wailing allowed.
You know, now this year we had Mamdani, so
Full
ever evolving.
full prize pool benefit.
Maybe next year.
And
We'll be around.
then we have an LCQ in South America for both games.
Yeah, I want to shake hands with Mondani. That'd be pretty cool.
And it would be nuts.
Who do you think Mamdani would main?
Ooh.
Who you guys got?
Mamdani?
That's a good question.
He'd
In my
main.
head, I don't know why, and this is I'm not even trying to offend him because I love him, but I feel like he's a Bowser player. I don't know why. I just see it.
Bowser,
I feel like
okay.
he plays Bowser.
See, I was also on the Mario train. That
Whoa.
initial reaction for me is Yoshi. I feel like he picks up the game.
I'm trying to think not like because he's the mayor, but actually his personality of what character matches him.
Like, that's the one.
I feel like in casual Smash, like
I could see
the
Falcon.
bigger guys are always like, you know what, I want to be a big guy because they're probably the stronger people, right? I feel that's what casuals do. So I feel like Bowser is such an obvious pick.
Mondani does have a big presence.
So
not the biggest of guys though.
Tarek.
Yeah, very true, actually. Very, very true.
But yeah, carry that presence in game. I could see the Bowser pick.
I can see it.
Bowser goes pretty hard. Very
Frontier.
friendly, accessible character for sure.
Oh, an absolute friendly character.
Let's see what Chad said. Someone was saying Crom. Young Link, DK, Villager.
I can see the bigger characters like a K. Rool or a, you know, maybe even a Ridley. I could see that. Like, oh man, a dragon. You know.
What about Captain Falcon?
Too easy. big cop out answer.
You know how didn't they have like one rapper do a live show at Lmbm like 2 years ago?
Chad, I hope y'all are having a great time. It's great to be
Imagine the Mom Donnie cameo.
Have any additional thoughts on what characters the mayor will play? Continue to let us know.
Yeah,
What is happening?
Maybe he's getting that pre-top 8 bathroom break.
Leo and Monty.
With that, though, I understand.
Yeah, I've been
Jay
there.
Easy, yeah.
You realize a little bit too late when you're about to start the comms block. Oh no, I need to go to the bathroom. Everybody hold. They are figuring something out in the background.
Is Monty good?
Did Monty die?
Okay. What are you trying to do? You trying to go to break, or you want to chat
What?
it up for a little bit?
I think we should probably throw it a break.
What the
We're
hell?
expecting about a 10-minute hold here.
What?
Apologies, y'all. Sometimes this stuff happens. Please do not go anywhere. We'll be right back.
We said the food was good for a different reason. Or maybe Monty's kind of affected by it.
What? What just happened? Is he shitting himself? Oh, we've all been there, but damn. Monty making a mountain. I gotta stop. But yeah, he's apparently, I mean, indisposed. I'm not too sure. I will say, there was one iconic Genesis where I ate 8 glizzies. 2 on Friday, 3 on Saturday. Sorry, 1 on Thursday, 2 on Friday, 3 on Saturday, and I think 2 on Sunday. And they were the dirty dogs outside the venue. You know, the ones with the Hispanic lady who makes the really good hot dogs. They're really good. They're bacon wrapped. Hey yo, Landon. The 5 gifted. We are 23 subs away from me giving away a keyboard and a mouse, Alienware style, to one of you in chat. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. That voice. Why is everyone surprised I have like halfway a voice? SV Man Q.
I get a second alert today.
Yes, you do. Damn right you do. Well, I'll replay what happened. Let's replay.
Defensively, you're expecting
Wait,
that
why is
dodge
it?
to come in. More
I'm clicking replay and it's going back way hard. Anyways, so Monty and Leo were about to play. The casters looked off to the side and they said, what are you trying to do?
well, obviously,
No, the arrow keys don't work.
Frame trapping with another forward air.
I think it's because they raided each other. Dude, what if the headline's like, yeah, Monty was found outside stabbed by 6 Steve players who got DQ'd and in protest they kidnapped Monty. It was all part of the plan. Monty and Steve jail. No, more than likely he got sick. Boom, 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 boom. Is he gonna DQ? I don't see a DQ on the screen. I'd be sick too if I was playing Leo. Fair. I'd be happy. I'll never forget when I fought Leo at Summit. And some fucker changed my controls. And then I lost. Well, I would have lost most likely anyway. But my down smash would have hit. Alright, should we do one more scramble?
Welcome back, everybody, to Top 8 of Lmbm Smash Ultimate Singles. Once again, I'm Lentini, joined by Copter. We are ready to go with our next match, and I am so excited for it.
Yeah, so am I, man. Thank God Monty's finally in the building. Probably found the toilet paper somewhere and just decided, you know what? It's going to go either way.
Well, that confirms it.
This set versus Leo, man, I think he's going to have to be careful where he's throwing out certain hitboxes. Like Leo's any strange.
Okay, I gotta say, one of my worst fears ever. You ever like go shopping and you're like a Best Buy or something, or at a mall, or at a Walmart, and you really gotta go. So you go to the bathroom, and there's no toilet paper inside there, and you have no way of contacting like an employee or a helper.
And there it is.
It's just like the worst. Horrible.
Over/under on Leo Grands.
Wanting to not play the game.
It's like, what do? Do you just shag ass your way out of there?
Makes sense to me. I think the Joker has always been a good pick for Leo in this matchup. Again, I've seen him versus other great Game Watches. This is like another set in the book for Leo. We'll see how he gets on. But Monty,
Notifications are loud. Yes, they are. Just to make sure you can hear them.
Talked about not counting him out. Leo probably like a little bit of the back foot immediately. Like, who is this guy? Oh wait, why is he hitting me?
Okay, sets up the chair. Wants any hitbox available. That's kind of what the
Hand wipe.
The Game and Watch plan is.
You do what you gotta do.
It's so hard to keep Game & Watch in the corner as well as Joker. He doesn't have those massive tools that we were talking about. So things like this, that nair off of the ledge, so good at reversing, so good at putting Leo in an awkward spot, but pretty easy to get back.
Okay, and you saw Monty going deep, maybe for that edge guard, but just couldn't find it, so maybe that will be setting the tone of the set.
Can you believe Leo has still yet to play Mia at a ranked event? That's true. Also, this is one of Leo's best matchups in the entire game. This is quite literally a comfort matchup for Leo.
Yeah, but here comes Big Brother. You already know, and all I ever knowing. Trying to get past the fair bombs, okay?
And now we have those big hitboxes. You're going to have to watch out for that Arsene back air. But right now, just spacing with the down-angled F-tilt. Monty probably scared of those aerials and got caught out waiting a little bit too long on the ledge.
Yeah, kind of stabbed him in his chest, man.
Yeah,
get out of here.
Real.
There's the up throw. Actually, DI's in, so we can get a little bit more. Just not the up, just the up air. A back air as well. Big damage. He's still going. Monty, the world of hurt.
Wouldn't Mia go Steve? Maybe. Ooh, Monty getting comboed. How does Leo... Like, I know what the answer is.
They're making me feel that type of way. I won't even really talk about it, but Jesus Christ. I know Monty feeling it as well. There's the nair. Tries to drag him down. And again, he's spamming strong attacks. Yes, they might work, but
my condolences to those 6% of people that bet on Monty.
This time, so only a back air is available for Leo.
Leo keeps it locked
now
down.
5%.
He's being respectful in the corner, and for good reason. Monty keeps winning those interactions.
I wouldn't have put points on Monty if I knew he was going to shit himself.
Have been all going Leo's way.
Oh, one of the jab grab. You're playing a different character. And the punish level of these top players, I always talk about it, man. You mess one thing up and you die for it, straight up.
Gotta tech those. That's twice. 2 stocks lost to missed techs at relatively low percents. That was what, 70-something after the hit?
R button being left out in the cold. You know, maybe you got to press that.
That was a really fast game one.
Going on at the moment, though, it's all Leo. First game was kind of quick. He'll take that. Can't ice my boy out.
Tough situation to find yourself in as Monty had no ability to dictate the pace throughout that set. Leo just looked so locked in.
Okay.
Who is the non-DLC character in Ultimate that seems the most like a DLC character?
For the Rebels guard, maybe a bit too greedy, but
It might be an odd question, but
Leo's still living on.
And we saw Leo try to pull that out against
it can't be Luigi. Luigi's too iconic. Luigi's too iconic. Luigi's been in the game since '64. It's got to be someone a little newer.
Very true. Ooh, I like that back air deep. Yeah, again, have to work on that tether recovery now. But you are planted. But the Arsene,
Sonic is a pretty good answer.
I believe.
Oh,
and that whole
and he's broken.
We play Joker. Managed to get back to the stage. That tether bringing him back, getting the win condition on lock, and closing out the stock first.
And it really feels like
well, Bayo and Cloud were DLC.
I don't know if it's because of the matchup or the character. Regardless,
move my face. So what, you're saying I'm ugly?
But can't get the final hit, but just drag him down. Very evil usage of that move. So good on Monty for bringing it back to even.
Yeah, taking full advantage of that kind of awkward interaction from Mkleo, not able to find the way back.
That's cool.
But he's almost to Arsene on this second stock, which is more of a
I think Wario's DLC?
For sure. B's out of there, but good call out from Leo.
Perhaps.
Straight away. As soon as that intangibility leaves, we can definitely get a couple sharking going on.
Thank you, Mino-san VT.
Leo's still working on the footstool gun, but not fast.
That was actually the first time someone dropped
But can you get out
bits,
of the corner?
I think, the
Monty has
entire
turned up
day.
Ever since that drag down back air has
So
been
kudos
much
to you.
better at
You're the
policing the
number
center
one
of
on
the
that
stage.
leaderboard.
Okay, it's side B. Definitely feeding the bucket. Oh, trying to get the Trump, wanted him to kick the bucket, but unfortunately just couldn't find that one kill. Monty spot dodging for his absolute life.
Yeah, stalling out this Arsene very well. Now it is.
Oh, I guess the dinos, yeah.
And immediately we see the up smash starting to come out. Great spacing from Leo to punish it.
Dodging the side B. How you get back to that platform, that stage, shall I say? Just brings him down, and yeah, down smash it. Not going to take the stock just yet.
Yeah, good positioning for Monty to be center stage there, able to get away with it. Actually holding out in that situation.
Hype train, thank you.
Because of that stage positioning, so important. And the anti-air down smash. The
21 more subs, and we do get that awesome giveaway.
Trying to get maybe a bait for the grab or something like that. Monty be like, you know what, I must be headstrong with it. Why not? Ooh.
Good for the grab.
There. Stop touching my shield, says Monty. Well, approach a different way, different angle.
Great catch from Monty as well. Recognizing Leo getting a little bit forceful with these approaches. Now we're in the shark zone.
Just in there, just to push him away. Can't come back to stage safely. Oh my
Good.
God, the down tilt with us.
Nice down tilt.
Take the stock.
Leo in such a precarious situation needs to take full advantage of this Arsene. But if he approaches too hard, he will be falling right into Monty's traps. It's so hard to navigate how aggressive to be.
For sure.
Nice.
The duff right there with that dash attack. Big move.
It's a good day if Leo's winning.
Slowing it down. Neither of them have a big win con on lock right now.
He's a
Leo
good
trying to
day.
get a second Arsene on this stock. Monty trying to be safe, not being predictable, not letting him get that Rebels guard.
Okay, good down throw. Can't even get it back there this time. Ooh. Just floats above the ledge. Monty's trying to keep it ambiguous. Leo's right there though. Knows what he's gonna do.
Yeah, Monty is just not letting Leo shark him at all vertically. Of course, the strength of the character, but doing
Let's say Sakurai goes rogue for Smash 6 and he decides to remove 2 of the original 12. In a controversial move. Who would they be? Card dealer, thank you.
Oh, down gun again, gonna break that up.
Oh my God.
Good air dodge out of that forward air as well.
Oh.
Monty finds the opening.
Wait, holy shit, Monty won game 2. I did not expect that.
Not standing out for Monty just yet. Actually able to find that up smash and bring it right back to 1-1.
Puff and Ness?
Monty really
Damn, so many people saying Puff. You can't get rid of Puff. You can't. You can't do it.
Center stage at dictating the neutral, and it felt like as that game went on, as Monty built the lead, he was able to predict Leo's approaches so well.
Not much you could do from there, and good find, shall I say, from Monty. Set's competitive now. We've got 1-1.
Yeah? I was a little worried after that first game that it might not be competitive. I want every set of this top 8 to be
Get rid of Marth.
like we're going to hollow
You know,
back.
a lot of you guys have the spirit, but you're a little confused.
From Leo.
For those of you who are like 12 years old, the original 12 for Smash Bros. was, I'm going to do this off memory, ready? Mario, DK, Samus, Pikachu, Falcon, Fox, Kirby, Yoshi, Jigglypuff, Luigi, Ness.
Okay, big trade. That Nair's going to work out though. And the up B into the up air. Classic. Wants to keep it going and get damage.
That looked like it could have been it right there. You got to be
I'm
careful,
panicking.
Leo. Okay, good punish on the anti-air down smash.
I'm not reading chat. I'm not reading chat. I am not reading chat.
It's a lot easier for Leo to get the punish on it.
I like the Trump attempt. Couldn't even
Link?
find
Did
it.
I say Link?
Capitalize on a little bit of damage and take what we can get. We're not
Okay, Link. There we go. All right, good. Those 12. I didn't read chat. That's why I was not allowing myself to open chat until I said it.
And now Arsene is about to drop and doesn't get the final back air to take full advantage.
Link was booty in that game.
A good catch on the Nair, approaching. Monty getting a little bit more
In terms of cultural relevance, if you had to remove 2,
Yeah, he's been getting closer, but just not the final third.
you can't get rid of Mario. You could maybe get rid of Luigi, but Luigi's Mario's brother. It's like, I don't know. Ness is very, very not relevant.
Mkleo stuck in the
culturally
corner.
currently.
Not able to close this out the stock just yet.
Captain
That's
Falcon
the
is the
credit
face
Leo
of Smash Bros.
so
You can't remove Falcon.
important to keep Monty from building. This is critical for Leo.
I think.
No grab right there, just getting down with the big key coming out, charging these up smashes.
Ness will be the first one, I think.
Still alive. Falls out of the
And I guess if you're going culturally, Puff is probably the right answer. But how can I say Puff? How can I in good faith say Puff?
You looking for something?
I can't.
Monty not overextending. He knows the import of the situation.
From the
Leo
OG 12.
also not willing to overcommit. This is the bonus Arsene. It is not
Okay.
worth losing the stock over.
Oh, I love the up B fine. Big snipe.
Great bait as well there.
The OG 12 have been in every Smash game.
That Leo has been recovering in a predictable path there.
It wouldn't be right to not have them.
Shut it down. Oh, can't believe that nair missed from Monty.
You gotta be careful, man.
That one didn't miss though. Resetting the situation, does have his jump. However, now
How many
he
subs?
doesn't.
20.
Now he's in an
20 more
awkward
subs.
spot,
Gotta give
but
away.
Monty goes a little bit too low.
Can't get too much from it to capitalize. There's the up B yet again, down throw. Still gets the back air. Maybe a high recovery. Nope, goes low.
Big Eye gonna force Monty low, of course, but it's hard to get a punish off that.
The
You
Nepo
have to
pick.
respect it. You go for the left straps, and that is exactly what Leo does.
Monty's giving Leo a pretty hard
Getting
time
that
here.
Stock, and once again, has the stock lead, and I think that was a misinput for Monty, and Leo is making him pay for it.
Okay.
One misinput. Clean
Making him pay dearly.
Okay. No back air.
64 Link or Melee Kirby? Oh, Melee Kirby wins that easily.
Was so brave from Leo to go down there, and yeah, I know I'm not checking that. That's for sure.
Not good enough for all that.
64 Link is such ass.
Maybe hoping to get the Rebels guard there, but ended up landing on the platform anyway. Either way, he is fine, still has the lead, and once again, pressuring Monty in the corner.
What's my most wanted character? L Block from Tetris. Someone made a video showing the potential moveset, and I see the vision. It's really cool.
He keeps finding those down airs to punish Monty's up smash attempts, really making it hard to close out stocks. And that spacing is so hard.
It's called Tetramino. Thank you, Poindexter.
It's getting close though.
You push up your glasses when you said that?
Once again, forcing the roll from
Did you
left
chuckle to
with
yourself
that Trump attempt
watching my
there,
screen?
Punishing for it, and we
To
are
correct
back
me?
to playing around the world, and it is the down.
All right. 2-1 Leo.
Okay, Leo kind of clutching out that third game. It was definitely a scary one for either side, but still Leo looking stronger and stronger.
It just seems like so much has come down to the early game. If Monty is able to get an early lead, force the approaches, space with forward air, the entire way that they navigate the neutral shifts.
Yep.
But when he's at a deficit, that forward air kind of has to leave the rotation.
Alrighty.
In a lot of those interactions, and I think it makes it a lot easier for Joker to maneuver through.
Stay alive, Leo. Stay alive.
Okay, same matchup. No one character switching. I don't expect them to either.
One of the best top 8s we've had in a long time. Best top 128, top 64s. Best pools. One of the best tournaments we've had in a long time. Press 45 if you agree.
We will see if it ends up being close again. Once again, Monty keeps finding these early leads.
Imagine Cuphead being an official fighter in a Smash game. Chat, who wants to tell him?
That seems the very nature of game watch in general. You know, the early damage in that character is pretty second to none, I would say.
Right, run up there. What are you going to do about it?
Oh.
You got caught. Going for the aggression off of the platform, opting for those.
Is there a rule where it's like if it's like a costume just deconfirm for a future game?
As possible, but it was not enough.
I think that wasn't the rule, right?
Still got it here.
I forget.
Still sharking
Oh damn!
for that down air,
Oh
looking
damn!
for everything he can to
Look at him
close
go.
this out in 4.
You wanted to murder him.
Yeah, he was not having it.
That was pure bloodlust. No left, no up smash, shall I say? Just gonna run away. Up, don't need to.
Crom with a costume. That's belong.
And
there it is.
Thank you.
Cannot be afraid of this character.
Just to remind everyone, but Captain Falcon hasn't been in a game for 300 years. It's him and Ness out.
Yeah, punishing
Captain Falcon is literally the Smash Bros mascot.
He punishes the smash attack attempt.
He is so relevant to Smash Bros that he doesn't even need a gimmick mode.
I'm just trying to run up and do something, but there's the move right there just to take it all away.
had to do
No,
something.
legitimately, he's a fighting game character that happened to be in a racing game.
Now, I don't blame him, right? You're going to get your early damage here, but then the question will be if you can get much more. Even there, only the 26 on that first combo is not great for Game & Watch, but he's starting to answer back. I think Leo's getting a little bit too aggressive in certain situations.
Hold on, now trying to forward the net.
Rob was a toy, but he's also in Mario Kart.
Oh,
Up B, get off me, tried to do
If
the
you want to
landing
get
fair, could have comboed into a
technical.
kill there, but in the meantime, Monty has whittled this back into an even game. Oh, good tech.
Had to tech right there. It was fight Tweek again. Watch his shield. There's the up B though. Can't touch my shield either.
We're seeing a lot of those up Bs come out suddenly. Leo has been a little bit aggressive
Okay.
on the spacing, trying to get things like landing forward airs, which
Back throw. It's going to kill.
But the back throw,
All right, let's see if Leo is patient enough to close it out. And quite simply tap it in.
Yeah, I was actually shocked it was enough, but opting to commit to the jabs. No fireworks going off there. Not even bonfire night ready for that one. Still Leo looking dominant once more.
Okay, down gun's going to miss, but Leo gets back safely.
So many punishes on these up B attempts.
Bring Hatsune Miku. Isn't the Aegis alt a way of including them?
Guns so hard right now. You see just like little
Like, there's a lot of characters that were actually like included quietly. It's not?
Okay.
Because you know, sometimes they'll be like, they'll sneakily sneak in an alt that kind of is close enough.
Close. It was a good idea, but
Like Big the Cat.
does Monty. This their chance, 100% down. Not down.
Incineroar.
And that right there is why Leo historically
Leo!
stage. He wants to finish his food center plate, and he is able to do so.
Nicely
using
done.
that hollow bastion platform
All right.
to his advantage.
We got
Right down
winners
up there
semis
into
incoming.
Smash, the tried, the true, the classics.
Unfortunately, I just be cursing these players, man. I'm super
Bring
sorry.
them in.
Unfortunately, came up against a different beast, Leo. You know, when you're given that when you're gifted, that Game & Watch matchup with all the knowledge he has, it's just, you know, I call it like I see it. Either way, Monty can definitely be proud about the set. I think he played his heart out, played pretty well, but Leo's just a better player. That's how it happens.
Really did a good job of punishing Monty for using the kind of belligerent Game & Watch stuff. Throw out up smash, down smash in neutral. That's bread and butter for Game & Watch. It's a strong option. There's nothing wrong with it, but Leo was able to find the timings, understand the positionings, so that when it looked safe for Monty to go for those reads, it actually wasn't. Goes for an up smash, gets down aired. Goes for a down smash, gets dash attacked.
Yeah, he was, I feel like he was starting to spam a bit more as the game's going on. Probably, you know, still some desperation, which is fine.
Damn, Leo guaranteed 5th place at a super major. Almost a premier. It was a premier, but it won't be anymore.
So no disrespect to Monty at all. Great player in his own right, like I said.
I open YouTube and the first thing it shows me is how to get revenge against a teabagger loser. Wait, really? That's a good sign. That means my shorts are being recommended. Let's see.
Speaking of Mute versus Sonic, that is who we've got up next.
It is indeed. And I believe,
Let's
as
see
I
if
was
it happens
saying,
to
as
me.
I said, Mute did beat Wrath
Yeah, it's
earlier
probably not a premiere anymore because of
So, not a slouch at all in this matchup. It is definitely a hard one for the Peach players, but
it is.
No matter how many times you've beat Sonix before, that guy's got knowledge on everyone. I feel like he's the Batman of Smash, bro. I'm telling you. Alfred doing some work in the Dominican Republic, I'm telling you. So, somehow.
Don't give Sonic
because of
credit.
various reasons.
But yeah, it's going to be a kind of different approach to Sonic. Because Sonix is known as the aggressive Sonic. Wrath likes to camp a little bit more.
I just got it too. What the fuck? I opened YouTube and scrolled like twice.
Because Peach is one of those characters that really has to react to what the opponent does in a lot of matchups and a lot of player matchups even, as opposed to always running the same game plan.
Yeah, I mean, these guys have actually gone back and forth a couple times. I do believe
Here we
Mute
go,
has
ready?
won a couple sets in this matchup against Sonic as well. So it's most likely a matchup, but you want to talk about Wrath being kind of that, you know, patient, disciplined, I like to call it, the Sonic player. But regardless, Mute very well distributed himself.
We had to bleep things out.
There won't be any stranger to
Otherwise,
I do see our
iconic
players
clip.
starting to sit down. I'm excited for it. It's hard for me to make a prediction. Chad, I think, has predictions available, so by all means, make sure you get those in, and we will see how it goes. How you feel these days about the matchup itself? You mentioned you think it's hard. Why is that?
Well, I believe, you know, as many buttons Peach can press, she is slow. You know what I mean? She's not a fast character. She's a fast pressing character. She doesn't exactly have the most range, you know, has to kind of rely on turnip for that long range play. Meanwhile, Sonic dictates the pace.
Yes, he does.
So you have to really watch out. The plus side is, though, is that when Mugen gets something started, when she catches that hedgehog, she can do a lot of damage. Of course, in that CQC range, that Sonix doesn't really have an answer for. You have to rely on seeing Sonix probably opt for the up B springs to get out of there. You know, when he's in a bit of a pinch. But unfortunately, that's not always going to work. But I do believe Sonix has the record, so we'll see how it goes down.
Mudace does for sure want to be the boxer in the relationship.
For sure.
We'll see if Sonix gives him the opportunity. Maybe Sonix will play a little bit more patient this time around because of the matchup. Definitely willing to do so. We've seen that before. Maybe Mudace will flip that on its head and be like, okay, you're going to space me out, I'll space you out too. Could go both ways.
Yeah, I think, you know, we'll see how these guys get on, but I would imagine Sonix probably is the favorite to win, but please don't count Mudace out. Please.
Oh, no. Absolutely not. Man, this top 8 is crazy. Just looking through all of our matches, seeing Mudace in a super major P tier, wherever we ended up, top 8 in 2026 is so cool. This guy has been in the community for ages, has worked very hard, has put out some very interesting content in the past as well that has been helpful to me and I think to other players in their journeys. And of course, Sonix. I mean,
CEO 2026 just got announced in August. I'm sad about it because I used to always celebrate my birthday around CEO because all the homies would be in town.
Yeah, I mean, you know, Mute, I feel like has had such an interesting
I could do a delayed
story
birthday.
with this game, you know, throughout the years. You know, so many times they would say that I'm going to be quitting the game just because my hands can't do it, you know, with the condition they have, respect to them, but somehow they make it work with Peach, again, of all characters, a very demanding character on the hands in this game, and that doesn't mean a lot, you know. It might
and there it is.
You know, and to have a hand condition while playing a character that requires you pressing buttons a lot of the time must be an absolute, well, a pain, obviously.
Yeah, it's very hard. As someone who also has a hand condition, it can be brutal trying to compete at the highest level.
Thank you, Gun Bat, for the prime.
Mudace doesn't get to take a break like that consistently because every time your hands hurt, it's another day of everybody else getting better.
All right, let's do two truths and a lie. One, I have a set win on Armada in Brawl.
So much stamina.
Real big test on the mental stamina and the physical. We'll see how
Two,
this game 1. Oh, and never mind.
I think we're just warming up. Sonic's sending tweets.
Fair enough.
I was temporarily blacklisted from a major gaming studio.
Honestly, I can see Sonix having an Alfred somewhere.
And 3,
deep in the trenches.
I wouldn't be surprised.
He just knows every matchup so well. Seeing the way he maneuvers with a character who tends to have a pretty bread and butter game plan, still so differently depending on players, depending on characters.
I got top 3 at a major.
I think with the nature of this bracket,
with a broken finger.
Kind of, I guess, 2 demon-esque type of characters or players would be Tweek and Spargo.
Which one's the lie?
Tweek already out and Spargo been losing, so he's
and there it is.
I don't think he's too sad about having to face potentially Mudace or hurt or stuff like that. I do believe it's probably either, you know, Tweek, Spargo.
Let's say top 4 so it's more believable. Do a poll? Let's see.
It's a really interesting bracket because other than Hurt and Sonix, I guess 2 of the 4
truths,
on the winner's side
pick
are people that you
the lie.
expect to see there, and 2 of them you expect to see on losers. A little bit of like a swap of your traditional placements, and that means that winner's side could end up being the easier bracket at the moment.
Sometimes it works that way, man. Bracket is it's a mystery to everyone involved, so we'll see how these guys get on. It's going to be Sonix vs Mudace. Hope you guys are having a great time in the crowd, man. The crowd's looking lively tonight, you know. Love seeing the crowd get hyped up. They've been screaming all damn day. Even when I was on the Rivals cast earlier, I could just hear the Smash side going nuts.
They were going absolutely crazy. When people are popping off like
do a
that
poll.
for a quad stream, you know it's serious.
Absolutely.
At one point, I was having trouble commentating because I was so distracted.
I couldn't even hear over it.
I'm looking over and I'm seeing insane upsets. We started to regress a little bit to the mean.
Ooh, the votes are really close. I chose some good ones.
Into our top 6 area now. But if you look at people who got out at 7th or 13th, it's really
Hbox, can you send me an email when Grand start? An email? What the fuck am I, Clippy?
Yeah, so many runs, and again, even with the big DQs, I feel like some people might, you know, call it a
No, I'm good on that.
Regardless, there was still a lot of talent in
I'm
this
good on
bracket,
that.
man. Forget the placements. But we're going to see some
You can just come and check in every once in a while.
Sonix on the Sonic and Mudace rocking that Peach as always. Keeping it peachy. We'll see how the set goes, and then immediate homing attack. Immediate.
That is a statement from Sonix. We were questioning, is he going to be aggressive? Looks like the answer is yes. Catching Musae's off guard
All right.
immediately with a clean 55%.
I'm telling you, something shifted, man.
Damn, we got a lot of different votes
Ever
here.
since he's been hitting those homing attacks, something is shifted.
Bro
I'm
is
predicting to get a pay raise.
He's not playing around. Ooh, frame trap as well. And so much damage.
Oh, I can vote on my own poll. Let's go. I'm gonna vote on the right answer.
Kind of suffocates you, but from far away. Such a weird concept.
You can't tell which vote is mine.
And he has the best burst in the game. It is so hard to kind of keep your eyes on him.
Mude's trying to get the turnip started, throws the turnip high, so Sonix will
Can I send a
hopefully go
pigeon?
low, but Sonix just doesn't go anywhere. And the homing attack off stage going to take that first stock.
He is hitting his homing attack. Guys, you know what this means? Oh, well. Let me shut the hell up because, you know, Mute answers straight back with the booty bump, the Peach coming out in a different way. Has turnip in hand, and Sonix trying to get another back air. Wants that damage straight away.
We got that dot eyes. Sonix does have to be a little bit careful on this one. Not even giving him a chance to throw it, though.
Okay.
Ooh. Oh, that was possible.
So the answer is.
Doesn't want to get rid of the dot eyes. It's too much.
First of all,
and as soon as he does, Sonix
Genesis 4, I believe. I broke my finger playing dodgeball with Jabali. I had to relearn holding my. I broke my finger in November. I had to relearn melee. Oh no, I broke my finger in December. I had to relearn melee because Genesis was in January. And I got 4th place at Genesis with a broken finger. Genesis 4, I think it was. I lost to Mango in winners and losers, and they reseeded me after my announcement, so it was kind of controversial.
After that initial massive opening from Sonix, making a statement of his own, possibly you could say reclaiming, living up to the namesake, holding this center stage for his own.
One time, when the hype for Multiverse was real, I came across an image that I thought was fake, so I tweeted it out as a joke.
Slowing it down, trying to find that advantage,
and it was a very bad idea. Turns out to be a real image of a game that wasn't out yet. And yeah, I think Warner did not want to work with me anymore after that point. But it was funny because what ended up happening is I ended up running the best kick-ass fucking tournaments for that game. And they saw it and they're like, okay, maybe this guy isn't so bad after all. And they still worked with us. So after that happened, they worked with us afterwards. It was really, really funny. But I was temporarily blacklisted.
Liking the space back airs, but maybe we're showing it a bit too much. Going for the grab this time.
And actually, what the funniest part was right when the game released, the first day of release, they didn't send me a code because I was blacklisted. They're like, we'll send all these streamers codes, but not HBox. He's a leaker. And I was like, that's fine. And then, out of nowhere, Warner Bros. Latin America must have not gotten the memo because my boy Raul was like, hello, Juan. We heard you are a prominent Hispanic streamer. We would love to send you a code as part of our program. I'm like, okay. And then I was in fucking, I was in Europe for TwitchCon Amsterdam. So I was awake before every other streamer in North America. They were all asleep. I'm up 10 a.m. in Amsterdam. Or in Utrecht.
Against dominant strategies in a game. Because for a long time we've talked
And
about
I go live
Sonix is as a player for good
with
reason,
Multiverse's first look footage.
For good reason.
And no front page, no nothing. I went live. 40,000 viewers. That's how big the hype was for this fucking game. 40,000 organic viewers. No YouTube, just Twitch.
You have to make it competitive from the get-go.
And I remember I ran no ads because I wanted to beat my record. I wanted to beat the 40K record.
We are taking our time, even between games.
So I could say I had 40K viewers.
I think both of these guys, I mean, they're known for being thinkers. And they are thinking.
Yeah, so that game is dead now. Anyways, I have never beaten Armada in a brawl set, so that's the correct answer.
Music goes crazy, by the way. Oh, wow.
I have never beaten Armada in a set of brawl.
Love a good electric guitar.
His world. My voice is shot, boy.
We're ready to go. Yes, we are running it to game number 2. Mudes with the early 2 stock. It was a good initial advantage from Sonic, but then Mudace took it away, and I really like the
What
stage
character
Mudace had
did
way
Armada
too much
play in
fun
Brawl?
running away and pulling turnips on those platforms, and now that is not an option.
Yeah, there's some choice
You know, I know what character he played in PM.
with no platform to run to. This
In
really
PM,
is
he was
Sonic's world,
Pit.
I'll be honest.
In
This
Brawl, I'm
world
not too sure.
he's living in, and there's the
It was the same as
uppercut,
same,
there
okay, it was
as well.
Pit. Yeah.
Big damage.
And Peach is not good at landing. She has some time in mix-ups with that float, but because
You want to know how good Armada was?
it is very difficult to keep out from under Sonic's sharking.
Like the drag down upper attack.
Armada announced an early retirement from Melee
Up air, not hitting the second
in like 2014
bit fortunate for both these guys at the moment. Okay, there's dash attack.
or something like that.
From Sonic. Mudace trying to
And he entered Apex 2014, which had more entrants for PM than Melee or Brawl. PM was the biggest game there.
I kind of agree with that.
Armada enters that game without even entering Melee, and he fucking wins. He wins PM
So long to make something happen with it, and when he finally pulled the trigger, Sonic's
with
immediately
Pit.
grabbed it.
Yeah, it's considered the greatest PM tournament of all time, or one of them.
Yo.
That's the burst right
That
there.
one's iconic. Bigger Balk.
So I talked about he suffocates you from far away. It's a
There was some incredible history.
Bro, Evo strats don't work here.
And if you want to, I think there's a documentary on it, but if you want to see what is considered the greatest losers run in the history of any Smash game ever, offline, look up Thunder's Reign losers run, Bigger Balk.
That just feels bad sometimes. Yes,
That shit
going
was
Sonic's way. The counter pick working very well.
unreal.
Just the jabs for now. Oh, and the homing attack, no back air though. Boy, we're searching for a stock.
Mudace is kind of locked down right now. Having this stock forces him to play in a specific
Better than
way.
Leo's Evo run?
And gets the bomb. Do you dare? Not a chance. Just dropping it down, almost hitting himself.
Wait, Leo had losers run?
And just like that, we evened it up, Lentini. It's a bad spot.
I forgot it was losers.
What great heads-up gameplay from Mudace. Recognizing the risk-reward of that bomb was not worth it. Using it to get a free ledge grab.
Wow! Dude, Mudace!
Entire stock, one decision, turning
Yo!
around the entire game.
Look at him go!
Is second to none, man. Because where did you find that stock from? Honestly.
Yeah, insane. I think Mudace actually hit him twice.
Yeah, Leo's Frostbite run was incredible.
Interactions.
Crazy.
The best losers run ever in Melee. I looked at all of them, at their big ones, and Cody Schwab's at the last big house was just so fucking ridiculous.
Hey, man.
It made no sense at all.
Turn up in hand. Again, eat your green. Sonic's putting it down.
Best platform fighting game speedrun or losers run? I'll always say was Plup, Cashbox, Plup Coinbox, Nasby 2 with Gerald. I know it's obscure and completely like irrelevant game now, but if you were there, you were there, and it was
Okay. That nice get off
so
from Mudace.
fucking awesome.
Sonic's in the corner. He is struggling to find answers. Not even close to comboing there.
Yeah, he went Plankton, lost to a Patrick round 2, and he solo ran with Gerald through losers. Oh! The tax! The tax!
Fair enough. Sonic's going to what? 2-0 down.
Down goes Sonix! Yo!
The counter picks now get really awkward for Sonix. Lost on triplats.
Down
lost
goes
on
Sonix.
no-flats. Where do you go from here?
I'd love to know the thought process in that boy's mind.
Did he bait it?
I just would love to know.
Worth discussing right now. I can tell you exactly
Oh,
what
if that was
happened.
all on
The
purpose,
reason
that's
he went
fucking
in the blast
amazing.
zone, he was taking the risk reward.
That's so
gamut.
sick.
If I get this hit, I kill Mudace. Mudace air dodges, breaks the homing, yeets him into the blast zone.
Right.
He's up 2-0.
Whoever that devil on his shoulder is telling him to press neutral B button. Can you
Would you have pinned Mudace to be in winners finals?
be in New York? Why?
Hey, it was working for a little bit on that first game, right?
And you're not gonna
I
believe
think it's just about
who the loser of this fight.
The mix-up game. If you're only pressing neutral B, it's not going to work. But in the first game, he pressed neutral B, and he got a kill for it.
Very true. But okay, we see Sonic.
Here we go.
That Zen mode. He talked about meditating a lot at the summit, right? At Bar Summit the other day on Thursday. So maybe that's the key he needs.
Bro's going to need a big
What if he 3 stocks now?
meditate past Mudace. He's got the biggest mountain he can in this game, though.
You know, Wizzy will
easier for Mutace to escape, but it seems like Sonix
will
is
summon
the one who
like.
needs to get out of here quickly.
Well, the set's not over just yet.
What's the evil creature called in Oh, what the fuck is going on?
There we go. It's just such a powerful
The evil creature in Stranger Things, a Demigorgon.
But can't react.
Wizzy will speak to Demigorgons. And he'll roll his eyes up into the back of his head, and he'll get coaching from them.
Without even hitting it, so really smart from Sonix and Mutace as well. The counterplay, little things like that do help in the matchup.
That's okay. That's what's going.
Mutace with a little.
Hey, Darius the Collector.
To kind of push into the center stage.
Thank you for the $1.99 super chat.
Mutace approaches there again, goes for that.
Thanks, bud.
What statement this would be, man, to beat both the great Sonix at the moment in NA. So
Yeah, this has been a bizarre set, to say the least.
Ooh. It's so precarious. I'm thinking back to that last game where Mutace won 2 interactions and took an entire
Unemployed, thank you.
And there it is.
This game is so strong. Sonix knows it.
Appreciate
Sonix
that.
doesn't want to overextend. Just get that hit and just get out.
just get the latter part hit of that spin dash, or the spin charge, let's say.
What the fuck?
Okay, it's forward air. Has Mute in the air, but
we might have to turn on the YouTube stream.
Opting to commit to that move. Very interesting decision. Sonix will take advantage. Draws first blood.
Yeah, I'm surprised. Mutace has been so disciplined up until now, and the moment he pulls something preemptive and aggressive like that, Sonix immediately punishing him for it. But now at 104, Mutace has the potential to still even this up before it gets away from him.
Well, however he meditated, you better keep doing that for every stock, because at the moment, you know, something definitely switched up. Ooh, again, going for the spin charge. The multi-hit's getting rid of that shield. Didn't even need to use up B that time.
Yeah, and Mutace going to be scared of an eventual shield break. They're running out of shield right now. Last time around, he started getting a lot more jumpy in this situation.
How many horses did someone just buy?
He's trying to slow it down so it's not an issue.
Oh my.
More
Dude, why it costs 50 cents to put a horse on a major production?
Maybe a nair. You're just going to get offset by Sonix right there. It's a run-up jab.
Who thought this was a good idea?
Nowhere safe.
It's tough, because like Mutace is trying to be ready for the approach from Sonix. But Sonix can just wait for those landing frames.
And you can't turn it off. It's incredible.
Wow. Wow. That was a cool stock. I'll be honest. I'll give it up.
Holy
Things
shit.
like that, you know, you have to be wary. I see spin shots and all the type of tech on Sonic
Well.
to make sure if I'm going to come back with something nasty as well. Me was not ready for it. Losing another stock.
Oh,
This
boy.
should be Sonic's game if he can close it out.
Here we go.
Ooh, well, this is the opportunity.
All right.
Get that early damage on yet another stock. Mutace
Should we go to YouTube?
Really
I can turn on the YouTube
close
stream.
The first stock on Sonix like that. So
Might be this.
preemptive with that
After
jump
this
back
game, I'll
air,
turn it
and
on.
Sonix is just not pressing a
Because
button.
this is.
What statement it would be to get a 3-stock after, again, going into meditation mode. It's like the dynamic, even way the up air. Okay, can't find the
Dude,
right
that.
the right
How
hit.
is that 50 cents? Are you kidding me?
Nair, one of the strong hit.
Oh my god. Gimmer, please.
This time it does find its mark. It might be too little too late, but at least Mutace got his
Dude,
stop
it's
off,
that's
and he's got
so.
another
It
turn
takes
trying
up
to force
so
Sonix
much
forward,
room on the
but
screen.
It's looking a little bit. It's looking a little curtains for this game.
Yeah, just a matter of time. Great tech, vital. Yeah, again, needed that.
There it is.
Just waits for the shield drop. You know, he does the classic thing. He wins the game and he shakes his head.
Yeah, the classic. He needs
It's kind of funny though.
I lose a stock.
Very Zomba-esque. I love when both those players do that. Either way, the set is not over, guys. Sonic's starting to work. Are we going to see some more meditation, or are we done with Zen mode?
Now I think Mutace might want to meditate. Definitely seen him do that in the past, willing to slow it down between games and really think about what went wrong, how do I adapt. Right now they're really thinking deep about counter picks, and I can understand why.
For sure.
How do you come back from you won on Battlefield, and then you got hard 2-stock,
Dude,
maybe even JV 2-stocked here. Yeah, JV3, excuse me.
There needs to be a way to turn this off.
Where do you go?
I'm not sure where the actual good stage pick is to go to in this matchup, but I'm sure Mute does.
Okay. It's going to be Hollow Bastion. Interesting. Thinking through the way that this platform
It's under chat settings?
in this match. So important to make it difficult for your opponent to approach, but this is also a very horizontal matchup. So
Where in chat setting?
Going to be a factor, and it might be more about the combo game.
Okay, very slow start to this game as we probably expected. I think we all did. Hope everyone's comfy.
Yeah, deep breaths here. Sonix showing.
Bro, they were already off.
Not going in. You better make something happen yourself. Otherwise, we're in for a long one.
Probably going to opt for the spin charge soon. Just for the multi.
Oh my god.
The CQC in Peach's favor, and she's definitely starting to fight.
Almost got more off of that, but just barely missed the spacing on the grab.
Emo animation?
Sonix answering back in kind, getting almost an identical amount of damage, but he does get his grab.
Oh.
He gets to extend a little bit further.
There we go.
And we are so back and forth right now.
Yeah, I was about to say,
crazy.
These guys going blow for blow right now, okay? Back arrow shield, don't even touch it, don't even think about it. It's off limits, says Mute, and there's the forward air. And smack for the troubles. The crown is there. And I like the slow spin trash to make sure I can get back to ledge safely.
After such a slow start, you can see how much they try to push when they do get any sort of advantage. For sure.
Thank you.
It's just
Thank you for
that
the vote of faith.
Situation where things really
Why is the fucking horses still on? I just turned them off.
Looking
for that roll.
Oh, just gonna breathe. Get up. Fair enough. Mute in a good position, but it's not over just yet. Sonix can still fight back. Has to chase though. Should be a good position for Mute, but the forward they're gonna intercept.
Oh my god.
Okay. Put Immunes in an awkward spot and shutting down.
Bro, it's the equivalent of someone reciting poetry at the school recital and your classmates are throwing tomatoes and trash on the stage.
Too many people try to like get you when you get to the ledge.
Yep.
Ooh, okay. Catching him with the Tims. Another early combo from Sonix. And going deep with that homing attack. And it is going to take the
fucking horse. Dude, the horses are the reason Muta's gonna lose this. I'm telling you.
Just some unfortunate things happening off of Mute.
Horseless any percent.
Muta's also getting rid of the dot eyes that time. Doesn't want to deal with it.
Yep,
I tried fixing it. I can't fix it. Alright, after this game, we'll have to YouTube.
Just get like a quick down throw there for the damage.
Do you dare neutral get up again? No, he does not. He jump air dodges, and it works out. Mutes with a great reaction, just not able to deal with that option.
Goes low, but the Nair is there to cover the ledge. Oh, the turnip snipe. Has to run out air dodge, and yep, Mute is there.
Nice.
Textbook. It is hard to describe.
It's the Team Liquid Horse. I guess that makes sense.
To get that edge guard. The perfect reaction / read on the first
Mute with a chance of closing this out. Oh!
To catch the air dodge in at the right time, right after.
Come on, Mute.
For homing attack there. If he whiffed, he could have died.
Yeah, he was playing risky.
Thought he was in Zen mode. What happened?
Sometimes you gotta let it rip.
Oh!
Burns the air dodge.
Stop! Okay. At least the horses are always centralized. I will say they're always singing directly at the center of the screen. Like, Smash's camera is exactly where those horses are supposed to be. Which is kind of funny. Oh, back here, nice.
So good. Finally, Sonix gets another big hit. It is his turn.
Oh, he is throwing the back airs out. Trying to chase now, though. Mute trying to land. Great recovery. Oh, my. Okay. Sorry.
The keyboard figures hitting the screen is more annoying.
Getting past, breaking things down to neutral yet again.
Holy shit.
On the clock. I don't think we're going
Holy
to
shit.
Here, but we are most certainly
Everyone hold your horses. Hold your horses.
So interesting to go forward smash. The golf swing.
My fault, chat. I bought horses. I just said hold your horses.
Sonix still working though. Has to try to get the landing and just go.
Okay.
Could not.
This is nerve-wracking.
The big weakness that we talked about. It is so hard.
Up tilt is crazy.
To land. That's why we went to FD that one game.
Iken.
Turned around.
I'm telling you, man.
Damn.
Struggle to land because yes, they can be a little bit ambiguous with the movement. But if you're just gonna land straight on the
So
stage,
many horses, so little time.
Great awareness there from Sonix to use that up tilt. Not a super popular move for the character, but exactly what he needed in that situation.
Just very clutch. A lot of interesting kind of decision making from both these guys, especially Sonix. A little bit of an unorthodox play.
Hey, John Euclid with a $10 super chat.
Great edge guarding. This has been a great
On
so far, guys. Hope you guys are enjoying it.
YouTube, thank you. Saw you Friday at Warped Orlando. Snapped a pic with you and owed you a beer, but you dipped 30 seconds later. I didn't forget. John, very kind of you. Thank you for buying me that beer. Appreciate that, bud.
Slow it down until it's not.
Oh my god, the momentum. Catching. Oh, no, no, no.
That might be it. Okay, forces him high.
Oh.
What's the biggest super chat you can do on YouTube?
By the way, I talk about.
Is there a limit?
Don't do it.
Oh.
Don't do it.
You know that devil smiling.
This reverse 3-0 is going to happen. It's because of the horses. Mute was winning until the horses came out.
But took so much damage in the process.
Yeah, damage brutal in that situation. Mute's not
it was
having
that
to jump
close.
Off stage goes to show how difficult that is. And as someone who does a lot of like double jump, float cancel stuff, you can get hit sometimes and just lose your jump.
I guess Mute's is a naysayer.
Stuck off stage.
Seeing a lot more spin charge over spin dash now in neutral. I think Sonix kind of realized I can maybe get these shield pokes, but all getting hit by the up B. Mute slowly but surely working out, but again committing to side B. That's how they died in that third game. Gotta be careful.
It's so risky, and I just don't feel like the reward is there at that percent. It's not going to kill. It's just going to give you some stage control. But speaking of stage control, Mute does find it anyway.
Oh, the strong back air, and ever since we went Zen mode, it's just all been Sonix right now. This boy, the guru. Okay, double forward air. Oh, the back air as well. Coverage. Mute's in trouble, Lentini, man. I'll be honest.
Yeah, this is tough. You got to lock in. Losing that first so early. That honestly, the first 100% damage being completely unanswered.
Yeah.
Really gave Sonix the advantage.
This is why you got to close.
Out this set.
Oh my fuck, these horses.
To make sure, you know, they probably would jump, and then there is there to catch them. Smart from Sonix, mixing it up.
Now Mute is back into neutral, trying to space out with those aerials. Does find the up air, forces out the air dodge, and goes for a punish there, wanting for another turn up into forward air.
I don't know how.
Sonix gets to live another day.
Yep, back to neutral. This is just what Sonix wants. Yep, just holding shield. So of course shield's gonna go down lower and lower. Out of complete fear.
Okay, burns the turnip. Not able to do anything with it. Sonix just patrolling the stage right now.
Turnip in hand, but it doesn't really matter.
Oh.
Opting for spin dash this time. And again, up air, spin dash up air, the classic.
And that sharking, another classic. Really difficult for Mute to deal with, but one way to do it is to Abare out that reversal in the air. And now spacing away from the forward air, going super deep.
Nice tech.
Still in this, but
oh man.
Sonix finds the opening anyway.
Oh man.
Nowhere to breathe comfortably. Again, suffocating you.
Yeah, suffocating is a great word for it. Mute
you know what?
Lost.
Here's what's gonna happen. He's gonna land a sick back air.
Everywhere he goes, Sonix is
and
so
pull out a
fast.
Stitch face.
Able to find the openings, the timing to close out the
Fair also works.
Mute gets on the board.
Hold on though, set's not over just yet. Like I said before with Sonix, Mute can answer back as well. I love the drift back from Sonix to make sure if I'm gonna homing attack, you can't punish it safely. Ooh.
Dude, he's pressing so many. Peach is so technical.
Oh no, up F5 just gets grabbed, but Sonix mashing out. Get off me. Just the vertical spin jump that time, just to push him away. I like the interruption, the CQC yet again.
Mute's trying to space with those down airs, but Sonix just goes around, and it's such an active hitbox that Mute can't punish him when he does come back to the stage. This time, Mute's predicting the comeback to stage and tries to fade in, and Sonix doesn't give him that either. Just one step ahead in those RPSs off stage.
Yeah, all the toe tapping in the world, all those down airs could not save him from the hit, though. Sonix escaping somehow. There's the down throw, just for the net. Again,
hey, this is not that undoable.
But still, Sonix don't give a damn about all that. Wants to run off forward air.
In my professional Smashy Bros opinion.
We did see the return of the homing attack. Just one little thing, just to remind us, Mute, that it is an option. Mute, though, starting to swing out, and his dash attack to beat the spin dash there.
And honestly, if he takes the stock now, the set is definitely not over, but you have to be careful.
With every percent, it gets that much harder. Sonix going so deep,
ooh,
trying
soft
to
there.
close it out here. Can you find the kill? Yes, he can with the drop zone bear, and Sonix is going to take it. Game
he just counter adapted.
To winners finals.
Great reverse.
Plain and simple.
He definitely locked in, and you know, you can't give any. You have to give credit to Mute for sure.
Pretty sure that means he wins Lmbm. I mean, Hurt is still there. There's a world where Peepnut does it, but we'll see. I'm gonna get some water.
Mix to kind of deal with. You know, played as well as they could. But Sonix, when I'm telling you that
Leo and Spargo are both still in though, so
What a great set.
anything can happen.
And just these checkmates off stage. The threat there forces out the float. Now you're low on resources. You have to go low because you've been conditioned to get hit by that parasol. And what does Sonix do? He goes low with you.
Yeah, just an insane set. And I think it really showcased adaptation from top players. You saw Sonix go for a lot of these spin dashes at the start of game 1 to make sure, just the usual classic spin dash past them. But as the games were going on, I think he kind of recognized that Mute was very good defensively. So instead, you can opt for the spin charge. For those multi-hits, whittle down that shield, the up B spring to maybe get a shield poke. Mute wasn't really adding the shield up that much, so a lot of capitalization on that front as well. So it made it even harder for Mute. Just a really bad spot, but great play from Sonix.
And of course, it's not over for Mute. That was only winner side. Mute going to be moving down to the losers bracket, and we'll be catching up with that later. But first, we got to talk about the next set that we've got coming up. We've got Hurt and Peepnut.
Yep, I mean, I don't think any Snake really likes this matchup from what I know of anyway. But I think as Peep, I don't know if they've played these two, but I have seen them Peep play AK before, and it didn't look pretty. Yeah. So we'll see how this matchup goes. And I don't know of any great Mega Mans at the moment in Japan, so I don't know how much practice Hurt has had, but I'm pretty sure Peep has played a couple Snakes in his time.
Yes, I mean, Snake is one of the most popular characters in the modern meta, so it makes sense that Peep is going to be up to date, but Hurt is a Smashmate demon. And when you ask him how he got so good, he says one word. It's a Smashmate.
Makes sense.
So
that boy's a grinder, so.
So I have no doubt that he has run into plenty of Mega Men.
I wouldn't be surprised.
On Smashmate. But maybe those Mega Men weren't at Peepnut's level.
Yeah, I mean, I think everyone knows it now that, I say recently, but for a good while, a couple months now, Peepnut has just been on a tear. Yes. I think when he first won Miami, it was like, well, can he do it again? He's been getting great results again and again, and he's starting to break into these top 8 winner side sets. So it's really important for the guy. He is, whatever he's done, he's leveled up his gameplay. I definitely give my shout outs to Peep because that boy deserves his flowers. Great player, great attitude to the game, very positive person in life, and just a nice guy to talk to, man. I love talking to that guy. Just likes to enjoy the time playing this game, playing Mega Man, doing his thing, and he might even play lame, but I don't think people really care about that because it's Peepnut, man. He's a nice guy. It's Peep.
I got some water.
With Peepnut this weekend. He's great.
There's other things mixed
also,
with it, but
got some info from the chat. Thank y'all for the information.
It's important to stay hydrated,
2-1 lifetime on Peep, but they haven't played since
it's
the last LMBM.
We're almost at 100 daily.
Peepnut has been
We're very close.
leveling up since the last LMBM.
He has been making big moves himself, so we'll see how these guys get on. It's a little bit of a button practice on this first time, but we'll see how these guys get into the set sooner or later. But yeah, 2-1 to her. Interesting. So at least Peep has taken a set, but
yes.
Have we done a whale call today yet? I don't think we have.
Broken. And honestly, as far as what Hurt knows in the matchup, sometimes it's just I'm a better player.
It can never hurt.
You can get the reads. It doesn't matter if you have
for the
an
ad to
advantage
finish.
against me. If I know what you're going to do every single time, I'll win anyway.
Yep. I mean,
all right.
Shades on this time, man. Usually he's got the glasses. We don't even need them.
True.
To all my very kind and generous viewers, if you're still in here watching and you still want to get gifted a sub before the stream ends, please put a smiley face in the chat.
Is so good at
for my lurkers, people who have had my stream on all day, in their living rooms or on their phone, watching my stream upside down horizontally on the side of their bed.
Yeah, I think, the better Snakes definitely.
If you have me on your smart fridge, that's fine. All my lurkers. Everyone go ahead and type a smiley face in the chat if you want to get gifted a sub. And all my subs, if you're already here and already are gifted, type in an HBox whale. In doing so, we will summon a whale, surely, an orca of stupendous proportions. Peepnut has not dropped a game yet, true. So we got a prime.
And there it is.
Leo, DFH, thank you. I think 5 or more gifted is 35% off.
We could see the Sonic. We've been kind of assuming that the Snake will come out, but you never know. I do think the Snake will come out, especially considering he's got a winning set record against Peep. Right. But if he gets dumpstered,
and we are doing a giveaway at 100.
Don't forget. That's when I think the Sonic
if you are in need of a keyboard or a mouse from Alienware.
I can't imagine him picking Sonic for this matchup in particular, especially the way.
Cheers, friends, to a great watch party.
Either way.
Agreed. Agreed. It's a tough situation to find yourself in as Hurt, the wacky mid-tier that just counters you unexpectly, and for some reason.
About 3,000 to 4,000 viewers here the whole time.
Do you think he's still a mid-tier?
I do.
It's a number on a screen, but You know what would it be like for you to have an audience of 4,000 people in real life listening to you?
Even from the start of the game,
Like visualize 4,000 people just listening to you?
Like middle of the cast.
Fair. Yeah, I'd imagine so. Yeah. I think Mega Man's a bit higher than that, but don't think it matters either way. Leaf, shield straight up. We already know what the game plan is this time, but the down airs, the toe tip, shall I say, making them of their work.
And immediately, players getting aggressive.
Irish leprechaun.
And there it is.
But the opener, kind of like Sonix in the previous set, just ran in, tried to make something happen before Peep was ready.
For sure. Okay. The Metal Blade is there, trying to get something, but of course the Leaf Shield just throws it away, recognizes he's not exactly going to frame advantage side on something else. The Lemons are there. Keeping it sour. Jab block as well, but the forward air into back air. Keep it cute for the damage. I like that.
Peep is beating Hurt.
To kind of upset him, but Hurt somehow escaped.
You heard it here first.
Yeah, you can't go up high for free in this matchup, which is something that every Snake likes to do. Don't you dare jump out of that up air, and if you don't jump out of the up air, Peepnut's going to be coming right at you to shard. It's lose-lose.
Okay.
Just throwing grenades at them, cooking them when they can.
X no side. Okay.
And there it is.
Some primers in here.
When Pete wants to slow it down, he definitely will, though.
Trying to land with those down
Bets
airs,
are
forcing
relatively
Can't shark for free.
Hurt favored.
No Nikita. Recognizes he doesn't have enough time. Just blows up the C4. Resets the situation on that left platform. You have to wonder if he's going to pop it right then.
Very even for now. Metal Blade
Peep is easily one of the most improved players.
Recognizing that Peep was going to try to pick it up. Goes for
Like
the simple
easily.
option. Break that up. Prevent Peep from getting anything set up himself. I am the only one who gets to set up shop in the corner.
Okay. All the projectiles in the world being thrown at Snake, but you getting past the whole kitchen sink. Don't give a damn about that house.
Ooh. Okay, yeah, get out of here. Peepnut does not want to interact. Spacing with the back air, trying to catch Hurt on the approach, so Hurt just backs off.
Ooh, strong forward air. Lets the flame sword go, and Peepnut taking the first stock.
Yeah, he's
It's
crazy
so
good.
Strong. Like every time that kills, there's a little part of me that goes, "What? Really?"
Somehow, some way.
And it's like frame 6 or something. It's kind of crazy. Like 6 or 7.
All right, buddy. Either way, we'll see.
Why?
I'm glad you find yourself
Did
funny.
he have to hit him with that?
Crash bomber on your leg, you gotta watch out. It actually gets blown up from it. Doesn't shield the damage, so Peepnut can find a way back in.
And we are back to taking pot shots. This is Hurt's domain. This is his profession. He will pot shot you with grenades, and he will force you to prove that you can avoid every single one.
Okay.
And even if you can, he'll probably still pot shot you with grenades because it helps him set up the stage control like this. He slowly maneuvered forward, and now he's got Peepnut in the corner.
Yeah, it's good work of the formation. No side B, though. Again, Metal Blade in hand. Just wants to capitalize off it, but can't. Opts for the Leaf Shield instead.
And 163 on Peepnut. This is slowly becoming worst case scenario for Hurt because these kinds of trades are not what he needs right now. He may be heavy, but he's down a stock.
Okay, watch out for the Crash Bomber now. Very slow place neutral so far.
It's so hard to keep track of all of these projectiles. Very impressive to see these players able to both do that and retain enough of their mental stack to actually box with each other when they get into those close situations. There we go. The Metal Blade going to set up for Peepnut into the back air. And once again, you can't go high for free. Not against Mega Man.
No air dodge left. Probably has to burn the recovery. Doesn't actually get the C4 in time. So Peepnut up 3 stocks to 1. Well, great start for the player.
Yeah, a little bit too low there. Peepnut taking advantage. Peepnut
3 stocks to 1, bro.
179, still refusing to die.
Boy's inevitable, unkillable.
Yeah, he really is.
This Mega Man is untouchable.
Off the rush platform.
That was kind of fun. It's those little things, those little mix-ups.
Peeps nuts,
just make
yeah.
Hurt a little bit more uncomfortable with every passing.
That should be on. They should put that on a shirt.
Apparently.
Indeed. That Crash Bomber, such a threat against Hurt. Usually he's the one that gets that nickel and dime, but now every pot shot he takes, he has to make sure he's moving the whole time or he gets clipped.
Yeah, what I thought would be a great start for
Hurt. There's no way I prepare for this Mega Man.
There's been a lot of
Peepnut might be the smartest player on earth.
Opener just gets cursed for the rest of the set.
Yeah.
Whoa!
Oh, okay, Leaf Shield, respectful. And unfortunately does die anyway with the C4. Peepnut knew he didn't have the advantage to convert, tried to back out, and unfortunately lost track of the resources.
Peeb has won a major, yeah. He won Let's Make Moves Miami. But he has never won a super major.
Well, so good damage nonetheless. And Hurt trying to, catch his way back, sorry. Slowly but surely.
Shit, Hurt.
Air dodge, we're safe. Hurt trying to get this stock out early because that's what he needs. He needs that early kill, and there he
just like that, he brought it back.
Bringing him back into it just like that.
Peepnut, Hurt not down and out just yet. We can still answer back.
But now you've got a win condition. Now you nickel and dime Peepnut, pressure him in the corner when he's at that 80% range, and kill him with the Nikita, kill him with the spike.
Yes, this is a super duper major.
Cheeky, and all of a sudden, you're up in the game.
No, I agree, absolutely. Okay, the lemons right there, that pellets, doing good work.
Forwarder not gonna kill. For the record, I think that forwarder is like frame 9.
Bro, I'm watching Mega Man over Pikachu any day.
Not in Hurt's favor, I'm sure.
USK Charlie. Thank you.
Hello, H-Borks.
How many times did we see that exact situation where
Anyone peeping in chat right now?
Because he's Snake,
Any
that's what he
peepers?
does. The up air comes out, forces a recovery to go a specific way, and then Peepnut either kills him or resets him off stage with a back air.
No matter how many times we replay these situations, it seems like Peep always comes out tops like Groundhog Day, man. Keep repeating it, but I'm still going to do something else to keep it different.
All right, let's see if the counter pick war works in Hurt's favor going into game number 2. We saw a deep breath from him. Neither of them picking different characters. Again, I think that is no surprise, especially with how the momentum was shifting in Hurt's direction in that last stock. I feel like there's potential here still to come back in game number 2.
Yeah, I definitely think that Hurt can bring something to the table. There's a reason why he has the set record. Just have to tap into that play. But, we said ourselves, especially you, Lentini, that ever since they last played at Lmbm the last year, Peep has leveled up from them.
Yes, he has.
Immensely, so.
I like that necklace from Peep.
We be peeping.
Well, hopefully Hurt doesn't snatch his chain in this game.
And we scheming.
Do something else. There we go. Okay.
Throwing lemons every day.
Like Peep don't care. Don't give a toss.
Lemons in the corner, force him low. Leaf Shield forces him out. Up air forces him high. Everywhere you go.
Did you know that I have a song together with Anamanaguchi about Mega Man?
There it is.
It's like a minute and a half long.
Taking the stock at 100%, only 42 on the board on his side.
Yo, Peep is different, man.
Some deep lore.
Sometimes you get Peep, and even the crowd has adapted. Since Tweek has been slain, the crowd chant has been, switched to Peep the whole time now.
All right.
Bunch of fake fans.
If Peep wins this, I'll play it for you guys.
New York, and in New York as well, in Tri-State. Disrespectful. Regardless, though, there's the Leaf Shield. Get off me, says Peep. Got to work in a different way if you want to come back in. Gets the grenade in hand, and the metal blade, and the crash bomber. Leaf Shield might come in a second as well, just pelting him with any projectile he can find.
This is so hard for Hurt to find a hole in. He's so used to being the one creating this pressure, and he cannot find a way to snake himself through.
Oh my god, another down smash, putting him in the air. It's good damage as well. Parries the down air, doesn't do too much with it. The hard knuckle not working.
And it's actually insane that I'm wearing this shirt right now because I can make this a whole bit.
I love that forwarder to get out. And speaking of falling out,
let's see if Peep can win it.
Really unfortunate for Hurt, who needed that kill.
Okay, grenade in hand. Yep, just pops it with the shield. Smart from Peep. Going high again.
Nice.
And somehow Peep is the one that dies in that interaction. Crazy.
Yeah, he's unironically like a top 3 Mega Man in America.
I think Hurt might have gone for a down air. It was hard to tell what exactly happened, but either way, yeah, it's even.
Listen.
Now. Hurt reminding Peep that he can't go up there for free.
Okay, the grenade is not there to scare Peep. Just holds down the fort. Leaf Shield gonna throw it and move away. Reset the situation. Gets out of the way of that Mega Buster with a shot. The F smash.
Ooh, jab checks, explosion, get off me. And now we're back into the up air pressure.
Yo, that even works on Snake?
He was out of shield, he gets clipped. And he thinks he's
Damn.
low enough, but you are never low enough to get out of Mega Man up air. Bro went to space.
I'm saying. think he went back to Japan, bro. He's still on that type of timing, apparently. Looking to sleep at the moment and still hurt. Just trying to find a way back in, but Peeve is controlling the neutral so well, man.
I do get it. Like, he was so low, and you're such a heavy character. Like, surely I can just jump out of this. Oh.
Where are we going?
Well, these guys are a trampoline
Sonic Heroes.
Down B.
Peepnut playing a platformer.
Okay, I like that. The down-angled metal blade into the lemon pellets as well, just making sure Hurt can't really find a way in.
The top 3 Sonic song. It's a banger.
Have him in the corner.
You know what's the most super underrated Sonic song? Is it Pumpkin Hill from Adventure Battle 2? That's kind of like a hip hop jazzy beat.
Over at all. This game is not over.
No, it is not. That C4
I can't remember what's the name of it.
killed at about 100, which for Peeve has been very early.
Pumpkin Hill is amazing.
Oh, we got that grenade. Get it off me. Trying to use that to get in on Hurt, but unfortunately not able to find the opening he's looking for.
Okay, going for the smash.
And the Sonic R music. Can you feel the sunshine?
Can't finish the stock. You're just giving a way for Hurt to get back in.
Ends up working out kind of okay for Peep because he gets that stage control.
Slowly but surely, Hurt is wiggling his way back in. The forward air spike into the up air. That could have killed. That second up air definitely would have, though.
He is most certainly whittling his way back
Peeb?
in. But every time that forward air comes out in those situations, it gets closer. But
Oh, he kind of just took the wind out of his sail right there.
He was about to go 2-0 down and somehow finds his way at 1-1 apiece, bringing it all the way back. Just to
Hurt is such an anime villain, bro. It's incredible.
Masterful navigation there to get through all of the projectiles from Peepnut. You know, I was looking at like just Peepnut.
Dripped out in all black.
The way he was playing neutral
with the eye drops. Shoutouts to Protobottom.
The crash bombers. It looks like he's playing Mega.
That was Peeb's first game dropped.
Short hop, full hop, let those pellets go out, throw out the projectiles when they come off of cooldown or however Mega Man.
I was hoping he would open that bottle and start pouring it into his eye like it's full of eye drop.
To not get chipped down.
That would have fucked me up. Oh, that would have been such good prop comedy. Okay.
This is such a war of attrition.
Yeah, for sure.
Getting into game number 3 here. I feel mentally taxed trying to follow what's going on here. I can only imagine what it's like.
I heard you get really sick if you accidentally ingest eye drop solution.
Yep. No grab for you. It's going to get pelted now by the jabs, the pellets, the nairs. Anything in between. No forward on the up B. Somehow Hurt is escaping in a double dash attack. Going to put you off stage. Great positioning.
Yeah, very reminiscent of the way the last game started, but this time around, Hurt was able to find a way through, didn't take that early death. He might be adapting.
Okay. I like the fast forward there, just to get a little conversion of it. Just goes with the jab that time. The back air though, no jumping allowed. You have to feel that Hurt. Something has shifted in the momentum, I feel like Hurt is starting to dominate the neutral play now.
Yeah, getting more aggressive as well. Like, did not immediately set up grenades in that situation. See right here as well. Dashing forward, getting a vibe check before he dashes back and goes for a grenade. Ooh. Okay, reset. We'll trade sides.
Okay.
Team.
Good jump call out, but Snake just trying to up B through it.
This is a very intense match here.
There's those up airs. This time around, though, Peepnut is not in a position to also shark with the back air afterwards. Let's Hurt get back to stage, but he has evened this up.
Nikita so devious in the air.
The side B.
So hard to kind of maneuver around.
Oh, okay, good trade. Again, forgetting about the C4 there.
Ooh.
Speaking of a good trade, Peep not getting a
quick
good
up
trade
smash
there.
call
Able
out.
to get the kill, but he took a lot of damage along the way, Copter.
Yeah, Peep did take the stock, thank God, but is it too late now? Look, 80% on a character like Snake, you really have to wonder, how they're going to get this kill. It was definitely going to be coming to them soon.
But we, of course, can't call it yet. We saw a 0 to death in the last game from Peepnut. We could see it again, or it could go the other way. Definitely advantage Hurt at the moment.
Yeah, for sure.
trying so hard to get a crack in the other's armor. Hurt almost thought he found one there. Dashed forward. This is what we're talking about. Fewer grenades this time. Dashing forward more often. Holding stage control. Becoming a bit of a wall for Peepnut to try to break through.
Okay. Just lets the leaf shield rip.
The zoning battle begins.
Well. Lets it rip once
Yeah, Hurt figured it out. He's like, oh, if I just don't go in, I win.
Does have a little bit of a lead of percent-wise, but
What?
Probably wants to expand out for stocks as well.
An incredible
He's taken
discovery.
17% in the last like minute or so. Very good job of maneuvering. We keep talking about that ability, and as soon as he commits to something heavier like the Nikita, he does get hit. Peepnut continuing to keep him honest. If you're going to fight in a war of attrition, then you better fight a war of attrition.
For sure. Just a forward throw for now.
Good timing. Knows when that crash bomber is going to go.
Is the fact that Mega Man has that insane up tilt. Both these characters have KO up tilts.
Coming back into this game, Lentini, I'll be honest. Don't let him come back in. You got to shut that door.
Yeah, I think this is that situation where
If you want a real fun move,
but this can be a bit of
look
a
up
weak point in the game plan because Peep is so good at staying alive.
Snake Brawl up tilt.
From here on out, this is in Peep's favor. The more traits, the better, as long as he doesn't die. Oh, up tilt, almost taking the stop. But again, Peep just out of reach.
Okay, both hiding now. The crash bomber is on Hurt's side. Has to shield it though. Getting pelted by the leaves as well.
Yeah, just that little bit of shield pressure every time. It doesn't really do a lot for Peepnut, but it prevents Hurt from going deep, and it lets him get an honest chance at coming back from ledge. Ooh. Going crazy with the Metal Blade right now.
Yeah, that boy was running away. I'm not going to lie to you. Trying to
shit,
buy
there's
this
been...
time, wait for a great opportunity.
Oh, okay. Finally something happens.
It was scary, and Peep somehow brought it all the way back.
Yeah, he got away with that one. I thought for sure that the hit would kill.
Good dash
quite,
attack.
But this time around it does. Hurt continuing to hold on to his lead. It's fragile, but it's a lead nonetheless. And all of a sudden, that war of attrition, that trades are so heavily in his favor.
Yep. Wow, puts it on that platform, man. You have to watch out for these explosions.
That's the C4.
Okay. Trying to get the Metal Blade back here, but just couldn't find it in time. Works all well out for Hurt, so he does stay alive. And Pee's been taking so much chip damage, man. He has to find the stock immediately.
So Scrabble, but Balatro flavored.
We've seen this before.
I'd play the fuck out of
the
that.
Second stock, he brought this back from around this percent. But can he do it twice? It took so long.
Nice.
And I don't know if he has the time this time around. 1:40 on the clock. He has to be a little bit more aggressive.
Wait, there's a Scrabble roguelike?
Yeah, tilt 2 for now.
Oh, damn, Hurt fucking figured it out.
Definitely put the plan in motion. Is definitely setting the pace of this set now.
I think the reason that worked so well there for Hurt is because he recognized he keeps going for these preemptive leaf shields. And that has a lot of lag. So what he did was he baited like he was going to go into the corner like he always does, and instead lands on the platform and pulls out the Nikita. And that's checkmate.
Yep.
At that point, you've got the lag, you're stuck in the leaf shield. All you can do is hope that Hurt misses.
I gotta try that.
Yeah, very tough set for Peep. He's got to dig deep.
Whoa, deep breath. It is not over yet. Hurt finding some answers in that game, but he hasn't closed it out yet. Peep still has a chance here on winner's side. We're going back to PS2.
What were in those eye drops?
Big stage. Let's see if Hurt can find the
he
way
sees the matchup so clearly now.
Can find the adaptation to turn it all around.
Okay, just trying to approach the Metal Blade. Keep it honest, but yep, rolls away from the down throw. Good data for Hurt, though, to keep in mind. Yep, all the projectiles again in the world, not really helping you right now. Hurt doing a good job of kind of getting past them. And like you said, Lentini, keeping the pressure up without even pressing any buttons on that shield.
Peepnut going more for those grabs of the Metal Blade in this early
Oh shit, did the melee rankings come out? I just remembered.
A little bit more. In the previous game, he was mostly just launching the
completely
Metal Blade
forgot about those.
at Hurt. So looking for something with that Metal Blade, maybe to get a combo starter, but often just eventually chucking it out because whatever it is, he's not finding it.
Sure.
Go again.
Let's see.
Goes for a little Z drop, creating pressure on Hurt.
Yep, you can see when he thinks he's in danger, just press that jet button, double jump with the rush, with the leaf shield.
Ooh. Unfortunately, hits the forward air on the grenade.
Oh, no up tilt for you.
I just went up to top 50.
Only 54 on Hurt right now.
Yeah, barely even touched.
Oh, okay.
Right now, he's in a position where he has enough stage that he can play outside of Crash Bomber range for the most part. Did have to shield that one, but a lot of them are not even reaching him. And the ones that are, he can either shield or he can just trade with a grenade.
Oh. Okay. A lot of trades going on. You'd have to feel like, you know, Hurt wants to put a stop to this game as soon as he can. P being very stubborn about it.
No one wants to give up their under-platform positioning, making it harder for the opponent to approach. Possibly even better in this matchup than holding center stage in a lot of scenarios. Especially
Hurt saw your bet and locked in.
And give yourself some new angles
Likely
to launch
story.
projectiles from.
I believe it.
This is very reminiscent of a game I used to play with my brother as a kid, where we each got one side of the stage and we just chuck items at each other until one of us died.
That's kind of the nature of what I expected from this set. So, like I said before, you guys are strapped in. I know I am. I know George is as well.
Nice.
There's a Nikita trying to get past the leaf shield, but of course, Peeb is going to throw it on just straight away to make sure get back to stage safely.
Peeb at such high percent right now. Has the advantage, it's the opportunity, but misses the back air. Reset,
Ooh.
try again. He doesn't push. I think maybe scared of that C4 that Hurt was dropping, whatever the case.
I am concerned.
In the ability to find the opening there, and again,
what will happen next?
Follow up because that C4 is on the plat.
Where are we going next? Another back air attempt from Peeb, but it's not enough for her. You don't really care about all that. Now you're on stage A again. Doesn't even open Nikita. Recognizes there's not enough time. Just gonna get out of the way of the leaf shield. More blowing up. Oh no, another F tilt and taking that first stock of this game. Lentini, it might be a 3-1 to her. Who knows?
We'll see. That's the interaction that Peepnut needed. Able to use that invincibility to get himself in an advantageous
Finally,
situation.
both players lose a stock.
Forward air. No trades while you're
They have slowed the pace down to the set tremendously. It could go to time.
I got my side, you got yours. Let's see who cracks first.
Yeah, and of course on the last stock now, so I think things will start to get a little bit hectic, as you guys are probably seeing so far already. It's Mega Man though, trying to put some work in. The blue bomber. No back air this time.
I think this game is going to time.
Fair enough. I don't think it will.
We got 2 stocks on the board.
I'll say it won't go to time.
First stock taken about 3.5 minutes each to drop, but things could
Oh,
change.
he missed the follow-up.
Things could get more aggressive. Peepnut holding an advantage right now, doesn't get the Cypher hit. Ooh, get off me. I love the way that it like compresses Snake when he gets hit.
Yeah.
It will 100%. Will you drop 10 subs if it doesn't?
Hard. Like,
Is that how certain you are?
these guys are having to think through every single one of these projectiles individually. And I'm not trying to hyperbolize. It's so easy to throw a lackadaisical projectile in this matchup, make a mistake, get caught because you're not looking at your opponent's projectiles, and a conversion like that happens. And all of a sudden,
Forward smash.
you are almost dead. Peeb with the advantage because Hurt made one small mistake.
Peeb not going to run right back into this game.
CJ, you know you can't cap in the chat.
But no cigar, of course. But still, Peeb is definitely the one getting smoked right now.
No capping allowed.
Back to Metal Blade shenanigans on the platform. Checking with the S-Smash as well, just in case Hurt jumps.
Okay. Just going to hide behind the crash bomber there.
Oh. The grenade sitting here just up smash out of shield.
As well. Doesn't go for a punish in that recent situation because there was a grenade on him. Tries to get a grab. Ends up getting the pellets to cover though. Oh, this is bad. This is bad for Hurt.
I will drop 30 subs if the Snake wins. Are you serious? What the fuck?
It's a two-part problem. You land, but then you have to get out of the corner.
Yep.
And yes, these guys, when we are in the neutral like this, are sitting
If
on
it
their
doesn't go to time, I'll
platform,
get 5. Oh my
giving up a little bit
god.
of space. But as soon as they
The
see
game
that
or
they
this?
can get
Oh,
their
dude.
opponent locked in the corner, every time
We
they
suddenly
go
have a
in
lot
just
of
like
bounties. 1 minute left.
Hold on now. C4 set up on that platform. Last stocks, last chance now. Unless they want to bring it to game 5.
All right, we're swapping sides. Now it's Hurt on the right, Peeb on the left. And finally, we got that last stock, and 50 seconds on the clock, by the way.
Oh, shit. Hold on, hold on.
8%, you know the vibes.
Yeah, you actually know.
Yo, he's out. He is out.
Please get me out of there. It's getting a little bit tense now. There's the F-tilt. Damage is building for both these guys. It's getting tense.
Every percent matters so much at this point. Jumping over those grenades like his
Dude.
life depends on it.
Second Batman gifting 5 anyway. Oh!
I don't know if he can do it.
Oh!
That's the opening. That's the
Oh! Oh, if it had fallen on the platform. Put a 2 for second Batman. Thanks for the 5 gifted.
That one interaction with another.
Oh!
The snake back here, but somehow Peep lives and it's going down to time. And unfortunately, Hurt is that one.
Wow! The snake won.
Some way Hurt takes
The
that
snake
game.
won.
Jesus Christ.
And not just the game, but the set. So down to the wire there. Look, I called it a little bit.
Everyone put the eyes emoji on Skull Trasher.
Hurt found a way out. He found the back air, broke it up. But Peep almost stole that.
I really like Peep's game plan. As
He didn't specify gamer set. He just won. Well, Hurt won both.
Exactly about kind of the physical hits. It was more so putting Hurt in the corner.
Everyone eyes emoji on Skull Trasher,
Him down with projectiles, and then when he leads to
who offered 30 subs upon it. Snake winning.
But just couldn't execute the game plan to full attention for the whole set. Again, a very taxing set on both those guys' mindsets. So great play to both of them, but Hurt is going to advance against Sonix for that winners finals.
It's so tough.
We can only wait with bated breath.
And then no, I have to reset. I have to do it all over again on loser's side. Probably going to be some slightly faster sets based on the matchups, but still, that is going to push Peep down to the lower side to fight. But he's not going to fight just yet. We've got a slightly higher octane match coming up. We got Mudace, we got Spargo.
Sheesh.
That's a heavy hitter.
That's all I can really say for that set is sheesh. It's going to be a hard one. I don't think this will be the blowout I think a lot of people might think. I think Mugen's definitely got a strong shot in this matchup. In this set.
Hold on.
Obviously, it's not going to be easy.
No, it is not.
Hold
I
on.
don't know what to expect at this point from either of these players. They have been so like up and down, I think, in recent history with the results. Spargo more up and down just because he hasn't been at anything. So he's coming back. He's feeling pretty fresh. He's in top 8, so clearly doing well. And then Mudace, kind of a wild
I'm
card,
losing
I think,
hope.
on any given day.
Yeah, I mean, you know, depending on how the hands are feeling, if they're hopefully they're not, you know, burning up, I think Mute can definitely do it to the best of them. We saw how that Sonic set went. You know, it could have gone either way. I feel like the same will be for Spargo. I don't think it's going to be a blowout. Definitely feel like Mute can definitely bring it to Spargo, but of course, it's all about how you finish, man.
We might have had momentum to hit 2K if they had actually followed through.
I would suspect the Cloud, but who knows?
Yeah, you got to be a closer, right? You got to be like Hurt. Find the ways back into those games when it seems like it's over. Let that war of attrition come to you. But it's going to be a very different landscape under which you do that.
Yeah, Hurt is definitely, most definitely a closer.
Do we still believe?
So he can finish, man. Either way, we'll see how Mute comes up against Spargo. It's not going to be an easy one, like I said. And that means that it's going to be Peepnut versus Leo later on after this set, which is going to be a crazy one to finish it on for us too.
That's going to be sick.
That's going to be nuts. But again, hope you guys are enjoying so far.
That was a sub. That was a sub too. I'm surprised they kept.
But with the top level
Damn.
way you guys play, it might change your mind.
Like Cube's shirt says, big moves only.
That's big facts.
Well, bummer. Wait till 9.
We'll see how Mute gets down. I just
could.
feel like Mute's still got something in the bag, man. I feel like it's not over for Mute.
I think they would have typed in chat by now.
He's definitely got the aura today. Like, bro has been farming some of the best players in the world.
All right, Skull Trash, you have until 9 p.m. to type into chat. If you don't type in chat by 9 p.m., I'm going to assume you dipped.
Spargo can handle him, or if he's just going to get edge guarded on loop.
Wait, he got timed out?
Just like that. So
hold on.
And that's what you have to do. Like I said before, in the first set of the day of top 8, I said with these sword
No,
characters,
Skull's
most
not
of
timed
their
out.
aerials are single hits, so very susceptible to parrying. We're seeing Mute
yeah, we're so far into the life cycle.
Damn, that's a bummer.
Parries, everybody's got one. There's no more like Perry got at your local because
30
he gets 2
subs.
back air parries in a row, right?
You better get used to that flickering.
That's a shitty bounty to lose.
Fuck. Ooh, good chase,
That hasn't happened in a while in this stream.
Being run out, so
It's been months since that happened last time.
with the legs.
Well, early lead is on Mudace's side.
That's how it goes.
But even with that, like, I can't help but think, even if he farms Spargo 2 games, Spargo was in that position earlier and brought the set back.
What? You did not have to, bro. You did not have to. Are you fucking serious?
Yeah, just get off me.
Karma!
I want my range.
Put a heart in the chat.
Spargo is going to utilize with those
What
back
the
airs, with the
fuck?
aggressive forward air that is very
You
safe
did
on
not
Mugen
have
with
to,
that.
bro.
And of course, the cross slash if you try to approach the end line.
No dash attack.
Wow.
I believe the back hit of the Nair, so.
And guess what? Because of that, Karma activated his own giveaway. We're going to give away a keyboard and a mouse from Alienware. Also from Karma to someone in chat. Karma, I feel like you should choose someone. Everyone type in Karma all caps and he'll choose 2 people. I'll choose 1 person to send it to. That's what I think. I'm going to let him choose.
And actually punishes a poorly spaced forward air there.
This man deserves his flowers. And you can DM me the name, Karma, if it's too crazy in the chat. just do not choose Skull Trasher.
It's big damage if it hits you, but still have to work on your shield as well. Spargo coming back into the game. Wanted that spike, but just couldn't find the second hit.
The latest of late hits on that forward air as well from Spargo, resetting that situation.
Let's see who he
Now starting
chooses.
to look a little bit more lively in the neutral, finding the timings for back airs, mixes up with the side B. But now Mudace, as soon as I say Spargo's found his opening, Mudace finds one in kind.
Yeah, they just make it work, man. I'm telling you. Okay.
Okay, he just responded and he said he's working, he wants me to pick. Okay. Alright, what is a fair way to pick this giveaway? Pick me and you're in my will? That's pretty tempting. Maybe I should do a trivia question.
Empty hop from Spargo. He has been pressing back air on back air over and over.
Trivia might be fun.
That worry in Mudace's mind that he's going to go for the grab for future
Pick me and I'll give 5 subs.
Ooh, forces out the limit.
Yeah, I was gonna say great snipe for the
I could just auction it off, which would make no sense because then if the amount gets too big, you can just buy your own keyboard and mouse. I'll give you 50 subs to choose me. Hey, I'm not. That works for me. Fucking hell, that works for me. I mean, it makes no logical sense, but job's a job, right? I have faith we can hit 2K this stream. No.
Side B on the ledge at 50. Who knows? On this stage, anything's possible.
Do trivia? Okay. I have a better question.
For Cloud to get his spacing going, so we'll have to see how the game plan.
I have here.
There it is.
In the bag, Liquid H-Box jersey.
Yeah, I did say about, you have to watch out.
I just realized there's a viewer that I forgot to send their jersey from like a long time ago.
Yeah, it's coming.
Shoutouts to Fuzziness. I'm so sorry for some reason completely forgetting about your giveaway that never went through. So I'm gonna go to the post office anyway. But if I'm gonna go anyway, I also want to give away another one tonight. Okay? So
Spargo pressing so many buttons compared
we
to
could either.
who is just
I'm gonna give away the mouse and the keyboard.
looking for the gap, but he hasn't
And we
been
could
able to
either
find
auction
Spargo
off the
has
signed
been
jersey or do a third giveaway.
Another swing of that back end, just whacking
For the sake of the
away,
stream.
building the damage up, and
We're gonna do at least give away the mouse and the keyboard. So for the mouse and the keyboard, I think we'll do trivia.
Okay, back throw. Push him off stage.
Limit is on charge. You take a side B and it's over. Just goes for the forward throw.
He's threatening it.
Waits it out.
Oh, he's threatening it.
Oh!
He's threatening it. We don't
Spargo,
even need
nice.
a side B. He's got that up B on lock. Mudace
Could do marbles. That is true.
What other Cloud is going off stage and hitting limit up B instead of just waiting for them to come back to stage? With
Do I have marbles?
And there it is.
Did marbles on stream get updated? I haven't done marbles in a while. Is there a website for marbles, or is this just a thing I got to download?
The resources. If you up B, I'm going to catch it with the Nair. Oh, you didn't up B? Well, now I just kill you for it. Checkmate.
Just so many, even
Let's see marbles on stream. Maybe there's a new one.
Situations where Mute, again, had it at last stock, but...
it looks like it's a Steam game.
Just giving your opponent in Spargo more chances to come back into the set. Door was not closed.
Claude, I got you. Just DM me.
All right, game number 2.
We gotta choose some winners.
Tried to play slow, tried to find the hole at the end there.
Mike, I'm gonna try to Twitch and YouTube, but most likely it's gonna be a Twitch-specific giveaway. So I'll let you know when it starts.
Or maybe turns up the octane in the neutral, getting him more aggressive.
Yeah, and trying to linger past these, these long-lasting up airs or areas in general from Cloud is really hurting Mute's ability.
No, Claude. That's why I said DM me, so I can get your info.
Off that, taking advantage.
Cross slash, gonna put you into the corner. Has not been hit, by the way, and will not get hit on that stock. That is a 30-second long 0 to death from Spargo. I think the kid is in his element.
Just the shield pressure was just nuts, man. Spargo's playing different tonight. I think he's looking to win this tournament. Okay, just wants the back air and just immediate side B in place.
Yeah, I think the weekend warm-up might be over for Spargo. He is here to
Chat, what's the craziest thing you would do for me to pick you?
Damage that is left on the plate.
Said I don't give a damn about no snow. I'm gonna keep it hot either way.
We'll see how unhinged this chat is.
Now you're off stage. Limit is there. Side B maybe.
Oh.
Never mind. Mute just falls to their death. This might be 2-0 up to Spargo.
I like how the first 3 things were all feet related.
This is dire for the connotations of the set as a whole. Muteace has not found an answer this entire game. Finally gets a hit, and even
This chat.
Spargo's like shaking his head that he got hit. Oh.
You would jump in 14 inches of snow. Press 1 if it's snowing outside your house right now. Press 1 if it's completely snowed out outside your house. Also, don't do that.
And there it is.
You'll get sick. Very tired, Ken. Maybe I should give it to the person who has the worst weather outside their house right now. If only there was some way of determining who has the worst weather outside their house. If only that was logistically possible.
Now it's the forward air instead, and that's a skittle on Muteace's side. Spargo tries to press.
Type in your temperatures. I'm 85 degrees Fahrenheit. What about you guys?
Let me be preemptive. Let me take advantage of you first.
Oh, just immediate up smash on that get up.
Maybe thinking that Muteace still would be reticent to pull out that shield, but had plenty of time to recover it there. Trading the turn up there, but second cross slash from Spargo going to reset the position in the corner.
Oh, and another down
Oh,
smash.
damn.
Work for this set so far. 2-0 up goes Spargo. I thought you could have it in the bag, maybe pull something out, but at the moment it's a straight up wash.
Oh no.
Oh no, indeed.
Spargo, cool, calm, collected. Honestly, same for Muteace. But on the inside, I think we're seeing very different mental states at this point. Muteace looking positively lost in that game. Did clean up a stock, got an edge guard on the Cloud, but overall, Spargo was just leaps and bounds ahead on the punish game.
Just the level of play, double forward air spike into the side B.
Can't wait, River.
50 to side off. I'm telling you, Lentini, but Spargo playing different.
That's fucking crazy.
Seriously?
He might just win this whole tournament. Who knows, man? Could be his time for the big apple. Oh, he's definitely taking a bite out of Mute as well.
But dash attack going to put him into the corner again. Muteace has not been able to get out of the corner and doesn't even get a chance to get to the ledge that time. Once again, the offstage mix-ups from Spargo. So disgusting.
He's playing so confident. I feel like he's playing like no one can touch him. Ooh. All the side Bs in the way, that boy is chopping.
Guys, I don't know how many times I have to tell you.
Absolutely no fear from Spargo right now.
Coinbox Grands is inevitable. Cashbox Grands. You can have a snowstorm. You can have all sorts of bracket upsets. It's inevitable.
Right now. This is insane. How do we match this level of Cloud when it's being played like this? Spargo, dude, different beast at the moment, Lentini.
Stealing his turn with up B as well, knowing Muteace is going to be desperate to swing. You've got limit, you're fine, but that was a little bit of a miss.
Leo is still in this somehow. I have no idea how he's still in this.
Spargo's feeling good right now, but he wants to end it. Okay, just a forward throw. Just one stage control, turn up in hand, but doesn't do too much with it. Spargo's turn, you see these empty hops, so threatening with the forward air chop. Dash attack as well to push you far away. Watch how you're approaching me.
Spargo has just entered the forward air dimension. Cross slash is coming out as well. Back air is coming out occasionally. But those forward airs have been, like you said, chop. They've been beefy.
Back air into rising Nair, shall I say, sorry. Some people got shield block setups, man. This guy Spargo's so hard to kind of hit in neutral to get around.
Mugen is just stuck in shield jail. There's no escape. Every time it seems like it's his turn, Spargo does some sort of retreating aerial to cover his end lag. And then when you finally land in the corner, closes it out with a limit one last time. An easy 3-0, no questions asked. Spargo moves on.
Yeah, I think that was the best way to put it. Easy. That was easy for Spargo. Definitely didn't break a sweat.
Light work.
Just looked dominant, you know. And
Or Spargito. Mkleo time. Put your M's in the chat.
They were probably asking in their own head,
After the Mkleo set, we'll choose a winner.
Again, little things like the falling back air to immediately rising nair on your shield. Peach can't punish that, man. No matter how good her frame there is, she can't punish that.
She just doesn't have the buttons like that. She doesn't have the speed like that.
Let's see if Marbles works. Mario Lazo, thank you.
And there it is.
And now a little bit of a chat statistics moment.
Talk to me.
Apparently, every time Spargo has ever beaten Mugen, he's won the tournament.
That's a crazy statistic. Well, we'll see if that omen continues.
We're going to find out.
You know, when he comes up against the next opponent, be the winner, I believe, of Leo versus P.
Yes. That's going to be another really fun set. I don't know what to expect from here. We do get to ask the question again, so I'll go ahead and ask it. What character does Leo play?
I actually don't know who he plays in this matchup. Because I was, for some reason in my head, I was thinking maybe Byleth, but surely the Joker would be the one, but I don't know.
Okay.
He's got, there's the easy answers of obviously not going to get cheesed off stage, which Peepnut has shown a proclivity to do in this tournament against a character like Snake, which is insane. So imagine what he can do to Pyramithra. And also, you've got Down B, right?
Yeah.
He doesn't get to spam for free.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing I can imagine of not wanting to go Joker in the set is that we talk about how Mega Man is so good at kind of whittling down your shield, or your life in general, your percent. Arsene not really going to be living for a long time. You know? As soon as he appears, he's going to be getting pelted to death by all these projectiles. And that bar's going to go down quicker than you can even think about it. So maybe that might be a thing Leo might consider. Who knows? But he's got a lot of characters in the bag at high level that he loves to play. I would love to see who he goes. Hopefully not the Byleth. You know,
it would be sick. I don't think it's the answer, but it'd be sick.
Just want to see the Joker, man. I'll be honest.
Hey, maybe we'll get something crazy. We're gonna Meta Knight.
Oh man, I would love that's my favorite Leo character, by the way.
Really?
I'm a big Leo fan. Just brings me back to the Smash 4 days.
The Leo Knight.
Yeah, the Leo Knight was on the white ult as well. Sheesh.
I was a big fan of White Marth.
Okay. It
was clean.
His Marth was so clean, but of course in this game it's like, what's the point?
Character struggles. I see Leo get the tippers, but it's kind of like, to what point? You don't get enough for how inconsistent that move is.
Just a shadow of a doubt in other iterations of Marth and whatever other platform fighter game you play. But either way, we'll see who Leo goes for the set. I would imagine the Joker, but if it's the Aegis, then I would love to know why.
We will be finding out soon. Finally, Leo is sitting down at the setup, still waiting for Peepnut. In the meantime, y'all, for anybody who has joined us recently, it is Lmbm, top 8 here. It is an absolute pleasure to be on the mic. Lentini and Copter have been holding it down for the first half of this top 8. We have had an incredible bracket all the way through. I could not even begin to list all of the upsets. So exclamation point bracket in the chat. If you want to check out what happened, I highly recommend look at some of those 7th place, 13th place, 17th place finishers and just ask yourself, how did we get here?
Why wasn't I there is also a question you could ask yourself. Guys, if you're not at this event, you might just be trolling, you know? And if you couldn't get to the event because of the snow, well, that's how it be. Either way, this tournament has been very fun to watch, to commentate, so very grateful to the point now even, as you guys can tell, my voice is actually escaping me. So it's been a great time just to be able to, you as well.
We've been through the ringer. You and I have commentated like 20 hours each this weekend.
Don't even say it, man.
Absolutely
Please don't
crazy.
Even say it. That's for the love of the game, though. They, you know, call us grinders for a reason. And, you know, as we grind, we can see these players showing their grind as well. So much passion in the way these guys play, and I do think Peepnut and Leo are two of the, kind of the biggest grinders of the year at the moment. Especially Peep, man. He's been everywhere for a good reason, kind of bringing it back.
Been peeping out.
Yeah, exactly. Been peeping out, showing that he is in that top range of players. And Leo on the comeback, you know, might not exactly be up to the #1 glory, but he's not in that fraudulent placements anymore. We can be honest, he's up there now. You know, Leo absolutely is back up there, and it's great to see. I think everyone enjoys watching Leo. I know I do. Unless it's the Byleth. But I am glad to see that is the Aegis being picked, guys.
Interesting. I don't know
Leo,
the reason here.
Peeb.
Yes, you get the spacing.
If Leo wins us, we get Leo Spargo. for an absolute peak top 4.
Immediately Leo does try to do exactly
But I don't know if he's ready for Peep. I'll be honest.
I think Arsene would be the difference maker in a set like this against a big zoner like Mega Man. So not having access to
This is a new flavor of Mega Man.
would be very annoying, at least with this set. Yeah, you might get a
Not
couple
before
times, but
scene.
on that neutral play. Like you said, the zone breaking going to be super important. So
Peepnut has entered the Thunderdome. You played the slow set, you played the fast set. It's sort of like the 4 horsemen of playstyles are slowly assembling themselves against Peepnut, who has to prove his ability to fight through every single one.
Let's see what we got.
just 11s for now. I like the back air 1. Couldn't capitalize off it though, but the leaf shield is there. There's the up tilt. Can't find too much, but still in their favor. The frame advantage, man. Mithra, scary characters to fight against.
Yes. You know who else is scary to fight against? Is Pyra.
Yeah.
107% now on Peepnut. A big hit in the corner from Pyra could do it. A little bit of motion in the ocean for Leo, but Peepnut not deterred by the double down special. I'm gonna kill you for it.
Nice
Yeah,
spike.
in the ocean, we're just straight up drowning right there. Great stop from Peepnut, man. There's the forward air dash attack as well, but actually falls out. Unfortunate multi-hit right there. Leo got to do something different.
Yeah, you got to be careful with that move. Not always the most consistent. And now we're in the melon zone.
Okay.
He is Melon Lord.
I like that angle, but the foresight didn't even get to punish off that. Just has to run away. Reset the neutral. Pyro time though with a down throw. How you landed?
Ooh, precariously is the answer. Mkleo slightly off on his F tilt. Might have been enough to kill there, but that back air was not.
Okay, big trade from the Crash Bomber. No Meta Blade that time, but gets a grab. You're stuck in shield. Never a good time against Mega Man. Great forward air 5 from P. How are we finishing it though? Another down air spike. Another one. Add to the tally.
It's exactly what we were scared of with this character pick. Peepnut is so good at creating checkmate edge guard. There's nowhere for Leo to go to not get hit by that down air.
Because I feel like Joker doesn't get hit by those down airs there, right?
Right. He just uses tether, teleports back to the stage, and then it's a very difficult game of timing for Peepnut to catch him in transit.
Okay, I like the up B spread. Chroma Dust. Oh no. With the Crash Bomber explosion. You get to finish off it though, but good option nonetheless. Forward throw.
Where are we going here?
Leo stuck in the corner again. He started off so strong, he just hasn't been able to finish his plate. There we go.
Wow.
Can I add pause, champ?
Still alive,
Yeah, I need the link for it. I thought I had that.
The down air, no down tilt either. Just the
Yeah, dude, Peep is just so...
He might be getting a 3-stock, bro. If he gets a 3-stock,
He's the defensive god, man.
never mind. No one 3-stocks.
A good Mega Man is terrifying. A great Mega Man
This is not, unless he does something crazy.
is stuff of nightmares. The best Mega Man.
Not working.
Okay.
You're gonna wish you never plugged in. Oh!
Not even allowed to run in on me.
W box.
Nathan is lit 56.
Wow, what a catch!
Okay, wow.
I don't think he even broke a sweat,
Are we
dude.
staying with the Aegis, or is it time to pick a different character?
I think we got a counter pick, right? Peepnut just showed such a prowess on those edge guards. We do see a small battlefield pick.
All right, I added pause, champ.
Okay, the Joker's out.
Okay.
Makes sense.
Skadoosh.
Yeah, that up tilt there was scary, man. Just you actually cannot run it on me. What are you thinking?
All right, game number 2, small battlefield. I like the stage pick. Nice and even. No castle siege, but what are you going to do?
And downer on shield to immediate leaf shield, so you can't even punish that. Great ambiguity on the defensive side from Peeb. Okay, trades. Crash Bomber on you, we can run away. Easy Rebels guard. Smart. Arsene's right back out. But this is what I talked about though. The projectiles will be coming out in spades. You have to be careful you don't lose that bar straight away. Arsene might be gone before you know it.
I think it's going to be just more Arsenes per stock, right? Because you're going to get a lot of those down Bs, and then it's going to get whittled out. So I'm expecting a lot of two Arsene per stock scenarios.
Even the presence of Arsene doesn't really do too much, but does keep usually your opponent in shield. So Mega Man probably scared. No F tilt available, no grab either. And again, as soon as Arsene comes out, we saw Peepnut just go for down B again and again and again. The leaves will coming out in spades.
Ooh, F smash attempt from Peepnut trying to catch Leo on a lazy getup, but Leo fakes him out, getting that tick damage. But speaking of tick damage, Peepnut,
They're still calling out Skull Trasher.
Back air available. Runs away from the gun, parries it. Oh, please.
No air dodge from Leo. He just jumped out, but he's still getting juggled. Now misses the metal blade.
Wow! God, that was so good.
There were like 3 situations in a row there where he,
Oh my God.
we can't be doing that to Joker.
Ref!
Bro, that's MK.
Call the ref!
What are you doing?
You said about the recovery of Joker. Well, Peepnut's putting a stop to all of that nonsense.
He is not afraid. He is peeping out on
Oh,
stage. He's peeping out off stage.
shit.
It's 3 stocks to 1
There
right
are
now.
levels to this shit, chat.
Arsene, I don't give a damn about no big brother.
Yeah, what you got? I'll just edge guard him too.
Oh my, okay. I saw it.
What the fuck?
It was so close.
How did Peep get this good?
Again, such a good move against Joker, I feel.
He has no fear.
The inputs are so fast.
Backyard for his hubris, but at what a cost to Leo. 73% on his last stock. Goes so deep, and a little bit of a miscue on the recovery. A rare mistake from Leo. Dropping that in, I think, a JD3.
I got no words. I got 0 words. I thought the Joker would be the answer. We both did. But that got kind of...
Damn.
It looked good until it didn't. I still think the answer is Joker, but like, whoa.
Who did he go? I didn't see.
He went Violet.
Oh,
Yes! Peek! We got Peek! Oh my God! Oh my God! I was joking about this! I was joking about this! This is my favorite of his characters! Holy shit!
Against Peepnut.
Oh! Yo! He's popping off!
But he needs to be a closer. And if there's
He says, you're gonna matchup check me, I'll matchup check you. Mid-tier battles.
I like the nair usage from P.
Dude.
As well, just to catch him. Oh man, be careful, please. Get some another back throw.
Oh.
That sent you far away. But
And he can't edge guard him! Because it's Byleth! Oh!
Into forward air.
This is crazy.
Good stall.
This match is... I'm so invested.
I don't think Peepnut has a lot
More than I was.
I wouldn't imagine so.
Oh!
Still P at the end of the day.
How do you land those?
A neutral getup is a neutral getup. And Peepnut knows exactly how to punish that. Going for the foot.
Dude.
Only gets 7%, but it's still his turn.
Going for the down smash.
Wait for the down smash call out.
Get up attack.
Oh. Trying to space out. Looks for the down tilt. But
Oh
Peepnut
my
is just
God.
faster.
Dude, Peep makes this character look like top 1 in the game. What the fuck am I watching?
I think he should have stayed Joker. I think it was just
How are you so good with this character?
That didn't work out for him. That SD
Okay.
may be costing him his chance at coming back into this.
Hold on now, though.
7 Steve DQs and suddenly Ultimate looks like a good game.
Stays on the same side with the nair. Another one.
Max is a genius. Whoever housed all the Steves together is a genius.
All right, we're warming up. We're getting something going. Doesn't get hit by the back air.
Oh, sour up tilt.
Mkleo.
Slowly but surely, Leo's coming in back into the set, though.
Oh, landing
Okay.
there, trying to space out, but Peepnut, he's out spacing.
Good neutral be fine, though, with the arrow.
Leo's got the bigger button.
Oh!
They're faster, and he's taking
Look it up there.
F-tilt, not the best usage of the nab. I understand the option. Just gets past the leaf shield. No down tilt, fine. F-tilt low again.
Looking fair.
Okay.
Damn, Leo, not like this!
Up 2 stocks to 1, game 3 on Mkleo. The
Peep, how you so fucking... Oh, dude. Leo needs a stock yesterday. He needs an up smash call out.
The roll in, but he's just not giving it to him. Very stoic. Just gonna wait there. Leo needs to kill straight away, man.
Oh, it's otherwise it's gonna snowball.
Recovery. Peepnut went high. Now he's trying to plank at the ledge. Peepnut gonna respect. None of these options are going to give him a free kill. Peepnut is going to whittle down for his
The
life.
set was so fast.
Okay. Just trying to find his way back in.
Back air.
No jumping allowed. Tether cancel, but
The leaf shield.
Back off stage. I love that drag. Another forward air, but too far away to get that kill.
I respect the bow shot, but he just can't find the kill. He found the kill, never mind. Leo, please, come on. I believe in magic. I believe in miracles.
Don't roll in. Okay, rolls out. Smart. Trade to the back air. Up tilt is there to catch the landing. Good weight from Leo.
What a down tilt. Oh!
Hold on. Starting to cook.
It's an even game. Peepnut still has the positional advantage, trying to fight for it. Leaf Blade comes out, Forces out the jump. Air dodge going to be safe, but he gets caught the second time, trying to get out of the up air.
Oh my God, he recovered.
But he's still alive.
Ah! In there.
Very annoying how you landed. Goes for the rush.
Oh my God.
How's
Oh!
going to land in this matchup? Leo is sharking. The frame
Oh!
on the up
Oh!
air, the grab into back throw, forcing him to the reset.
Lemons.
That's working out from Peepnut right there. Trying to get the chase.
Ah!
Insane decision from Leo, but it might be what keeps him alive.
And then if he wins this, he unlocks game 4, Leo. We know what happens.
No smash this time.
No!
Peepnut with a swift 3-0.
Oh shit. Leo out at 5th place. Holy fuck.
He beat the Joker.
Whew.
Just barely, but he beat
All right. Spargo still in.
Leo gave him the
Spargo, Peepnut, Sonix, Hurts. One of these 4 players will be your champion. Let's see who takes a top 4 incoming. Who do you think wins, chat?
Tried to crack that egg, and Peepnut's the one that's still standing.
Does Spargo beat Peepnut?
I think Leo played, I wouldn't say it's hot out, but played very well.
Peep is fucking insane, bro.
None of them were enough. Peep is just too good.
And we hear the applause as Hurt comes up to the stage.
All right.
He's literally aura farming right now. What is this? You see this?
Yeah.
So, I don't think it was on camera, but
keeps
he kept
bowing.
raising his hands and asking for more, and they were giving it to him.
I told you, but the crowd been nice in New York tonight.
Hurt versus Sonix.
Teeny, that was our last set. Let's get to some ads before we get out of here.
Yeah, let's talk real quick about some of the people who made this whole thing possible. Starting, of course, with one of my personal favorites, Zenny. If y'all want some super affordable blue light glasses, prescription glasses, sunglasses, I highly recommend you type !Zenny in the chat right now, or go to zennyoptical.com. You can use code LMBM to save 50% off.
You guys see that Guy Fieri?
Site-wide. I use these every day of my life. They are
Got rid of his hair?
Those late night sessions when I want
It's
to get
probably
the
just for
blue
a
light
bit.
out of my vision so I can sleep. They've got frames
You know
starting
Flavortown guy?
as affordable as $9. So one more time, use code
Look at this.
LMBM, get 15% off today.
What am I looking at?
Great, things that we have to be grateful for. Guys, we need to be grateful for City Gaming Arena, man. The PC and gaming equipment, the rental, all this stuff going on. Like no other. Look at them, how much
It's
they
AI?
support
Is it really?
going on. Even got some, mining
Shit.
things like laser tag, stuff like that.
You know what? It might be.
Even in your own backyard, as they say.
There was a commercial
going on, so please, guys,
that I think he
give your
tweeted.
support to City Gaming Arena.
And while you're
It's
giving
not
that
AI, it is AI?
Check out Super Fusion. We had Fusion, we had Fusion Plus, and now Super Fusion, the
Let's see if I can
Super
find the
Regional,
commercial.
happening March 21st to 22nd, 2026. We've got Ultimate, Rivals 2, the 2 classics, and they're
Celebrating my
bringing out the true
birthdays.
classic,
Hey there.
the return of Melee to the Fusion
Let me
venue.
see.
So if y'all wanna
Here's
get in on that or any of
the-
these other games. They do have caps for every single event, so make sure you check it out sooner rather than later at start.gg/superfusion.
Oh man, of course we have to give another shout out to another /. Of course it is
Yeah.
Gommel, bro. Start.gg/.
I don't know if you can hear this, but-
24-hour venue, all best of 5. And again, I keep saying, if you think
After
you're the next
so many
LeBron,
years of celebrating my
the next
birthday as
Wemby,
Guy,
please pull up to the TV.
I figured this year I'd celebrate it
It's a
as
different
just a
month
guy.
than usual, different
Happy
venue than
birthday to
usual,
me.
but still going to be the vibes, of course.
Hey
It's
there.
another EMG event.
After
It's
so
another
many years of
Maxenjo event, so you
I
already know
can't
it's gonna be
tell-
the best in LA that they have
Celebrating
to
my
offer.
birthday.
Please,
This year
if
I've
you can,
celebrated
I want to see all of you guys in the east side of Canada.
I think it might just be a wig. You think it's AI? I can't tell anymore. AI's gotten too good.
Very soon. We got $8,000
I can't tell.
in pot bonuses. If you're trying to farm,
It has
trying
kind
to
of
get
the
that money,
shading to
check
it
the
too,
QR
but
code
I don't
on your
fucking know.
screen, or go to startgg/Palooza. And once again, use
Skin's
that
too
code
smooth.
LMBM for 10% off today.
Oh man.
Yeah, blurry background could be it too.
Absolute banger of a first half of top 8 it's been. And honestly, Lentini, I'm glad we could share the mic because I do like to work with you. A lot of the time, it's been a fun time as always.
Yeah,
I hope you
his
guys
normal
enjoyed
look
as well.
already looks AI generated.
Lentini, anything to say to the people before we pass on to Ubel?
Just that I'm so happy to be here. I hope you all enjoyed. Definitely hit us both up on our socials if you want to chat. If you have any comments, we're always listening. I know my man Copter is always listening on Twitter. That is for sure. But with that, we are going to throw it to one of my favorite analysts in the whole business. Take it away, Ubel.
Man, oh man, it's been a crazy top 8. We're cutting it down to top 4 in just a little bit to round out this LMBM 2026.
Fist bump?
But first, I want to go over some of the most key
Fist bump?
details that I think came out of the first half of top 8. Notably, shielding, or rather the lack thereof. Shielding in Smash Ultimate is kind of like an up and down type of utility as we play some replays here. Because if it's both
Thank you for the
like
$5.
pull up and drop shield and to get out of
Why do they call it oven when you in the cold food out hot, eat the food? I've always wanted that too.
Up smashers out of shield. But in the case of players like Spargo and like Mkleo and Peepnut and Hurt and all of these players,
I've always wondered.
That they are notably trying to use shield less. And for the fact where
The buzz and grands.
a lot of these clips, let's move on to the next one, is just these players like not using shield at all. Mkleo like dashing back, standing still, moving forward, or like threatening off stage with the intention of not trying to block all that much, because you're not trying to hold yourself down and tighten your range up too much. You're just letting the situations play out with dash attacks or dash backs or other sides of utility. Now, the big difference when it comes to all of these is that most of the time these characters that are playing without shield have some way to kind of manipulate their own spacing or just have a defensive option that doesn't rely on blocking. Case in point, Sonic. Spin dash is just better shield in a lot of ways because of the invincibility you get on startup, and you just completely clear a lot of the space around it. But as we see on all of these replays, it is a matter of fact, like these players are intentionally trying to use as much of the space as possible without trying to block, because when they do block, stuff like this happens. They get caught in positions where, oh man, I tried to block on a platform and put myself in, at least give myself a gap to get out of a bad situation, and then Peepnut comes in and hits you with the craziest block string that threatens not only a shield break, but then the follow-up afterward that takes the stock after. These are dangerous propositions and dangerous positions to be in when you're just trying to stand still and read and assess a situation. You have to be anticipatory, you have to adapt and move first and foremost. But that doesn't mean that shield doesn't have important situations or important use cases. Blocking, of course, is ever important in a game like this. It just has to be done with purpose. Case in point in here, Hurt is making sure, as I reset it, is making sure to like maneuver and manipulate around his grenade and grenade timing so he's not taking damage. That's an ever important part of blocking. But you're never trying to put yourself in a corner or pigeonhole yourself into a rough situation because you decided to tunnel in on exactly one move and block it and punish out afterward. Hurt is playing flexible and using shield to move forward while protecting himself from his own grenades and potential reversals from Peepnut, and turn that into a dash attack finish and a dash attack with flash. Shielding isn't necessarily bad. It's never been bad, but learning to play without shield and to shield with purpose only serves to make your gameplay and your game plans that much more adept, as we've been seeing this entire top 8. It's going to be a crazy top 4, and we got some amazing casters and a brand new analyst in order to carry you through the finale of Lmbm.
If they swapped casters while this was on, that would be perfect. Let's see. See, what they should do is swap the casters while that's going, so there's non-stop back-to-back-to-back action. Boom, bam, boom. Boom, bam, boom. Bim, bow, bam, bam, boom, bam, boom. You know what I mean? That would have been good. But yeah. Budokai. I haven't heard of Budokai in a while. Oh, dude. I'm running on fumes right now, bro. Oh. Ah. All right. Marbles? Marbles? Giveaway time? Let's see. Let's see if this still works. All right. So, thanks to Karma, we are giving away an Alienware keyboard and mouse combo. One of these bad boys right here. sorry. I'll show you the picture. I was here a second ago. Anyways. All right, opening up marbles. No idea why it's taking so long to load. There we go. Giving away this bundle, Dark Side of the Moon. All right. If you like RGB, super slick Alienware stuff, we're giving away one of these. Okay. So, this is your chance to win one. Thanks to Karma. All right. As soon as it finishes downloading, we'll run it. That sucks if you're left-handed. Well, everyone knows left-handed people aren't real people. Everyone knows that. There's people that don't exist. Just like gingers. Okay. Imagine being a ginger and left-handed. You gotta... Yeah, what was the... It's a Dragon Ball Super remaster, right? Don't do my boy Amok like that. Don't tell me Amok is left-handed. He's a ginger? I thought he was more like blonde. It's just stuck on 99%. I don't know why. Taking forever to download this. Oh, there it is. All right, let's test it out. Play marbles on stream. Play. My computer crashes. Godspeed, soldiers. Alright, there's a bunch of options in this game. There's race, marble up, royale, tilted, dust, build, bloop, marble up. Or hold on, let me... I think we just do a game capture. Oh, here we go. All right. Which one do I choose? Race? Okay. Tilted? I don't know what this is. Let's do race. Random. Viewer race. Max racers. 2,000. I don't know how many you're gonna enter. Let's do 2,000. Okay. Oh, I think wait, is 500 the max? Okay, I think 500 the max. Okay. Oh. Okay. Viewer. Oh, let's do a cool one. Let's do the waterfall. No. Under falling waters. Space chase. Castle Siege? Voz Lab? Raging Pin? I think we gotta do Castle Siege. Castle Siege. Here we go. Viewer. All right. Okay. So this is a Twitch chat giveaway. If you're on YouTube, you might want to hop over here for a bit. I think you type in exclamation point play.
Adult Swim picked up my show.
Wow, that's a lot of people. Holy shit. I'll add myself in too.
Let us explain. Hi, I'm Chair Wang, spelled Q-I-E-R, pronounced chair. I'm an artist
When do I start?
and the studio funder of QA Media. Adult Swim has a series
Make it
called
bigger.
Smalls. This gives funding to individual creators, which allows them to express themselves through the creation of animated shorts. The shorts are uploaded to Adult Swim's YouTube channel.
I can't even tell how many people are in here. Oh, 260. All right, when it hits 300, I'm clicking play. Here we go.
My hand pick it for a full-fledged show.
About 6 years ago, before I had anything to do with it, Chair started developing characters for Sassy. I've been fascinated watching her idea evolve over time. The thing is, she always wanted to develop it into a
And we're giving away a dope monitor, or sorry, a dope keyboard and mouse. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. We're gonna do a countdown. Let's do a 20-second countdown.
First of all, check out Sassy. It was just
Here we go.
Adult Swim's YouTube channel. Watch it from start to finish. That
Godspeed,
really
soldiers.
important for the algorithm. Give it a like and share it. We would also love for you to leave a comment giving your honest opinion. Let us know your favorite characters and your favorite part of the episode. Now that's it.
Thank you. We'll see you in the comments of Sassy. Let's go watch it.
Oh my lord. Wait, how do I follow? How do I follow it? How do I follow it? I'm an unk. Oh my god. How do I follow it? Who's winning? What? Oh my god, what is going on? Oh,
all right, here we are, folks. End of the goddamn line.
Oh.
Top 4 for Smash Ultimate here at Let's Make Big Moves.
Who's winning?
I'm Max Ketchum.
Yo, I'm Rod, man.
Team
I'm
Lunchbox
happy to
just
be
died.
here. I missed last year. I was like, I can't let it happen 2 years in a row. So happy to be snowed in, of course, with this wonderful community. Let's do this.
Yes, sir. We're going to be starting things off with winners.
Swamp
finals.
Boy,
It's gonna be
maybe?
Kurt versus Sonix. Two players who have
been at the top for quite a while at this point. Sonix finally breaking his second place streak at Port Priority. Yep. Then he also just won Bar Summit on Thursday as well. Yes. So he's running hot. I believe that's 2 for 2 in his 2 most recent majors. And then Hurt.
I don't understand. When does it end?
Beginning of the year, we had a little blip in the radar for him, but since then he's been very strong, ranked in the top 5 as well. Sonix just outside of it, so there's a lot on the line for these guys looking to start their season off strong.
Well, let's see how it all goes. I mean, you know, history has proven correct.
Okay, I'm not sure what's going on.
Tournaments that happened in the beginning and middle part of January usually set the tone for the rest of the years, and let's make big moves.
I have no idea what's going on. It's almost done.
You have the 2 character specialists extraordinary. They don't get no higher, okay, on the player character combination matchup chart than these 2 gentlemen here. And of course, with all of our friends from Japan traveling such a long way just to get snowed in, you know what I'm saying? Like, they are here to win some money. Let's see how this all unfolds.
Yeah, it's going to be a great one, man. Hey,
oh! Rune Knight!
Were announced in Brawl.
Holy shit, Gifter in chat won!
It was even possible to get
wow.
Nintendo, and here they are in the winners finals of a major.
Rune Knight won. That's awesome.
Yeah, man, still rocking and rolling all these years later, you know, just to kind of.
All right, I'll tell Karma.
12 years of commentary, man. So I remember being a kid seeing this happen in the 10th grade, and yeah, here we are commentating.
Thank you, everyone.
Time flies when you're fighting for your life, man.
I know, right? And it's also so cool that they're both top tier in this.
Yeah.
Also, Go Patriots got second place.
Viewers. Sonic was not so great in Brawl in his first showing. Then 2 in a row, Smash 4 into Ultimate. He's been
all right, here we go.
broken. Snake, he took some time off after being great in Brawl. Didn't show up in 4, and now he's godlike once again. So this is
all right, return back to your respective streams.
Do like to take their
Top
time
4
with
incoming.
The players and the characters here, but I feel like it's going to be Sonix who's on the aggressive the entire time. He doesn't have the luxury of sitting behind a wall of grenades and C4s and all that, so he's got to chase Hurt and really make him feel the hurt.
Yeah, and really try to navigate the minefield that Hurt's going to set up. You know, we talk about some of the things that make some of the best snakes in the world, the best snakes in the world. And, you know, Hurt's ability to build up that wall, his ability to land virtually unscathed more times than not. And, of course, that ability just to kind of, you know, break away. There's been times where I see Hurt get very, very explosive, very similar to his performance at Battle of BC just last year.
Is Twitter slow as hell today for anyone else?
To kind of serve his agenda, he'll just back off and say, hey, now you got to come get it like you're talking about. So we'll see if Sonic, can be as nimble as we think he is and, you know, kind of navigate this minefield. It ain't going to be easy, that's for sure.
Yeah, and I also think that offstage is going to be so huge for Sonix in this matchup because Snake is really heavy. There aren't too many things Sonic can do to kill him from center stage before the percents get absolutely unreasonable. And this guy has probably the best edge guarding in the entire world.
Without question.
This game, yeah.
Without question. I remember seeing it firsthand, like the first time I actually played against it. And of course, I am no indicator of what a good edge guard should look like because it's very easy to smack me around. But I had never felt as helpless as I did when I went down to the Dominican Republic and played against Sonic and friendlies. Do you remember that? I was like, oh my goodness, I just got to put the controller down because there is no coming back.
And we have an all-international winners finals here. DR versus Japan. Super hype. And, yeah, I mean, only one can advance. Japan, of course, kind of really pulling ahead of NA in the last year or 2 of the game. But Sonix, one of our strongest defenders. Yes, Dominican Republic is in North America. So we will claim him.
Yeah, we will definitely take it every day of the week. And then twice on days like today.
Yep.
Hey,
both of these 2 Titans are locking in right now. Obviously, there's no guessing on the characters that are going to be picked. But I'm really curious about what that game plan is going to be early on. Both of these 2 characters, you know, you've heard me say it time and time again, they get the lead, they become so difficult to work around. So I'd imagine they're going to try to keep it as airtight as humanly possible. And then when it's time to play to their win advantage, you know, then you'll really start to see one come alive. We talked about the offstage gameplay with Sonic. I mean, his ability, of course,
winners
to
finals.
Characters with the best recoveries in the world around offstage feels unparalleled. But the same can certainly be said on the other foot, too. You know, Sonic, of course, has spent a lot of time offstage. Frame for spring can certainly get in and out of danger. But, man, when you got so much waiting for you at the ledge and you don't snap right away, you might be in some trouble, bro.
For sure. All right, here we go.
This is winners finals.
Hey, make some noise, people. Let's hear it for our winners finals.
Let's do it. Game number 1.
All right, here we go.
I am ready. Let's go.
Only one of them is taking
home
that
the trophy shot. Okay, production.
We're
Let's see.
already with 3 projectiles or 3 explosives on the screen. We have the C4 lurking on the platform. 2 grenades locked and loaded.
Wasting little to no time. Opening up with the down tilt. Yeah, it's looking good.
A lot of damage already on Sonix.
Yeah, I mean, and again, I got kind of prophesized it coming into this match. You know, one side's going to want to get their hands on the other first. But it's all about how you do it. Catching the homing attack. Okay, nothing off the C4. But able to pop him back up with the down tilt. You got to be careful close with Snake.
with the best CQC ever.
He has not even hit Hurt. That 10.8% is from
Did Seattle win? Is it over?
Untouched.
Yeah, and that trade went Hurt's way as well. So we'll see if he's able to get through. Of course, that's the most important thing. You just have to find your way through the minefield, literally, and then start a combo on Snake. He's very heavy, large hurt box. You can do a lot of damage to him if you find the opportunity.
If you find opportunity, you also have to make sure that combo string is airtight, because if it's not, you know, he's going to press the B button and get the heck up out of there. Of course, he'll take a little bit of percent in the meantime, but as the percent starts to trail on, he'll take the percent on stage and having to deal with Sonic off stage.
For sure, and being so heavy as well.
Yeah,
he
I'm
really
definitely
doesn't
not
mind trading
illegally
with those
watching it
grenades
right
over
now.
and over again.
Absolutely
if
not.
One frame late on your combo, it's GG. That's his combo now.
Yeah, facts. Thank you. Of course, it's looking far from GG between these two players right now.
Sure,
but
we got.
the match started to get away from Sonix ever so slightly. Of course, this chip damage. You know, you get hit by 2-3 grenades, a couple jabs here and there, and things get a little out of control. 104% right now. And yeah, Sonic has the footwork to get there in time, but same can be said for Hurt, courtesy of that up tilt.
Yeah, sending that foot straight up Sonic's head.
Yeah, you know where.
Killing him off the top.
Okay, homing attack right there. X marks the spot. I'm coming to get you. Okay. And I love what I'm seeing right here. Both sides just playing it so safe, understanding the importance of being patient right there. Gets the down throw, and then, yes, I'm going to wait for you to make the mistake for me, man. That's some brawl stuff right there if I've ever seen it.
Bro, this stage is just so good for Snake. You have the luxury of hiding underneath that platform. Put one C4, one grenade up there if you want, and then you have a ridiculous set of normals to defend yourself on the ground with.
Yeah, you truly do. It just really feels like he's just no short of normal.
Every NFL fan that I've spoken to is not excited about this Super Bowl.
Ridiculous. Crazy. They knew what they were doing when they comprised Snake, that's for sure. I like to think they had that same level of care with Sonic's toolkit as well. As you see right now, just really bleeding out. 168%. Of course, we got maxed out rage on Snake's behalf, so things could get a little crazy for Sonix if he can't figure out a way to get this stock taken here and Quidd. Playing it safe and for good reason. Obviously not wanting to do with their grenades at all.
What's the Mkleo Spargo of the NFL?
Pokemon Stadium, off your feet.
Oh yeah, Bad Bunny is gonna be great.
I gotta say, man, I love Hurt's flowchart when it comes to setting
My
up.
favorite thing during the halftime show is to go on Twitter and see
and then the one that you pull first is cooked a little bit because
the
you spend all that time
angry
jumping and
boomers.
pulling the other one. So then you pick it up and throw it at the opponent, and it's pretty
It's actually
close to
great
detonating.
entertainment.
So he just rinses and repeats that over and over again. You saw him spend like 20 seconds on the right side doing that, and Sonix couldn't do anything.
100%. And it's so good to have that presence of mind versus Sonic as well, because he's one of the few characters that has the footwork able to get to the grenade in time after it's thrown, catch it, and throw it back. Just go ahead and beat him halfway. Cook it a little bit, let it detonate on him.
Exactly, and there you go. When Sonic wants to go in with the spin dash, that's presenting the risk of blowing up a grenade if it's thrown at him. You see him really kind of
I
lost
think
for
it's
answers
over.
here.
High risk, high reward.
Oh, it's over. Seahawks win.
Sonic's behalf. Meanwhile, all the reward is on Hurt's side here in the corner, stopping him from grabbing the grenade. Oh man, and this is just a lot of percent put on.
Yeah, Sonic's getting chipped over and over and over again. Those grenades probably not ever gonna kill unless you're near the top blast zone, but man, the damage is really racked up at this point. One grab and it's guaranteed up tilt.
Oh, you know it. Very active frames around Sonic on the lay down there. Okay, trying to play just like game of chicken in the corner too, that we see Sonic do a lot, especially with characters that like to stay on the ground. We see like the fake out spins, the down air in place. Unfortunately, you're losing your place right there on the left side of the screen. Grenade, X marks the spot right there. Hurt goes up another stock.
Man, I just said grenades might not ever kill. 200 is surprisingly low for that. I mean, think of how many times it got staled as well.
That's true. I mean, you are reaching sudden death percent. Hurt will take it nonetheless. On the way down. Oh, yeah.
All the coverage right there. Got a Nikita, got a grenade, got an air dodge if you needed it.
Uh-oh. Wait a minute, you off this stage, and yes, I ciphered right at the nick of time. Able to get out of harm's way, caught in this corner, has to go for the jump. You know, we talked about just the importance of being so spatially aware on stage and off stage. Sonix, of course, laying stake to that claim, catching them with the forward air, off stage right there.
Bro, I'm sorry, Hurt looks legitimately unbeatable. If not for the fact that I've seen him lose before, I would believe that he's just undefeated all time.
Yeah, he's playing like one of those unfightable Meebos, man. Just like, dang, he has an answer for everything.
Yeah, what is it, level 50, the max one?
Man.
They have cracked stats too, so, you know, there's no mods here, no cheating. Hurt's just doing it
10
with
hours of
Snake,
streaming.
He's just that good.
Yeah, Hurt's stats are certainly
What's worse,
cracked out.
Snake
Okay,
versus Sonic or Puff Ditto?
Back here on the way down, and the
Wait, melee Puff Dittos or ultimate Puff Dittos?
falling up air just to make sure you hit
Ultimate
Snake, you
Puff
don't have
Dittos
to
are
do
entertaining as
grenade,
shit.
and I'll talk about precision.
Here's the hard part, though. You do have to land a
No,
kill.
melee Puff Dittos suck
Character
ass.
that's so fast. But fortunately for her, he has the luxury of
Melee
sitting
Puff
back
Dittos
for
are
the
the
next
worst thing.
75 seconds.
Oh!
Sonics come to you, do something grossly unsafe like that dash attack, and then it's just an easy punish. Up tilt, taking
What's the
game one
difference
for her.
between melee Puff Dittos and an ultimate Puff Ditto?
By an even bigger boot. You know, and I really got to give it to
Bro,
Sonix. I get it.
camping an
On
ultimate
that
and a
corner,
Puff Ditto doesn't
grenades right in front,
do
you probably
shit.
think, okay, I'm just gonna
Puff is way worse than ultimate, so she's forced to fight, which makes it more hype.
Hit Hurt too. He has to hold shield. We can figure something out up close. Snake, obviously, the quickest option out of shield is, I think, down there.
Plus, they can drill rest each other,
Really stick it
which
to
is
shield
hilarious.
close, but unfortunately, it was too little, too late. Hurt goes up a game. Sonic's on the respawn.
What's the worst set of ultimate you've ever watched?
Taking me somewhere, but I'm not entirely sure, though. I don't want to call it too early. Audience, let's make some noise. This is game number 2. Come on, y'all. Let's go.
All right, running it right back to PS2. I don't know if I love that. This layout is so good for Snake, but it almost feels like there's no right answer in terms of the stages. You go somewhere smaller, you have nowhere to run. You go somewhere bigger, he has even more room to set up shop.
No, I think Steve versus Sonic is the worst matchup. Like Sonic Wrath is 2 hedgehogs, but I think like a Steve Sonic set is absolutely horrible.
But we just didn't really see it play out that sort of way. So we're going to take this one back on the solid ground and see what Sonix can turn it into right now. Has a little bit of a lead once upon a time. And as it stands right now, man, Hurt taking that lead
Was
back.
it Sonic's Wrath, the one that I started building my bookcase on stream?
Sonic, not the lightest character in the game, but oh my god, 94. Barely any rage on Hurt, and a tilt is enough to kill him sub 100. This character is built different, bro.
Quite literally. My God. Okay, now Hurt, of course, in the lead. Going to figure out a way to make Sonic bleed even more and try to extend this.
Oh, who remembers T versus Wrath from Frostbite? And the novelty account that would tweet out a new update every three to 4 days. Fucking love that account.
No up tilt, of course. Oh my goodness, 3 frames on the down air. Where you going? Where you going?
It was like a 45-minute set.
Injury right there. The damage just racks up so fast against this character, man. If you're not pixel perfect, which, I mean, how could you be?
Yeah.
He's going to really kind of destroy you.
Gonna do it to you every time. Okay, of course, slightly cooking these grenades. Holding down the middle part of the stage, kind of sending off this message. Yes, the middle part of the stage is my hub. You will not be leaving the corner without jumping or without having to run in and hold shield. It's a mini game right now. Okay, up underneath.
I like the idea from Sonix to try to use a little item play, maybe throw some of those grenades away, but I feel like the risk is usually not worth the reward. Snake players have great control, great sense of timing over their own grenades.
Yes. Oh, and especially on Nair as well. On that top platform, forcing a very uncomfortable jump off the ledge, met by an even more uncomfortable up air. Hurt right now goes up big.
Karma, if you're cheering for the Seahawks, I'll cheer for the Seahawks.
Bananas. Another down air.
I'll cheer for the Seahawks so they can get their revenge from when Russell Wilson threw the pick.
Right in Hurt's face, and
what year was it?
A lot of percent for it.
No, seriously. Feels just impossible to work around. I mean, if you play the long game versus Hurt, you know, he just gets to survive for so much longer than what you want. And then you play up close and personal. He can match you blow for blow. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, seen a lot of dancing around each other right there, but breaking the ice right there with the dash attack. Okay.
Bro, it literally feels like there's no right answers against a Snake with such a perfect walling strategy. Again, Hurt just kind of using that same exact game plan. Pluck a grenade, jump, be reversed with another one. Yep. Over and over and over again. And
damn, Hurt is putting belt to ass, man.
Of course, Sonic not blessed with the same disjoints as a character like Midway.
Well, next week on my stream is going to be Rivals Week. Rivals of Aether 2 Genesis Qualifier on Tuesday.
I don't know how those characters
Tomorrow is actually a big Melee and Ultimate tournament in Orlando. Oh, I just realized I should probably enter my own tournament tomorrow in Melee and try to win it.
I will say I'm seeing some.
It's a $1,000 prize pool.
Side, you know, again, you catch
would that be bad? No.
Coming back on the solid ground in a very
I should enter for practice. I should enter my own tournament.
You know, we've seen forward air, we've seen Nair land a few times. Obviously, not enough to really send any sort of message home, but you know, he knows his opportunities for greatness. It's just Hurt is just closing all of them off. On the way down, be reverse on a grenade. Yes, I'm just gonna play in this corner. There's no real purpose of me leaving this sort of method? Why would I flip the script right now? Right, everything I'm doing is working.
I did see a little variation that I like enough to point out as well.
Orlandorf, but I want to practice for Genesis.
Have it in his hand and then pluck another one, which forces that.
It's a nice prize pool. I mean, shit.
So ridiculous, man. The ways that you can
But
manipulate where the grenades are going.
forget that I'll be seed 1, so it's got
There it is.
It's got a conflict interest there.
Barely
Remember 945?
H-Forks, have you ever thought of being a variety
So I heard Wizzy might come too.
Very strange.
I'm not
Honestly,
sure.
dare I say, hashtag just Snake thing. Not a lot of characters can really interact with Sonic the way that Snake can. Nice, gets the grab.
Do I enter Ultimate? Yeah, I do, but I'm not a top threat in Ultimate. I took Issa in the game 3 though last time we fought. It's pretty entertaining.
As he was in Sonic's hands. Okay, and now we're getting toward those real scary percents where a stray grenade might just do the job.
Oh yeah. Let him know still in perfect position here to get something started.
Oh yeah, that's the variation right there.
There it is. Okay. Nice, doing a couple soft tosses too on those grenades, just to try to mix it up ever so slightly. Okay, C4 in hand, yes. The grenade on top of the C4 is diabolical work. Mr. Hurt. Can I call you Mr. Hurt? Mr. Hurt. 181% right now. Knocking on death's door is Sonic the Hedgehog. No answer just yet, but somebody's definitely home. Oh, no.
Damn, Hurt.
My goodness.
Damn.
A second to talk about your warranty. I'm at your front door with it.
She said, please, call me Hurt. Mr. Hurt is my father.
Mr. Hurt is my father. Alrighty. Hurt right now looking like everybody's dad on this big stage. It's looking extravagant, if I may say so. Snake gameplay looking unparalleled in more ways than one. I mean, everything we talked about kind of coming into game number 1 and number 2 is really playing out in a big way. We have seen some slight shades of opportunity on Sonic's side. You know, we've seen him read a dash attack or two here and there, get a throw afterwards. We've seen him harass with up air, 1 forward air KO'd. I mean, he knows his positioning. The tough part is you got to work around that grenade. That is not the easiest thing to do.
Yeah, I just don't even know what the answer is. I feel like the punish game is cut short by pulling grenades.
Yeah.
And the approach looks absolutely miserable.
It does. It's quite literally abysmal. And then, of course, you know, with Hurt being as great as he is, he keeps his boots on the ground until he's ready to leave, which is something that a lot of other players kind of struggle to understand about Snake. Get Snake off stage, we're not quite seeing the same pressure that we know Sonic's to apply. So,
all right.
Game number 3 is here. Potential final game for Sonix, and the axe kick right here just to kick it off.
What a ridiculous start. I mean, he spent the entire 2 games hiding under a platform, not interacting, and then he just runs up and does Snake's slowest aerial, and it works.
Yeah, lands right on top of the cranium of Sonic.
That's how you know you're in your opponent's head, man. Start busting out the, not even the mix-ups, just the crazy stuff. Bro is Jester maxing right now.
Jester maxing.
Boom, there's the back throw. Yes, and that's what I was talking about before. You know, we want to see some opportunities where I don't have to lean as much into forward air, but for sure back air.
The offstage and the juggles. This is what we need to see out of Sonix. So far, it's working out pretty well. He's got a 50% lead. If he can close this stock out, oh man, things would really change. I feel like once you're up a nice, clean stock, you feel a lot more comfortable, and the message has been sent, okay, you need to approach me now. Yes. Snake is not very good at doing that.
No, he most certainly is not. He has the coldest of feet, if you will. But on the way down, great air dodge, but nice. Able to find a position for a grab. This is what I was talking about. We've seen in game number 2. Not quite able to get the damage he's looking for, but always in position, which I think is more important than anything, and in the right position to get up there. There's Sonix right here with the first lead of the entire set.
All right, let's see what he's got. I would love to see this go the whole distance, man. 5 nice, clean games.
Okay, let's see how it all unfolds. Forward or just not enough, despite being as quick as it is. It's not quite as strong.
Yeah, you need to do something like 13% to knock Snake off the Cypher. Forward airs, multi-hits are like 1% each, right? A far cry from doing the job. And wow, almost going up 2 full stocks. You see the power of this lead. Hurt looking a little bit lost now that he can't play his usual game.
Yeah, still looking to, back off a little bit, but you can't back off too much because now Sonix has that wonderful luxury of just saying, hey, throw the grenades. I'll shield them. You don't cook them, I'll throw them back. You gotta come get me. Okay, I wanna see something though. Okay. This pseudo-aggression, just plucking grenades right in Sonix's face.
As long as he stays away from the grenades that Hurt is actually throwing at him, there's pretty much no threat.
No, absolutely not.
The reason this is so scary normally is because you have to find a gap and get your way in when you're on even ground, but when you're up by this much, that is just not a thing.
No, it's certainly a task within itself, that's for sure. Of course, another grenade, right position, and Hurt doing a really good job of just hiding behind it. The shop is open. Sonic's not looking to buy. Okay.
So much work to be done here, but I mean, maybe he can slowly chip away at the stock. Enough trades, and you might be at up tilt kill percent. Just gotta stop the bleeding here. Oh, the forward air, not quite enough though. We see that kill at some criminally early percents off stage, but from the center, not so much.
No, and great precision there too. I mean, was able to again hit Snake without having to worry about grenades there as much. So definitely playing with some newfound confidence, but I can't help but to note we're in those dark red percents with Snake, and you know, despite him being on life alert here, I'm gonna call for what it is. Look, another one of those F tilts, so we might have to see about it. Hold on, down tilt, forward air off the ledge, sending them sky high.
Just like that, it's even rod. The collateral damage has just come through
207%.
Okay, 103% though. That's one up tilt away from an even game.
It really is, and Sonic's very well aware of it right now. Trying to keep Hurt off his feet as much as possible. Hurt kind of okay to just back off and say, I'm in the deficit, but I still have a strong utility belt of options to do my dirty work for me. Dash attack in, get away from my grenade.
You see how valuable that speed is right there. Sonic, or Sonix, able to run in during just the grenade toss animation from half a stage away and pick up a grab for it. As long as there's not one in front of her protecting him, that's going to be a really good way to infiltrate his space.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, wait a minute. Tactical espionage, reconnaissance, all the spy words right there, man. Hurt was locked into the Snake mode. Okay. Nothing off the nair there. But certainly starting to set some stuff up. Yeah.
Okay, looking for that landing up air. That is one of the best combo starters in this character's moveset. Not gonna find it, but nobody's finding anything right now. A little bit of a scramble. Still Sonic's in the lead though. Playing with fire by picking those.
This is seed 1 versus seed 2 in bracket, right?
Oh, dude, that gap is starting to close out here. Oh, I'm up there with you though.
Man.
The air is fine.
Oh, this is a ridiculous comeback on her.
He hits Sonic less, but
yes,
he kills him a lot early.
Dimes your way back into some positive footing here.
Oh.
Down smash. Oh, right to the back air.
Oh!
Wait,
Oh!
And Hurt with the pop ball.
The reversal!
He won?
Hurt up air!
I need to know.
Holy shit!
There was a grenade involved.
Or a grenade, I don't know what it was. Replay it.
So much heavier,
I thought that was gonna happen. I saw it. I'm like, I think Hurt wins that.
Died first. Holy
wow.
How? Even though I heard you break it down, I gotta keep saying how.
I gotta give it up for Sonix making that call out, right? I mean, he did the
Damn.
right thing, chasing him up off the Cypher, but I guess
can't let him off the hook.
Right, I mean, after a certain amount of time, Snake becomes actionable off that Cypher, and he can press B. So I guess he just hesitated a little bit too much, and that gave Hurt the time he needed to pull a grenade out.
Oh, man, it's just so crazy up there in that magnifying glass. But again, that right there is the mark of two true born and bred competitors.
shit.
I certainly thought that was the beginning of a Sonics comeback. I mean, it felt like the stage was kind of working out.
All right, Spargo time. Spargo, Peepnut.
You got the lead on Snake. It wasn't like a big enough lead for a Hurt Snake. You know, you had two stocks. He had the one, a very fresh one, but he was able to lean into those grenades and nickel and dime his way back in, man. And honestly, those nickel and dimes start to add up into big money at the end of the day. And as you can see right here, I mean, y'all seen the way that one ended. So big shout out to Hurt.
That was absolutely ridiculous. We're going to throw it over to Last on the analyst desk to check out some of the key moments in that set. Take it away, brother.
I mean, thanks, guys, for the introduction, because we have something very important to talk about off the bat. I had this whole spiel ready to rock and roll, but instead we've got to talk first about that final stock.
Analysis.
So let me cue up the replay so that we can see what went on there at the end, because we were all in complete shock. So Sonix, you know, he was in a really good spot. He gets the back air, or sorry, he uses the spring to send Hurt up high, and it's kind of hidden back here behind the scoreboard, but you do see that Max was 100% right. Hurt managed to pluck a grenade, the mutual explosion, and then with the percentage difference, I don't think it was the percentage difference,
and there it is.
The weight difference between the two characters, with Snake being so much heavier than skinny little Sonic. he was the one who survived just that little bit longer with the detonation up in the blast zone, which means that Hurt steals that set away at the very end when we all thought we were going to a game number 4. But what I really want to talk about is how Hurt used platforms in game 1 and 2 and why game 3 on FD was so much more difficult for him. So I've got this clip ready to go, queued up right here from game number 2, where Hurt has basically what I like to call Snake's house set up here on the left side of PS2. He's got 2 grenades on here.
This kid's a natural.
Got the ability to put down a C4 as well, and once he's standing back here and able to throw grenades, this is what I like to call railroading for a fast character. Sonic, he's standing right here. He wants to get over here, but in order to do so, there's a C4 up on this platform. There's a grenade on this platform. Hurt's about to drop a couple more grenades under the platform. There's so much danger that it restricts Sonic's mobility, one of his strongest tools, and makes it so much harder for him to get in. And guess what happens when he tries to just say, screw it, I'm gonna go in anyway. Here he comes, and Hurt is more than ready. Guess what happens, everybody? That's right, it's up tilt. Yay! Hurt just doing such a good job at using those platforms both offensively and defensively, and I think that was the big difference maker between him and Sonix in that set. You need one of 2 things to beat a Sonic player. You need to be able to match him in speed, or you need to be able to make his speed irrelevant, and making that speed irrelevant is exactly what Hurt did in these first 2 games on PS2. I don't know what he did on FD, he's just cracked, but he is going to be moving on to grand finals on the winner's side, and to find out how the rest of the bracket ends up playing out, I'm gonna send it right back to Max and Rod.
Alrighty, yo, round of applause to last. That's how you break down it. Jeez, man, why I tell you.
Yo, give this guy a raise, man. Who's in charge around here?
I know, we got to find that guy. Okay, no, big shout out to Last. And of course, big shout out to all of you out there in the Twitch chat, man. If you're just tuning in, this is Top 4 here. Let's Make Big Moves 2026. I'm so excited to be back. I'm so excited to talk about this next match right here because I don't know how many times they played since Supernova, but in my eyes and in my heart, this is the run back from Supernova, okay? Where Peepnut was able to actually get the better of Spargo, I believe, in the first outing, and then they played again later on and back on the loser side where Spargo was able to defeat him. So now, here we are in New York, heart of the city. They're about to throw it down for your enjoyment.
Man, what a run from Spargo, by the way. He's been in the losers bracket for a while.
Yeah, he has.
Hanging on. He had a close call with Smub, the Ridley player, by the way.
Yes.
Game 5. A couple other close calls along the way, but he has made it all the way here to the top 4, looking for a shot at at grand finals if he can win the next 2 in a row.
It's going to be a task within itself, man. Also, I just want to give a shout out to all the Ridleys out there, man. I've been a big fan since day numero uno. Rydra and Smub for sure. Definitely getting the job done. Hopefully, these 2 right here can tap into some of that energy and really make some magic happen here. Mega Man, of course, just a character comprised of a lot of, I'm going to use the word interesting right here, interesting tools. You know, I got to see it in full force yesterday, just how important Leaf Shield is, offensively and also defensively. You know, I play a character like Link. I love Nair. I believe Link's Nair is one of the few that can actually break through the Leaf Shield.
All right, Spargo.
Characters I get Nair happy when I'm Leaf Shielding up underneath.
Show us what you're made of.
Way down. Having those small little openings like that make all the difference in a matchup.
Yeah, and even though the move only does 1 or 2% every time you pull it out, sometimes
show us what you
just
got.
Disrupting their game plan is worth it. But also, I must say, Peepnut. This guy might be the most improved player of the past year. He's always been really, really good.
He bodied Mkleo, so
time lately, bro. Almost.
We'll see if the other Mexican sortie can do better.
Make moves Miami, which is absolutely ridiculous. A lot of good players there. He's won a couple other majors along the way. Top 8 at Supernova. I mean, the guy looks unstoppable. In top 4 of another huge tournament.
But Peepnut is living?
Spargo right now has the corner control.
Somehow back to neutral.
There's Nair underneath the platform. And don't even think about touching that gear. It belongs to me. Okay. Back here in the corner. Yeah, I'm in the gym with it. There's the up airs. Not letting him out of that spot for free at all. You're going to have to swing aggressively. And I think that's exactly what he's waiting for. Okay, 6 frames on the grab. Get off stage.
I feel like Cloud has all the right ingredients to deal with Mega Man. One of the best anti-zoner characters, but not one of the best recoveries. And he's not going to take full advantage of that. Actually robbing Spargo after trailing the entire time. Now it's right back to even 2 stocks apiece.
Getting answered back.
You cannot allow a player like Peepnut to get too much lead. Nice gets the footstool right into the Leaf Shield. Hold up a minute. Okay, Lemons. Yeah, retreating Lemons at that. I'm not playing with you in this corner. Oh, forward there right into the grab.
I can't believe the weak forward air actually comboed right there. He wasn't even all that low to the ground when he landed it, but
Dude, I gotta give such
advantage.
props to Spargo. His like amazing, his amazing
3 years has changed so much for so many characters. Did not
consistency
know
and
Mega
will to
Man
keep
even
winning.
had a footstool out of shield punish, but that's so huge for him.
It really
so
is.
good.
And these parries can be even more huge depending on how they're utilized. We're starting to see shades of what we've seen in the first half of top 8 when it came to Peepnut's parries. Go ahead and make that a segment out there on YouTube. Peepnut's parries, okay? You can make a 20-minute long video about
Peepnut's
that.
parries.
Nice cross slash. You're not jumping
Pretty
in on
sick.
it anymore for free. Spargo likes to turn into what I call the turtle. He just runs up, takes that middle part of the stage away from their opponent. I can catch you out of the air with, you know, cross slash, or I can run up and hold shield, let you hit me first, and then I go for up B out of shield every time.
Yep, or throw a whole bunch of back airs and entice them to run into something with barely any gaps in the pressure. So close right now. Spargo whipping a dash stack, but Peepnut doesn't take advantage. Hold on, are we going to see Limit get burned right here? Yes, we are. So efficient, I'm sorry, from Peepnut.
Oh man, the fact that he can, if he happens to time the leaf shield properly.
You got to be mindful, of course, of your tools
All
and
right.
your opponent's tools, or I guess in that case, the lack thereof. Looking pretty out of options. That back air right there, sealing the deal on that second stock. We got to figure out a way to get this stock taken. And like yesterday, great spot.
Back throw again.
Oh my goodness, man, you can't down there through it. Now I know.
You can, but he hit just the leaves, and it made him lag because he clanked with it. So that gave Peepnut an
Who will get the first blood, first strike.
That was ridiculous.
He's so smart. He's so smart, but Spargo right here still with a lot of fight left in him. Okay, working with some limit here pretty soon. It's in the neighborhood.
I mean, he's just been winning uphill battles all stream.
So much damage. We also have a jump.
That's kind of been his
but
thing.
He's able to just drift to ledge. Doesn't have to burn limit. That's going to be his X factor for coming back into this match. However, a couple more seconds and that is gone. He's going to need to use it just to build some damage, and he doesn't even get that much.
No, he does not. Able to forward air through some of the limits, but unfortunately keeps finding himself off stage. Of course, you get too close to that barrel.
Up tilt, nice.
You know what I'm saying? You're going to be in some trouble. You get too close to a knuckle sandwich. Well, you know how that
What was
ends.
Peepnut's rank?
Okay.
Was he like 15th in the world? The latest ranking?
Oh, he caught it right back.
Oh, just runs right up
19th.
on him. That's it.
Up smash.
Gets the zippity zap.
And you're dead.
It's going to be that. Great stuff right there on
Peeb.
Peepnut's side as we close out game number 1.
That was so close.
Best
so
player in the
long,
world type
and
beat?
then it just wasn't.
Let's see.
Peepnut took full control on that last stock, man. I felt like Spargo was really bashing his head into the wall over and over again, trying to get
Bro
in.
is just addicted
Almost
to
no
winning.
successful attempts. Peepnut, when he's locked in, when he's playing his game,
it's different.
So hard to get in, man.
He's different, man. He's quite literally different. I mean, being able to just also negate a lot of like the down airs on the leaf shot. I know we see that a couple times, but that last one really confirmed it for me. Positioned properly to do that, and then of course, not dealing with forward air as much, especially as Spargo was trying to hold forward from one end of Pokemon Stadium to the other. Was able just to kind of limit away safely, especially with the lead. That's where you're going to see the most limits come out. So let's see how game number 2 treats us. Got to see some adjustments. We got to see him fast right here on Spargo.
I feel like Mega Man is probably good for the same reasons that Snake is here on PS2, right? As Last was saying, the little house. Thank you, Coney, for the metaphor. You can kind of just hang out underneath that and then shut down all the jump-ins with your anti-airs. Mega Man has a couple good ones, up tilt being the strongest one, and then also up air to air, almost anything.
Oh yeah, no doubt about that. Up air is not to be taken lightly at all. I mean, too often I see an opponent get caught with up air and they jump out of it. You know how that ends. Okay, wait, back to the opponent. Now, when either of these two characters back or to you at the ledge, you have got to proceed with caution.
Yeah, their back airs are absolutely lethal. You could say that about a lot of the cast, honestly.
Oh, nice deep forward air from Spargo, risking all of the stock.
Stage, put that up tilt away. I don't want to see it.
Spargo showing why Cloud is so good into these zoners. That forward air occupies so much space, can clank out a bunch of projectiles,
up air
just brute force
into.
your way through. Now that he has the lead, Peepnut's whole
Like
strategy is flipped on its head.
We're in the upside down now. That's plus on.
Ooh, again.
On the ready.
He finds so many up tilts.
Frames of that anyway. Great stuff on Peepnut's side. Still has some work here to make up. Spargo right now looking
Peepnut and Cola versus Peanut and Aquila.
Oh my God.
That'll be an. I don't even know who to win
Up
that.
and up smashes. Of course, Cloud does love to jump. His aerials are so good.
Okay. He's shooting the lemons right now.
Yeah, call that the lemon pepper.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
Just peppering him with a couple nair shots right there. Build that damage slowly but surely. Ain't no reason to rush. You got 5 minutes on the clock.
Got a lot of time here to work with. And nice, just jumping right on top of him. Has to let it rip early on that time. Actually not electing to look for the limit cross slash. Looking to maybe
Dude, Leaf Shield has to be like one of the best moves in this whole game.
Oh, he knew!
No punish?
What are you doing? Come here.
No punish?
Cross slash not going to be safe on block. Of course, Spargo trying to mix up the timing from Peepnut. Going for all three right there, maybe whittling away at the shield. Oh, aggressive landing though. Okay, Spargo's still angry.
Okay,
Lemons.
Just hold on with these up smashes now.
All right.
Okay,
If Peepnut wins this set, I'll also still play my song.
Okay. That was one of those like you watch with fonts of the magnifying glass. You're like, is that going to kill?
Right.
It does.
And you can see the dark side of Leaf Shield right there. Sometimes the multi-hits are unreliable. It's going to be unsafe on hit and actually get you punished pretty hard. Peepnut trailing by quite a bit now just because that move failed him in a crucial moment.
Unfortunately, sometimes your tools just don't work out in your favor. Spargo's tools, on the other hand, have
These
definitely
jabs
been
from
paying off
Spargo
dividends.
saving his ass.
Nice. Normal cross slash. Building up that meter right into the
Dash attack.
Peepnut has to dig deep, man. Get something started fast.
Oh!
Up throw, okay, into the up forward metal blade. I like the idea, but it's not going to clip him. Now, how do you get back down to the ground? You have such stubby little to contend with Cloud. Yeah, all right, there it is. Limit blade beam going to do it, and Spargo is in the fight.
Yeah, he is. With a lot of fight left in him. You know, I think the biggest difference maker, I think, in that match from what I've seen in game one was, you know, the use of limit blade beam. You know, in conjunction with him throwing potentially.
And there it is.
The lemons. I mean, this is very, very strong and very overutilized.
We are 134 subs away from 2K. I believe 8 sports
Thanks, Brown Zone.
I'm down to do that trade. Let's run it up.
That's what I'm saying, man. When Limit is not in play, Cloud doesn't have a very good projectile. Regular blade beam is kind of ass, honestly.
And for good reason.
With Limit, it's transcendent. It'll rip through all the other ones
The
that
smile.
Mega Man or any other opponent wants to put on the screen. Just completely ignore and not interact with them. So that's going to be huge for Spargo in terms of finding kills or at least building some damage with it. Wow!
Oh my God! Leaf Shield is even a spike tool. Fucking hell! Peepnut, the gimping god.
Most valuable when it's still around Mega Man and when he's up close.
Brother.
Or when he's close enough to throw it safely. Long distance
Spargo hit him.
versus limit blade beam.
Spargo hit him.
Off stage? Absolutely.
I also love how Peep jumped in the middle of the Leaf Shield multi-hits right there to keep Spargo locked in it. It's just so clean. This guy's taken Mega Man to a level that anyone else could only dream of.
No, seriously. I mean, this is level
Okay.
right here. But even this such a thing
Price
as
is
Mega Man
averted.
universe. Backer on shield.
Okay.
-3.
Oh!
Knuckle sandwich.
He's so fucking good! Like, do you know how good Spargo is at Ultimate? And to just do that to him? To just put him on a shirt like that?
That's a random Cloud at his local.
And it's a Spargo right here. The horns are out, but it does not seem to matter right here versus Peepnut. 90%. Leaf Shield on
The
ready.
Cuban
Need you to
misfire
back up a little bit.
crisis.
Yeah, I'm all over you. I'm all over you.
There we go. He fell out of the multi-hits again.
Okay, able to get one.
Gets the
cracking up
limit.
that armor right there. Spargo showing me some signs of life. But it was looking all for nothing.
Bro,
there.
low-key plant looking.
Love the fade back jump with the lemons as well. Just keeping the pressure up while retreating at the same time. It's so scary.
Plant
when
looking
Mega Man
like
does
the
that, man. It just makes
move.
you feel like you can never get a hit in on him. But here we go. Spargo finding
Okay,
a
a little
couple.
forward throw.
Yeah, definitely on his hit list. Nice. Gets the falling up air and the immediate up behind the shield just to send that message. I'm in the deficit, but I still will lean into this gameplay up close. Put that down air away. That's just so crazy, bro.
Yeah, the added hit lag from colliding with the leaves, and it doesn't get destroyed. That's the most interesting thing. When it's still around Mega Man, even if you hit it, I
Dude.
believe it just stays out.
Yeah. Oh, you tried it. Wait a minute. Okay, forward air on shield. Retreating forward air at that, too. Perfectly spaced right there on Spargo's side. Running up tilt. That ain't nothing out of the ordinary. That's the Spargo classic. What you doing in this corner? I'll take that.
Grabbed it.
Corner. Oh!
Went for the
I thought he
footstool.
was cooking something devious right there.
I think it's a new upside down
Spargo
shield.
with a chance here. If he can take the stock, maybe there's a
Oh,
chance.
the other player did
Yeah, I don't
upside
wanna
down
count him
shield.
out. I mean, I've seen crazy comebacks on Spargo's side, but, you know, Peepnut has been on an absolute tear this weekend, and, you know, he might know how to
Dude,
play
I think
against
Leaf
Cloud.
Shield's one of the most tilting moves in the entire
One of
game.
those matchups that you have to know now.
Better know if you're going to play a character like Mega Man at this level.
especially if you played Smash 4, right? The
Yo!
character has not changed all that much. And I know Peepnut was a monster in that game too. Look at that.
You should get an award for knocking out both Leo and Spargo in the same bracket.
That used to be one of the weakest moves in the game, and now it takes stock so early. Peepnut showing that off right there.
Oh yeah, man, perfect display of character utilization right here on Peepnut's side. If there's any Peepnut fans in the audience, y'all better make some noise for him right here because he's doing such a good job. Let's go ahead and relive the magic that was that last game. Gets the parry right there on the normal cross slash that time. Of course, not going to roll the dice with limit cross slash. After that hits your shield or parry, it still kind of ain't your turn.
Yeah, it's very, very safe.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, the knuckle sandwich.
Here we go. Game 4 here, 2-1 in Peepnut's favor. On the verge of, I mean, is it even an upset at this point? Like, Peepnut has really carved his way into that elite pantheon of Ultimate players recently.
Oh yeah, without question.
It almost feels like there's nobody that is just a lock-in to beat him.
I mean, it feels like we're just full circle. You know, beginning of the game's history, you know, we had a Mega Man problem, and now here we are, man, on this side of it. I don't know what side this is, but we're definitely on the opposite side in the beginning. Here we go. Nice, gets the back throw, catching the soft air on the way down, just to be answered back with forward air. Yeah, this is the Spargo I know right now, just holding forward and chasing you down like a man possessed.
Have to use limit one way or another there, whether it was to recover or throw the limit blade beam just to present more of a threat. Oh my God, the tech chase on the platform as well.
That's chef's kiss, man. That is a chef's kiss indeed. And of course, you can't even empty jump for free around Mega Man because he has that ability just to go for the lemons, just to keep you at bay. Nothing off the down air, but gets the up smash.
And the up smash.
Wow. It's a pretty quick out of shield.
Peep again. Down throw.
Like
Dare.
start.
Whoa!
And that's dangerous, man.
That was a
lot of things
crazy
to keep in mind
sequence.
in this game, especially aerials that aren't perfectly low to the ground.
Oh yeah. Of course, getting that down air extension there, that's +1 or 0 on shield. Doesn't
I think
matter. Your
Peep
mind is
also just has the
Spargo.
biggest brain in the world.
Utilizing it, no Denzel.
Like, you know when you can see a
Oh,
Smash
dash
player
attack
and
on
just
the
tell
way in.
that they're fucking
Glowing
intelligent
blue. And yes, has
with
to
how they
let
see the
blade
game?
beam rip. I'm loving the slight adjustment to the approach, or I guess the lack thereof. I'm physically not going to deal with leaf shield. I'm going to let my blade
What?
Good work for me. What the hell?
What the fuck was that?
Slow recovery on the way down just to be met with up tilt. My goodness.
Bro, Peepnut turned Cloud into
Was that a Winbox slowdown trap?
Was on the way down, and it gave him
This is what I
just
mean.
enough
This
time to
man,
find
he
a
hacks into
Shoryuken
the
for
game.
stock. Oh my God, what is going on?
He's so good.
Okay. Lead at hand right now. Certainly belongs to Peepnut. Spargo trying to carve his way into something.
I think it's over.
Back throw. Okay,
the leaf
shield,
shoots out.
There's a little runoff jump.
Right here, Peepnut. Mega Man being pushed to the limit right here.
Mega Man.
4 frames on the back air. Nothing off the fair. Has you caught in this corner.
Bro, he is
Leaf shield out
so
of shield.
cracked.
Jump into down B. Bro thinks he's playing Fox and Melee right
Dude,
now. That is ridiculous.
Let's see if he has a
don't
sauce.
give melee to a player as talented as Peepnut, man. It could be devastation out here.
Leaf shield again.
Okay, this is so tense right now. Spargo back to the wall.
Okay, nice.
Oh, that's big damage. Easy 45.
Damage, if
Wait,
you will.
Spargo has a chance.
Up air through the platform. You ain't landing for free. Oh, great.
Oh!
And then gets the up tilt to close it out.
Peepnut beats Spargo.
Dude, he's so fucking good at Smash Bros.
I don't even know what to say. Look at this man stoic.
Aura,
His hands
he
behind
is
his back,
so
waiting for the handshake.
good.
Spargo taking a second to shake that one off.
It's not even like cheese. It's just raw
I'm saying it right now,
outplays.
a year ago, nobody would have considered
Spot
the
dodge,
possibility.
wake up DP, bro.
But here it is.
Or he has
live in
spot
front of
dodge
you.
DP.
Peepnut is just on a generational run in the last 6 months, maybe even a little bit longer than that. Most improved player from 2025 to 2026. Fareed. What a legend.
Peeb, and I cannot stress this enough. Nuts, okay? Capital N-U-T. Size
Peepnut.
48 font, okay? In the header. That's all I'm going to say to that. Damn. My goodness, we got to relive some of the magic, and most importantly, we got to break down that magic. Last, take it away.
Thanks, Rod. Welcome back to the analyst desk over here with me, and I think Rod said it very perfectly at the very end. We cannot stress it enough. When he is heaving, he cannot be stopped, and I think I have the perfect clip from one of the games to talk about why
The slowdown,
Peepnut is
dude.
so good, especially in matchups like this. This is from game number 2. when he was just completely denying Spargo space. You see him playing around. He's just going to keep sending projectiles Spargo's way. This is actually the clip that I was ready for. Hang on, I think it's this one. It's this one. Peeb, as soon as Spargo goes in on him, he's immediately going back towards the corner where he can set up an advantageous situation against him. And if Spargo gets aggressive, he's going to immediately get caught and sent off stage where Peepnut is more comfortable against him. The vast majority of those stocks in the last set were taken by edge guards.
I am so impressed by this player, man.
He placed himself in the corner over
It
and
is
over
so
again,
cool to watch.
knowing that Spargo wasn't really just going to charge limit or just send Blade Beam, especially with Peepnut having a 2-stock to 1 lead. And so every single time that Spargo then tried to bring that lead back, Peeb was like, have a nice trip off stage once again, down to the blast zone. He is just so good at playing for those win conditions, and they're different every matchup, so I'm 100% certain that as we go into this losers final versus Sonix, it's going to be an entirely different game plan coming out from Peeb, and I can't wait to break that down after it takes place. But before, we got to get through the set itself. So Max,
losers finals.
Back to you guys.
Wow, man, big shout out to Last, of course, breaking that down beautifully. And also big shout out to Debbie 3K with the replays always on the ready, just breaking down that magic for us in so many ways. Wow, we got a top 4 full of third-party characters living Sakurai's dream. I don't even know how to call this one, man. I mean, everything that was that last match was just really chef's kiss. And unfortunately, we cannot dwell too much on that past because we got to keep it moving forward. Okay, we got Peepnut and we got Sonix. This one's going to be crazy.
Man, we had 4 different countries in top 4, and now we got 3 in top 3. Peepnut, the last bastion of the United States of America right now. So what's left of the Patriot in me is rooting for him to take this one. He's got to take down Sonix in the process, but this is a rematch from Let's Make Moves Miami, and he was able to do it there.
Okay, well, let's see how this wall all unfolds. I mean, I just looking at both of them on the Venn diagram that's in my small brain, I mean, I see like the projectile wall. I see that ability to kind of chase Sonic around up in air. They both have a very similar up special off stage as well. No hitbox on recovery. They're kind of looking to do the same things to each other off stage. So I'm curious to see how this one is all going to break down. Of course, I know Sonix is very ready. I can see it all over his face in Winners Finals. He wants to get back to that grand final spot, and I think he has what it takes to get it done.
Yeah, I mean, if Sonix goes 3 for 3 in his last 3 tournaments, that would be one hell of a way to break the curse. And Peepnut looking for the back-to-back Let's Make Moves trophies.
Oh, yeah.
Meanwhile, Hurt, who was in grand finals
Dude,
last
that's
year at
true.
Lmbm, is looking to put himself
Peepnut won the last LMM in Miami. Imagine he wins Miami and New York.
The timeline here is amazing. We got Konami, Capcom, and Sega going at it right now. Could you write a more perfect top 3? And we just had Square get knocked out of the bracket as well. That is so fire, dude. Truly
Smash Bros.
16-year-old me, 15-year-old me, if I would have told him that these characters would have been in top 4, I would have crapped my pants. No lie.
Yeah.
That would be hard to believe.
I'm sure we all shed at least one tear when Cloud Reveal trailer played, almost 10 whole years ago now.
December 2015, somewhere in that ballpark.
Exactly that.
Yeah, it has been some time, but friends, it's been such a beautiful thing to be able to rock and roll with you guys through the years, through the decade. I mean, you know, that a lot of us have been around for. So without further ado, of course, our 2 players getting ready to lock in. Peepnut.
Let's do it.
Okay, and if that pop-off didn't prove it, I don't know what it was. I guess the lack thereof, he just kind of stood like a very concerned dad watching the news, hand behind his back, just watching the world burn, you know?
Oh, man, that was insane. And we're just getting started, guys. We got 2, potentially 3 more sets left for you. To break this matchup down before they get started, the lemons are so annoying for Sonic.
They are.
If you thought the grenades would stay in place unless he throws them at you were annoying, imagine 3 little grenades that do a lot less damage, but they stop your spin dash cold in its tracks. That is the bane of many Sonic players' existence.
Oh, yeah.
Sonix, of course, he's good enough to play around that against a lesser Mega Man for sure, and even against Peepnut. But can you do it consistently enough to win a best-of-5 set? We will find out very shortly.
Yeah, we most certainly will. You know, it's important that we bring up the importance of just, you know, when Sonix is moving, you know, he becomes virtually unstoppable. But there is a little bit of a kryptonite there, and that kryptonite is if you can catch him standing still, and if you can really, more importantly, catch him standing still and then force him to come to you, that's when you can really flip the meta on top of his head. And like you were saying before, you know, the pellets definitely can get it done. We've seen shades of it, you know, earlier with Hurt's grenades, but I'd imagine the pellets, like you said, are going to be a little bit more of a thorn in his side. So what best way to circumvent that, I really think it comes down to the terrain of the map too. You know, we've seen 2 very different Sonics when he was facing off against Hurt.
Pokemon Stadium Sonix, you know, kind of a wham bam, thank you, ma'am. A lot more fight left in it when we went to Final Destination. Not as many, you know, areas to hide in, not as many platforms to hide up, or really none. So I want to see what that switch up is going to be here when Sonix has to deal with projectiles.
Yeah, I don't even know what kind of stage he would prefer because, you know, I'm not a Sonic player by trade or anything, but I could imagine that Mega Man probably thrives on the smaller ones. The lemons do not go all that far when you shoot them out.
Yeah.
So you'd rather play at that mid-range or maybe a little bit past mid-range, but not quite across the stage.
No.
Snake's grenades, when you throw them, I mean, they go very far and then they keep bouncing at you. So I think Hurt is fine on the wider maps. Meanwhile, maybe Sonix is going to look to expand the floor plan here, just get a lot of time to find those whiff punishes. Of course, he moves so ridiculously fast that he can even chase after the third lemon is shot, get right in there and find a whiff punish.
Yep.
But it's not very consistent either. You got to be perfect with your timings.
Well, let's see how it goes. Audience, make some noise. Let's do this. Here we go.
It's time. Top 3.
Peepnut right now has been on fire throughout the course this weekend, and I mean, what more can be said about Sonix that we have not said a million, trillion, billion times? Yes, that's a real number, okay? Sonix is none to take lightly.
Peepnut, the only person who beat Peepnut was Hurt, right?
Fight back.
Cross Worlds matchup.
As hot as you possibly could. Almost 90% unanswered, but now it's Peepnut's turn. Gets back on, courtesy of the leaf shields, getting about half of that lead dissipated.
Great situational awareness right there on Sonix to dip down, you know, and then spring up, understanding that if he gets back above me before I can get back to ledge, he will go for down air.
That is true. If you told me these two would be fighting in any Smash game, these two are fighting even in Smash 4.
Right now. Okay, Peepnut starting to make him sweat a little bit.
Does everyone in top 8 wear glasses?
What was happening at the beginning of the match, but a whipped up tilt gonna put him in prime position for a big punish. Yeah, there we go. Very clean, and then he's putting the spring right there to waste
I think so.
invincibility. Of course, both these characters can do that as well.
Oh my goodness, they can do a lot of things, like air dodge after up B too.
But no, Hurt uses eye drops.
Oh, and you know.
Oh my God! How do you know it's gonna land? How do you know? Oh!
Peeping around, you wouldn't understand.
I'm peeping.
Just straight peeped on him, bro.
Jesus.
Oh,
my
Jesus.
God.
It's not fair, man. How is he so good?
He's just different.
A true God gamer, and you know the crowd is on his side.
Now I know Syrup got snowed out.
This guy succeeding. He is such a lovable character.
The Peeb's making a case for.
In the entire Smash community.
Well, let's see if he beats Sonix.
You can't.
If he beats Sonix today, could be an argument for him being the best player in America.
Once upon a time
He's
ago,
just insane right now.
very much like a reality here. Peepnut looking really good, but Sonix, though, is the one in the lead. And dare I say, in control of the momentum right now. Understands I got the lead. I'm just going to kind of back off a little bit.
Oh!
Back off too much. You can't back off too much. You can't slip
Like, I don't think any other Mega Man is even close. It's not. He's in a different realm of knowing how to connect these things.
It was looking flawless for Sonix, and now it's quite the opposite.
Tricking people with gear drop,
Can he interrupt this recovery?
tricky inputs with pivots,
Bring in the corner.
spot dodge up tilt,
Holding shield and smart
using your fear as your own
just in case
demise.
they drop shield in time. Sonix, of course, with the wherewithal to get the heck out of dodge. Okay, playing this one safe and away. It's one thing to be safe. It's one thing to play far away, though, from Mega Man. That's
Look at
exactly
Sonic's face. He's annoyed.
Hold up.
Standing at that roll distance from the ledge. Peepnut giving Sonix a lot of respect right there, and it might have cost him. If he had kept the pressure up, perhaps we'd be looking at a different outcome. Even still, Peepnut throwing the Metal Blade up forward to try to cover an aerial approach, throwing the lemons out to shut down the ground, and the leap shield just to stay annoying.
I mean, everything. The B button, I guess, and the A button technically is getting pressed. It's getting wore out here. And for good reason. I mean, we've seen just the small gaps in, you know, Peepnut's armor and how efficient Sonix is at just finding those weaknesses and making you pay for it. Hold on, has you off the stage.
And one thing Mega Man can do
Yeah,
out of something
Sonix
that
looks at
Sonic
Ultimate
can't
the way
stop,
Jokic
right?
looks
So
at
the
basketball.
mix-ups are
You know what I
even
mean?
more potent on Peepnut's
It's
end.
very, very similar.
Of course, you don't enjoy that invincibility on the way up.
No.
Sonic doesn't have all that much, but it's there.
That's a little bit of something. No back there.
Oh.
I'm calling me a liar.
Scared.
I was getting ready to say.
Oh my God! He aimed the gear upwards.
Right in your face.
Dude, holy shit. And Red, the tournament winner.
That a move that strong is that fast. Like,
Wow.
Fighting game proper is a move that fast should not be that strong, and conversely, a move that strong, guess what? Should not be that fast. Okay, fighting game Confucius.
Yeah.
It just should not be.
That's true. Yet it is.
Yet it is, brother. Yet
And it was so.
And it was.
Bro, I don't know what the hell's going on. Peepnut is on one.
Peeping out of my mind.
And
I got to come down off of that high. I need a sip of water. I'm sorry, Mac.
No, you're all good. And you got to think, especially when you're playing one of these characters like Mega Man, these zoners who really enjoy playing in the lead and not so much approaching, that making a comeback like that is no easy feat. Yet Peepnut staying ironclad with the mental and able to pull it back, turn it into a game 1 win. Oh my God, every kill is just art.
It's just art, man. It's just, and belongs in the Sistine Chapel, man. It's art. My God. Okay, here we go. Next game is here. Peepnut goes up. Sonix on the response. Not quite as much terrain here to work with. One platform here shared between the two. And I got to see what the workaround's going to be now. These lemons, a little bit harder to avoid.
Dude, I am not installing the update on my phone.
It is.
I refuse to update my iPhone to Google the glass.
Smaller stage like Smashville.
I heard that shit is buggy as hell.
Floor plan here, and then you do have a house to hide underneath. I just picture how annoying up air is going to be for Sonix.
Yeah, no, if you have an iPhone, an older model, just wait to get the new model.
Sonix right now looking good.
Your battery's gonna get destroyed.
Doesn't mind playing the Leaf Shield guessing game on the way
Like I have it on my iPad, but
time,
it's
so
fine.
Keeping Mega Man in that uncomfortable
Ish.
spot has kind of served him some
But-
justice right now.
Yeah, Sonix is looking like Unk, bro. That's short for uncomfortable.
Uncomfortable. That's how you know I'm the real Unk, because I thought Unk stood for Uncle.
Yeah, which is short for unclear.
Oh, that's... I tell you what is clear right now. Sonix definitely figured some things out. Gets the double up air. Can I get a triple? No, sir. Oh, okay. The slightly charged F smash.
I am gonna get the fold phone though.
Whoa.
But I'm wondering maybe I should just wait for the second iteration.
Don't go high.
Because that shit's gonna be like
All right,
2.5 grand or something.
Analysis here. It's looking like Sonix is doing just
Oh.
fine. Skipping past the ledge with the backwards up B. Yup. Wants to throw that back air out, and now you have to finish the job. Forward air just enough to do it. Okay. Got a pretty good lead here. Of course, Mega Man has
Wow.
kill power. Is that real? I do not think that is real.
Dude,
It is real. It has to be.
If I don't know nothing, I know that move is invincible.
It's
on
such a
startup,
good
and I don't
setup.
even know if Sonix was pressing the button right there, but you blinked and the stock was gone. You just ain't doing nothing when I press this. It's just not your turn.
He did drag down back air into up tilt. If that's real, Mega Man goes up like 5 spots in the tier list.
You know, it's real to me, damn it. It's real until somebody debunks it.
I mean, it just happened
It
right in
just
front of
happened.
our eyes.
Right in front of our very eyes. 2% differential between
There.
these two. And yes, I'm just going to go ahead and lemon my way to victory. Gets the crash bomb. Has to watch how he gets up off the ledge.
And the Crash Bomber is just like a mobile snake trap.
180 for him to take the first stock off Peep. Way less for that.
Oh.
Jump, but hold on, another early kill, courtesy of back air here.
And I talked about this going into this set. He has that ability to get up where Mega Man kind of doesn't want most opponents to get up. Put that up tilt away. Okay, nice. Lemon's up close. Stares down the barrel, gets knocked away. Back air. Go ahead, no, back row.
Got behind him.
3
Crash.
empty hops in a row. Goes
Oh!
into the corner and then picks up a
He
turn
always finds it. He snipes you and knows you have to come back. It's going to explode, and I'm gonna back air you.
Level play right now, all over your
He
shield.
always gets through. I gotta see his inputs because it looks unreal.
Finds a way in.
I feel like if you don't go to locals in South Carolina, how the hell do you beat this guy, man? If you're not fighting him on the weekly, you just don't know.
You just don't. You
And now
you're not
Sonix is
even.
just
Okay.
spin dashing and praying.
Okay, I'm liking his
He's a
corner
literal
position.
human
We
robot.
See a little bit more of this from Sonix. He wants to figure out a way to win this. Nice, gets the drag down. Nothing off the one jab. Nobody home. It's a tornado outside. Hold
Oh.
up.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that drag down bear does not true combo into anything for Sonic either. So he might have gotten inspired by the sure you can kill confirm from before.
Look how carefully Sonix has to choose his spots.
Okay, no up air.
Leaf shield
Oh
again.
my God, and this is just dangerous because again, no hitbox, not
Oh!
recovery. playing the ledge trapping game.
And the lemons are just so good for like poking him from a distance.
From a very vast distance away.
So few characters have this kit, or any part of this kit.
Well, and of course, Mega Man cut from a very
All right,
similar cloth.
back air up tilt
Yeah, it
is
doesn't hit
true.
like a charge shot, but still very annoying to deal with. And then when the forward smash does come through, I guess that is a charge shot.
Oh yeah.
Oh, trying to anticipate the jump. I like the idea. Sonix slips in with the jab, knocks him off. Oh, the crash bomb almost.
Oh, is that it? No.
That could've come with a
155. Jab, jab, jab.
It should've, and it would've. But damn it, it
Whoa.
did.
Oh my God.
Oh. It was a damned if you do.
He had, yeah, he hit. Okay, so I think he was baiting the SD.
And Sonix putting a point on the board.
Oh
What
shit.
looked to be a little bleak in the beginning of that ended in something even more powerful.
I think what Peep had to do was go for neutral air dodge right there.
Yeah, he did directional, right?
Yeah, just way too much ending lag on that. There was no way he was going to.
Yeah, it was probably checkmate.
Okay, I'm hearing the streets are telling me
I'm listening.
that drag down back air up tilt is a weight dependent combo, so it can't work on the heavy.
Oh,
side, but there are
wow.
windows for it to work on the lighter character.
He was hoping Sonix would SD.
That's great.
That is the stuff of nightmares.
I've never seen that.
It reminds me of, just like the combo windows. I remember back in Smash 4, DK Will would carry around the notebook of confirmed, for Ding Dong. I mean, it's something similar to that. I'm sure Peepnut has something similar going on. I mean, to be able to throw that out in what looks to be the 11th hour, depending on how this shakes out, to be able to look for something like that and do it with efficiency says a lot about his play.
Yeah, that guy's confident. I mean, this is a character that requires surgical precision. So many layers to all the pressure and the zoning and all that stuff. And then fighting up close is not very intuitive with a character like Mega Man. But of course, Peep has been at it for so many years that it feels like second nature to him.
It has to feel like second nature at this point because Sonic with some of the best grounded moves and some of the best frame data in Smash history, all embodied into one character. Audience, let's make some noise. We're moving into the next game. Come on now. Let's hear those Peep chants if you're a Peep fan. There it is.
Very one-sided crowd. I mean, let's be real. Of course, you got the home country buff and the underrated character buff, and also the new to the top level of this game buff. Everyone wants to see it happen.
Well, let's see if we can make it happen here. Both sides kicking this one off. Very cool, and for good reason. Just kind of going for what they know is going to work. Down throw in the corner, right to back here. Nothing too deep like what we've seen in game number 1. Okay, God, yes, you got to go deep when you go for spring because he's always lurking for down air.
Metal Blade in hand makes the ledge trapping so much more dangerous. Just throwing a couple projectiles out. None of them are going to connect, but finally the leaf shield will. And Sonix is still stuck in the corner.
Okay. Stuck, but does find his way out. Dash attack on the way through. One of the best dash attacks in the business. Able to break that zone. Okay. And again, Sonic's got to tread in this line between like being just close enough for the lemons to hit, but also not close enough to. Some of them are starting to disappear right before they get to him. Wonder what the method is to that madness.
Yeah, he's
Leaf shield is
out of that range
pretty damn powerful.
Opportunity to rush in with something like a dash attack or a spin dash. So much easier said than done, though.
It is. It is. I mean, we talk about precision on Mega Man's side. The same could be said just in terms of positioning yourself. For Sonic as well, and always in the right position for down air. That knuckle sandwich met by a strong back air. Sonic's right now goes up. And this could be a bad
Moose, thank you for the $5 super chat.
Right? How does he land the kill here? That is the biggest question because the longer the
Appreciate
stock
ya.
goes on, the more chip damage he's going to take and the harder it's going to be to win.
I'm going to read that. ESAM sighting, bald guy in the background.
That Metal Blade downward.
Could be. Could be.
It's a very daunting task. I'm loving that F smash too, like directly up underneath the platform, just give you that false sense of security that you can go for the, ledge and then roll in, or just go for the high recovery over in a way that really, we only really see from Sonic at times. So great option right there just to take away some grounded space. On the way down, no back air. Okay, Max starting to get away from him a little bit.
It just looks so difficult to
Press 1 if you've been here all evening.
Now that
All
Peepnut
day.
is feeling that pain, things are starting
For your
to spiral
Sunday.
a little bit for him, but not too bad. Only
Watching
about
some
60%
Smashy
down.
Bros.
He can make up for that with a couple good combos.
I mean, we've seen
Okay.
it before too. It usually starts out of that leaf shield, but he has to find a way to get close enough to Sonic. Of course, homing attack, nice. Great read on which way the homing attack was going to land. Immediate back air.
Yeah, no hesitation. That move is pretty hard to punish, especially if you second guess yourself. Now we're seeing the lemons come out a little bit more. Peepnut not feeling any urge to rush.
No, as you should. that's the game Sonix is certainly waiting for you to play. Finds a way in, cross him on the back air.
Hurts and Grands.
Things get a little dicey right now for Mega Man. An on-stage KO, we're probably not going to see it, but this is where Sonix starts to kind of ever so slightly push you to that off-stage play. And then, of course, as you're trying to spring your way back, you got to work around the forward air, the back.
I had a bounty for Hurt winning the whole tournament, but I forget.
Starting to really snowball here.
Oh.
Wow, caught with the back hit of the spin dash. Gets a proper confirmed there, or at least a proper setup hit, but doesn't link into anything. Now, how do you make it back? Saves the double jump till the bitter end just to keep the mix-ups fresh. That leaf shield, man, it's annoying, but it doesn't do a whole lot.
No, it does not, but it does just enough to make Sonic's life a living hell when it comes to approaching, or sometimes getting approached. Go for the throw off stage. What's the minigame? Immediate up B and risky business. Going right for the ledge, narrowly escaping down tilt. And that was airtight.
And the kill percents, I have to bring it up. We've seen Peepnut take such early stocks. I feel like up tilt is already going to do the job. Meanwhile, only one of these guys is surviving until 200.
Do I think Hurt will be the best player this year? That's a weird way to. That's a weird way to spell Peepnut.
Sanity right there on Peepnut. I mean, he is getting his money's worth and then some. You're getting these lemons. That's all
But
you're
Peep
getting.
needs this game.
Of course, backing Sonix down into the corner. You know, we talked about how great Sonix is in the corner and off stage in that exact combination, but Peepnut, of course, not bad either.
Ooh, down smash.
Down smash. I ain't seen that since 3DS.
Yeah, you remember 3DS down smash?
Bro.
Pre-patch?
No reason.
Oh, can he
Oh, super important stock here.
Deep off stage. Peepnut will go there. And he's rewarded for his efforts. This game 3, such an important match. Looking to secure counter pick advantage.
Yeah,
game 5.
pre-patch down smash at 40%.
But I'm seeing a swing and a miss right here from Sonix. You got to get out that corner.
Hold the tech change. Beautiful. Sonic's a little bit greedy. Rolling toward Peepnut there.
Okay, we got two opponents right now. Toss out there faster.
Dude, that leaf shield. Do it again, Peepnut.
Do
Do it again.
Both sides just trying to find some footing here. Nice, gets the lemons off the stage. Down throw.
Oh! What a spike!
Straight to hell.
He called out Sonix's delay.
Do you remember?
No, no, this man is engineered differently.
Remember.
Now look at
What
that
a fucking spike!
What I remember then versus what's happening are two very different
Wow,
things.
man.
But that's what the replays are for, man.
Wow, this guy is good.
Look at that. That's just a work of art.
Like, that is not easy to land on Sonix of all people.
You see the leg smack, he's like, that'll do. That'll do, I tell you what.
Taking every
For whom the Peep tolls.
stage and just making Sonix eventually have to run into that hard knuckle. What a ridiculous finish to the game.
$2 super chat, thank you.
All the hypest things that this character has to offer.
New rankings need a new tier list after this.
But he does not.
I should probably make a new tier list. Like a final tier list. Keep the joke going. Put a capital P if you are peeping right now.
Okay.
Good old classic long form 35-minute tier list.
Yep, and the Metal Blade and the Crash Bomb all coming out in the first
All
10
right.
seconds of the match. My man has taken down all the Robot Masters. Now he's looking to take down Speedman as well.
Got a lot of options on that utility belt. More options than Batman, that's for sure. Hey, dash attack through, and of course, forcing the advantage to the corner. That's something that we've seen Peepnut do a lot to Sonix. We didn't really get to see Sonix do as much to Peepnut, having to work around forward air, back air, and of course, down air to seal the deal.
Oh my god! Oh my god! How does he hit it again? How the fuck does he keep hitting it? Are you serious?
60%
It's like not even. It's not even difficult for him.
200 or damn near it several times in this.
He's not breaking a sweat. Do it again. If he did it a third time, I would have actually peeped all over my screen.
The biggest flashback, but it would have been a flashback to about 30 seconds ago.
No, this guy's gonna beat Hurt. He's beating Hurt in the run back. This is the best ultimate that's ever been played. I'm just gonna call it. This is fucking crazy.
Alleviating some of the pressure Sonix is bringing.
Okay.
The movement, the maneuverability. Still a lot right now for Mega Man to have to work with. Back air on the ready. There it is.
Saving that air dodge to the very end of his recovery path right there. Sonic's trying to dig deep and find some kind of kill move here. Dare I say he's even getting desperate.
No, I'm not taking shit back.
For his patience, not losing it.
I know, right? I mean, kind of. Don't be mad when I pull a U on you, okay?
Bro, Steve players don't show up for one tournament. And look what happened.
I know this ain't you, right? But this is you off the stage again. And yes,
Okay.
finding his way back in aggressively this time. Understanding, going for like the safe recovery, probably not going to work. I'm going to have to throw out a forward or a back air to get it done. So what does that mean in turn? Probably I should stay on stage. Okay. On top platform right now, a lot of just chip damage.
Dude.
Oh, no. I mean, stare down the barrel of the arm right there. Okay.
Wow, turning around and everything. Jesus. Okay, basically a full stock ahead. Almost lapped in percent at this point. I feel like death is very soon around the corner for Sonix.
Death is imminent. Okay. Forward air, coast to coast, the stock is toast. You're a ghost.
It's just melting my head that one person can be this good with Mega Man.
Right now.
What do you even do when you're
Like
down
it's
two
not
stocks
just
against
like,
Mega
oh,
Man,
he's
especially in
eking
the
by.
hands of
He's
this
just
guy?
completely outplaying like the absolute legends, the best in the world. This game, he is just fucking them up.
Okay. Okay, goes for the up air. Can't quite catch Sonic. Sonic's unfortunately caught between Leaf Shield and Mega Man.
Leaf Shield
again.
MVP.
That's no opponent wants to be in at all.
Give Leaf Shield a trophy.
Oh my God, get out that corner.
He's just so content to take his 3-4% at a time with these Leaf Shields over and over again. Because as long as it's there, Sonic can't come in and approach you.
Yeah. Less is sometimes more. And unlike the Spargo match, not
And you said it was even better in Smash 4?
because he knows that this juncture match Sonix has to approach. Can't even run up and go for like something drop shield. The activeness on the Leaf Shield will just catch that. Yep. Another one.
Pretty respectable amount of damage here from Sonix. You could really tell the gap in the punish game, right? We're seeing Peepnut get under 10% almost every time from lemons and leaf shields and metal blades and all that. But when Sonic gets his hands on them, it could be damn near 40-50%.
It really can be.
Of course, those opportunities are few and far between. Peepnut making sure
You're not gonna believe what I just saw.
not able to get in and make anything meaningful happen.
So I searched Mega Man Leaf. I'll show you guys in a second. After Peepnut finishes it up.
Since the set started. Nice. Gear keeps you in the corner. You know he's lurking. You know he's lurking.
That up air is so scary, man. I've seen people die at literally 7% at Peepnut's hands.
Yes. Uh-oh. Okay, in the corner. High recovery off the ledge. Narrowly escaping the F smash. Come here. Oh, no pivot grab. But the back air, not going to be enough. Second lease on life. Okay, talk about precision. Air
Are we
dodge,
getting
the gear
Mega Man in grands of a super major?
Genuinely, you are one hit away, and that one hit could be several moves from Mega Man.
Checkmate! Holy fucking fuck! He's so good! He's so fucking good.
Oh, Black Jesus, that was crazy, bro. I don't even know what to say.
Look at this.
Oh my God.
Look what I just saw.
Crash bomb detonating, outlasting the air dodge, and getting him scooped
Yeah.
into the down air.
What's good, champion?
Does it again, 3-1 over Sonix,
Look at
making
that
his second consecutive Let's Make Moves Grand Finals appearance. First it was in Miami, and now he's doing it again in New York.
Doing it again. There's not a stage bigger this year, friends. What we've seen so far here at Let's Make
Insane.
Moves.
Let's go to grands.
This is absolute insanity. Wow. Wow. I can't believe I've been around long enough to witness the rise of Mega Man. I'm here for it.
I know, man. And what
I gotta tweet that out.
Than Peepnut, such a nice, genuine guy, real hard worker. He's a beast in multiple games, by the way. He's one of the best Gen 3 Pokemon players.
Oh, I'm in.
Yeah.
You know, I love me some Gen 3.
Insane.
Didn't know it was going to break down like that. But on the topic of breakdowns, we got to throw it over to our man Last to break down that whole, just all of that. Go ahead, Last.
Thanks, Rod. Welcome back to the breakdown presented by House of 3000. And wow, Peepnut is in his second consecutive grand finals of a Let's Make Moves event, and it is no surprise to those who have been paying attention.
Break it down,
I
man.
just want to talk for a second while some fantastic clips play behind me about how good Peepnut is at, as Jonas Clover once said, picking his moment. He is so good at just sitting back and observing and observing and observing. And then when it's time to go in, it's high octane as heck. You saw it there in that clip. You'll see it in this clip as well, where he just goes all in off stage, forcing every single interaction to go his way. And when he's on, Sonix, anybody else in the world, just can't really keep up with him. I'm a little bit scared if I'm hurt watching from the stands, but Hurt's already done it once. He could do it again. I think that if Peeb can get the reset, it's entirely possible that he crowns himself a Let's Make Moves champion once again. It's just that perfect positive mentality, that nonchalance that he maintains through the entire time. Nothing's ever going to faze him, but when it's his chance, he goes all in on red. Peepnut is an incredible player. I'm so excited for this grand finals. I can't wait to see how it turns out, so I'm not going to keep you guys too much longer. Max, Rod, back to you guys.
Man, thank you, Last, of course, for breaking down the magic of that last game. That was, I mean, that was just chef's kiss. You know,
gamer.
I thought I knew about Mega Man. I got to throw it out of the window because we are in the Peepnut era right now. I got a lot of spots to go home and study as I'm heading back home. I got a long flight, you know, since it got canceled. So, you know, but all that to say, yes, we are here, friends, and it's grand finals time. Friends,
I tweeted it out. I had to.
Let's talk about it. Are we ready?
Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it.
I can't hear you.
That was kind of weak.
Hello?
There we go.
Yeah, there we go. That's more like it. New York, of course, known for its loud crowds, in and out of the Smash community, but I'm glad we could put on for the city right now. And there
what a
could
dope-ass
not be
tournament.
a more perfect pairing, bro.
Yeah.
Hurt, who is returning. He was our only Japanese guest last year. We had to bring him back, this time with Ashimo in tow as well.
Yep.
And Peepnut, our last Let's Make Moves champion, getting a shot to do it. So 2 in a row, grand finals for these guys at our events, the last ones that they attended.
Yeah.
We'll see what they're able to do. Of course, Hurt did defeat Peepnut in the winner's bracket.
Yeah.
It was pretty close. It was competitive, but Hurt had the edge for sure.
He did.
And you know how I was saying, if you don't go to South Carolina locals, how the hell do you know what to do against this character?
Yeah.
Well, before Peepnut,
let's talk about
there
it.
was another
I'm peeping
player
yes.
by the name of Kameme, and he is from Japan. So, of course, Hurt is from a pretty remote part of the country. He didn't really interact with a lot of the guys who go to the tournaments in Tokyo and all that, but when the majors happen, it's so easy to get there via train that he's probably crossed paths with them more than once or played a lot of good Mega Man players on Smash, made their online ladder. He looks a lot better equipped than most people to take on Peepnut.
Well, let's see if the theories are proven true right now. I think one thing Hurt has on his side that Peepnut does not is a set to burn. So even if set 1 doesn't work well, I got a whole nother set that you got to face me on. So let's see how it all unfolds. Okay. Back to the ledge right now. I'm just
Peeb is currently 10-1 in bracket.
In this middle part of the stage. Whoa. Okay.
If
okay. Dash, grab the grenade, and maybe F smash.
If you're Peeb and you beat Candle,
he was doing, but it wasn't a forward smash.
Mkleo, Spargo, and Sonix in a row, and then you beat Hurt twice, just give him rank 1.
And he could extend that.
Just give him the trophy.
C4 on the ledge right now that could shut down
No
some
need.
of those high recovery mix-ups.
We'll understand.
And also just make Peepnut second guess how he's getting back up from the ledge.
Oh yeah, no doubt about it. I mean, we talk about the importance of the edge and just
and
how
Ashimo
can be in the corner. I mean,
yes.
after trying to roll back, I can reset you with that
wow.
jab. You know what I'm saying?
Ashimo, Leo, Spargo, Candle, Sonix. Holy fuck.
But we got to talk about these aerials, though. I don't care how heavy you think you are.
But here we have the final boss.
It takes no prisoners.
That is one of the strongest moves in the game for sure.
It most certainly is. And I think Snake a little heavier than Mega Man 2 in this game.
Yes.
No, his rank is 17th. His seed was probably like top. Was like
oh, nice. I'm going to go ahead and duck right up underneath that. Bye.
Pretty high.
Dash
Peeb won Lmbm Miami.
Through the smoke, but where there's smoke, there's certainly fire.
And when there's fire, there's Hurt.
There is. There seriously. Holding the match. Oh my
damn.
goodness. Up tilt style. Peepnut right here equalizing the stocks. Let's do it.
And one of the most reliable tools for Snake to zone break, that dash attack, has so much end lag, and that's going to lead to very early kills if Peepnut blocks it.
Okay, and of course, that's a big if. Very hard to block that at times.
Yeah, if Hurt is just a little bit careful with when he chooses to throw that out, we might not see too many more of those up tilts come through.
Uh-oh. Okay, dash attack cross up on the shield. Find yourself off stage. That time, no C4 to make the aqua recovery a thing. Uh-oh.
Trying to lock Hurt down with these lemons and the metal blades as well. I feel like when you have a projectile of your own, it can be a lot easier to throw off Snake's projectile wall.
Of course, right as you get close to breaking that projectile wall, he just comes through with the dash attack. One of the craziest ones in the game at that.
Yeah, straight up one of the best.
Okay, backing off right now. He knows grenades are really doing his dirty work for him. They're his minions, if you will. Yes, Nikita and the Nooch. There it is, dash attack. Another Nikita for your troubles.
Oh, and the leaf shield. I love how Peepnut just throws that out, man. If he blocks something, but he's not in range to punish normally, he'll just set the leaf shield up, and suddenly things slow to a crawl for a second.
Yeah, just being in full control of that pacing of the match matters a lot with these two characters. We've seen it in the
zoner
Sonix
battle
match,
cometh.
how important pacing is. And of course, we're seeing that same method play out here. Leaf shield in hand, gear in hand as that too. I got all my tools with me. You ain't the only one that came strapped. Uh-oh.
Oh, and the crash bomb as well, but he can't get there in time to follow up. Still anybody's stock, using rush to his advantage as well.
Dude,
Hurt
Snake's
using the
recovery. We gotta talk about how good it is.
love it.
Yes.
The fact he can go higher as hell,
Right now, Peepnut is just certainly
and then
on fire.
he
Oh my
can
goodness,
be reverse
narrowly,
at the last
I'm talking
second to
pixels away. That could have been some trouble.
have the right of postponement.
Okay, the crash bomb equipped. Oh, and the grenade just breaks him free. That insurance policy.
No up tilt.
Oh, back throw not enough either, but a little boost from the grenade.
What the fuck? How does Hurt always recover?
It's looking like Marvel 3.
Right.
When you're all the way up in the sky and the character's on the
Yeah,
bottom.
bro.
and the
Count your
magnifying glass.
blessings if you think this is a boring grand. You have no idea what this could have been.
Okay.
In another timeline, this is like syrup Sonix.
Western standoff right now. Both sides just shooting from the other side of the room, hoping that they hit.
Or like Toon Wrath or something.
Seriously, there's one of us on the
Like this is
piano.
finally something like different.
Okay, leaf shield, breaking the zone, allowing people to find just a little bit of footing to get close safely. And yes, we talk about how important it is for Peepnut to get his money's worth out of the stocks that he's been doing throughout this top four. But
Dude,
Hurt
these percents,
doing the same
what the
thing
fuck?
Up until that very point, Hurt has the lead here. Peepnut relinquishing that second stock. One stock left right here.
Down to the wire in this first game, but still could be quite a while before it finishes. Look at the percents these guys are living to. Hurt very close to 200. We already saw Peepnut cross that threshold in the set with Sonix. And there we go.
Last stock.
Down.
Oh,
that
yeah.
flame sword.
Okay, the Peep Champs coming through. Flame Sword getting busy. But the job isn't quite done just yet. Nice. Gets the approach in there, right into the dash tech. Can't forget about the CQC. Yes, I've been pressing the B button a lot, but let me see what this A button's talking about.
Bro, grenade, nair, dash attack. The easiest 50% you'll ever find. Oh, hold on. Okay, gonna boost right out of there with the double jump Cypher. Hurt hitting the ejecto-cedo.
Oh, yeah. Okay, down there on shield answer. The answer back was down there at his shield on the Hurt side. Interesting behavior. Oh, first hit there? Who we feeling like?
Oh, you need the game one. Oh god, that nair.
This is so scary.
I was never book
I feel
smart.
Like he could bring this back somehow.
Listen.
But he is just an up tilt or an up air away from dying.
Oh.
He really is. I mean, up tilt is kind of the cherry on top in both of these characters' toolkits, especially when they decide to get handsy.
Oh,
and it's
shit.
just a lot of percent being tacked on. Can't go for short hop fair because I got to worry about grenades. Can't play the long game. What am I to do?
Oh, the metal blade from the
No
wall.
up tilt.
Okay, very saucy. I love it.
Okay. It looked good.
Hurt is in so much control of the stage right
If
here.
Peep finds the way to win this,
To shield, locking him down ever so slightly.
Who
Who do you think you are going for that, Hurt?
Oh, hold up a minute. You did that on that other guy. I'm not him. Now, even something as simple as a down throw into something can be enough to get it done.
Oh, my God.
What the fuck?
not like
Oh!
this.
Oh, wait,
You gotta
can
be
he reach?
kidding.
Okay, he can.
Okay. Camera kind of messed
Oh
up a
my
little
God!
bit. Okay, gets the hard
Woo!
back right there on the left. And making it as
he's the best in the world. He's the best in the fucking world. With 15 seconds left.
Bro. What, he was above 200, was he not?
Cola and Mugen don't give a
That was
shit.
ridiculous. The survivability, the mental fortitude of this man.
No, that.
I'm talking
I have never seen someone so deserving of a fucking trophy.
Somebody check this guy's
What a comeback! Oh my
personally
fuck!
be freaking out. My hands would be sweating. My heart would be
I am
racing.
peebing.
I'd be tweaking. But this guy,
5 more.
He's peebing.
Five more games.
And he's nothing. What can you do?
And you're nutting to a guy like him.
No, absolutely not, man.
Holy shit, dude. What is going on? All right, game 2. Potentially a reset on the way if he keeps playing like that. But let's not forget, he was trailing the whole way. Hurt just couldn't find that last hit. Damn. My God.
Humbler. No, he never
I
did.
can't believe I got to go back into this. Here we go. Back air. Got you caught in this corner. Now, this right here is the trademark Hurt start. Again, I get you caught in this corner. I can put some great percent on.
All right, big opening for Hurt, up B.
The specials that, you know, Snake has in conjunction with how well Hurt
I love
pilots
Leaf Shield into footstool.
And then the CQC
It's like
starts,
completely
and
safe.
that's where, you know, you start to see Peepnut struggle a little bit. But all that to say, Peepnut fighting back.
Yeah, I feel like Mega Man has great normals too. They're just a little bit slower compared to Snake's tilts and jab, right? But I don't know, the range advantage is
He's on
something
some
to
next
take
level
note
shit.
of as
Back
well.
air.
Oh my God, Rush getting involved as well. It's a 2v1 out here.
There you go. Every dog's gonna have its day. Down tilt in the corner.
Oh,
and again, oh my God, the down. Now, one thing that I will give him, you know, Hurt Snake that I've seen a lot throughout the course this weekend is just down air. If it gets crazy,
Forward
I'm
tilt.
gonna down air. It's so fast, so efficient, and even if your opponent tries to spot dodge, which a lot of opponents do, in you know, trying to grab Snake, that down air will catch it.
Yeah, I mean, a lot
Peepnut
of
has
don't have
never
an aerial
won
that
A
fast.
Super Major.
So if you play around on the shield
He's won
a little
A
bit too
tiers,
much,
but not S
that's gonna
tiers.
come through. It does a lot of damage, almost 20, and it just makes you second guess all your pressure.
It really does. It really does. That pressure right now is definitely on Peepnut's behalf. Oh, put that up tilt away. It ain't ready yet. It's not ready yet. Hurt right now backing off, doing his absolute damage to alleviate this long range.
I gotta run my local tomorrow. ATKO.
Despite the deficit. Oh my God.
Oh, got a lot of collateral damage coming through though. Taking way too many explosions here. Oh, okay. Finds his way through the minefield. Hurt just once again feeling completely comfortable.
Yeah. Comfortability is key, but you don't want to be too comfortable though. Somebody like Peepnut's certainly waiting for you. Caught in this corner.
Oh
my God, the intimidation. 4 initial dashes in a row. Actually finds the grab. Would have been so sick if it was up tilt instead. But you got to take what you
The
can
highest
get.
tier is
And
SP
Peepnut
tier, but it's only
Punch
been.
doesn't wanna overcommit
I don't
right
think
there.
that'll
He
ever
could've
happen
died if
again.
Hurt blocked it.
The only way it'll happen is if Smash 6 gets announced,
on the defense is
and then Kagribi or Genesis happens like the month before release. That's the final tournament.
Too much right there for Hurt in the corner. The slightly charged S-Smash is going to be enough. It's going to be enough.
Look, I know he's down by 120, but I've seen some things as
Oh,
recently
man.
as last game. So I'm not quite ready to write Peepnut off just yet, not even on this stock. Oh God,
Jab,
locking
jab,
him
jab,
down
jab.
with the grenades right near him as well. That's gonna make Hurt feel a little bit uncomfortable setting up his own game plan.
Yeah, just close enough to not have to deal with the lemons, but, you know, not too close to where, you know, I feel like Hurt has to. See, it's just so tough, man, because like Mega Man has that constant barrage of everything
Dude,
around
he
him.
brought
And
it
you're a
back.
character
Like,
Snake, you're like,
Hurt
I do
was
wanna
up a
win this
fresh
CQC,
stock.
But what do I really get if I miss?
I mean, Hurt has to make lemonade right now, or it
He
might just
does.
be a bracket reset. And look at this, the percents basically even. Next good hit wins for either of them.
And
oh my God, Mega Man, the weight coming into play, and it's
Oh, air
just
dodge
barely
into
the Nikita
Nikita.
on the turnaround.
Oh my God, yes, I'm talking.
Up tilt!
Oh,
Peepnut, go up 2-0 right here. Make me feel something.
Okay, Leaf Shield in hand. I need to make you understand. Okay, he's backing off, leaning fully into the grenades right here. And honestly, Max, I don't blame him.
Can't hold on much longer, as the song is saying.
Okay.
I'm about to go over the stand balcony if they keep playing like this.
Up tilt, hold up. Platforms don't belong to you. You forgot I could do this. These platforms ain't yours. Oh, come here.
Oh,
come
the
here.
parry on the dash attack, the balls on this man.
Okay, trying to get rid of the grenades here with Lemon safely while we'll be doing off the stage. Hold up. Okay.
Oh my God, it's just a circus out here, Rod.
It is. What can you do when you're in the zoo here? The animals are present. Okay, he's backing off. And now he knows, I gotta get close. I gotta get close now. I can't keep playing the long game. Whoa,
Wait,
that's
well,
a thing?
Maybe if it hits the Cypher, it stays active for a crazy long time or something like that. I think Peepnut did do that with purpose, but
Oh!
lockdown from the jab into the up smash.
Look at this
though.
man's presence.
Ridiculous ledge trap from Hurt.
This
It's gonna
anime
send
villain
this
presence.
to a tied set. Oh, look at it. Hey, he pointed out. He was like, hey, yeah.
This
Like,
is
I'm nice,
Mugen.
bro.
Yeah, I'm kind of nice with it, man. He said I had to check the jawline, so I'm nice, all right?
He's like,
Let me get the wrist face, please.
Updating the Tinder profile right now. No, all jokes aside, I mean, we've seen the importance of jab in Snake's CQC time and time again. You know, you get to see it beautifully, you know, from the Snakes like AK and, of course, Hurt here, you know, being able to check the temperature, one jab, you air dodge, especially for percent
Oh,
air
okay.
dodge into something devastating, but it's very rare that you get to see jab lock you down the corner while the up smash is on the way back down. Wow.
Yeah, one of the dirtiest.
Yeah, Hurt's probably going to pick up Mega Man
You
for
can
this.
just hold that machine gun jab by holding A, and it's going to catch ledge jump very, very reliably. And if you already have a mortar out, it's obviously going to combo right into that for the kill. Jab would not get the job done on its own. Wow, starts off with the forwarder.
Okay.
Once again, that's a couple times we've seen him go for that at round start. It's probably because it's just such a tempo shift from his normal game.
It makes your opponent think, I just got hit with axe kick. Let me rethink some things right here. We've all been hit with something like that in our time. Okay. Okay, leaf shield here, trying to keep him away from these grenades, just in case they detonate. There won't be any sort of real follow-up. I'm willing to eat some of them if that means you
Hurt's
stay
cam
away.
is just...
The long-range lockdown and how long it lasts with 3 lemons coming out, that wastes a good bit of the 2.5-second timer on Snake's grenades.
It does.
So it really makes Hurt feel like he's stuck between his projectiles and Peepnuts.
Yeah, it's one of those few micro interactions where, you know, Peepnut kind of feels like he has some footing in the momentum of this match. There's been moments where I feel like, you know, he's being proactive. There's been a lot of moments where I feel like he's being more reactive to what Hurt's doing, but we're starting to see some trade-off here ever so slightly. Has the lead, drop down forward air with her hitboxes. He was definitely behind Mega Man, but we gonna take it. Uh-oh, put it away. Put the dog up.
Oh, and he got a spot dodge right there. Such a long move, that down air from Snake. It's gonna outlast it. Clip through. Oh my God!
Okay.
I mean,
nobody uses that move like he does, man. And it somehow works. Really shouldn't. It's something like 20 frames to start up.
Dude, it's like somebody hits you with Falcon Punch.
Yeah.
Obviously not that slow, but you know, it feels like that all the same. One hit in there, right into the jab. What we talked about before, lock you down in the corner. Jab's really good. There's forward throw. Nikita, one more time. Great situational awareness right there on Peepnut to go for the fair through it. Oh,
Dude.
put it up.
Dude,
Put it away.
Can I just point out the crash bomb defending him from the Nikita right there? I was just about to say, I feel like Mega Man is borderline hopeless off stage against Nikita unless he has something like double jump after the upbeat to mix up his timing. But the crash bomb did the job and actually just locked it in place. Turned that hitbox off temporarily.
What do we got? What do we got?
So smart from Peepnut.
Peepnut's starting to figure some things out. He knows he's not quite the sitting duck we may have thought he was off this stage, but all that to say, Hurt still with a very, very comfortable lead. His directional air dodges, I'm talking, are precise.
He did that to hide behind the grenade too, and it ate the forward smash from Mega Man. Kept him in the game on this first stock.
Okay, no crash bomb. And I'm loving what I'm seeing right here. Peepnut knows how to approach safely and then duck up underneath the hard grenade toss.
All right, things starting to get out of control here. Hurt very solidly in the lead, looking for the roll read with that Nair 1. Could have comboed into up tilt, but no, unfortunately just off the mark. Now Peepnut has to juggle him somehow, some way. The B reverse is gonna cover him though. Just make sure he gets out of trouble.
He goes for the down tilt. Yes, he's gonna run up at this point of the match. This is where you get to see her get a little handsy. Has the right tool set up. I believe C4 is on the ground. Grenade in hand if he quite possibly needs it. But wait a minute though. What you doing off this stage again? What you doing off this stage again?
That storm of hitboxes from Peepnut covering up, down, behind him. It's getting him slowly but surely back into this game.
Yeah, and even if it's
Super
not
ultra
he
tense
is
game
putting
3.
Hurt in a position that he does not want to be in, which is where Peepnut historically in this set has excelled off stage. Even if he can't get the stock take, he knows how to put on some percent. Hold up. Okay, down there.
Oh, loving those jumps to keep him locked in.
Oh my God!
Perfect timing, what a read!
Spot dodge up tilt is just legitimately insanely good.
It really was.
And it kills so
he
early.
just knows how to play up close. I mean, we get so caught up sometimes in the CQC that Snake has, but the same could be said
It's
on
like,
Mega
it's
Man's
like
side. I think the
I don't know if it's a
difference, though,
coincidence those
he lets
moves
you swing
link
first,
together
and
so
then he
nicely.
answers back. No 3-frame
maybe
jab
it
right
is.
there to lock you down. We got the 3-frame on the stomp. Lock you down in place. Up smash is going to catch you. It's looking anything but good right here. One stock apiece between these two juggernauts.
Oh man. USA versus Japan.
Once again, slowing down to a crawl.
Two
Hurt stuck in the
zoners.
corner. His own
Zoning.
projectiles working against him, as are Peepnuts. There we go. The dash attack gonna break the ice just a little bit. Doesn't do all that much. No combos off of it. Not a lot of damage either. But with the grenade, all that time burn from down air as well.
Jeez.
4 whole kicks have to go through just in time for the grenade to blow up.
Yeah, that C-stick was getting flicked right there. My goodness. Okay, double dash right there. Triple. Hold up a minute. Okay. Oh, wait. Okay. And the comboing off the sour down there is taking me somewhere. That is crazy.
Well, these guys looking so clean. And after that huge comeback from Peepnut, Hurt has made one of his own.
Oh, it's too much.
Just a good hit away from closing this one out.
There's too many bombs.
Okay, Hurt playing the floor is lava. Not allowing any sort of free access back onto solid ground. The up air on the catch.
What's Mega Man's up B called again?
Peepnut's just going to spawn another one. All right, we're stuck in platform jail here. Hurt backing
Holy
up just
shit.
to create some more space for him. Oh, what the
Russia.
drop?
Oh my goodness. He said, I'm in jail, but I just got bonded out. Hold up.
That's cool.
Free Hurt.
Man, right. Put it on the shirt.
Dude, okay, Peepnut won game 1 in this exact spot, in this exact stage. Almost nearly at this exact percent. He was down pretty bad percent-wise against Snake. Found like 2 hits, and then found the crazy up smash with Max Rage.
Yo, what is going on, bro?
We're coming down to the final moments of this match right here. Time flies when two people like this are fighting for their lives. 178%. This stock is well past its prime. Oh my God, there's the parry.
The fact that Peepnut is staying so patient.
Oh!
The odds are against him like this. The grenade blows up, but you know what he wanted off that double spot dodge. There's only one thing on this guy's mind, and it's the one move that'll take the stock right now.
It most certainly will. Of course, Hurt has a plethora of options to get his stock taken.
Oh,
and sometimes you don't even got to press a button to do them. The C4 on the platform, getting it done in the 11th hour.
That natural camouflage, man. There's that black border around the edges of the Pokemon Stadium platforms. The C4 does kind of sneak right in there.
It does.
Very easy to forget about, especially when there's lemons and metal blades and flash bombs and grenades flying all over the place. How do you possibly keep track of that? I don't know. And for this many games in a row, too.
More things being thrown than a free-for-all in this match, I tell you. Here we go, friends. Any Peepnut fans, he might need some energy. Y'all better say something. I say you better say something because Hurt's bringing the hurt right now.
This might just be 10 games of this.
Hurt's up
It might just be.
Peepnut's won. Let's see what the answer back's going to be.
If Peeb wins and wins reset, I'll drop 50. Whammy, I know in your heart you feel like dropping 50
That's going to save Peepnut here. It's that
after
mental game of his.
HBox did 30 hours of watch parties this weekend. But you know what? We can only pray that it happens.
Slow and
So
steady
I'll take your word for it.
And he's so good at playing that game. Well, okay,
Leaf
maybe
shield.
that down smash tech is fake then. All right.
It's a little something, that's for sure. But maybe it's just the threat of it that's going to force an awkward recovery back. I mean, at this point of the match, your back's against the wall. I'm going to take any sort of threat I have.
Ending a long weekend of work with a 50 drop would be like a waiter busting the biggest last table after close.
Okay, here we go. Lemons. And what I'm seeing right now from
And
Peepnut.
Keanu Reeves, the guy you're serving.
Advantage to the left and right sides of the stage like we've seen time and time again. This time holding down the middle, trying to force Hurt to come out of the corner and fight. Hurt has the C4 set up so he's okay to stay where he's at.
Yeah, and we know Hurt's best tool to get out of the corner is dash attack.
He'll drop 100. Look, guys, there's already been cappers in this chat today.
Of course, here at 120,
Shouts to Skull
Peepnut's
Trasher.
got a couple moves that'll do the job, and he's not going to find any of them. Oh, wait, still alive.
I would love to believe you.
Breezy right there. Nice. Another dash attack on the way through. I will give both sides this. They might not be getting like the most damage on stage, but they're trying to play the off-stage game every time.
Oh,
you know,
hesitated.
You ain't on the stage no more. The axe kick from above.
Okay.
Sending it sky high. Hurt goes up a stock right here. We'll see how long you can hold on to it.
His hit rate with that forward air has to be in the high 80s, dude.
We're checking aura points.
Got away from one of them, but every single
Minus 9 million aura is
A
insane.
little bit of conditioning going on here.
You can also check your height
Of course.
and your IQ.
Right here with the floor is lava game.
Okay.
It's proving to be a little much right now here on Peepnut's side. Nice, gets the spot dodge. You know what he's looking for. It's just a matter of can you stop it.
Holy.
Oh my God.
Down smash, okay.
Sweep at the ledge.
Good read. Oh, and another one. This might be it, Rod. One stock left.
This
in
might
the
be
tournament
it.
For Peepnut, if he wants to win this, he's got to play out of his
Peeb.
mind.
Thank you,
There
Red
it is.
Knight.
That energy right here. I ain't saying it's impossible, but it is going to be very,
It's
very
just such a
difficult to do
formidable
coast to
opponent.
coast right there. No red stuff, but we'll take the stock all the same. Okay.
It might be
A
Jover.
lot of trading right now.
Yeah,
oh my God.
Only going to benefit Hurt. Of course, he has a whole stock to throw away. He can just get those trades over and over again. It doesn't matter how much percent is tacked onto himself from it. It's a super valuable time for Peepnut.
He's trying his best to dance around these grenades, but that time the soft back here, making sure that it lasts the full duration.
Oh.
Up there through the platform. No way.
And Hurt wins another super major.
Let's make big moves.
Guy's a legend. What a tournament. What a good fucking tournament.
Hurt. Coming all the way from Japan to New York City. Second year in a row making an appearance in the grand finals, but guess what? This time he got the job done.
What a good ass tournament.
Shutting Peepnut down in the first set 3-1. An amazing performance.
Dude, I will say Hurt is the better smasher.
Hold that up high, player. You deserve that, man.
But Peepnut is like the bigger brain, you know what I mean?
To do what they do, as consistency as they do it. And then, of course, all the way in New York, I mean, the time zone's just not working in their favor, but
Peeb
doing it for
was so impressive.
Of course, a hug of snakes right there, showing each other some love. Who says Snake can't get it done in 2026? I didn't.
That's what I'm saying, man. Apollo
There he is.
Of course, a good friend of Hurt.
Another
each other,
super major added to his already illustrious career
well. Shout out
to kick off 2026.
Peepnut. Give it up for Peepnut as well. One hell of a performance. Second place, a dark horse no longer. This guy is now a mainstay in the final brackets.
That's right.
What a time to be
Best
alive.
man to ever do it right here, walking around these streets. Wow, Peepnut.
His third yeah, because he won Genesis last year.
Animal.
He won Lmbm this year.
This weekend. I mean, he's been doing it, but
he's just cracked.
Can I just say, a couple more tournaments like this?
Just so talented.
We might be looking at a legitimate case for Peepnut being the best player in the United States.
Yeah.
That title has changed hands quite a few times lately. But
also, can we talk about
showing up in tournament after
as a
tournament,
reminder?
I think it's not out of the question.
No, absolutely not. It's definitely worth the conversation, that's for sure. I mean, Peepnut has been playing out of his mind for.
Steve is absent from one tournament. You see what happened?
That's super dope, but I'm sure it started way before that, and it doesn't look like it's ending anytime soon, man. So, I mean, to put on a performance as well as he did this weekend is nothing short of excellence. I'm going to call it for what it is. That Mega Man gameplay was able to basically rewrite everything we thought we knew about Mega Man, throw it out of the window, and he has a whole new book ready for us. So, shout out to Peepnut as well, and also round of applause one more time for Hurt.
All right, guys, with that, we are going to wrap up the show. It's almost 11:30. It's been a long weekend. There's a whole ass snowstorm outside. I got to figure out what the hell I'm doing with the rest of my night, whether I'm going home or not. So I just want to say from the bottom of our hearts, thank you so much for watching the tournament, for coming to the tournament, for supporting this series in any way, shape, or form. From me, Joe, Sam, and Cube putting on the show, we really, really appreciate it, man. You guys, honestly, you guys made it easy. We're so well behaved this year.
Yeah.
I can't even believe it. But yeah, Rod, it's been a pleasure as always, man. You already know I rock with you for life. Anyone who participated in this event in any way, I fucking love you, man. Thank you so much. We'll see you next time.
Oh, and Ling money matching people.
Oh yeah, and come to Gommel, by the way. I forgot to do that on the intro. Sorry, Joe. Sign up for Gommel right now with code LMBM for 10% off. Probably the cheapest major you could attend.
This guy makes so much.
In Canadian dollars, which are pretty low right now. So go ahead and sign up ASAP before prices go up. We'll see you there. If you love this event, Gommel's even better. Peace.
Go to Gommel. Bro, what I will say, thank you all for watching this amazing watch party. If you're in Orlando, come to my local. Come to my local Melee and Ultimate. $1,000 prize pools for each. Orlando tomorrow. International Drive. Start.gg/ATKO. And if you are, of course, playing Rivals, we have 2 Rivals events coming up. We can do one last whale column down. If you enjoyed the stream and you're not a sub, put a smiley face. And if you enjoy the stream and you are a sub, put an HBox whale in the chat. Ultimate and Melee, $1,000 each. So yeah, Rival. And then also, this week's cash box on Wednesday is Rivals of Aether 1 Workshop. Oh, shit. Bro, Amsa's a dad, bro. Holy. Who's next? Let's go. I'm gonna put the egg emoji because get it? Amsa had an egg. The egg hatched. Is that how Japanese babies look? I'm proud of him. Congrats. Overall. That was good. This is chat. You're lucky I like most of you. Well, holy shit. The impact of Steve being banned at an offline major. It makes you wonder. It makes you wonder. Yeah. All right. Are we all good? We all done? Happy? Really makes you wonder. Thank you, Karma. All right. Great ass tournament. I'm so tired. I've been 135 subs. Thank you very much. ATKO tomorrow, my online local, or my in-person offline local in Orlando. Back-to-back cash boxes Tuesday and Wednesday, and then Thursday I'm flying to Montreal. So yeah. We'll end January on a high note after those streams, and then as soon as I come back February 1st until Genesis, we're going full in on Melee. So that should be a good time. Because I got to warm up. Practice. Shockwave, thank you. One for the road. All right, YouTube, have a good night. Good night, YouTube.